Our Dynamite main event continues, and it is for the AEW International Championship. I'm Excalibur, joined by Tony Schiavone. Taz has been barred from the building by the EVPs, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, but nonetheless, our attention is glued to this match. Will Ospreay, Daniel Garcia for the title. Garcia is looking sharp, Tony, but Ospreay just a slight bit sharper as MJF standing in the corner of Daniel Garcia.
Yeah, two things. We do have an overrun. We're going to stay with this past the hour as long as it takes to get a winner here in this match. So you need to stay right where you are here on TBS. And how in the world can Jericho explain himself with that fireball in the head of Hook, knowing that
Taz wasn't here for
it wasn't even around.
As Garcia, though, absorbing the contact from Ospreay.
Be ready. We go back to the top of the hour.
As Garcia, big shots, but Ospreay, high kick into the jaw. Garcia slips behind, underneath, neck breaker by Daniel Garcia.
Oh, he's not done, Excalibur, he's not done.
A second one. Garcia, maybe completing the trifecta, no. Ospreay finds his feet behind Garcia, a step quicker, duck underneath, Garcia turns him loose.
Oh.
DDT.
Look at holding the back of his neck, which is heavily taped.
And there's the third neck breaker. Garcia to Ospreay. Kicking out. Not a lot of mustard on that kick out from Will Ospreay.
Yeah, but really that time, Garcia did not get the shoulders covered. So he didn't need a lot of mustard. But, buddy.
You hear the crowd here in Chicago chanting Danny. He's going to look at some of the matches coming up this weekend. Rampage, Beach Break, Roosh, and Commander. Plus, Hikaru Shida, three-time former AEW Women's World Champion, takes on Mariah May, the Owen Hart semifinals. Then this Saturday at Collision, MJF will open Collision live this Saturday as Ospreay looks for the cover. Garcia able to kick out. Plus, times Tony Storm, Trish Adora, and the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament semifinals. Hangman Adam Page, Jay White, the winner, advancing to Dynamite next Wednesday night, where they will face the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, live in Calgary. Plus, we will see Willow Nightingale returning to the semifinals for the second consecutive year, taking on either Mariah May or Hikaru Shida. Plus, next Wednesday night, live in Calgary, AEW World Champion Swerve Strickland, live as Ospreay goes kicks to the face of Garcia. Garcia goes down. Is this a ploy by Garcia, or does Ospreay have his number, Tony?
I don't understand what Ospreay's doing here, because Ospreay is really taking a different road here. Look at this. He has been taunting Garcia all night.
Garcia gritting those teeth, trying to fight through the pain. But Ospreay,
oh, he's going to give it an open shot.
Taunting Daniel Garcia. The free shot for those Toshiaki Kawada-style kicks as Daniel Garcia answers. And only the way Daniel Garcia could. That shot maybe caught Ospreay on the button. And Ospreay goes down. Saito-style suplex from Daniel Garcia. Garcia, no.
Oh, my God.
What a counter by Ospreay! Garcia able to kick out.
That was unbelievable.
As Garcia, as you see a look at how close that was, double underhook, as Ospreay could have been thinking Stormbreaker there. Garcia had it scouted, had it countered, and planted Ospreay on the crown of his head. Garcia the cover, no! Ospreay able to kick out, and fans, this is our main event live on Dynamite. We are going to stick with this as long as it takes. Can Will Ospreay retain the AEW International Championship, or will we begin the era of Daniel Garcia?
Could be now, could be 10 minutes, 20 minutes. We do have an overrun. Let's see who's going to walk away the champ. Again, a great job on the outside.
Oh, Ospreay drops into it. The pinfall attempt there.
By MJF just being an advisor. And, well, look at that. Step up Enziguri. Here we go.
Swing and a miss by Ospreay. Lands on his feet. Voice up Garcia. Powerbomb. 1, 2. Transition. Style Breaks glass. Ospreay floats over. 2. And Garcia kicking out.
I don't know how he got out of that. And look at the face. That time of Ospreay and now MJF. He may be going with a hidden blade here. He is going for it.
Ospreay strips off the elbow pad. The hidden blade. Perhaps incoming for Daniel Garcia.
Garcia needs to.
Yeah, he's dazed by that offensive series from Will Ospreay. And the hidden blade. No, Garcia into the back mount. He's got Ospreay hooked in. Ospreay carrying the weight of Daniel Garcia, but Garcia, if this goes on for much longer, Ospreay can go to sleep, Tony.
Well, Ospreay finally got up.
And now into the front chancery. Garcia leaning back. He's got it cinched in deep.
He got his feet locked, too. Oh, he went face first on the mat.
Yeah, Garcia goes down hard, and now Ospreay. They can Stormbreaker, perhaps. Garcia looks for that red cross. Ospreay, cutter, no.
Oh, he was caught.
Reversal. Pile driver.
New champion coming up.
Ospreay covered. Garcia, no.
Whoa, so close. Ospreay just leaned out of the way of that one.
MJF looking on in the corner of Daniel Garcia. And fans, what a night it's been tonight in Chicago, and get ready for a doubleheader weekend with Collision on September 6th and AEW All Out on September 7th at Now Arena. Pre-sale starts Monday, July 8th. Tickets on sale July 11th. AEWTIX.com is MJF.
He laid his ring, his championship ring.
No, it's the Dynamite Diamond ring.
He's giving it to Garcia.
Oh, wait. Oh, Ospreay. The roll-up. 2. No. Garcia lays flat. That pinning predicament. Ospreay now counters, rolls through. Garcia breaks free. And Garcia, hilarious. Turns Ospreay inside out.
MJF saying, use the ring.
Yeah, Garcia, he doesn't want to win like that. He doesn't want to beat Will Ospreay with an asterisk.
Oh, my God!
The hidden blade! And the win!
Here's the winner and still AEW International Champion, the Area Assassin, Will Ospreay!
I don't think MJF meant to, but he helped Will Ospreay that time.
Daniel Garcia came within a hair's breadth of defeating Will Ospreay, of becoming the 8th AEW International Champion. But it was not Daniel Garcia's night.
But his night's going to be coming up real soon, I can tell you that.
Yeah, Daniel Garcia, he is a foundational part of AEW. He's somebody that you could build on for years and years to come. And I'm sure he's kicking himself right now. But there will be other bites at the apple for Daniel Garcia.
Well, obviously trying to console an inconsolable Daniel Garcia right now.
Yeah, but it just speaks to the class of Will Ospreay. Just think, Daniel Garcia, like I was saying, 25 years old, Tony. I mean, there will be more opportunities, of course. Yes, he came up short tonight, but Garcia, I mean, his future is so bright.
That was on me, not on you. You busted your ass. These people still love you, Daddy! That was on me. That had nothing to do with you. I shouldn't have gotten
is no good. And he never was.
Tiger will never change its stripes.
He's got a lot of explaining to do live on TNT on Saturday on Collision when he opens the show. Listen to him. He's worthless.
If I never saw him another day in my life, it would be a moment too soon. This is...
Look at Garcia after his great match has been opened up by the Dynamite diamond ring.
Oh, now security trying to intervene in MJF. Look.
This has all been a charade since he came back. Fans may have been cheering for him, calling him their scumbag, but he is one, and he's not worth a damn.
This is not professional wrestling. This is
a spoiled brat, no good piece of you-know-what, going nuts. Christopher Daniels has come out.
Look at AEW officials, referees.
He's trying to break his neck.
Oh, no, no, no. Why? What's to be gained?
They need to lock his ass up is what they need to do.
What does Max Friedman get out of this?
Why did you do that? You didn't have to do that. Why did you do that? Why did you turn your gun on him? Come on, man. We can't have you around. How could you do it?
He is a depraved, disgusting man.
Good God.
No. He's putting his hands on officials. How can he possibly explain this?
Here comes Will, and obviously you can see Will is... Oh, look at this. Run away, you coward.
I mean, we've known who he was all along, Tony. We tried almost maybe to delude ourselves into believing he was something else, but...
You gotta listen to this guy start Collision on Saturday. You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah. Real easy match when you got security holding them back. Gutless coward.
All right. Thank God he's out of here.
But no, look at Garcia on the board.
Yeah.
What do we do? Let the doctors do their job.
We diverted our attention. We saw Max in the crowd, and while that was playing out, we failed to notice an apology. We failed to notice the backboard.
We're going to take care of it. Just let us handle it, okay? This is going to be on the ring. This is going to be on the ring. We'll handle this, Will.
Standing up has started the chant, "Let's go Jarrett," which we never thought we would hear, but there you go.
Jeff Jarrett, I mean, the deck stacked against him because of this wild card pick. And then to have to face a former AEW World Champion, but a former AEW World Champion that just seems to have, oh wait, Jeff Jarrett, look at this. Sunset flip and tip, but Hangman a right hand.
That's a haymaker, brother. Jarrett just will not stay down, man. And of course, we know this about Jeff Jarrett. We know it. Look at this. I mean, he has been assaulted. He has gone through cheap shots. He has gone through the lower back on the apron, head on the steel steps, and he's still fighting, Excalibur. He is still fighting.
The final first-round match of the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament. Hangman Adam Page, the wild card, facing Jeff Jarrett, Owen Hart's friend, his traveling partner, his brother, so to speak. Jeff Jarrett so motivated in this tournament, and Hangman Adam Page just seems motivated to destroy Jeff Jarrett.
That's what he's trying to do. Good call that he's trying to destroy Jeff Jarrett. Look at that. He's biting the man in the freaking forehead.
Yeah, this seems about more than winning for Hangman Adam Page. Is Jeff Jarrett, he's been putting up a very valiant struggle against Hangman.
Damn right he has.
And Tony, oh wait, Hangman, is he thinking Deadeye on the apron? Jarrett finds his footing, and Jeff Jarrett,
come on,
the stroke,
yes,
on the apron.
Roll his ass in the ring, come on now.
The window of opportunity is open for Jeff Jarrett. Tony, I never thought in a million years I would be cheering on, I would be rooting for Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah, well, you know what? We knew he was the sentimental favorite in many, many ways in this tournament because of what we have talked about, but because of Hangman's antics.
As Aubrey Edwards passing half of the 10 count on the floor, Jeff Jarrett, even after the beating that he has suffered, he's up to his feet. He makes the ring. Is Hangman, can he beat the count?
A count out could...
Oh, the count out would have meant Jeff Jarrett and Jay White this Saturday at Collision in Memphis, but right now that result's still up for debate between Hangman Adam Page and Jeff Jarrett, but Jarrett...
Oh, with purpose now. With purpose.
Oh, Hangman, big wild swing, Jarrett, Russian leg sweep. And now Jeff Jarrett.
Figure four.
Oh, yeah.
No.
An homage to Owen Hart with the figure four, perhaps. Oh, an homage there with Nancy Gary, perhaps.
Oh, that rocked the jaw.
And Tony, how cool would it be to see Jeff Jarrett this Saturday in Memphis wrestling in the semifinals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament?
It would be wonderful, Excalibur. That's a great call.
Memphis, Tennessee, so many big moments in Jeff Jarrett's career in that city. As, oh, Hangman pops up Jarrett, looking for Deadeye once again. Jeff Jarrett rolls him through.
Great counter.
No, Jeff Jarrett, he steps through.
Yes.
With the right leg, just like Owen Hart used to. But look at Hangman. Those right hands from Hangman backs off Jarrett.
Oh, my God. Here comes the Deadeye. Oh, he got it. He got the Deadeye. And he can cover him now, but he won't do it.
And Hangman, that look, that unsettled look in his eye.
Gee.
We heard it when the fans were chanting for Swerve Strickland. Right. That's the only time we've seen Hangman show some real emotion on his face.
They're still chanting Swerve here. I'd like to see him chant for Jeff a little bit more here, but I get it.
Well, now Hangman strips off the elbow pad, usually the precursor to the buckshot lariat. The Deadeye.
Jeff's got to know it's coming, Excalibur.
Well, Jarrett staggered. He collapses. Go. And now Hangman Adam Page. Can he just pin Jarrett here?
I don't think he wants just to pin him here. I think he wants to assault him more.
Oh, Jarrett shoves Hangman through the ropes. But, oh, the high boot. Catches Jarrett flush on the jaw.
Jarrett, go down again. Go down again.
And Hangman, buckshot. No, Jeff Jarrett steps through. The sharpshooter.
My God. He's got him. And the fans are erupting.
Jarrett, the sharpshooter. Can Hangman survive? The desperate crawl to the ropes to force the break by Hangman Page.
Oh, man, that was the big shot, and Jarrett knew it.
But Jarrett, he can't afford to get flustered. Tony, you know as well as anybody, he's got the tools to beat Hangman Adam Page.
He's got the tools to beat anybody.
But what about the desperation on Hangman Adam Page making that army crawl to the ropes to force the break?
Yeah, he knew what was on. Jarrett.
Hangman sent Jarrett throat first. That top rope. Buck! Shot! Lariat!
Oh, my God!
The mounted punches!
Oh, my God, come on! Aubrey's got to pull him off of him.
Completely uncalled for from Hangman Adam Page. And now Hangman. No, not another deadeye. He could have pinned him after the buckshot. He didn't need to do that.
Hangman Adam Page.
It's one of the worst performances I've ever seen. Ever.
Well, Hangman Adam Page, as we take a look at the updated bracket, advances to the semifinal round where he will face Jay White this Saturday at Collision live in Memphis, with the overall winner of Bryan Danielson and either Jay White or Hangman Adam Page advancing to Wembley Stadium later on this summer. The finals go down 1 week from tonight as AEW returns to Calgary. Hitting predicament there, Statlander forced to abandon ship.
And look at Stat right there, no wasted motion, gets right back on the body of Willow.
Statlander using her power to her advantage, just trying to drain the tank of Willow Nightingale. But Willow, snapmare, out overhand chop. Will Chris Statlander advance to the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament, or will it be last year's winner, Willow Nightingale? Willow just landed an emphatic high boot on Statlander. And the reversal into the ropes. Statlander.
Yeah, on the apron there, good counter.
Oh!
I don't think outside's where Willow wants to be against Statlander. Just an opinion here.
Well, we saw in the early going, even before this match started, Chris Statlander tried to get the jump on Willow Nightingale, but Willow turned it around with 1 pounce. But, oh, Willow.
She's holding on for life right now.
Going for a German suplex, man, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Statlander to the floor.
That's the worst thing that could happen if you're going for a suplex. That's a blind landing backwards.
Yeah, Statlander down on the floor. Stokely Hathaway.
If Stokely's concerned, I don't blame him. His his friend is hurt.
You had it right the first time, Tess. Yes. Oh! Cannonballs! Statlander gets flattened by Willow Nightingale. And Willow picking up the pace. Willow up to the middle rope. Drop kick. Takes down Statlander. And I think Chris Statlander tried to turn to avoid the contact, but made it worse for herself. Wow.
You could see the face right there, the emotion in the face a moment ago of Willow. Look at that. She's trying not to doubt herself. She had it, but she didn't get it.
And Fan Summer's biggest holiday is here, and it's Discovery Shark Week. You won't want to miss the ultimate celebration of sharks starting Sunday at 8 on Discovery. And stream on Max as Willow looking for the bait with the power bomb, but Statlander had it scouted, clutching onto Willow's leg. Oh, kick to the midsection as Statlander. Kick on target.
Cover here, cover.
Statlander, the leg hooked, and Willow kicks out.
Yeah, it's going to take more than an axe kick to keep Willow down, I can tell you that. But now, oh, good God, she folded her up that time.
Yeah, beautiful German
suplex. Willow
Whoa.
landing high on the neck and head. And Statlander looking for a second, but Willow trying to fight her way free.
Well, both these athletes very powerful. Very strong. What's going to give here?
Statlander went to the ropes. Got hung up by Willow Nightingale. Is now Willow maybe thinking avalanche. Sure, and yes, she is.
Cover her now.
And that's a tough landing.
So Tony, this is where emotions come into play. You know how heated the rivalry between Willow and Stat is. Oh, Stat though up to her feet.
Oh, watch out, Willow, watch out.
Statlander, the high boot, catching Willow on the side of the head. Oh, Statlander.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Counter here.
Willow rolls up, rolls through. Stat counters. 2, and no. They separate, and discus lariat avoided. Willow Nightingale was thinking Death Valley driver there. Statlander, just a right hand, a wild right. Statlander hoists up Willow Nightingale. Drives her down. Statlander, is she going to advance? 1, 2, no! Willow!
Super close, super duper close.
And superhuman strength. Where's he going?
Well, you know what I'm also thinking, Taz, is Willow Nightingale. I mean, she was doing media all... Oh, wait.
Whoa. That's a big-time chain right there, steel chain.
That chain placed down in the corner. Referee Rick Knox, he didn't see it, but Chris Statlander certainly did.
Yeah, Statlander told Stokely to get on the apron, and he did.
Yeah, referee Rick Knox, he never saw that chain. He doesn't see it yet. Maybe he's going to spot it. I don't know.
Whoa. Oh, Stokely almost got wiped out. Willow, the roll-up. 2, 3!
Well, that game plan, Stoke, it backfired, buddy.
Oof. Willow Nightingale, for the 2nd consecutive year, advancing to the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, and now Willow finds herself 1 step closer to Wembley Stadium and all in London. As we take a look at the updated brackets, Willow Nightingale advancing to the finals next Wednesday night, and this Friday at Rampage, we will find out, will it be Willow and Mariah May or Hikaru Shida next Wednesday night? And coming up later on tonight, Jeff Jarrett will face the wild card in the last remaining first-round match in the Owen Hart Foundation men's tournament. And right now, our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette, is standing by.
In Nashville and right here on Dynamite coming up next month.
That's big right there.
What's also big is Bryan Danielson. Danielson landing on his feet from that German suplex. That could have been disastrous for him had Pat completed the move, but that roundhouse kick, very importantly, buying Danielson some time to recover.
It did. Bryan Danielson off of your point with that high round kick. Definitely leveled the playing field for sure and put Pat down right now.
Let me clarify that Blood and Guts is this month.
That's right, it will be...
Not next month. I'm running out of months here. It is coming up this month from Nashville.
You're running out of time. You're running out of time in general.
Yeah, I sure am. That's right.
Danielson maybe trying to turn the hourglass in his favor.
And those are nasty kicks.
I'm not even sure that's a metaphor, but Danielson went for the knockout shot. Pac avoided it, but now the sliding dropkick. Pac able to avoid it. Danielson.
This is dangerous for
Watch
Danielson.
out. Sizing up Pac, the running knee strike. Just as Pac turned around, Danielson was coming in hot with that knee.
I like the way he came in with the knee first instead of trying to cannonball.
And Danielson now with the advantage, though, not 100%. We saw, right before we went to that picture-in-picture break, Pac had that brutalizer in and then continued to punish the neck of Danielson all throughout picture-in-picture. And Taz, oh my goodness!
Whoa! Good Lord.
A thrust kick. But, you know, during picture-in-picture, we touched on a little bit your history with neck injuries.
Yes.
Oh, wait a second.
Hold on. What's Pac up to here?
I don't know, but that thrust kick was perfect timing.
Perfect timing, perfect positioning, and now Pac
Diving
elbow drop off the barricade onto the chest of Danielson. And now Pac returning Danielson to the ring. Pac spring forward, another elbow drop.
Perfection.
And the point I was going to make, Taz, is that with a neck injury, every single thing you do, whether it's an offensive or defensive move, tombstone pile driver, this is going to be it.
This is it.
1, 2, and no, Danielson.
Wow. One of the most devastating moves you're going to find on the neck.
Cover again, Pac.
Tenacity.
Yeah, he feels like he's got the match in hand, but Danielson not out of this. Even those kickouts has got to be causing agony for Danielson.
You're exactly right. When you come off a neck injury or have a neck injury, any little explosive movement you're going to feel. Look at this here.
LeBell lock. Cinched in. And Danielson, he was able to just snake the arm of Pac and get him down, ground him. It's not often you see that, but that underscores what a great technician Bryan Danielson is, Tony.
And it's amazing that Bryan Danielson can do this after those repeated kickouts. One of the, you mentioned the word tenacity, Taz.
Yeah.
So many great words to describe Bryan Danielson, why he's one of the great stars.
No doubt. And Pac showing great mat sense there. As we saw Danielson earlier, you get caught in the hold. There's no shame in getting to that rope and use it as an ally to break the hold.
And to talk about how dangerous that LeBell lock is, think back to Forbidden Door last year, 2023. Bryan Danielson submitted Kazuchika Okada with the LeBell lock, and Danielson had a broken arm.
Crazy, right? And LeBell lock named after the great judo Gene LeBell, for those that don't know.
As Danielson laying into the shots in the corner. Pac accelerates the opposite corner, scores with the uppercut. Danielson, no, did not sink
look
down.
at this, look at this.
Follows up, kick in the corner.
Great fire, great fight, great heart out of Danielson, but you can't wait with a guy like Pac. Danielson knows that.
And Danielson just trying to pull himself up here. Look at this, the effort, just to get to a standing position.
I don't know if this is a good idea by Bryan, though, man.
Just thinking could be ill-advised to go to the top. As Pac up, he turns and, I don't know if Pac took a look up at the monitor or the Jumbotron, whatever he did, but he knew that Danielson was up there, and he just made a desperate lunge to sweep out the leg of the American Dragon.
The pain right there, Schiavone, that Bryan is in.
Yeah, he's in a lot of pain, as you can see, and as you said, Taz, but if this connects, he's going to be in a lot more.
Oh, boy, this is super duper plex off the tippy top rope.
Oh, brother.
Bryan Danielson.
Is he going to hit it?
Strong legs to push off as well.
In the grip. Sheer drop. Avalanche. Brainbuster.
Both men are going to feel that, but I promise you, Danielson felt it a lot worse.
Yeah, Danielson clutching his neck as
This is it. This is it.
The inside hook. Wow. And Danielson able to kick out.
How the hell did he kick out of that?
A brutal landing for Bryan Danielson as we take another look at it, but back inside the ring, live action. Pac has ascended to the top rope. Could be thinking Black Arrow here.
I think so. He's got him positioned.
Pac.
Yes!
Black Arrow, nobody home.
That's a rough crash and burn right there.
Danielson drawing on the support of this great Chicago crowd.
Packed house here.
Psycho knee!
Cover it!
Got to top him here, Danielson. Can you get him?
Danielson can't capitalize. We saw the numbness in that arm, even with the Busaiku knee. I mean, he's won matches with that. I mean, he's beaten great opponents. But you have to question the efficacy of that move with that neck injury as Danielson, the cover, and Pac. Brutalizer!
What a counter.
The brutalizer, what an unforced error by Bryan Danielson.
Turn him towards his head, Danielson. Oh, that's not happening.
Pac lays out flat as he is going to advance.
And I don't know how you're getting out of this here, Danielson. Good luck, buddy.
God, look at him. Look at Danielson fight.
Danielson, the tilt, the roll up. And now, transition's over.
Yeah, Juji Gatami, no.
Flattens out Pac.
LeBell lock.
LeBell lock is in, but Pac now reverses. 2. No, Danielson, the crucifix. 2, 3.
Unbelievable that he pulled that one out.
Taz, you hear about a game of inches. That was a game of millimeters.
Yeah, just both men with excellent mat work right there. And it's just, you mentioned a tilt, and that could happen. Just a little shift of the weight. That thing could have went either way. What a great match.
And immediately, our ringside physician, Dr. Michael Sampson, in the ring to check on the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. But right now, let's take a look at the updated tournament graphics. Bryan Danielson has earned his spot in the finals next week as AEW returns to Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Who will advance from the other side of the bracket to meet Danielson? We're at the home of the Calgary Stampede, the Scotiabank Saddledome in Calgary, and we are witnessing a Stampede street fight, and we are witnessing Samoa Joe survive the walls of Jericho, Tony.
It's been an amazing story that Joe could survive it. Did he hit him with it?
Yeah, popped him in the head with the horseshoe.
That's what he needed to do to get out of it, and it's amazing. Let's see how much of an effect now it will have on Joe the remainder of the match.
Right upside the cranium.
And it
The
is
former world champion, Chris Jericho, who has done wondrous things for that title. United fans from Taiwan to Timbuktu.
well, Samoa Joe looking to unite his fist with the jaw of Chris Jericho.
We are watching two former AEW World Champions. How about that going at it?
As Jericho avoids the muscle buster in the middle rope drop kick.
Don't see that much from Jericho. That was a hell of a move.
Hi, guys.
Oh, stop it. So disingenuous. So phony.
Look, everybody's waving back. They love him here.
And it is a Stampede street fight. It's anything goes as the walk-off. Jericho head first into the steps.
Well, of course, Chris back, and of course in his native country, and he was even given a belt with a big buckle on it by Dr. Martha Hart earlier this week. She's celebrating him coming back.
That's right. Celebrating the Owen Hart Foundation block party. That belt says riding bulls and punching fools. Better be careful, Tony. He might come this way.
Stop it. Look at this. Joe's going somewhere. I don't know if it's not this way, though.
Now this could be going out to the grounds of the Stampede here in Calgary as Jericho absorbing some shots from Samoa Joe in the stands. And now the action into the boards. This is the home of the Calgary Flames. Those are the boards.
That's right. Boards they skate right into. Joe looking around for some plunder. Oh. Talking about popcorn, Nigel, earlier, weren't you?
Yeah, go back down there and grab it up there.
All right, let's just follow in the back. Here we go.
Watch out.
Oh, that's
Making my way down.
Joe and Jericho going through the backstage area.
Well, they have just raised the stakes now. Even more dangerous, more plunder, to your point.
oh my God! Hot coffee in the face for crying out loud.
Oh, Joe blinded by the hot coffee, and now Jericho sizing him up, looking for the Judas effect. Joe now the Kikina clutch. Cinched in, Jericho could be going out.
Just reflex action from the former AEW World Champion Samoa Joe.
Oh, wait.
It's Big Bill! It's Big Bill!
Chris Jericho saving grace. The Redwood Big Bill. There's no way Jericho's going to survive that Kikina clutch.
He was going to go out. I don't think there's any question.
You don't know that.
Oh, here comes the bad apple.
The payback. If Samoa Joe hadn't dived on Brian Keith earlier, this would have been a fair match, and Chris Jericho would have called his guys off now.
Oh, look at this. Chris Jericho's got that belt we talked about. That present from Martha Hart. I saw it on his Instagram page. And look at this.
Wrapping the belt. Oh! A right hand into the head of Samoa Joe, and now
I even think he said Martha's name before he hit
Joe Bill, a choke slam onto the pallet on the forklift. What is Jericho and his gang doing? Oh, what is Jericho thinking?
Chris, you can't do this.
Where's Jericho? No, this isn't.
Trying to teach somebody a lesson.
Oh, come on now. He's out of his mind. Jericho's out of his mind.
Jericho with Joe on the forklift. This is.
Chris, no. Hi, guys.
This is deranged behavior as. Oh, no.
What the hell?
Oh, no.
We see Coach Cabana, one of our coaches, in the medical attention. Joe's collapsed. He's out. I've never seen this happen in my life.
Chris, done. No, we're done. Chris, we're done.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has stopped this match. Your winner, Chris Jericho.
Get away. Chris Jericho is deranged.
He should be ashamed of himself.
Talk about raising the stakes, raising the risks. Sometimes they happen.
Joe needs serious medical attention. Fans, we have to step away. We'll be back with more Dynamite.
What a match to begin our program.
Hard for me not to stand, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I am on tenterhooks.
Nigel, what we just saw, Hangman Adam Page, he absorbed that roundhouse kick from Bryan Danielson, but he was able to land that discus elbow,
forearm, yeah, on the money.
But it was just on sheer instinct alone as we take another look at this.
Yeah, exactly to your point. Both men, the same idea, impact at the same time, with the same result.
Yeah, Hangman, he may have been out on his feet in that situation, but both men to their opposite corners, both men to their feet.
Hangman's bleeding.
That could have been that laceration that he suffered this past Saturday at Collision, opening back up. As Hangman and Danielson marching towards center.
Wow. Danielson just ate that. It's coming back for more. Look at him staggering.
Got to give Adam Page the strength advantage, the power advantage here. And that's why Bryan took him to the corner, because he knew in the center of the ring, Hangman's got his number.
Now Danielson could potentially be thinking another spider German suplex on Hangman Adam Page.
Man,
or something more. Danielson has Hangman on the top turnbuckle. The final match in the Owen Hart Foundation men's tournament continues. Bryan Danielson in charge of Hangman Adam Page. Danielson raining down elbow strikes on the top rope.
Danielson needs to be careful here, I can tell you that right now.
Danielson could be thinking back suplex.
Yeah, but Danielson's going to hit hard as well if he connects.
Probably not a smart decision then to go up there in the first place.
Hangman!
Look at that!
He pulled that leather cover off the top turnbuckle and drove Danielson's head into it. That is a steel turnbuckle, linking the post and the ropes.
You know what they say, when God closes the door, he opens a window.
Well, Hangman Adam Page on the middle rope, moonsault and into, no, counter, tombstone pile driver.
That is it!
Hangman Page, no! Danielson able to kick out.
Incredible, incredible!
And you see Hangman Adam Page, he was busted open as well due to that laceration he suffered this past Saturday. He hit the cement floor on Collision. I mean, that's exactly why we have those pads at ringside, Tony. They're very thin, but they're there to prevent people from being busted open by the floor.
Yeah, and he was bleeding profusely. As a moment, I thought they may stop the match. But no, it goes on as this one does as well.
Look at this.
All right.
Jarrett standing.
Just a special enforcer making sure everything is on an even keel here.
Hangman Adam Page maybe thinking Orihara moonsault, but we'll never know because Bryan Danielson sent him crashing into the ring apron. And Danielson now returning to the ring.
Let's be clear about this. Tonight is Bryan Danielson's final shot. His last step of his odyssey.
Oh, Bryan Danielson! The springboard! I haven't seen him do that in more than a decade. Pulling out all the stops here tonight.
And looked like he hurt his elbow in the process. He's in a lot of pain. No, he's not. He's holding on to his neck.
I've got a lot of memories. That's deja vu for me. Look at the hip of Bryan Danielson. It hits his opponent in the head. I've been knocked out on more than one occasion from that.
But Danielson potentially suffering a stinger there as referee Paul Turner checking in on Danielson. Danielson backing him off, and Hangman Page still on his knees as
Doc Sampson even stepped in there.
Danielson the kicks to the chest and taking a moment to compose himself. And Danielson looking very unsteady even as he delivers these kicks. Now, Bryan looking for the knockout shot. Hangman.
Oh, yes.
Oh, the pile driver on the floor.
Second pile driver in about 3 minutes.
And now, Dr. Michael Sampson checking in on Danielson. This could be the end.
Yeah, he may not be able to continue, and that would
What's
be
Jeff
heartbreaking.
Jarrett doing down there? What's he got to do with this?
I mean, obviously, Jarrett is a human being. He's concerned about Bryan Danielson, but Hangman Adam Page may move on to Wembley Stadium by forfeit.
I agree. They could. Oh.
Okay, that's enough.
Glad you're not a special enforcer.
Oh, Hangman.
Oh, my God.
Well, Doc Sampson and Jeff Jarrett trying to... Oh, Hangman just pie-facing Jarrett.
Jeff, keep your composure here, buddy.
Yeah, Jarrett had to take a moment to think about that. You see him, he shook his head. That's not the respect. That's not the integrity that Owen Hart represented.
That's right.
That's not what this tournament is about, and I congratulate Jeff Jarrett for not taking Hangman's bait.
Me too. He's a great pro. He is a great pro, is Jeff Jarrett, one of the greats of all time. He's not going to go for that, but, buddy, look at this. Daniel cannot even get to his feet.
Bryan
When is
Danielson.
somebody going to show some sense? Bryan Danielson is in no shape to compete.
Well, Paul Turner inside the ring is up to now 8 on the 10 count as Danielson.
Someone said to Danielson, not sure it was the doc, he said it's not worth it.
Oh, but
Bryan Danielson said, I'm going to do it, and he's back in.
as much as I hate to say it, smart move by Hangman Adam Page, swarming Danielson the moment he returned to the ring.
Now, Page has got to be careful. We all know where Page's focus is. Swerve Strickland at Wembley Stadium. But if he thinks too much about Wembley and takes his mind off of Bryan Danielson, well, I've got to give his due, can catch you at any point.
And now stripping off the kinesio tape, off the back, off the neck of Bryan Danielson.
You know, I really think Bryan Danielson's thinking a lot about Wembley as well because he missed All In a year ago in our debut because of that broken arm.
Because he broke his arm. One bone out of 206 bones in the human body.
Well, Bryan Danielson, I mean, he said that this is his last year as a full-time active wrestler. Imagine if he were able to go to win the Owen Hart Foundation tournament and then go on to Wembley to win the AEW World Championship.
A lot of people are saying that. That's out in the universe.
Hangman was looking for the discus, but instead, Busaiku knee! But Danielson cannot capitalize, cannot go for the pin.
What an amazing match, and we're still going to crown a women's champion later on tonight.
That's right, our AEW, or excuse me, our Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament Finals. Will Nightingale, can she make it back-to-back, or will Mariah May win the tournament and challenge? We will find out in our main event.
They took absolutely everything out of Crying Bryan there to run to the corner and make it all the way back for the Busaiku knee, unable to capitalize. What must Jeff Jarrett be thinking of now?
Well, Danielson barely able to keep himself upright, but same can be said about Hangman Adam Page. A headbutt. Danielson shaking his head and delivering a headbutt of his own.
It amazes me each and every week what these athletes we see here in AEW go through.
Another roundhouse kick. Hangman, though, stays on his feet and lands on his feet, counters out of the German suplex. Ducks underneath, and Danielson lands on his feet. Danielson ducks underneath the lariat attempt. Oh, Busaiku knee on Paul Turner. Did Hangman Adam Page, I think he knew Turner was at his back, and now
That's it!
discus lariat.
Oh, there's no justice. Where's the referee?
And look at this, with the belt, just like he did to Jay White in the semifinals. Referee not there to see it. And Hangman Adam Page.
Oh, how befitting. Here we are in Calgary. Cowtown. The Dragon's getting branded.
He has snapped. Jeff Jarrett is going to the ring.
Jeff Jarrett, that's exactly why Jeff Jarrett was at ringside to prevent something like this from happening.
They had to and around the throat, the belt around the throat.
Hangman now shoving the special enforcer, Jeff Jarrett, to the mat. And this is really testing Jeff Jarrett. Oh, what is this?
No!
Jeff Jarrett's a referee!
Roll it by Danielson!
Not like this!
1, 2, no! Hangman! Hangman breaks free. And now, Danielson looking for the lapel lock, even with Hangman's belt still around Danielson's neck.
Don't you dare, Jarrett. You better call this fair.
The lapel lock escaped. Oh. Hangman, I think he may have over-rotated. No, he didn't. He's looking for Deadeye! Deadeye center of the ring!
Count it!
1, 2, and no! Danielson able to kick out!
What a freaky match! Holy smokes!
Twists and turns here tonight in Calgary, and we're not done yet.
This'll do it!
Hangman, shot lariat to the back!
Oh, brother, he's going for the kill here.
Danielson being checked on by Jeff Jarrett. Hangman Adam Page sizing him up for a second buckshot. Hangman, the buckshot, no, Danielson. Rolls him up, reverses the bridge back. 1, 2, no. And now Hangman, the crossface.
With the belt around the neck as well. How apropos.
Oh, look, digging the fingers, trying to adjust his grip. Hangman Adam Page on the crossface. Danielson trying to make a desperate lunge to the ropes to force the break. Can he do it?
Pain edged across his face, shooting down his spine. Surely, he's going out. He's going out.
Danielson tried to reverse, but he couldn't. And now,
there you go.
Danielson, though, he's going out. Hangman Page.
He's not moving.
Is Jeff Jarrett going to stop this match? Is Hangman Page going to go on the Wembley?
He's out.
Raise the arm, Jeff.
What is left?
There you go. Check the arm.
Oh, the hand.
He's not out. Look at the face of Hangman.
The hand did not drop. Danielson, can he force the break? Can he survive? Danielson, no counters. He's got Hangman hook tied. 1, 2, 3! Yes! Yes!
The winner of this match and the winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
We are all stunned. Hangman Adam Page is stunned. Bryan Danielson will compete for the AEW World Championship at All in London and Wembley Stadium.
I think we can all say that Danielson dragoned up here tonight.
He certainly did it. Look at Hangman Adam Page storming out. I mean, he's leaving the ring.
There is no God.
With a sense of purpose, but Bryan Danielson will compete for the AEW World Championship at Wembley Stadium. And Nigel, I couldn't have been happier to be seated next to you for this tournament final.
It's a great place to be.
As there we see Dr. Martha Hart, the embrace of Jeff Jarrett. And now Jarrett.
What a travesty this is.
Oh, it's a great moment.
What a facade.
It's a great moment.
A smile on Jarrett's face as well.
Come on, it's a great moment in pro wrestling to see Dr. Hart walk to the ring with Jeff Jarrett. They're carrying the cup behind, and a well-deserved American Dragon wins the men's tournament.
Dr. Martha Hart, of course, founding member of the Owen Hart Foundation, which provides opportunities for hardworking people that have limited resources and unlimited potential. You can learn more about the Owen Hart Foundation at owenhartfoundation.org. As the trophy, the Owen Hart Foundation Cup. Oh, Dr. Martha Hart has the stage.
It's great to be back in the Saddle Dome during Stampede Week. In Owen Hart's hometown. with great pleasure that I award the Owen Cup to Bryan Danielson. Bryan. Bryan, we'll see you at Wembley Stadium in London, England for your title shot.
Bryan Danielson's going to Wembley.
Sit down before you fall down. Not my champion.
Well, thanks to Dr. Martha Hart presenting the cup and the title to the 2024 Owen Hart Foundation men's tournament winner, Bryan Danielson. There you see at the bottom of your screen. It is official for August 25th. We are live tonight, our Dynamite main event, the final round match of the Owen Hart Foundation women's tournament. Who will go on to All in London? Who will challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship at Wembley Stadium? Will it be Mariah May or Willow Nightingale? We are on the verge of finding out as we saw the AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm, nervously looking on. Luther looming large over her shoulder, but right now this could be a hip attack by Mariah May.
God, Willow got the hands up, it still didn't help.
And the DDT, Mariah May. Is this her chance to Willow? Able to kick out.
Willow is a great story in AEW. She started in 2021, was 0-10. She's now gone on to have 51 AEW wins. She can win the Owen for the second straight year. What a story.
But what about the story of Mariah May wrestling in only her 20th AEW match and already on the doorstep of challenging for the AEW Women's World Championship?
She's got to get out of that corner, though, I can tell you that.
What a night that would be if Mariah May... Oh, hold on.
Spinebuster, the high stack by Willow. Mariah able to kick out.
Can you imagine a spectacle beyond imagination? May Storm at Wembley Stadium, but she's got to get by the babe with the power.
As Willow Nightingale stepping through the sharpshooter, she took a moment to absorb the scene here in Calgary, and that allowed Mariah an opportunity to fight her way out.
I think Toni Storm would like to see it. She loves Mariah so much. She wants Mariah to face her.
Yet, Timeless Toni Storm has been Mariah's most ardent supporter. Toni Storm has had Mariah's back the entire way through this tournament, and now the suplex. As you see Toni urging on Mariah, and Mariah the uppercut in the corner.
Toni Storm, the excellence of elocution, calling out to her bon vivant.
Mariah, the hammer throw reversed. Willow, no. Uppercut again connects by Mariah.
There she goes, those hard slugs from Mariah, one of the hardest hitters in the women's division, no doubt.
Mariah May on her path to this final round match, defeating two former AEW Women's World Champions in Saraya and Hikaru Shida. And now, with a chance to defeat the 2023 tournament winner, Willow Nightingale, the Hurricane Rana, Mariah to Willow.
Oh.
Able to kick out.
It's going to take a lot more than that to keep Willow down. I think we all know that. Mariah kind of getting frustrated now.
Cannot focus.
Mariah cannot afford to get frustrated or flustered. Willow has been in this situation before 1 year ago. As Mariah sizing up. Willow, oh, the knee strike avoided. Willow, the roll up. No, not the roll up. Instead, counters. Willow, Nightingale, a fisherman's bomb to Mariah, kicking the legs and able to kick out.
Oh, barely.
She's still in this.
As Mariah, though, finds her feet, swinging a miss. Willow sends Mariah, and the no! The headbutt by Mariah. Right time, right place. Wow.
Watch here, first the power of the babe with the power. The quick kick out. You can see Mariah May had all the pace. Needed it to take down.
What is this? Some of the Sting sweatshirt on.
Toni Storm. What is happening here?
This chaos.
Chris Statlander, Stokely.
Stokely. Good God.
Little snitch Stokely Hathaway.
The official didn't see it. He was having a discussion with Tony Storm, I think.
Timeless Tony Storm. Perhaps providing the intervention that Mariah May needed, and Chris Statlander providing the kick to the head that Mariah May needed.
Oh, that'll do it.
The knee strike. 2. No, Willow. Willow is still in this.
Obviously, Stokely and Stat were pissed off about what happened in the semifinals.
A split second away from a dream come true.
And now Mariah looking for Mayday on Willow. Can she get her up? Nope. The leg trap, the roll through. This is how she beat Cheetah too. No, again, Willow able to escape.
So close. Don't forget, we're going to stay with this long.
As Timeless Tony Storm, I couldn't hear what she said, but she maybe imparting some words of advice to lariat there from Willow. 1, 2, no!
We're going to stay with this, of course, past the top of the hour, if need be. Willow looking pretty good right now.
But Willow, she lands that Dr. Bombay with the power bomb. That could be curtains for Mariah May. No, Willow, the straps are down. Willow thinking cannonball in the corner. Cannonball indeed!
That's going to be it, Nigel.
Willow, the fireman's carry. Center of the ring.
Not like this.
Death Valley, no. Instead, reversal, Mariah. 1, 2, 3.
The winner of this match and the winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament, Mariah May.
What a match, man, what a match.
What a moment.
Willow Nightingale and her quest for a repeat denied by the 2024 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament winner, Mariah May, who we now know will face her mentor, Timeless Tony Storm, for the AEW Women's World Championship Sunday, August 25th, all in London.
The London native, Mariah May, going home to Wembley on the 25th.
The love affair of our age.
And
I'm mad about Miss May.
And Nigel, I think the only person happier than you and Mariah May is Timeless Tony Storm. Look at her, she's skipping
Let
up
me
the ramp.
sing. I know it's stupid to be mad about Miss May. I'm so ashamed of it. But
Oh my God! What the hell?
Oh,
She hit her
In the head with the damn belt! And, she bashed Luther with it. What the hell is wrong with Mariah May?
She has snapped.
Has she snapped or has she been planning this all along?
This is her mentor.
Oh my God! Oh, but Tony Storm's been busted open. Mariah May just wreaking havoc. Oh God, Luther! Luther sent sprawling Tony Storm. A bloody mess, and Mariah May, the cause of it all.
Nigel, what are you going to say about this, for God's sake? What about this woman? Oh, my God, watch for the shoe.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Somebody needs to stop this woman.
Was this her plan all along? Looking for the first opportunity to betray Tony Storm.
Shut down Aubrey Edwards.
there's no control in her.
Mariah May. What? This is...
She's a psycho.
It's the end of an affair.
I can't believe what we just witnessed. Mariah May Tony Storm official for Wembley Stadium, but this is despicable.
Ungodly.
250 live here tonight on TBS. Will Ospreay, MJF, the AEW International Championship hanging in the balance as MJF gouging the eyes, but Ospreay comes in and back elbow. 1, 2, no!
Beautiful back elbow there.
And
Pretty good stack, too.
during picture-in-picture, in case you missed it, Will Ospreay was being attended to by our ringside physician, Dr. Michael Sampson, who appeared to reset Will Ospreay's left shoulder to pull it back into socket.
That's exactly what happened.
He's looking for the Oscutter here, guys.
Oscutter, no. MJF counters.
Great counter.
Gonna get that tombstone he wanted earlier.
Yes,
Center of the ring, tombstone pile driver. MJF collapses into a gun, and Ospreay able to kick out.
So close from crowning a new international champion.
Every time MJF hits one, I think of Garcia. Of course, that went off the ropes, that one, but that was on target as well.
Watch Ospreay, his shoulders here. I'm sorry, you're talking about the shoulder by Dr. Michael Sampson. Here it is.
In the picture-in-picture break. And you heard the bump by Ospreay as his shoulder was pulled back into socket. And using that right arm, not the left arm that was reset, the right arm to score with the elbow strike. But MJF scoring with the tombstone pile driver now, retaking the advantage, and he's got his own tape, the wrist tape around the throat.
Hey, who's that? Who's that?
And this is the MJF we've known for years, Tony, a man that's not afraid to take shortcuts.
Absolutely, one that Samoa Joe knows very, very well as well. With that tape around the throat.
MJF sending Ospreay pillar to post.
You see the grin on Max's face. He realizes he might be back in the driver's seat here, full throttle.
MJF and Will Ospreay battling. And Taz, we mentioned it in picture-in-picture, but it bears repeating. This match, not only a battle between MJF and Will Ospreay, champion and challenger, but also it's a battle against the elements, the humidity. The longer this match goes, the more the humidity, the environment becomes a factor.
Absolutely. You can see how much sweat is coming off of both these athletes, especially on MJF. But man, we're just at that like 45-minute-ish mark here, and these guys are still battling. So it's very difficult to do that.
And shot to the chest.
MJF hurt his back on those turnbuckles.
Swing and a miss by Ospreay. Oh! MJF blocks the shot.
Oh, God.
And it was the left arm chop that he blocked, and then he wrenched the arm of Ospreay down, and Ospreay went shoulder first into the mat.
He was just one step ahead of Ospreay there, was the challenger, MJF. Backdrop.
Oh, MJF awkward landing on the outside.
That's how you blow a knee out.
He also glanced off of that LED board.
And that's hard as the dickens. You know what I mean?
Know what you mean. Here we go.
As Ospreay
face first.
looking maybe for an Asai moonsault, but MJF anticipated and
I'm
countered.
the smartest wrestler in the entire world.
Hidden blade.
Yes, that knocked the smarts right up in his ass is what it did.
And that camera shot was great. Right on MJF's face, and his head got rocked.
That's why I'm the smartest wrestler. Boom!
Ospreay coming out of the ring into the living room. Ospreay wiped him out with the hidden blade, but crucially, Ospreay unable to capitalize once again. Bryce Remsburg up to the 4 on the 10 count. Ospreay electing to return MJF to the ring. I don't know about that, Taz. Maybe could have gotten the count out. Could have walked away with the victory.
Could have, yeah. Forearm shiver right to the back and head off the top.
Ospreay covers the far leg. Hooked it. And you know what, Tony? Something, I mean, I mentioned that Ospreay, he could have elected to take the count out victory, but that's not who Will Ospreay is.
Of course it's not. And Taz, here it is again, man.
You can't see it coming. Those hurt the worst.
Look up. Big Robin flying into a large-headed individual on the porch in Long Island.
It's happened to me. I got hit in the back of the head with a bird.
Was it humid?
It was very humid.
Okay.
Oh, again!
Tough landing there.
Again, Ospreay gets his legs swept out from underneath him on the ropes.
What's MJF thinking? What's he thinking? He's set, and I'm telling you, MJF's thinking right now. He's got something in mind.
Thinking, Hurricanrana off the ropes. He was, but look at this, Ospreay with one arm.
Now, how the hell Ospreay's doing that?
That's arm strength. That's core strength.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. This is...
Everyone's on their feet on this one. Look at
This is an avalanche styles clash from Will Ospreay.
covering for crying out loud.
Got to try to get that, turn him, shoot a half or something, get Max on his back.
But in the ropes, Ospreay trying to pull MJF away. 1, 2, and MJF.
Too close.
That's smart with good mat sense by MJF. He knew where he was, even though he's beaten down, he's exhausted. Both these men, you could see it. Watch this, off the top, this Styles clash. Avalanche Jones, look at this.
Man, he had him. If he could have just covered him sooner.
MJF back in live action, just grabbed the wrist of Ospreay, dropped to the floor with the arm draped over the ropes, and now that heat seeker on the... I'm not sure if Ospreay's head hit the apron, but did you see there was a nasty torque of the neck of Ospreay?
It was, right. And sometimes your head don't have to hit, and his shoulders all screwed up, as we know. Uh-oh, here we go.
Guys, I'm going to say it. Episode number 250. And I've been around for all of them. I've never seen a match this good. It's one of the best matches we've ever had. Ever.
Well, we've had a lot of great matches
Well, we
here
have.
at AEW.
Yes, we have.
This is up there. Now, what the hell is this? I see Max, that's a great way to start Dynamite 250. Max took the cushion off the top turnbuckle so his foot don't slip off the cushion. Very smart by Max. He's going to fly, man.
Drops the elbow on Ospreay!
Unbelievable.
And it was insane. It was amazing and horrible and for the body of Ospreay.
Two men are punching each other to the absolute limit.
But Taz, did you see how Ospreay's left arm was quaking right there before he let out that agonized scream?
And the key, and we saw it on the replay, the key is he took that cushion off the metal turnbuckle that connects the rope to the post. And what happens is your foot won't slip off that cushion. He's going off steel. That was smart by Max.
MJF, Will Ospreay fans, this match for the AEW International Championship will continue picture in picture.
Together, Will, come on.
If Will Ospreay can continue, it's going to be an absolute miracle.
Well, right now, both guys on the outside. Obviously, MJF needs to do his best to get Ospreay back in that ring. He cannot win the international title on the outside. You got to get him in the ring. I don't want to be Captain Obvious here, but it's a fact.
Yeah, no, it bears repeating, Taz. This match contested under AEW rules.
He's looking for the count out here, guys. That's what he's looking for.
I think MJF's just looking to escape. It may not even occur to him that the title can't change hands on a count out.
Right, and you're right. He just wants to get out of here with a win, but you're right. It's not gonna go down the title that way.
Up to 5 now, Ospreay. The grimace of pain etched all over the face of the AEW International Champion. Now MJF, maybe the realization setting in. Or maybe just wanted to buy himself a little time.
I think the latter.
I mean, listen, guys, we're at like 50 minutes here. This is tough.
Would you wait, Taz, this deep into a match, would you waste time?
No. Energy and screaming, no. That's what you're going to ask me, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I would not. But, I mean, that's kind of what MJF is, right? That motivates him.
He's a psycho. You're not.
Well, I don't know. I mean, but ask the security guards last week in Calgary when they injected Taz from the building.
I was flipping out.
Glad I wasn't there.
Both men are exhausted. They put them, each man, through hell. I mean, that's what's going on here for the International Championship.
Oh, just a nasty stomp to the ankle, maybe the Achilles by MJF. And at this point in the match, though, take any advantage you can get, I suppose.
Hey, you got it. Who cares, man? Just if you could snap the guy's ankle, do it. It sounds sick, but you want to win. You want to win, right? You do whatever you can to gain a championship or retain it. You know, if you're Ospreay.
And once again, biting.
See, I don't know what this accomplishes, to be honest with you. I mean, I get it. He's injured him. He's injured the shoulder, but what does biting the wrist or the hand do? I mean, it hurts. I got it, but come on.
He's went just about to every body part to put pain on Ospreay. I get your drift, Shivani, but that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to hurt every part of his body.
But you know what that tells me, actually, just what I saw from Ospreay? He's got feeling in that left arm. Right. It might be diminished feeling, but he does have some feeling in that left arm.
Abdominal stretch here by MJF.
Digging the knuckles into the intercostals of Will Ospreay. Our opening contest, AEW Dynamite, continues still. Here live in Little Rock, Arkansas, MJF, the challenger, has the champion, Will Ospreay, in the abdominal stretch. MJF has been punishing that left shoulder of Will Ospreay for the better part of this match and continues to do so. Yet, Tony Schiavone, Will Ospreay still in this fight.
An amazing night, an absolutely amazing night so far, and I know they've got to be spent. You can see it because, hell, I'm spent just watching and calling this thing. Who's going to win it?
These men are over 50 minutes, and that abdominal stretch is brutal to tear apart your rotator cuff, your AC joint, tear your bicep. Max again going to use that top rope for some leverage.
And MJF, his body, and Will Ospreay's body had been obstructing the referee's vision, but now gets caught red-handed.
Well, MJF was trying to plead his case. Nice counter with a hip toss.
But Ospreay, and we can only speculate, Taz, but from our vantage point, seems like suffering some numbness in that left arm.
Yeah, because he's not putting his left arm down on the mat to hold his weight up. He's using his right arm. Now he's doing it a little.
Oh, the inside small package. 1, 2. MJF breaks free. Maybe telegraph that. Ospreay rolls him up. MJF kicking out again.
The backslide here.
Underneath the backslide from Ospreay. MJF able to kick out, side headlock takeover into a pinning predicament, head scissors counter.
A lot of near falls.
The 2 count, Ospreay.
I'm telling you, it's tough to kick out of these near falls this late in the match.
Backslide again, up on the tippy toes is Ospreay.
This is how you lose a match that's long, these little quick pinfalls.
The hammer throw, Ospreay. Attempting, oh my God. Attempting to work on Rana MJF.
He's got it.
He's got it. Counter, but no.
That was right. Taz, that was right across the lower part of the back, man.
The spine, that lower spine, tailbone area. Oof. What a battle these two guys are putting themselves through. Episode 250 on Dynamite. These two cats leaving it all in the ring here.
Yes, sir. Go get them, guys. Let's go. Get us a winner.
As we've mentioned, the last 6 months, the contrast between the activity of Will Ospreay and MJF. What about the last year? Will Ospreay, this is his 58th match in the last 12 months. A trip to the semifinals in New Japan's G1 Climax tournament. A victory over Chris Jericho all in London. Joining the AEW roster. Winning his first 14 straight matches. Back-to-back Casino Gauntlet matches. The AEW International Championship. That's what Will Ospreay has done in the last 12 months.
He's a big match guy, hence why he got that International Championship. But is it in danger right now?
I've been told we're over 53 minutes into this match.
I've been saying that, Shivani. You gotta pay attention.
53 minutes into this match. It's all kangaroo kick my ass. What a match this has been.
Taz would love to kangaroo kick your ass.
I know he would.
And here's the kangaroo kick. No, avoided by Ospreay. The catapult into the corner. MJF grabs onto the ropes.
Oh boy. Oh, his head set. His head set.
In the corner. Cheeky nails from Ospreay.
What is Ospreay thinking here? What is he thinking?
Ospreay up to the top. Falters a bit, but no, MJF landed on his feet.
Amazing.
Great counter.
Amazing.
And now MJF the lariat in the corner.
Sometimes a good old-fashioned clothesline in the corner can get the trick done, but now what?
Was that all Ospreay had left? And now MJF moodily taunting the AEW International Champion Will Ospreay. Work on Rana. Ospreay lands on his feet.
Wow. This is unbelievable.
Anything you can do, I can do better, says Ospreay.
Well, Max heard the people. He knows. I don't think he landed the way I wanted him to land.
This is an all-timer. It really is.
And Taz, the last 12 months of MJF, losing the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship, losing the AEW World Tag Team Championship, suffering potentially a torn labrum. and then working himself back into health. Oh my God. MJF smashing the face of Ospreay with the elbow strike. Rolling elbow that time, Ospreay. The right arm lariat chopped down. Ospreay finds his feet. Oh, knee strike to the jaw. MJF comes in. Ospreay vaults off that chest. Step up Enziguri. MJF may have been out on his feet as Ospreay. Wow. Floats over. Can he get him up?
Couldn't get him with the knee.
No, instead, but he gets the sunset flip. 2. MJF counters. Ospreay reverses. MJF reverses.
Wow, this is rough here. This is how you get pinned.
2. So close.
That was wonderful.
Game of inches between Ospreay and MJF. Counter the Oscutter. Brainbuster, no! Again, Stun Dog Millionaire. MJF. Reverse work on Rana.
Second time in this match.
Who in the hell's going to win this thing?
And now Ospreay going for the Stormbreaker. No, MJF. Just a clubbing blow.
Blind side shot.
Oh, Spanish fly. 2. Got it. No, MJF able to kick out.
Didn't have that left shoulder cover. Was able to shoot it up in the air. Whoa, look at the fans.
That's the respect by these fans here in Little Rock.
Yeah, they are on their feet here. As we take another look, Ospreay, the Spanish fly, he didn't get all of it, but he got enough.
And we're close to an hour here, guys.
That's the thing, Taz. I'm thinking we are in the dying embers of this match. Should it go to a time limit draw, the champion, Will Ospreay, will retain the title.
Fans, you're witnessing something very, very special here tonight. My God.
And we still have a ton of great stuff coming up.
We still got Nyla Rose, Mercedes Moné.
Oh,
we got the Learning Tree, Chris Jericho.
Boo.
We got Mariah May. And for the first time ever, Swerve Strickland, Kazuchika Okada one-on-one in our main event.
My God, and they still got something left, these two men.
I mean, will Ospreay retain the international title? Will MJF be crowned a new international champ?
Over 57 minutes. This is insane. They're still going at it.
Here's the thing, though. Ospreay, is he making an error here? Should he be wrestling defensively? Should he be going for the draw?
Wait a minute,
Right.
guys. Oh, God, he's going
just like he did to Daniel Garcia.
Is going to try to take out Will Ospreay. My God, he saved himself, did Ospreay.
Ospreay. Oscutter!
Cover him!
He's got hidden blade.
Hidden blade! There it is! There it is!
1, 2, no! My God! JF somehow kicking out.
People are going nuts here. In Little Rock, they're going wild. They can't believe this.
I'm sure they're going nuts wherever they are watching this.
Will Ospreay, the champion, does not want to settle for a countout. Does not want to settle for a time limit draw. He wants to beat MJF definitively.
Set up for a hidden blade. That's hidden.
Hidden blade, no.
Great timing.
Guess he's got eyes in the back of his head. Either that or he cheated in a good way, Max, looking at the Tron.
That's a good call. I was thinking maybe you heard the footsteps, but you're right.
Now,
Looking
you
at
look
the
up
Tron.
that big screen, right, you could see it, but I mean, that's just clever by Max to do that. I'm assuming that's what he did.
But either way, you see Ospreay laboring towards MJF as the clock now becoming a major concern for the challenger, Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Ospreay stares square in the eyes, lands the headbutt, and now
you know what he's thinking here, Excalibur. You know what he's thinking. You know what he's thinking.
Yes. It's not the Stormbreaker.
1 minute remaining in this match.
1 minute.
1 minute remains.
Tiger Driver.
But Ospreay, he vowed to retire this. He vowed never to use this hold again.
Come on, do it! Tiger Driver, do it! Yes!
Ospreay, he's got him up. Can he do it, though?
He's got him.
Can he bring himself to do it?
He's got.
Look at the face. Look at the face of Ospreay. He's conflicted.
He vowed never to do it. Wow.
He almost ended Bryan Danielson's career with that.
He said, I can't do it.
Here's the thing, 30 seconds remain.
What the hell's going to happen?
Oh! Ospreay thrown into the referee, Bryce Remsburg. Now,
What did he hit him? What did he have something? Did Max have something in his hand? I couldn't. The free foot. Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Did that just happen here? Like, what? We got a new international champion or what?
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match and new AEW International Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Man, I'm assuming he had something in his hip. Maybe the ring, I couldn't tell. There it is.
There it is.
That son of a bitch is.
The referee didn't see it, but we all saw the count. 59 minutes, 58 seconds.
Wow. I'm telling you.
Wow.
I know MJF is going to say that Will Ospreay was afraid, was a chicken. But when it comes right down to it, MJF is no good. He is worthless. He is a cheater. And Will Ospreay has the moral fiber that MJF could never have.
Hold on. But what he doesn't have, Ospreay, is an international title anymore. It's about winning titles. I understand what you're saying, Shivani. He did what he had to do. The ref was down. He cheated MJF. But you know what? You want that title. That's how I see it. But I get your drift.
MJF succeeds tonight being a deplorable scumbag. Will Ospreay loses the international championship by being a decent human being.
Obviously, both men are. Yeah, you're right. That's exactly right. Ospreay was being a decent human being. Some would say, man, you got to have that killer instinct. I'm not saying, I'm not even implying that Ospreay doesn't have that killer instinct, because he does, but he made a vow not to use that Tiger Driver. Unfortunately, it cost him. That's also what cost him that diamond thick ring that Max used to drill this man in the head while the ref didn't see it.
Once again, the oxygen tank. Remember how MJF used that against Bryan Danielson. MJF playing all the greatest hits here tonight. The ring.
Jon Moxley is the only other man to hold the international title and the world title, and now MJF follows suit.
Rarefied air indeed for Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF, and Will Ospreay. You know, to put yourself through the hell that Ospreay did, that shoulder so obviously injured, having put back into the socket. Ospreay could be facing some serious injury. We will have to keep an eye on that. But fans, Dynamite 250. Let's head to the back.
Is Maxwell Jacob
Our colleague.
And you can thank me later.
Our colleague Arkady Ora is standing by.
All right, look at this. Tony Storm.
I thought we were supposed to hear from Mariah May, but instead, timeless Tony Storm.
What's the condition of?
No, it is not. Playing the part of timeless Tony Storm tonight will be none other than her challenger at Wembley Stadium, the glamorous Mariah May.
And what a betrayal we saw last week. We documented it early here in this program. Shocking turn of events last week. Talk about showing a vicious side.
And Mariah May, I mean, we're going to hear from her in a moment, but as we speculated, I mean, was this something that she was planning all along, getting in close to timeless Tony Storm, earning her trust, earning her confidence?
I would have to think so. I can't think she would turn on her just in the spur of the moment like that. I have a feeling that this was all a plan from the get-go.
I agree. It was stewing for sure. You don't do something like that, like here Mariah did last year. That's got to be stewing.
The realization setting in, and the fans here live in the house realizing this is not timeless Tony Storm. In fact, it's the woman that will challenge her at All in London.
It's Little Rock. It takes them a while here.
Yikes.
Oh, speak, bitch. Come on now.
Oh my God, Shivani. What the hell is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. I'm just angry about what happened last week.
Unprofessional men.
I know. I just...
You're the B word enough here on Dynamite.
Okay.
Let's be honest. You all saw it coming. Everybody saw it coming. except Toni Storm. A woman so desperate for the spotlight, she didn't realize she was giving it all away. The question shouldn't be why. The question should be, Mariah, what took you so long? Honestly, I didn't think it would last this long either. But it was so easy. And I was having so much fun stringing her along. I just wanted to see how far it would go. But then I saw Wembley. And I thought, why take the old horse out back when I can kill it in front of as many people as possible? I've been Toni Storm, and now I can be so much more. But don't worry, Toni. I still love you. In fact,
they want the real Toni Storm. And who's to blame them, right? What a champion she's been.
Toni, I have never loved you more than when you were on your knees, bleeding, crying, screaming my name. That was your greatest performance. And my greatest performance will be at All In. Because now, All Elite Wrestling is all about Mariah.
Wembley Stadium, Sunday, August 25th. Timeless Toni Storm, the AEW Women's World Champion, faces her former protege, the top contender, Mariah May. But fans, right now, let's take you back to Collision this past Saturday night. To enact his revenge on Strickland.
And is that going to be good for Team Elite? For him to, because you know who Hangman's going to focus on.
Yeah, he's only got one priority, but right now the priority for Okada is the DDT on the floor. Swerve Strickland in trouble, and fans, our main event continues in picture-in-picture. Don't go anywhere.
Inside the ring.
Well, that DDT hit its mark. Okada driving the AEW World Champion right on his head on the outside here.
Here's the thing about Kazuchika Okada. I mean, such a well-conditioned athlete, has such a low resting heart rate, and I mean, really, I mean, these bursts of acceleration really belie what he's capable of. He wrestles at a very slow pace, but he trained in Lucha Libre. That's how he broke into this business. He can move, you know, step for step with somebody like Swerve Strickland. He just chooses not to.
I know Okada a long time, you know, early in his career when he came to the United States and was wrestling on excursion, you know, I got to know him and he was commentating on some of his matches, so nothing but respect for Okada, and you're spot on about his style. It doesn't matter, you know, the pace that someone wrestles, speed or slower, it's timing. It's all about timing, and when you hit stuff at the right time, Okada's mastered that.
I think it's a lot about confidence, too, and you can just see it the way he approaches every match here. You're talking about a guy who's been wrestling for 19 years. How many G1s he won? 4 times? I mean, this is the accolades. throughout the years and the titles he's won. It's amazing. I was amazed, to be honest with you, absolutely amazed that we signed him. I'm thinking, how about Okada coming to AEW?
Yeah, crazy impressive signing for sure by Tony Khan.
Swerve now fighting his carry.
Yeah, that's nice getting out of that by Okada.
Okada, though, fighting the grip. Maybe a handful of hair there into the neck breaker on Swerve Strickland. How about that, Tommy Schiavone? He's seen Okada win the G1 4 times, but he's never heard Minoru Suzuki's music before.
I know. Yeah, that's crazy.
Isn't that crazy? Okay. And I don't think anyone gave it to him.
Well, you think
you two did because you're Heckle and Jekyll, but really, in real life, no one cares.
Bro, you're a schmuck, man. You know that?
I'm glad you're back, Taz. I really am.
I'm going to get you after the show. Dunk.
Oh, Swerve shoulder first into the corner, courtesy of Okada.
Okada's coming in quick here, boys. I'm telling you.
And there's that acceleration and the leap, the elbow.
Yeah, right now you see Schiavone, Okada. He's looking at the people. He knows they hate him. He don't care. He's part of the elite, man. He don't care.
Yes, sir. They have brought him over here, and the elite have, and they have. What have they created here?
Wow. Yeah, that's the thing.
He was such a popular figure in Japan, and
he's still popular. He's just not liked. You know what I mean? But I get your drift. I get your drift. I mean, sometimes people don't like people. Schiavone, I mean, you think people like you, no one likes you.
Well, there you go.
I mean, you love that.
What are we talking about here?
You. No one likes you.
He was comparing me to a guy who ate like 12 pies.
Look at this.
Uppercut there by Okada.
Gotta be careful trying to go blow for blow right there.
Yeah, that's a tough. For as good of a striker as Swerve Strickland is, I mean, Swerve might be world class, but Kazuchika Okada undoubtedly world class as well in that department.
Tough jaw too, Okada. Tough jaw. You know, most guys who train in that New Japan system or in that dojo system is going to come out with resiliency and a tough jaw.
And before his moniker was the Rainmaker, it was Tough Jaw Jones.
Oh, that's actually a good gimmick. A trademark. I'm gonna own that too. Everything.
Our main event continues live tonight on AEW Dynamite 250, a first-time ever matchup. Swerve Strickland just clipped Kazuchika Okada in the jaw with that headbutt.
Oh, man.
Well, I'll tell you what, in the NFL, you're getting ejected for that. That was impressive, man. Headbutt right up in the jaw. I was just talking about during the break how powerful and tough the jaw is Okada, but it got tested.
Swerve gets the boot up, but Okada, the drop kick on target, wipes out Swerve.
And Okada is known for that excellent drop kick. He's got height. He's a tall dude, a lot of range, and excellent footwork and athleticism.
For some reason, I think that Swerve may have hurt his right hand or his wrist.
Why?
He was shaking it, and I'm not so sure. Well,
okay. That's a good reason why.
Again, we got an overrun. Don't stay with us. We're going to stay with us long.
Oh, wait, Okada may be looking for the tombstone on the apron, but Swerve fighting out, driving the elbow down.
Well, it's good we have an overrun because right now no one has an advantage, in my opinion, you know?
No, I mean, as you would expect in a match like this between the AEW World Champion and the AEW Continental Champion, you see Swerve, he's worrying after that left shoulder. That was the target of Okada's offense very early on in this match. Swerve rolls through, floats over the flatliner, and look at that. Okada from his knee. Swerve gets him up and drives him down.
Got the power.
Now the cover. The far leg is hooked, and Okada able to kick out.
Okada's realizing rapidly why Strickland is the AEW World Champion.
Prince Nana shouting some words of encouragement from ringside. Okada observing the progress of the world champion, but the Continental Champion to his feet.
Yeah, that eye said it all, Excalibur. He knew what was going on at Okada.
Yeah, that Swerve stomp likely was coming up next. But Okada just raking the eyes. And now Okada, maybe think of that neck breaker from that air raid position. Yeah, he's got Swerve hooked, and there's a neck breaker. Wow. And now the cover again. Okada hooks the far leg. Swerve kicks out. But Taz, if Swerve does have an injury to that shoulder, you know that neck breaker not doing Swerve any favors.
No way. I mean, any kind of shoulder griddle neck issue, something like that, backbreaker, neck breaker, any of that, or a suplex is really going to affect you.
Okada just the scoop and the slam.
You see?
Could be thinking elbow drop.
He knew right away he was going to the outside. He was telling the cameraman to back up.
Okada, elbow drop on target. And remember, think back to the Forbidden Door 2023. That elbow drop. Oh, thanks, Okada. Oh, wait, Swerve counters. The roll up, 2 and.
Let's not forget what the Elite said about getting all the titles. They feel if they can take down the world champion tonight, they're going to just add to it.
Shot to the back of the head, kick to the side of the jaw, but Okada extends and connects with the drop kick.
As we head towards blood and guts, can they take down the champion? They've got the TNT Championship. They have got Mercedes Mone with them, obviously, 100% the World Tag Team Championship.
And Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, of course, the Young Bucks. But we know that the Acclaimed waiting in the wings to challenge for those titles by virtue of winning that Eliminator match.
And watch this drop kick, guys, for Okada. I told you earlier he's got a great drop kick. Well, here it is. Here it comes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, beautifully done. Yeah.
Okada looking for the kick, but Swerve intercepts. Hammers down on the kneecap. Swerve ducks underneath and backbreaker on the Rainmaker. And Swerve keeps a tight grip on his opponent. Pops out into the power slam.
Nice transition. That was hard to do, but great job by Strickland.
Swerve to the top. Could be thinking Swerve stop. Yes, he is. Okada avoids. Swerve rolls through. And now Kazuchika Okada. Tomb. Stone. Oh, he spiked him.
And look at this. He's not trying to pin him.
No, he wants the Rainmaker. He wants the knockout shot. Rainmaker, no. Swerve stomp from the Rainmaker.
It's amazing.
Not sure where Strickland got that counter from, but it was really well done. Strickland watched his fit.
Oh, look at this. Matthew Nicholas Jackson hit in the ring, forcing the disqualification.
They're looking to take out the world champion before blood and guts.
But look at this.
Hang on.
Streaming down the ramp. Anthony Bowens, Max Caster. Team AEW. Defended one of their own, but Jack Perry now. Jack Perry, the TNT champion. This is breaking down.
Hang on, who's going?
Briscoe. Mark Briscoe. The Ring of Honor World Champion representing AEW next week in Blood and Guts. And look at Briscoe's fists are all taped up. He is here to fight.
We got a fight right here in Little Rock. Now Briscoe and Jack Perry going at it.
And Briscoe ducked the lariat, picked up by Jack Perry, and wiped out Matthew Nicholas on the floor. Oh, but Perry, the DDT.
Good job there by Jack. Oh, Strickland caught Perry.
The house call on Jack Perry.
The world champion caught the TNT champion. Can you imagine next week? 2 rings with the... Oh my God, you knew with Swerve Strickland that the Cowboy was coming out.
Hangman, he wanted to get his hands on Swerve Strickland one way or another.
The history between these two men.
Hangman Page, he believes he walks the virtuous path.
Wait.
But wait, Okada.
Team AEW is outnumbered right now, guys.
Yeah, it's 5-on-4. The Elite and Team AEW is security streaming in, trying to keep these athletes separated.
Yeah, this is wild here.
It's Mark Briscoe throwing wild haymakers at Matthew Jackson.
This is freaking
Look out. The Young Bucks hiding behind the wall of security.
Next week, blood and guts. My God, it's out of control now. Imagine when they put him in a cage.
Not just one cage, Tony, but 2.
What the hell we got now?
Well, the plot thickens.
Darby, he said he was coming for the Elite.
And they're turning their look. Here he comes. Where is he?
Where is he? Where is he? I don't see him anywhere.
Oh, this is completely out of control,
Oh, what the hell's going on here? Wait a minute.
What?
Darby Allin! Darby! Descending from the rafters!
Jack Perry's an
himself and the Acclaim. Think about the history between Swerve and Darby. Can they possibly be on the same page?
That's a good question.
In the most dangerous match in all of professional wrestling, blood and guts 1 week from tonight. Oh, look at Darby. He's going after the eyes of Jack Perry.
His eyes out.
Yeah, Jack Perry said, hey, come get me if you can. He came to get him from the top, from the rafters.
This is bedlam. This is wild.
What a night.
And it is all going down 1 week from tonight. Blood and guts, live at Dynamite from Nashville, Tennessee. Baker having to dig deep as Hikaru Shida really testing Britt Baker here.
Britt trying to mount some sort of a comeback, putting the boots right there to Shida. These people are very confused here in Nashville. They don't know who to cheer for. They're all over the map. All over the map, I'm telling you.
You could say they don't know if they're coming or going.
Or going or coming.
Shida able to block the suplex attempt and turn it around on Britt Baker in the corner. Welcome back to AEW Dynamite. We are live in Nashville, Tennessee. Former AEW Women's World Champions Hikaru Shida, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, longtime rivals, battling it out here tonight, live Dynamite Blood and Guts.
No one has won more singles matches in the women's division than Hikaru Shida with 75.
And right there, Shida, I think that was that dive we saw her use on Saturday night, the one that injured Sky Blue. Want to wish her a speedy recovery, but Britt Baker able to avoid it and able to avoid the back elbow, but Shida not able to avoid the neck breaker. And Britt applying the elbow strikes in the corner. The reversal, though, by Shida. Sling blade by Baker.
Tough landing back of the head of Shida, whiplashed off the mat. And Britt knows she's got Shida hurting.
And there we see the glove. If you've joined us sometime in the last 9 months or so, you may have not seen the lockjaw. Britt Baker, the practicing dentist, uses that glove, puts it on her hand, and presses down, punishes, pinches the mandibular nerve in the mouth of her opponent to force the submission.
Made a little mistake there by turning her back on Shida that time, and Shida's going to take advantage of it here.
And Shida, behind the back, German suplex, maintains control of the waist, Taz.
Yeah, good snapping German, now rolling into a Juji Katami here. Yeah, well done.
Cross arm breaker, Britt Baker immediately identified the danger, but in rolling into it, she may have put herself in position for a triangle sleeper from Shida.
Great escape.
Britt did the right thing. She just kept moving. You got to keep rolling when someone's got control.
Oh, now watch out. Guillotine here. Front guillotine there as Shida had it locked in tight, but instead comes in with a knee strike.
Holy cow, that was a knee strike and a half right there.
That'll knock some teeth out of your head, even if you're a dentist.
Yeah, Britt's going to have to go to one of the dentist friends to get new teeth.
Britt avoids contact as Shida rolls through. Britt connects with the kick, and now look for that stomp on the back of the head, the ripcord elbow strike. No, Shida counter and connects.
Great job by Shida. Oh, look at Britt. Excellent.
Britt, the thrust kick. Yeah, Shida drops to her knees. And these two picking up right where they left off after their previous battles.
Yeah, well, we laid it out, guys. You know, awesome rivalry between these two ladies here for sure over the years here in AEW.
Hikaru Shida rolling out, reversing. Now the jackknife by Shida. Two, no, Britt reverses, two. And now Shida deep cover. Britt barely escapes.
That was a high stack too, Shivani. Man, Britt, good job by her kicking out.
Yeah, she barely got out of that. And she still has that glove on. Let's take note of that. So she still would like to slap the lockjaw on if she can.
And Hikaru Shida now maybe thinking Falcon Arrow. Britt finds her feet, chokes her down. Would you armbar? Yeah. But can she get the right arm of Shida captured to open her up, open her mouth up?
Again, Shida smart, laying flat and scooting her hips towards the rope. You keep your body close to the canvas and just scoot your hips towards the bottom rope. That was very
Shida now with that kendo stick.
She doesn't want to use it, but she does.
She's conflicted here. Look at
Shida
this.
knows how much it would mean to get a win over Britt Baker, but doesn't want to do it. Now Britt, ripcord elbow. And Britt Baker, a snapping neck breaker.
Can she get her?
The cover by Britt, two. this time.
Good toughness by Shida. Now look at that quick transition by Britt.
Push that right arm back.
No, but Shida
couldn't do it.
Shida breaks free, catches the boot, and now question mark kick by Hikaru Shida. Shida now the Falcon Arrow. Is the path clear for the Shining Samurai, Hikaru Shida? Is it time to unsheath the katana? No, Britt countered, rolls through, flattens Shida out.
Here it comes, get it on.
Shida, her arms are captured.
Oh, she's in trouble, Shida's in trouble.
And there it is, the lockjaw. Hikaru Shida, no choice but to tap out.
Here is the winner, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
What a tremendous comeback win, Taz.
Yeah, no doubt. I was going to say the same thing. What a battle by these two rivals. And what a way for Dr. Britt Baker to come back on the scene here after 10 months of out of action and injuries.
Yeah, but Britt,
hold on.
She earned every bit of it, but right now, Mercedes has said anybody but Britt. But right now, the double champion, no problem, upstaging the good doctor.
Britt, that was very impressive. And what a strong victory over a former champion. Now, Britt, I know that you want a shot at this at All In. And what would be hotter than the CEO versus the DMD? So let's get to it. Because I know that you and everybody here is waiting to hear my answer. And that answer is no.
Well, the Mercedes Moné, the CEO, not leaving much time for suspense. Wait a second. Oh, wait a minute. That's Camille.
That is Camille.
We've seen Camille here in AEW before, not for a long time, but
yeah.
I heard rumors that she is a free agent. Maybe she signed up with the CEO.
That's right.
She's one of the most dangerous women in all pro wrestling. No doubt.
Yeah, extremely powerful athlete for sure. And look at this now. She's going torture rack, it looks like.
Just look at this with Britt Baker on her back, torture rack by Camille
After that grueling match with Shida.
Camille gonna snap her in half.
Oh, God. Look at the size of Camille. Look how she's gigantic.
She's fast, she's powerful, and as you said, Tony, she is dangerous, as Dr. Britt Baker found out firsthand.
Wow. I mean, I did not expect this. What a shocker. Great job, in my opinion, by Mercedes recruiting and pairing up here with this dangerous Camille.
Mercedes Moné, the CEO, making some big business moves here tonight, evidently bringing in some reinforcements, and fans still to come tonight. Our main event, Team AEW, Team Elite, Blood and Guts. That would be more accurate, but
He is right. He is really losing steam now, guys.
He's blown up. Hope his heart falls out of his buttocks. Trying to be a gentleman.
Chris Jericho, Minoru Suzuki, they have not stopped chopping one another in this FTW Championship match.
This is absolutely incredible what we're watching. The hardest hitting match I think I've ever seen, and I've seen a lot of them, but never two men just stand and hit like this.
Jericho, the first to break. The kick to the midsection, the elbow strike.
They're booing him, but I don't blame him.
Split open from those chops by Suzuki.
Yeah, you see the blood leaking down the chest of Chris Jericho. It is because of those countless chops delivered by Minoru Suzuki.
Jericho should have learned you don't chop with Suzuki.
But Jericho took the bait, and now Suzuki hits the ropes. And the elbow, remember, it's FTW rules. It's all legal.
Flying armbar right there. Basically a Juji Gatami, some quote flying, but man, well done, and he's got it locked up on Chris.
That's the thing, when it's
a pinky there, he's got. Oh, his thumb or his pinky, right? Because he's pulling apart the fingers there.
Yeah, Minoru Suzuki using the ropes to his advantage, and
There you go.
Jericho goes head first.
Suck, Jericho, you suck!
Right into our announce desk, right in front of the original FTW champion Taz, and now Suzuki's
gonna wear him out here.
The chair into the ribs, and oh no! Oh, across the spine of Jericho.
Wear his ass out, Suzuki.
And Suzuki now introducing a second chair. Chris Jericho in serious trouble, and
He's going
remember
after that hand, dude. Look, he's going after the fingers or the hand or something there.
Yeah, that right hand of Chris Jericho.
Well, that's what happened to Shibata by
Brian Keith, yeah. And,
I don't think Jericho's going to be able to chop with that right hand the remainder of the way.
Suzuki may have just broken Chris Jericho's hand.
I love it.
And now, continuing to go. Suzuki snapping. Pinky. Chris Jericho, and Jericho, though. Jericho not giving up.
No, you know, listen, he's... Oh, I told you.
Suzuki invited the chop. And that right hand may be broken.
Those are hard chops, and he's eating them, but man, the hand might be... Jericho looked like he got hit by a bus.
Oh, and remember, Chris Jericho, an orthodox striker, he's right-handed, so those chops coming from the left side on Jericho, those less effective as Suzuki continues to punish that right hand. Now looking for the Fujiwara armbar.
Yeah, he's trying to pop that pinky out, guys.
Oh, now with the fingers as well.
Oh, my God, he's right.
That's good stuff.
Chris Jericho, I hate to say it, to his credit, still hanging in there, but for how long?
I'm thinking, how can you get any more violent than what we are seeing right now? But we got blood and guts coming up. 2 rings.
Snapping that finger up, turning that wrist, inverting that wrist.
Oh, the rake of the eyes.
It's all legal. It's FTW rules.
Whoa, Jericho the code breaker, the cover. Suzuki kicking out. Barely a 1. And Chris Jericho.
Look at Jericho's face. He can't believe it.
Disbelief on the face of Jericho. Suzuki, determination etched all over his as the elbow exchange. As Suzuki winds up, lands a shot. Jericho. You can see Jericho, Taz, he's losing gas.
He is. It seems like Suzuki's letting him punch himself out.
As Suzuki sends Jericho into the ropes, ducks underneath the lariat attempt, and now the sleeper locked in.
Got a quick drop step there before he hooked the choke. Real choke, a real sleeper.
Oh, he went for the, Suzuki is looking for that gut-style power driver, but instead Jericho. The walls of Jericho, Suzuki.
That was a great counter.
Suzuki's in trouble. He's in trouble, guys.
But Suzuki, he knows how to counter out of this. We talked about it in submission wrestling, Taz.
Yes, absolutely.
As the up kicks by Suzuki send Jericho back into the ropes. Drop step again. The sleeper cinched in. Could we be on the verge of crowning a new FTW champion? As this is typically the precursor for that God-style power driver.
Power driver, here it comes.
Jericho fights down. Oh, low blow.
Again, all legal. Referee right in front of her face. It doesn't matter.
Sheer desperation by Chris Jericho, and Judas effect.
That might be it.
Wow, he connected.
1, 2, 3.
By the skin of his teeth.
FTW champion, the learning tree, Chris Jericho.
Give him credit, guys, because he got out of that gut-style pride driver twice. Twice he did.
Taz, you are 100% correct. By the skin of his teeth, Chris Jericho remains the FTW champion, but Minoru Suzuki.
Back up, Suzuki.
Rising from the dead.
I don't think Jericho even realizes it. Suzuki. Now the sleeper again.
Here it goes.
Style pile driver.
Forget about it.
Minoru Suzuki having the last laugh.
Wait.
It's the bad elbow.
The bad and Big Bill. They were banned from ringside during the match, but I guess after the match, it's a free-for-all. It's Big Bill and Brian Keith, a 2-on-1 assault on Minoru Suzuki.
They came behind us from the stands. Oh, wait a minute.
That's Shibata's music. I believe he's in the house.
Shibata, who had his arm injured by Brian Keith.
Joe not here. Hook not here. Shibata's here.
Shibata slides in. There goes a shot to the back of the head on Brian Keith. As Shibata ducking under the shot from Big Bill. Low bridge. Big Bill to the outside. Oh, Brian Keith, though. It's a blindside shot by Brian Keith. But Shibata reverses that kitchen sink.
Yeah, Brian Keith did that damage on the arm of Shibata. On that attack we saw on Shibata, Joe, and Hook by the learning tree. Shibata saved the day here for Suzuki for sure.
And, I mean, for longtime fans of Japanese professional wrestling, Katsuyori Shibata coming to the aid of Minoru Suzuki is something special. I mean, that just underscores how much animosity there is between Shibata and the learning tree, Chris Jericho, Brian Keith, and Big Bill.
Well, Strickland's, I mean, that's going to give the Team AEW the man advantage, obviously.
Absolutely it is.
But look at Bowens, he's wrapping the barbed wire around his leg. But if Hangman doesn't enter this match, can it officially begin?
That is a hell of a point, and I don't know the answer to that.
I think Bowens is going scissoring timbers here, and that pain of that barbed wire in his quad.
Oh, the barbed wire scissoring timbers!
Yeah, big Yahtzee City right there.
After what Bowens went through, it's amazing he can still even get up on the ropes there.
And you got to be careful if you're Nicholas. You could have a rupture.
All right, well, it's time for the world champ, I guess. Last man standing, right? So to speak.
But Swerve Strickland, such a complicated history with Darby Allin, with the Acclaimed. He ascended to the top of AEW.
And the final participant, Swerve Strickland.
Swerve Strickland ascended to the top of AEW. He ascended to the AEW World Championship by being ruthless, by being cutthroat. And you can't do that without bagging some enemies along the way.
I guess Hangman showed up.
Yes, sir. He was biding his time is what he was doing.
And there is no enemy more profound for Swerve Strickland than Hangman Adam Page. Oh, now Hangman, I think he just pulled. What has he got?
Handcuffs for sure. Oh my God, you're kidding me.
All 10 are out there. The match can end at any time right now. But it's going to be legitimately 5-on-4 the rest of the way.
I mean, like this or not, it's a smart game plan by Hangman right now.
Damn right it is, Taz. You are right, my friend.
And Team AEW, they recognize the danger that they are in. As Okada sends Briscoe into the board with the barbed wire. Hangman, a right hand for Prince Nana, and look at the swerve. Both hands restrained.
He took that AEW World Championship.
But as much as
this should have never been yours.
This is Hangman Adam Page's worst nightmare.
You alive?
Returning to AEW with Swerve Strickland as the world champion. He thought the Owen Hart tournament was going to be his path to redemption, his path to revenge on Swerve Strickland.
What are you doing? Hangman, what the hell are you doing? Look at me. You look at me when I'm talking to you. We had a deal. Hey, a deal is a deal, Hangman. Last time we suspended you, you sat at home. Okay, if you don't get your ass in this ring, you're fired.
Whoa.
Get your ass in here.
Well, Hangman Adam Page.
There you go. Well, now.
With his job, with his livelihood.
Lock the cage. Lock the cage. I don't care. I'm an EVP. Ring the damn bell, Bryce. Ring the bell.
Ladies and gentlemen, blood and guts has officially begun.
All 10 men.
Him. I get him.
All 10 men near the ring, I would say. No, I want to say in the rings. But Hangman Adam Page, it's clear his sole focus is on Swerve Strickland, and now dissension.
Teammates, yeah.
Yeah, and AEW's taking full advantage of this, even though they're a man down.
You have to.
It's 5-on-4 as Briscoe hammers down on Matthew Jackson. Blood and guts has officially begun, and we're going to stick with it all in picture-in-picture. And remember, from here on out, it's submission or surrender, the only way to win for the Elite or Team AEW. But Swerve Strickland, thus far a non-factor. The world champion has been neutralized, isolated on the outside.
Prince Nana was knocked down. You know he would try to, I don't know if you can cut him loose or you can find it. Obviously, you can't find a key. I wouldn't think.
No, I think bolt cutters are the only thing that could free Swerve Strickland.
Yeah, you know, you're not getting out of those handcuffs. I don't know how the hell he would, meaning Strickland.
And the fans here in Nashville trying their best to urge on the AEW World Champion. Just trying to get Swerve Strickland into the ring to even up the odds, but Swerve, look at Swerve on the outside looking in as the tag team champions taunt him.
Trying to throw a crutch at Okada. They can hit him right in the head, maybe.
As Briscoe throwing right hands into Hangman Adam Page. And Death Valley Driver. I can't tell if that's Hangman's blood or Mark Briscoe's, but I guess at this point it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, Briscoe's been bleeding for a while, badly.
Maybe a froggy bow here.
Mark Briscoe. Yep. Oh no, Hangman got the knees up. Right into the ribs, the elbow of Mark Briscoe.
Took Briscoe a while to balance himself, loss of blood. He wasn't steady, and it cost him.
And I feel the frustration for Strickland. He's trying to get out of those handcuffs we saw a moment ago out on the outside. He can't help his team.
Caster elevates Nicholas and Matthew over the top, but double enziguri's by the Young Bucks.
Here comes Okada.
Okada brings Caster to the center, and the neck breaker as Perry, Jack Perry, a splash off the top. The blood and guts match is officially underway. All 10 men have entered the ring, but there you see Swerve Strickland restrained, shackled to the cage on the outside. The Elite with a 5-on-4 advantage.
Hold on, Jarrett. What the hell? Hometown boy right here, Jeff Jarrett.
And
Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah, they're cheering him on as he walks down.
Well, there's that knucklehead branded color.
The stooge for the EVPs.
Cutler better be careful with Jarrett.
Cutler also better be careful with the Mr.
Big Daddy ass.
Billy Gunn.
Oh no.
Boom! Yes! Thanks for coming, Cutler. Look at this, Billy Gunn and Jeff Jarrett. They got a key. They got the key, and they're coming to the aid of Team AEW. Jeff Jarrett and Billy Gunn uniting to do the right thing here.
Yeah, Hangman Adam Page, if you're just joining us, he cuffed Strickland, and now Prince Nana, he's got some kind of bolt cutters or pliers or whatever he's got there. A ratchet set, I don't know what it is. Maybe not a ratchet set.
As Jarrett working to free Swerve Strickland from the cage.
Did he have a key? Was it a key?
I couldn't tell what it was, but the Elite, you can see very nervously looking at what's happening outside the ring.
He's out. Strickland's out.
He's got to get through the cage, though, because they locked him.
You're right. The cage has been locked, and what is Swerve Strickland? look how the Elite keep nervously glancing in the direction of the AEW World Champions.
Cut it open.
Cut the cage open. And Swerve. Swerve Strickland.
He's been chopped out the bit on the outside. I don't blame Strickland, the world champ, going off right now.
And he's obviously low. Because he was handcuffed, he's the freshest of all the men.
Well, he was beaten down by Hangman Page, too.
He was hitting the head with the AEW World Championship as Swerve, though, taking out all of his frustrations on the Elite. As now Jack Perry being reminded of whose house it is. And that's 4 of the Elite.
AEW World Champ set the tone, but now look at this. Look at these 2 men here. Their eyes are locked in on each other. Hangman and Swerve. Talk about history.
And listen to the fans.
Swerve Strickland, Hangman Adam Page in no man's land.
They met in the middle.
And Swerve gaining the advantage on Hangman, but Hangman, the lariat sends Swerve over the second ring.
Oh, he's going to go buckshot, boys.
Buckshot, no.
Oh, nice.
Swerve was looking for big pressure.
Good arm drag counter.
And now, Swerve looking to snap the arm. Remember, from here on out, it's only submission or surrender. The only way this match can end.
Oh, no. Barbed wire's on there, right?
Yeah, the barbed wire board. That's Darby Allin, the code red. Remember, Darby Allin and Jack Perry, they've been in this match the longest, the most fatigued, the most beaten down.
Okada just dropped Darby.
Well, you can tell fatigue is setting in on a lot of the guys here.
It's tough.
And here's the thing, Taz, this type of match may not be Kazuchika Okada's forte, but he's such an athlete. He's such a tremendous professional wrestler that he can be the difference maker for the Elite.
Of course he can. He's competitive. He's a fighter. He's a killer. He wants it. Oh, there goes Jack Perry. Got lit up by Swerve.
What a freaking night.
I think Max Caster busted open over his eye. Anthony Bowens, of course, he was sandwiched between those 2 barbed wire boards. Moving slow. Oh, no. Swerve Strickland with the... That is...
No. A little staple gun action.
Thinking back to the Texas death match between Swerve Strickland and Hangman Adam Page. This is a nightmare. Oh, a low blow.
Well, it saved Hangman, I can tell you that.
And again, it's all legal at this point. I mean,
Taz, you're going to find out here.
Yeah, what's in this box? What's in this case, I should say. What the hell is it? Are you kidding me?
More staple guns.
You know, Okada, like you said, has never been involved in anything like that. He's looking at that staple gun.
Look at this. Oh! The Elite! Look at this. Just puncturing Swerve Strickland with the staples. What a sadistic act by the Elite.
Yeah, but look at Strickland. He's laughing it off. He's a sadistic SOB, man.
Oh!
He got creative.
Matthew Jackson got a staple in the face, and so does Nicholas. Jack Perry. Oh, the backbreaker. And a staple for Jack.
In the neck. In the freaking neck.
And Okada, though. The drop kick. He's thinking Rainmaker.
That was awesome.
Box shot for Okada.
Oh, in the jaw. In the freaking jaw.
House called. Blood and guts. Living up to its name. And the action continues in picture-in-picture. Swerve Strickland to the top. Swerve stomp avoided. And you know, for the dissension in the ranks of Team AEW that we were seeing earlier, Swerve Strickland, he has come up clutch.
Yes, he has. That's a great call. But of course, he goes back to his rival, his hated rival.
Yeah, these two guys definitely a lot of disdain. Now he's got himself going for a real choke, possibly. Strickland is on Hangman. What the hell?
Swerve. Oh, Swerve and Hangman off the side of the stage.
Hit the side staging area there. They're not moving.
Well, now, obviously each team down a man here.
And Anthony Bowens limping, understandably so, in pursuit of Matthew Jackson.
The cage being cut open has added a brand new dimension to this.
No, that's a great observation, Tony, and you're right. I didn't even think of that, but you're exactly right.
Because normally they'd be locked in.
That's right. I got so sucked into the moments here, the physicality, that didn't dawn on me.
As now Matthew and Nicholas Jackson. Matthew and Nicholas with that pair of tables.
Well, they are brothers. So two.
Brothers, what do they have, a moving company?
Well, they, two brothers, two tables, two. Okay.
There will be some movement done.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson positioning those tables up against the edge of the cage as the action spilling out. Swerve Strickland and Hangman Adam Page. We still don't know what's going on over to the side of the stage, but our cameras are on the action inside the ring as Nicholas Jackson now stacking up a second table. No, 4 total tables. There's Jack Perry, look at this. Jack Perry is the referee. You see the referee getting into position.
He might give.
Jack Perry might. Yeah, that's he and Darby, the first 2 men of this match. This could be the submission. This could be the surrender. We are live, and blood and guts continues here tonight on Dynamite. Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the Young Bucks, they've stacked 4 tables. Anthony Bowens sandwiched in between as Nicholas Jackson ascends to the top of the cage. But Max Caster,
it's been nuts, it's been wild. They call it Nashville Smashville. Well, it's Smashville, all right.
And fans during picture-in-picture, Swerve Strickland and Hangman Adam Page, they crashed through the side staging area. Side of the staging area, they have been effectively eliminated from this match. We have not gotten any movement, but Bowens right now.
Oh, God. Anthony, be careful here.
As Nicholas Jackson setting Bowens' head.
Once the side of the cage.
Oh, God.
Bowens, his head driven into that 8 tons of steel.
Yeah, Mike Posey now checking in. Once the side of the cage was cut, everybody escaped.
And Bowens, there you see the free fall through the tables.
And there's tables up in the ring too, guys.
Jay Driller by Briscoe.
See the
Briscoe. Now, Jay Driller on Matthew. A Jay Driller for Jack Perry.
Good God, Briscoe, where's he getting this from?
Drawing on the power, the memory of his brother, Jay Briscoe.
Briscoe to the rescue. Put it up to the heavens.
You know his brother's up there smiling away, loving this. Loving it.
We are live on Dynamite with blood and guts. The Elite versus Team AEW, and Mark Briscoe just delivered a thunderous front
thrust on the side.
He's going to...
Jack Perry's laying there.
Look at this. Oh, God.
Monkey Boss Jones.
What are we watching?
Look at this. This late into this match, Darby Allin.
He's going to go coffin drop.
Drop by Darby.
I can't believe what I just saw.
Man, that was hard. That was impressive how Darby did that. Talk about some core strength.
The first two men to enter this match, Darby Allin and Jack Perry. And Darby Allin was able to draw on all of his strength to deliver that coffin drop.
The Bucks brought this other case out here. We don't know what's in that one. The other one had a bunch of staple guns. What the hell's this at?
Looks like handcuffs. As Caster, the handcuffs. And remember, this match can only end in submission or surrender, Tony.
But who is it going to be?
Right now, it seems like advantage Team AEW.
But as you know, Taz, in one of these battles, anything can turn quickly.
Absolutely.
Jack Perry, the scapegoat, the TNT champion. Now the Elite doing to, or Team AEW doing to Jack Perry what Hangman Adam Page did to Swerve Strickland moments ago.
Wow, Jack Perry's defenseless.
You heard Mark Briscoe asking, does Jack Perry quit? But that kendo stick splintered.
It's a party started. What the hell? What?
Darby, what is he looking for?
I'm scared to even guess.
I mean, we saw the lengths that Darby went to at the Anarchy in the Arena. As Mark Briscoe at that. Oh my God. Oh God.
That's not good.
Mark Briscoe is violence incarnate. And what does Darby have in his hand?
What's he?
Matthew Jackson trying to talk. At this point, he's trying to talk. I have a conversation with Mark Briscoe after everything we've witnessed.
Probably threatening to fire him. Wait a minute.
Oh, Darby.
Guess here now. All right.
All right.
Definitely amping things up here now.
For God's sakes.
I mean, Darby.
Oh, my God.
We can smell that from here. This is gasoline.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, my God.
Jack Perry's like dousing
Put the
gasoline.
guy on fire, really, Darby? Is that what you're going to do here?
He used the flamethrower. He used the flamethrower at Anarchy in the Arena. And what is Darby Allin thinking? Jack Perry doused in gasoline.
On the other side, Darby's laughing maniacally.
I am gonna light your ass on fire if you don't quit.
Oh no, this is a little too close for comfort for us.
For the TBS Championship. Agree to it, or I'm gonna light your ass on fire.
But Jack Perry defiant, spitting at Darby Allin.
Look at it. This is going way too far. You want a match? You want a match? You want to take the title match and all in? You got it. Say it again. You want the match? You want the title match against Jack Perry? All in. TNT Championship Insurance. You got it. Now stop. This has gone too far. This is ridiculous. No, hell no. You say I quit. Say you're gonna light his ass on fire. All right, damn it! That's it! We quit! Let's go!
Team AEW has won blood and guts!
Ladies and gentlemen, here are your winners, Team AEW!
There was not a doubt in my mind that Darby Allin have lit Jack Perry on fire if Matthew Jackson did not quit.
Right, and I'm telling you this, I don't want to take sides, but Jack Perry said to hell with it, I'm not quitting.
Well, thank you for joining us tonight for Blood and Guts. This Friday night, the Royal Rampage, 2 rings, 20 men who will earn a shot at the AEW World Championship at Grand Slam this September. We will find out Friday night. For Taz, for Tony Schiavone, I'm Excalibur. Thank you for joining us tonight for Blood and Guts. You know what that means. AEW Dynamite is coming to you live from Greenville, South Carolina. I'm Excalibur, joined by the great Tony Schiavone, the human suplex machine, Taz, and our AEW American champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Didn't have a bad taste in your mouth. You got one now. Taking a look at this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the American champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Well, MJF here, he feels like he's an American hero. I'm not sure, but he does feel like that. And I'm not even sure if that American Championship is an American Championship. That's not the original name of the title. Am I not wrong on this?
No, it was 1 week ago that MJF rechristened the AEW International Championship as the AEW American Championship.
He's a fraud. Absolute fraud from top to bottom.
Interesting.
Now I know you people down south ain't too bright.
This is what we call low-hanging fruit.
But when the holder of the most important title in the world is talking about USA, he damn sure ain't talking about the trailer park trash capital of the world, known as South Carolina. So you simple-minded folks, do yourselves a favor and keep your meth-addicted mouths shut. I'll be busy talking to real America. Thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, I said shut your mouths! No class down south, no class. You are looking at the man who single-handedly defeated with ease that redcoat terrorist Will Ospreay and brought gold back home to our great nation. The same man who will be a one-man militia and I will walk into enemy territory Sunday, August 25th, all in London, and I will beat Will Ospreay again. So, allow me to ask you people, for once in your miserable, worthless lives, show some respect, have some decorum, and please rise for your American hero.
Will Ospreay making a beeline straight for the ring, and MJF.
Ospreay coming in hot. Well, there goes your American hero.
Max!
And MJF running for the hills.
Max! You better do yourself a favor, mate, and keep running, because after what you said about my family last week, bruv, I'm gonna put you through pain that you can't even imagine, bruv. You're running around with that American Championship. Last time I checked, I'm in the United States of America. I know one thing about Yanks, mate. They love that flag the same way I love my own country's flag. But yeah, not a single one of these people refuse to acknowledge that championship. Do you want to know why? Because some prick like you is holding it. But the main reason, Max, the main reason that no one is acknowledging that championship is because what you done last week when you took the international championship and you threw it in the trash like it was a piece of garbage. Let me tell you something, Max. Men have worked hard to make that championship have legacy and lineage. Men like Pac, Orange Cassidy, John Moxley, Ray Phoenix, Roderick Strong, and myself. All of us have no problem week in, week out, performing like our life is on the line for all of these people. You, Max, you do not fit that criteria. Max, it isn't that the international championship isn't worth anything to MJF. Nah, son, you are unworthy of holding the international championship. Adorable. Listen, guys, I get it. Home pride, I understand, but when you've got someone like that trying to represent you guys, he does not represent the American spirit, the American work ethic, mate. Trust me when I say this. When you come over to London at Wembley Stadium, home turf, I will restore honor to the international championship.
Are you people like Will Ospreay, huh? You're disgusting turncoats. That's what each and every single one of you are. Let me explain something to you, Will. I'm an American hero, pal. I've got morals. I'm not gonna stand in the middle of the ring and talk smack like you do. I let my action do the talking, pal. And at Wembley Stadium, I am going to annihilate you in front of all your crooked teeth countrymen. But tonight, I've got a feeling, after what happens to you, you ain't gonna make it to Wembley, bruv. Because tonight, in this shithole South Carolina, everybody dies.
Uh-oh, I know what that means.
Absolutely. And so does Will.
Murder Hawk Monster. Not a man you want to cross.
Set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing Will Ospreay's opponent from Hearn, Texas, weighing 273 pounds, the Murder Hawk Monster, Lance Archer.
Well, Tony Schiavone, we found out this past Saturday at Collision, it will be Ospreay and Archer one-on-one. This is our opening contest tonight on Dynamite, but this is a road, as we found out, that Will Ospreay has traveled down in the past against Lance Archer. Applying the punishment, Will, not out of this one, though. A victory tonight will earn Chris Statlander a shot at Willow Nightingale's CMLL Women's World Championship, as Willow absorbing a tremendous amount of punishment from Statlander.
Yeah, you see right now, Stat going for a super. Oh, that's counter. Oh, look at the power of Willow, Schiavone.
Yeah, Willow did that, and it looked like she was down and out, but she's coming right back. I think sometimes we don't give her enough credit for the reserve that she has, Willow Nightingale.
Yeah, no, I agree. She definitely has that.
Yeah, she can go.
I feel like Stokely feels like, oh, there's more in an athlete. Hold on here.
Big time spine buster, Willow the stack, and Statlander able to kick out.
There's more in an athlete like Statlander than there is in Willow, hence why Stokely attached himself to Statlander, which I personally don't have a problem with. I think that was a good move by Stoke, but you know, I know that's not the popular decision.
Willow looking for the Dr. Bomb perhaps, but Statlander aware of the danger that she is in this position.
Going for Dr. Bomb Jones right here. Tough to say that one. Tongue twister.
As Statlander now getting hammered down by Willow Nightingale. Lefts and rights raining down.
Statlander has such strong and powerful legs, but you couldn't get Willow. Willow, I think, maybe was going for a pounce there, possibly. Oh, look at this!
And there's the strength of Statlander coming into play.
This is bad for Willow, very bad.
Willow driven down face first by Statlander. And now the axe kick coming in hot. Statlander, the cover, the leg hooked. Willow able to break free.
Good kick out by Willow. Little tension in the eyes right there of Stokely.
And Tony, we talked about how Willow Nightingale fending off the challenge from Deonna Purrazzo this past Saturday at Battle of the Belts. Now this Eliminator challenge from Chris Statlander. In the midst of all that, Willow Nightingale was actually at the San Diego Comic-Con International last week. And so, she's been all over the map, but also at Comic-Con last week. Tony Khan made it official. At Wembley Stadium, all in London, August 25th. It will be Mercedes Moné defending the TBS Championship against Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. And we understand that Mercedes' new associate, Camille will be making her AEW in-ring debut here tonight. But right now, Willow.
Oh, God.
Valley driver on the apron.
Hit that right shoulder very hard, Taz.
Oh, you're not kidding. Right on that hard apron. Man, that was a nasty. Look at Stokely. He's pissed about it. He better be careful.
Oh,
he's wearing white pants, you know.
Not for long. Willow with grip on Stokely, and now swiping and slapping at him.
She needs to turn her attention around and back to Statlander, who has gotten to her feet. There you go.
Statlander.
Yeah.
Using Willow's anger against her as Statlander returning Willow to the ring.
Hey, I understand it. Stokely pisses a lot of people off.
Oh, yeah, he does everywhere he goes.
Yeah, on an hourly basis.
And Statlander. Oh, what a counter by Willow! Two, and again, Statlander breaks free. DDT spiked. Statlander on the crown of her head. Willow, the cover, and
that's a huge kick out by Statlander, man. That's hard to do. You have to land on your head a couple of times.
And you have to wonder, how much is Chris Statlander driven by the desire to become the CMLL Women's World Champion? And how much is it just her hatred, how much she despises Willow Nightingale? But Willow keeping her eye on the task at hand, hammering down on the head of Statlander.
What does Willow have in mind here?
And Statlander trying to fight her off. This is so dangerous. We've seen it already tonight when two go up top.
Oh, the headbutt sent Willow back down into the ring, and Statlander 450 splash 2, 3. No!
I thought she had him. Wow. I guess not.
I thought so too, but Aubrey Edwards, the official in the ring, says it was just a 2 count.
Now Aubrey was right on top of that. A lot of the fans thought it was a
Stokely just passed Chris Statlander.
That's what
that metal chain.
That's what friends and alliances are for. When you have someone like Stokely, Sketchy Jones.
And look at Stokely diverting the referee's attention, allowing Statlander to wrap that chain around her right hand, and Willow Nightingale might be out on her feet from that 450.
Exactly what's happening.
But she's gonna go out cold, courtesy of Statlander. The cover. 1, 2, 3.
Here is your winner, Chris Statlander.
Now Statlander now gets a title shot.
And Aubrey Edwards, she never saw it. She never saw that chain wrapped around Statlander's hand.
Yeah, you can't blame the referee at all. There's no doubt about that.
Look at Stokely hiding the evidence.
Yeah, good thing he's got deep pockets, real deep.
And I mean, as if Statlander and Stokely, their desire to humiliate Willow Nightingale wasn't complete. Now they have a chance to take that CMLL Women's World Championship away from her. But now it's with the chair.
What in the hell?
Yeah, you don't need to do this here.
No, you don't.
I'm on Stat.
You got the title match. You won it. You can become the CMLL Women's World Champion. And what's this about?
This is about destroying Willow Nightingale. That's what this is about.
She just revenge, just doesn't like her, just disdain from Stat towards Willow. It's evident. We have security coming out here try and slow down this attack from Statlander.
They need to just try to roll Willow out of the ring here. Get her out of harm's way.
Yeah, Willow Nightingale, who already on the receiving end of the beating during the match, and now it's Chris Statlander. Look at this.
Wow, she's whooping these guys' asses.
Well, what's Stokely doing here? He's trying to hold her up. It's not like him.
Yeah, I don't know what.
I think Stokely wants Chris Statlander to unleash her fury on Willow Nightingale.
I'll save some of that energy. Wow.
Well, now we know Chris Statlander, she's earned a shot at Willow Nightingale's CMLL Women's World Championship by virtue of her victory here tonight, tainted or not. It was Statlander getting the win and getting the shot at Willow's title.
And then some trash talking by Stokely afterwards. Look at this. Milking it for all it's worth.
Wow, look at that. She even carried Stokely, helped her off the apron. That was
helping her short king come back down to earth. Chris Statlander punishing Willow Nightingale even after the bell. Just an uncalled for assault, Tony.
Just absolutely terrible.
Spine hitting that steel and right on the apron.
Now Hangman.
Oh no!
He's gonna
watch those steps. Watch those steps.
Oh, powerbomb on the apron, but those steps still within striking distance for Hangman. A second powerbomb.
He's gonna break him in half.
You're not kidding.
As Hangman a third, and again, referee Bryce Remsburg using his discretion. This is a main event match. This is a marquee matchup here tonight on Dynamite.
And once again, Darby's got the TNT title match at All In. He's got the world title match coming up at Grand Slam in September. Look at this.
But that's if he makes it.
That's right.
Hangman Adam Page. Now Darby Allin in his grip.
Oh no.
Oh.
You know exactly what's going to happen. No. Oh, on the edge, top edge of the steps. For crying out loud.
That's brutal. That is brutal.
The fall away slam into the steps. And,
wow.
A grotesque landing for Darby Allin. The referee checking on Darby and fans. We are going to stick with this in picture-in-picture.
Good God. What does it take for a man to treat another man like that? I know we've seen a lot of crazy things here in AEW, but that, I mean, I'm shocked that Darby is not broken in half, to be very honest with you.
You can see the redness, the welts rising on the back of Darby Allin.
Well, there's a lot of hatred and viciousness in Hangman Page, and he's showing it.
You know, when Darby threatened to burn Jack Perry at Blood and Guts, I thought he had crossed the line, and I think Hangman in many ways is crossing the line here tonight as well. The fall-away slam on the steel steps.
Yeah, but you can't compare that to someone trying to burn someone.
No, of course you can't.
You put the guy on fire like he's a piece of paper.
Darby just beat the count, rolled out.
He's remarkable, this Darby. I'm telling you, Darby is remarkable for his, like you said earlier, Taz, his heart, his perseverance.
He might have a remarkable injury to that left arm.
That's right.
I can tell you. He's definitely in a lot of pain. You saw him trying to move that thing around. What the hell is Hangler doing with these steps now? What's next here?
And Hangman, you know, something I observed earlier in the match, he keeps looking at the children in the audience. Oh, and Darby going face first.
Man, his face hit flat right there on that top step of those steel steps.
You know, you bring up a good point, Colorado, looking at the children in the arena. And I'm sure that goes back to his children and what happened.
Yeah, to Swerve Strickland, the
yeah.
home invasion. And
listen, you bring your kids to wrestling, they're going to see some intensity and violence. It's part of the fun. My son was part of that his whole childhood. Yes.
Fun. Okay.
Go see wrestling, you want to see some intensity and somebody getting their ass kicked.
There's been plenty of that in this one, I can tell you that.
It's Dynamite. That's what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Top to bottom, man, when it started out with Lance Archer and Will Ospreay.
Yeah, great match.
But Darby ineffectively. Oh, big rolling elbow strike.
Got him. He's got
Cover.
him.
Leg hooked, and Darby
Popped up with a little bit of a bridge kick out because I don't think he has the power because he's hurt so much to do a full kick out, but it worked.
Yeah, Darby really had to put his entire body into that one.
I'm really surprised you were talking about the bridge. He arched up that back. It's been assaulted here in this match. Still was able to help him kick out of that.
You can see in that man's eyes, it's dark. It's dark, and I respect that.
No, it's Tuesdays night on YouTube. The battle continues between Darby Allin and Hangman Adam Page. Hangman has just been punishing Darby Allin for minutes on end, yet somehow Darby Allin able to survive.
Yeah, Darby has been battling back, keeping himself alive, but Hangman has just shown no stop. What the hell's going to happen now?
Hangman, the ledge! Fall away slam!
Fall away throw.
Looked like one of those Embraer jets. He's in midair for a bit there, Darby. Flying through the air, landed in a heap.
Yeah, crash landing on the far side of the ring. Oh, wow.
Jeez.
And the crowd, I mean, he's just been stunned into silence by this beating that Hangman Adam Page is putting on Darby Allin.
Intense. He's intense. He is sick. He's looking at those steps again, twice. Darby has felt the steps. I don't know if Darby can take any more. And I've said that so many times during a Darby match, but my God.
Yeah, Hangman Adam Page may be looking to put a permanent end to the career of Darby Allin. Darby, though, escapes, drops down to the floor.
Was he going to try a pile driver there?
I think that's what Hangman was thinking.
God.
And Hangman stepping down Darby, you could see fatigue. Oh, no! Sweeps out the leg!
That saved himself for a bit right there.
And Darby, he was playing possum, now gouging the eyes of Hangman Adam Page.
Well, Darby understands he's got to dig deep and get vicious and violent, just as his opponent's doing.
And Hangman stunned by the impact on the steps.
Darby's going to hit the ropes.
Darby, the battering ram through the ropes.
Oh, my God.
What a shot. Darby is excellent at using his body as a weapon. Look at this impact. Great camera shot right there from behind.
That's how Darby Allin overcomes the size disparity that is evident, just between himself and Hangman Adam Page.
Well, you got to be innovative, Shivani. You got to be creative, and that's what Darby has always been.
And he was innovative and creative right there, Taz, and he saved himself because he was going to be power-driven on the steps.
Referee Bryce Remsburg, I believe, up to 7 now on the 10 count. Hangman.
It's like Darby's unbuckling his belt right there. Look, that's what it looked like he was doing.
Yeah.
Hangman returns to the ring. Darby immediately swarms him. And
there you go.
Yeah, there it is.
Darby. He's done.
Which
belt? It's
Woodshed Jones.
As referee Bryce Remsburg once again admonishing Darby this time as shotgun drop kick on the jaw.
Right on the face for sure.
Both barrels into the corner, Darby, the coffin splash. And he is relentless. No. Hangman escapes. Big back elbow, though. And Darby, code red. 2. And no, Hangman able to kick out. Darby looking to build. Looking to keep up this momentum as he heads to the top once again, perhaps thinking coffin drop. Hangman down, potentially for the count. Hangman, no, Hangman! Oh, caught him! Into a sleeper!
Man, and you get him.
Oh, wait, Darby, counter, 2!
Oh, almost got him. That was a nice counter by Darby.
Yeah, it was a nice counter by Hangman, even nicer by Darby to turn it into a pinning predicament. As now, Darby,
what are you going to do?
Buck shot.
Hangman counters! Wow! 1,
He's got
2,
it. He's got it.
No! And look at this.
Wow.
Immediately on the kick out, Hangman delivering those right hands.
This is absolutely incredible.
That's one way to really piss off a guy is take his move and try. And that's what Darby did. He tried to take the buckshot right from Hangman, but Hangman shutting Darby down.
And Hangman Adam Page very nearly ended the match, ended Darby Allin's night right there. And fans, special programming note coming up this Saturday. Collision airs at a special start time, 5 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Central, only on TNT. As Hangman Adam Page in control, and there you see 1 week from tonight, it is official. MJF and Kyle Fletcher will meet one-on-one on Dynamite, live from Winston-Salem, North Carolina, and Jeff Jarrett, Bryan Danielson has been made official for next Wednesday night as well. Hangman Adam Page, though, emphatic powerbomb, the lateral press, and, whoa, Darby.
Just popping that shoulder up. Look at the look of the stain on Hangman's face, Excalibur.
And, you know, we talked about Hangman. He believes he walks that righteous path. He's been distracted, it seems, time and time throughout this match by the presence of children at ringside, maybe thinking back to his family, the danger that they were put in by Swerve Strickland, and how this world with Swerve Strickland as AEW World Champion, it just, Hangman Adam Page cannot fathom how he lives in this world as he dead-eye center of the ring.
He's not done. He's not done.
Yeah, you're right, but I think Darby might be done because his arms are not even moving.
A second dead-eye.
Oh, God.
Match is over. Just cover him. Just cover him, dude. It's done.
Look at the eyes of a Hangman. What's going on?
That is not the face of a man that is well.
He's a sick man.
Hangman, once again, looking at the crowd, looking at the kids in the crowd, and now perhaps poised to deliver the knockout blow, to deliver the buckshot lariat. As Hangman,
well, he's given Darby plenty of time to get up here, and that's what he wants. Darby to rise to his feet, and Darby's doing everything he can to get up.
But yeah, you know, well, Darby's about to get jacked up right here.
He'll put himself in harm's way. He doesn't realize it. Best thing Darby can do, though, get to the other ropes. Don't go back to the ring.
Oh, Darby goes down. Hangman, he could cover him right here.
You're right, but I think he wants to dismantle his head from his body, but Darby didn't have the energy to even stay standing.
Again, Darby Allin in his 99th AEW singles match. So much on the line here about what's ahead for him.
Oh, Darby to his feet, ducks underneath Hangman.
Unbelievable.
Look at this. Darby, the roll up. 2 and 3. Darby Allin, what the hell?
Last match.
Darby Allin.
I can't believe that.
Snapping on the ref.
Get out of there, Bryce. Darby Allin! My God!
It was clear as day. Darby Allin had Hangman down for the 3 count.
He's pissed. He feels like it was a quick count. He feels like this was a quick count we're about to see here. Beautiful counter by Darby. Ducks right here. And watch that roll through into the roll up here.
The cradle, it's in tight. 2,
That's a
3.
clean count. That's a clean count.
That is. Fair and square. Darby Allin defying the odds. Relentless in his pursuit of victory.
And now, all in, a chance to become TBS
TNT champion
for the 3rd
defeating
time.
the scapegoat Jack Perry. Now I understand Darby will be part of a huge 8-person tag team match this Saturday on Collision. Our special start time, 5 p.m. Eastern, 4 Central. This Saturday on TNT. And 1 week from tonight, MJF, Kyle Fletcher, one-on-one, plus the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, Jeff Jarrett. Fans, thank you very much for joining us tonight on Dynamite. For Tony Schiavone, for Taz, I'm Excalibur. We will see you Friday night for Rampage and Saturday on Collision.
Caution at the win. What the hell is Kyle up to here, Dom? What's he doing?
Well, we talked about this, and
Fletcher, full extension on the Orihara moonsault.
yeah, but it looks like Kyle hurt himself as well. He's down, look, holding his knees and his ankles.
It's a tough landing, you know, even when you're pulling that off yourself and hit your opponent, you're still landing really hard from that top turnbuckle, that top rope. Let's take a look at here and watch the landing for both these men. That's tough when you land on your feet like that, Don, and it buckles your knees and your ankles.
100%. Well, you know, Taz and Don, we've seen guys jump off and break ankles.
Oh, yeah,
from that
for sure.
height.
You can definitely get hurt badly.
Right back up top. I don't know if I like this. Now Fletcher sends to the top, but MJF trying to take himself out of play, but we saw the risks that Fletcher's willing to take, but
MJF's looking like he's on the sidelines, calling timeout. It's not halftime, son. What are you doing?
Well, he needed oxygen after the Will Ospreay match, so this does not surprise me.
MJF's intellect is really unmatched, I think, in professional wrestling right now, and he's showing it, making all the good strategic moves to get out of harm's way.
Drop toe hold. Fletcher crashing into the barricade. And MJF underneath the bottom rope to break the count. Fletcher in even more trouble than before now as MJF digging his teeth into his forehead.
What is wrong with him that he has to take a fan's hat and throw it away?
He's insecure. He's a jerk. He's just got tripped up into the barricade.
He's a psycho.
And I think there's nothing wrong with what he did with that fan other than it put him in a position that he let his opponent get too much rest.
That's a good call, Don. It really is.
Who cares about the fan?
Oh, wait a second. Fletcher just flinging himself at MJF.
Kyle is feeling it.
Now Fletcher in the stands, but now he's got to get MJF back over the rail, back into the ring, because Paul Turner get him the 10 count.
You know, we've been seeing the making of a star right before our eyes with Kyle Fletcher.
You're welcome.
And I was going to say, to Don Callis' credit, as much as I hate to give it to him, he identified what Fletcher possessed, but Fletcher now with a chance to earn a shot at the AEW International Championship. As Fletcher to the top. Drop connects. 1, 2. No! MJF able to kick out.
Well, that was a big elbow drop. You got to credit Max on that kick out. Tough to do that when a guy lands right on your chest like that.
Yeah, that elbow, Taz, you're right, perfectly executed.
That was greatly done by Fletcher for sure. Oof.
MJF down, but not for the count. Fletcher regaining the advantage and gaining the support of the crowd.
Kyle may be enjoying the crowd reaction a little too much.
Yeah, good call.
Shoulder driven into the mat once again by the American champion, MJF.
Oh, it's smart by MJF to, again, remember the body part he was working on, and that's that shoulder and that arm, and he zoned in on it, did Max.
MJF, he's been using that sheer drop brainbuster as a finishing technique for the last few weeks, and now Fletcher, though, able to avoid it, and Fletcher.
Here we go.
Whoa.
Oh, Max fought it off again.
Oh, Fletcher, the ankles are crossed by MJF, and then, Fletcher able to escape.
What a great counter crossing those legs.
A little overzealous right there was Fletcher, and he ate an elbow. Watch the arm.
Oh, no.
Fletcher was holding on to that top rope to keep himself upright, and MJF taking advantage of the exposed limb. But Fletcher rolls through, counters, and piledriver, perhaps powerbomb attempted. Either way, oh, the water wheel dropped by MJF.
That's a lot of whiplash impact right there.
And now the hammerlock
is dangerous. What's about to do here?
And MJF DDT, is that gonna be it?
Smokes, what a move.
Floats over, 1, 2. Oh, Fletcher!
Excellent kick out. Excellent job by Kyle. As you get dropped on your head while your arm is hammerlocked, you're defenseless.
And we know
kick
Max doesn't hesitate. He broke Garcia's neck. We all saw it. It makes me nervous seeing him in there with one of my guys.
Especially this close to All In London. MJF perhaps looking to send a message to Will Ospreay that I'm gonna take out your best friend. I'm gonna injure him permanently. And that's gonna weigh on your mind on August 25th.
Max is a master of psychological warfare. There's no doubt about it.
Takes one to know one.
Isn't it amazing that Max is so good in the ring and such a master in the ring, but such a horrible human being?
Who cares? This isn't a church picnic, Shivani.
I know.
He's paid to wrestle and win matches like the rest of them.
I know it's not a church picnic, Don.
He's getting super cocky right here as MJF.
There you go.
Kind of ticking off Kyle a bit.
Wannabe Ospreay, that's not going to go over well with Kyle. He hates hearing that.
See, there you go.
Just spat in the man's face.
Here's the thing, he could have landed a big left hand into an exposed jaw of Kyle Fletcher, but instead chose to try to humiliate Fletcher by spitting in his face. And now Fletcher making him pay for that. Lefts and rights raining all over the body, the head of MJF. And the boot caught off, thumb to the eye by MJF.
Just one step ahead each time is MJF.
MJF trying to take him off his game, but look at that.
Caught him on the side there, but it was enough, maybe. Oh, maybe not.
Well, Fletcher comes back, elbow strike with MJF came back, the rolling strike. Back and forth blows the destroyer there by MJF, but Fletcher, what a powerful shot. Well, we are nearing the halfway point of this 30-minute time limit in this AEW American Championship Eliminator match. And remember, the former champion, the inaugural champion, cover here by Fletcher, MJF kicking out immediately into the salt of the earth.
Nice transition by MJF into that elbow counter.
He's got him.
Roll up, and MJF breaks free. Fletcher.
Look out!
On the shoulder, MJF, long dart, and face first that middle turnbuckle.
Snake Eyes Jones right there in that second buckle. Man, that sucks when that happens.
And the point I was going to bring up, though, is that the Bastard Pack does possess the next shot at the AEW International Championship. He was the inaugural All-Atlantic champion with an opportunity to become two-time champion, as it were, in this ever-changing, ever-evolving naming of this title. As Fletcher!
Nicely done.
High boot into the jaw. MJF in position on the rope. Fletcher perhaps thinking superplex here.
Watch this, guys.
As MJF being brought up as Fletcher.
Should be over if he hits it.
Fletcher could have been thinking turnbuckle brainbuster, but
had to do that. Max had to do it to get out of what Kyle was about to do to him.
And, wait a second. You mentioned Daniel Garcia and the damage to his neck.
He broke his neck with this.
That's what he's trying to do here, Don.
No, but Fletcher able to avoid.
Great counter by Fletcher.
And the sunrise attempted. Fletcher.
Come on.
Super close.
Paul Turner's hand a hair's breadth away from counting three as Fletcher brings MJF up. Driver! So close. And Don Callis just threw down his headset.
Give MJF a hell of a lot of credit here, guys.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I agree with you on that, but I would go for a cover right away if I'm Kyle. He's lost in a moment, I think. I mean, I understand the young man what's going on, but you got this guy maybe beat if you go for another cover. Easy saying that sitting here as opposed to being in the ring.
What is Don?
Don Callis just threw the screwdriver to...
The same screwdriver he's used. Kenny Omega knows all about that as well.
Well, Fletcher's got an opportunity to really basically win this match. And
I mean, that screwdriver has turned the tide for Will Ospreay. It's turned the tide for Konosuke Takeshita. Could it turn the tide for Kyle Fletcher here tonight?
Is he going to use it?
MJF?
Is he going to use it?
Hit him with it, for crying out loud in it. Come on, Kyle.
Oh, my God, Tony, you are sadistic, really. It's a damn screwdriver. He did the right thing.
But it's MJF.
He's a human, damn it.
Oh, no. Yeah, he's a subhuman, and we just saw why.
Yeah, bad Yahtzee right there.
The low blow from MJF, and now, as if to add insult to injury, the kangaroo kick.
Oh, boy, Kyle's hit it hard.
Yeah, he whipped his head for sure.
And MJF, now that sheer drop, brainbuster, center of the ring. 2, 3.
The American champion, MJF.
Well, Kyle Fletcher had an amazing outing here. He He was excellent between the ropes, almost won the match. I don't know, man. You kind of look at Don Callis coming out with that screwdriver, kind of screwed things up, pun intended, in my opinion.
Yeah, Kyle Fletcher, he was torn on whether to use the screwdriver or not, Tony. And ultimately, the indecision, I think, may have cost Fletcher here tonight.
And I got to let my emotions carry me away because I wanted to see...
Hold on, wait, it's Will Ospreay here.
No, Ospreay locked in here backstage, and now the road cases are in front of the door. What is going on here?
Who did that?
As Ospreay, he was in that viewing area that was all locked in, and oh no, Paul Turner!
Hell. And you're saying a guy like this does not deserve a screwdriver to the head?
Well, I hear you.
MJF needs to be very careful here. I mean, assaulting an official, and now with that Dynamite diamond ring in his hand.
Don Callis is just going nuts at ringside.
As MJF lines him up and drops Kyle Fletcher.
Look, yeah, you saw he dropped him. It's the ring.
Well, that ring has brought MJF a ton of success throughout his career here in AEW. And right there, you saw Fletcher get dropped after a spectacular match. And Ospreay was trapped backstage somehow.
It was a spectacular match. You are right, Taz.
And now MJF not content with the down. Look at this, raining down left hands on the head of Kyle Fletcher.
The blood is on your hands, Ospreay!
Fletcher
It's on your hands!
bloodied.
It's on your hands!
Max is saying that the blood is on your hands, Ospreay. That's what Max was just saying.
Now, I'm gonna do what you don't have the balls to do, Will.
Now MJF saying, he's going to do what Will Ospreay won't.
I don't know if MJF realizes that Ospreay's not trapped behind that in that room anymore.
That's right. That's right. And you know,
no, he's looking for that Tiger Driver 91.
Yes, Ed's good call.
MJF saying that he's going to. Oh, Will Ospreay making it to ringside and making a hasty retreat here out of Winston-Salem, North Carolina. And Ospreay calling for the ringside physician. And you know, on some level, those words from MJF had to hit home for Ospreay. That Ospreay, I mean,
I can't even believe this. Kyle! Check his neck.
Dr. Michael Sampson obviously checking on Kyle Fletcher. Ospreay very concerned. And look at this. Don Callis seems more content to argue with Will Ospreay than to attend to Kyle Fletcher.
Horrible scene.
Will fans coming up ahead of Nicholas overcome. Mitzcaster makes the tag.
Oh, here comes Bowens.
Bowens, look at this combination. Offense, no. Oh, the super kick connects from Nicholas Jackson. And now Matthew, the sliced bread.
Boy, veterans, man.
The knee strike, and now the hook of the leg, 2 in.
The Bucks are tremendous, aren't they? I mean, you may not like them. I know you don't, Taz, but they're tremendous.
I used to like them a lot, but I cannot discredit their in-ring ability and their success. Right. They are
amazing
champs for a reason, and then they're putting their titles on the line here, which is tough to do against the Acclaimed, but you know what? They're looking great right now, the Bucks, Calvin. They really are.
The Acclaimed, former AEW World Tag Team Champions, the Young Bucks, though, the first ever 3-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. Looking to make the first defense of that third reign here tonight as those right hands in the corner, once again raining down, this time on Anthony Bowens. As Nicholas now, the whiplash on the neck of Anthony Bowens, putting him right in perfect position for Matthew Jackson. The suplex, lateral press, and fans, this match for the AEW World Tag Team Championship will continue in picture-in-picture.
There we go right here. Bucks grounding, namely Matt Jackson. Grounding Bowens. Matthew, I should say. Matthew. I know him. I do. You know.
Anthony Bowens maneuver to the corner. Shivani Lee. Oh, here he is.
Yes, I want to let everybody know that it's available for All In at Ticketmaster at Cardiff, Ticketmaster.co.uk, LiveNation.co.uk. Always kind of bring this back to the book.
Guillotine leg drop there by Nicholas. The cover, two.
That was perfectly done by the Bucks. That leg drop, that guillotine, yeah.
And that was a great pinfall. You saw how Nicholas, he hooked the leg, but he also got up on his toes to put even more downward pressure on the shoulders, more leverage on the shoulders of Anthony Bowens.
Exactly. Another thing about the Bucks, how technically sound they truly are in the grind between the ropes, as they call it. The grind between the ropes. I don't know who they are, but they call it that, Shivani. Shivani?
It's a figure of speech. I got it.
Yeah. Why doesn't he answer me when I talk about this, Calvin? It just ignores me. It's kind of strange. Oh! Sorry, I got a little excited. My toe.
As Bowens just been completely isolated by Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, but
fighting his butt off here is Bowens.
Trying to fight his way over toward. Oh!
Man, that heel with that jump and spin kick really caught Bowens in the side of the head.
Yeah, that's not a kick that you see Nicholas Jackson employ often, but I think that's what made it so effective. Is Bowens completely unprepared for it.
Yeah, you don't expect it, don't see it coming, and he connects. And Bowens, who's a tremendous athlete, is really caught in no man's land here.
Yeah. Or no man's land, one or the other.
Yeah.
Don't get hot, bro. I'm just teasing you, man.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Call a damn match, Shivani.
Settle down, dude. Oh, second sent on there. Nicholas Jackson covering some urgency there, but Caster sensed the danger, broke it up, and now trying to motivate Anthony Bowens.
And Bowens, look at the pain he's in, trying to get over to get Caster in this thing. He's hurting, Anthony Bowens.
I mean, we're all hurting on some level, Thomas.
Oh, I'm hurting every day. You see right there, Nicholas cutting it in half.
Trying to prevent Bowens from making the tag. But Bowens fighting diligently. Oh! The AEW World Tag Team Championship on the line. The Young Bucks, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the executive vice presidents of AEW. They have isolated Anthony Bowens. He desperately needs a tag out to Max Caster.
They're pumping up.
They're pumping those Reeboks up.
But the Bucks have completely cut the ring in half, metaphorically speaking.
They're going again here, double super kick.
Double super kick, but Bowens! I think Bowens, he spotted on the corner that Caster wasn't there. He knew he needed to buy Caster some time.
Oh, you're exactly right, Excalibur. Shivani, he needs Caster on an apron. Caster's down and hurting, though.
Yeah, and as you can see, Bowens is as well. He's just trying to crawl to the corner where there's no one there. Exactly what the Bucks wanted.
Yeah, for the last few moments of this match, it has been all the champions, all the Young Bucks. Anthony Bowens desperately trying to stay close to the Acclaimed corner so he can get that tag whenever Caster returns up to the apron.
Well, fans, we've been told that we have taken our last commercial break, so we are with you the remainder of the night.
Oh, that's awesome. Now, no more breaks. No more breaks. That's great, man. No more breaks. I love it.
Tag made, but the tag has been made. Max Caster is legal for the Acclaimed. The fresh man in the ring comes around with a sling blade.
How about that? A sling blade from Max Caster.
To Hiroshi Tanahashi, the president of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
He did the Qatar gimmick. I saw it.
Leapfrog up and over the top. And
yes, look at the power.
Big Max Caster.
And Matthew Jackson face first in that top turnbuckle. Caster sends Nicholas to the outside. And Max Caster over the top.
Castle looking great right now on behalf of his team, the Acclaim. They're looking good. Can they capture those tag team titles?
Got to get it. He's gonna. Is he gonna? I thought maybe it might drop here, but no. Matthew is up. That is.
Caster,
Crossbody.
diving crossbody. The leg hook is tight. And Matthew Jackson there in time to break it up.
This is for the World Tag Team titles. This is big here, right on Dynamite. Here we go.
Remember the Young Bucks, their second reign as AEW World Tag Team Champions ended without a successful title defense. Can the Acclaim repeat history here tonight? Do-si-dos all around. Super kicks intercepted. And all four men, the same idea, all four men down.
This is just an indication of what we have seen all through the night from the beginning. Great match, great competition, right here on Dynamite each and every Wednesday, like you're going to see next week when we're in Cardiff.
You're right, Shivani. I mean, topped it off the top of the night earlier. We kicked it off with a TBS title successful reign by Mercedes. I mean, and here we are with a tag team title match. It's amazing. It's awesome.
And now Caster, splash in the corner, avoided Nicholas Jackson, the NZ Geary. And Bulldog out of the corner.
Oh, how about that? A Bulldog from Nicholas.
It was a rough landing there for Caster. But this could be an even rougher landing as Nicholas the Senton. No, the knees were up.
Yeah, you can see Caster's hurting on that, but Nick's hurting a lot worse.
Bowens is ready to go, but wait a minute, watch from behind.
Whoa, look at
Matthew Jackson has Bowens. And the powerbomb, thunderous powerbomb on the stage. Now the roll-up of the trunks. He's got the trunks with Caster.
Yeah, Nicholas had all the leverage in the world by cheating and grabbing the trunks, but still able to kick out was Max Caster.
Yeah, I thought he stole it that time, but Max showing his tenacity, brother.
Well, he's tough. So is Bones. They're both tough cats.
Matthew Jackson, the legal man for the champions. Could be looking for what they call the TK driver, but no. Caster able to escape. Oh, Rick Knox.
Oh, man, inadvertently the ref got squished. Rick Knox, the ref got
oh, man. Matthew Jackson, the low blow.
It was a reactionary thing for Max to turn around and check on the referee, and that gave Matt Jackson plenty of time.
Yeah, Matt, once he realized the ref couldn't see it, he was nut shot city.
Matthew Jackson he's got one of the AEW World Tag Team Championship title belts.
Referee Knox is still down and hurting there in that corner. He got squished pretty good.
Yeah, might have conked heads with Max Caster.
Hold on, look at that. Wait a second.
FTR.
What the hell are they doing here? I don't even know who here.
Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler.
Cash trying to get the referee back up, and he's done so. Brother.
Oh, wait. Dax Harwood. Just a double leg.
Can't blame him.
And this is disqualification.
Oh, that's bad news for the Acclaim.
FTR just cost Max Caster and Anthony Bowens potentially the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
That's exactly what.
Hold on, wait a minute. This is getting nuts here.
Yeah, I don't know if it's possible for cooler heads to prevail. I mean, this has been so charged.
Well, FTR was trying to help. They really were. I mean, but I understand why the Acclaim is pissed off. The Bucks love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of this match as a result of a disqualification and still AEW World Tag Team Champions, Nicholas and Matthew Jackson, the Young Bucks.
Listen, you can't blame Dax. I mean, the guy spit in his face. Of course he's going to shoot a double leg on him and try to fight him. I mean, but Dax and Cash tried to help, but I understand why the Acclaim is pissed off. They were flowing, man.
Yeah, the momentum was shifting in the favor of the Acclaim.
Yes.
All until Rick Knox got taken out, the low blow by Matthew Jackson. Really, I mean, that turned the tide back in favor of, I mean, we'll never know how this match would have ended.
Oh, wait. It's Christopher Daniels.
CD, I was going to ask you one question, but I got to talk to you about this now. I mean, this totally changes things for the tag picture as we head into All In. What are you going to do?
Renee, if the Young Bucks had defeated the Acclaimed, I would have no choice but to call FTR the #1 contenders. But that wasn't a definitive victory in any way, shape, or form. I mean, this issue between the Acclaimed and the Bucks, it hasn't ended yet. And while that may complicate the tag team title picture, I think I have a very simple solution. This Saturday, Collision on TNT, a match between FTR and the Acclaimed, where the winner goes on to All In to face the Young Bucks for the World Tag Team Championship.
May the best team win.
Wow, explosive match. Collision must see. Yeah, big Collision this Saturday. The end of the All-In Summer Series in Arlington. The Acclaim and FTR #1 contenders match.
As you ran down the lineup earlier, huge lineup tonight. And what a way to start it with a championship match for the TBS title here. And Mercedes.
And huge implications for London.
Yeah, absolutely. As 11 days away, we're so excited. We got the world champion Swerve Strickland in action here 11 days away before he and Bryan Danielson go at it. We're going to vie for the World Tag Team Championship later on the night.
And the knees in the corner from Mercedes Moné as she pulls Hikaru Shida out, pinning predicament. And
yeah, it's a loaded card, and we're kicking it off with this great championship match. Very exciting time right now, guys,
and
here in AEW.
We're 11 days away from All in London and Wembley Stadium, but we are 7 days away from our debut in Cardiff, Wales as well.
Absolutely, yes. We're going to be in the UK next Wednesday. Shida has so much to fight for here. We talked about it earlier that she's never been the TBS champion. She is 3 times women's world champion, and she has made it her mission to get back in the title picture. She wants Britt Baker again, like you said, Excalibur. She gets her chance if she can win it tonight.
Yeah, that rubber match so important to Hikaru Shida, and that Enziguri very important as well. But Mercedes maybe playing possum in the corner, now peppering the challenger with those elbow strikes. And Shida puts on the brakes, though.
Hanging on to that top rope. Ooh, that forearm will definitely loosen things up.
Hikaru Shida gets reversed into the corner of the hammer throw, but comes out a drop kick.
Perfectly placed right there by Shida.
Now the challenger building momentum. As Shida, now we see those elbow strikes holding on to Mercedes.
She was rotating that shoulder. I thought maybe she hit the shoulder the wrong way. She's just getting warmed up.
Could be. Big time blow there.
And Shida jumping knee.
Oh, that might be it. She's the new champion.
2-0.
Big time kick out there by Mercedes.
Yeah, Mercedes avoided the knee earlier, Taz, but couldn't that time.
Correct. Yeah, Shida had it lined up and nailed it. But like I said, an excellent kick. Oh!
Backstabber by Mercedes. But slow to capitalize. The punishment from those strikes by Hikaru Shida evident on the champion, Mercedes Moné.
You can tell that Shida is up looking at her. Let's see what happens here.
And the knees into the guard. Yep. No, Shida avoids. Oh, knee to the lower back. Yeah, right above the tailbone.
Those knees have been so dangerous by the former world champion here.
She's in trouble. Mercedes is in trouble here, guys.
Hikaru Shida on the ropes. Mercedes, though, her feet are positioned inside the ropes, Taz.
Yeah, it's tough to pull off that.
Oh! But it's great for the Meteora, but Shida able to kick out.
What a match,
She
man.
can't believe it, Shivani. Look at her face.
Absolutely. These two women are giving us everything for the TBS Championship. What a match.
But Taz, again, only one leg hooked by the champion. It's crucial. Hooking the leg, I mean, it's a fundamental part of professional wrestling, but it gives you leverage.
It does. It makes it tighter. It makes the pin tighter. You know, I don't think you have to, but if you nail someone hard enough with something, but in most cases, to your point, yeah, you got to hook a leg and hook it deep and tight to keep your opponent down for the 3.
We're watching 2 of the best wrestlers in the women's division in the world go at it and leaving nothing to chance. Look at this.
Well, she's going for a 3 amigos, and she's got such a love and respect for the late, great Eddie Guerrero.
Absolutely.
And that's what this is about. Whoop.
But it's no secret that Mercedes likes to employ that 3 amigos. Hikaru Shida, cognizant of it, and counters the Falcon. She's done again. No!
I don't see how Mercedes got out of that. That was a hell of an effort.
Super flexible and super tough.
But now the Shining Samurai looking to unsheath the katana, but Camille pulling Mercedes out of harm's way.
Again, the second time this match, Camille was super important. It really helped Mercedes, even though she just got blasted there.
And Hikaru Shida found her mark with the dropkick on Camille, and now...
Oh, my God.
Oh, that'll even up the sides, I can tell you that.
Kendo Stick Jones.
And, oh wait, Mercedes grabbing the candlestick away from Hikaru Shida, and now Stephon Smith intervening. Maybe disqualification if Mercedes uses. Oh, Camille!
Whoa! What a shot!
Camille, the high boot into the face, and now Mercedes, center of the ring. There's the moneymaker. The leg is hooked. The cover is made, and the champion retains.
And still, TBS champion, the CEO, Mercedes Mone.
Well, a battle by these two ladies, Shivani, but give a massive assist to Camille.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the kendo stick, which was introduced by Hikaru Shida, worked against her because it turned the attention away from the big girl outside.
Well, Camille, very effective. Hold on a minute. Speaking of effective, Spotlight City here.
Well, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, the music's playing, and Camille ready to meet the doctor at the top of the ramp.
Where's she at?
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah, remember the
last time we saw Dr. Britt Baker, she had that sign. She had that
They might have outsmarted her, though. Is that Britt?
That's Camille putting the boots to this masked figure. I mean,
we've seen Britt pull that off before. Oh, wait a minute.
Here she comes.
Not Britt.
Through the sands.
Well, let's stay corrected. The doctor's in the house.
And Mercedes doesn't realize that her back is turned.
Oh, my God. Mercedes, turn around, CEO.
Breaker's putting the glove on. It's time for a little lockjaw.
Oh, the kick to the midsection. Mercedes gets dropped down. Britt's looking for the lockjaw. Camille finally realizes what's going on.
She's got that overhook. It's tough to Camille and Britt. That's the right thing Camille did, to push the body of Britt off of Mercedes. Otherwise, that overhook is super tight that Britt had on.
And now Britt with the kendo stick. Camille.
Oh, easy, Camille.
Whoa. Yeah, Camille thinking better of it when she saw that kendo stick coming her way. The match is official for All in London. Sunday, August 25th, Mercedes Mone, in 11 days' time, will defend her TBS Championship against Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
Will that be what we see in London? A new TBS champ. Look at Britt with that title.
Trying to bait Swerve in. Swerve ducks underneath and back breaker.
Wow, well done right there by the world champion.
And nice transition there as Swerve, into another backbreaker. And you talk about Swerve wanting to defend his AEW World Championship. Of course, that is his primary goal at All in London on August 25th. But imagine being the man that goes down in his history as the one that ended the career of Bryan Danielson. I mean, titles can come and go in professional wrestling, but there will be only one man that ends the career of Bryan Danielson, and it could very well be Swerve Strickland.
I don't disagree, and that's something that probably lays heavy on the head of Danielson. He knows there's a chance of that, but you have to think confident. You have to think positive if you're the challenger in a situation like this. And the champion, as we see, Shivani, he's just making an example out of Yuta here.
I want to remind the fans, we do have an overrun, so we're going to stay with it as long as possible here tonight.
That's right, we've taken our final break of the evening here on Dynamite as Swerve Strickland just taunting Bryan Danielson, but Danielson trying to motivate Yuta, trying to get his head in the game, thinking back to all those days, all those hours spent in the Blackpool Combat Club dojo, along with Danielson, along with Claudio Castagnoli, along with John Moxley.
I think it's great. If you look at Danielson, his focus tonight is not on what's going to come up at Wembley Stadium. His focus is on trying to help coach up Wheeler Yuta here tonight.
Yeah, that's a great observation, Shivani. You're correct, and I agree. And that shows you the type of teammate and friend. What the hell is this that Danielson is? What is he doing here, Strickland? It's almost like a stretch plum, but it's not.
Yeah, inverted submission hold. He's got the arms of Yuta captured as well as the leg.
Yeah, not a stretch plum at all.
Stretch muffler, you were
like
thinking.
A muffler, I meant. Yeah, but it's like the opposite, kind of opposite way, inverted like.
Yeah, but he's getting stretched.
And now into the pinning predicament. Yuta able to escape. But getting stretched is all a part of what Wheeler Yuta experienced in the BCC dojo.
Did you guys see that moments ago? MJF next week and Will Ospreay face-to-face. Wow.
That's heavy.
Not only that, Claudio Castagnoli challenging for the AEW Continental Championship against Kazuchika Okada. Which version of the Rainmaker will we see? We'll find out live in Cardiff 1 week from tonight. But right now, Swerve Strickland has Wheeler Yuta grounded. This is usually where Yuta excels.
Yeah, but your legs are locked up like that. I mean, yeah, Yuta's definitely an awesome mat tactician, but Swerve's got those legs locked up. Come on. In a death lock type thing, and it's really tough to battle out of that.
The AEW World Champion Swerve Strickland battling the protege of the man he will face in 11 days' time at All In London Wembley Stadium. That man, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, who has put his professional wrestling career on the line against Swerve Strickland's AEW World Championship. Wheeler Yuta fighting valiantly, trying to fight back, trying to honor Bryan Danielson, and using those kicks all of his mentor, Bryan Danielson, Taz.
Yeah, that's working. It's working. Ooh.
Oh, it was working until those up kicks.
Yeah, Yuta's blocking those with his face.
And here's the thing. Swerve, he's showing Danielson he's prepared for those kicks, as now he's got Yuta in a pinning predicament. But instead, Swerve changes position.
Oh, what power.
Yeah, huge power by Swerve Strickland. And no, Yuta reverses Swerve going face first that middle turnbuckle.
Thinking on his feet or off his feet. Yuta's on the hop. Watch out.
Great adaptation by Wheeler. Yuta, the elbow suicida.
Wow, love how Yuta kept his eyes focused and up.
Come on, Yuta, fight!
Don't duck your head. Go right after your opponent.
And Bryan Danielson urging on Wheeler Yuta. As Yuta ascends to the top, the AEW World Champion Swerve. Oh, Yuta overcommitted, and Swerve drove him down now. He's got the arm captured.
Oh, man, it's in trouble here. Yuta.
Look at this. Almost like the LaBelle lock.
Yeah, he's got that S grip. It's very similar.
And again, Bryan Danielson, he's not going to be intimidated by this, but Swerve is showing Danielson just how much preparation, how much technical preparation he's made. But Yuta, look at this, reversing into the ankle lock.
Well, he rolled out of it. We got the camera off him for a second, but he rolled through and got out of it, did Yuta. And now he's got himself a nice ankle lock. That's a perfect way to break it.
Yeah, nice British escape there by Swerve Strickland.
You push your instep down on your own calf and
you bring your opponent's head.
Yeah, his head, right. It brings all the weight down and breaks the grip.
You know what? Very interesting. Yuta may have just taught Danielson a counter to the Swerve. A counter to the LaBelle lock. You think about that?
I didn't.
But really?
A big elbow strike connects from Swerve Strickland. Yuta through the lariat, and now arm track there, maintains control, hammer and anvil elbows. Yuta battering the champion. And now Yuta flattens him out.
He's gonna roll through here.
Looking for the seatbelt.
The seatbelt.
Can't get the leg hooked. Oh my God, no!
That was close. Shivani almost got him there.
Almost pinned the world champion 11 days before the big night at Wembley. My God.
Big pushback kick there, Swerve. Went for that leaping flatliner, but Yuta's been using that cattle mutilation submission as homage to Danielson. Can he flatten out Swerve Strickland?
He lost it because, oh boy, that's
German suplex.
Did you see how Swerve's head bounced off the mat that time?
Yeah, it was excellent. Yuta's got an excellent German. Now he's got, again, those double overhooks. If he's going for that cattle mutilation, the thing is, Strickland powered out of it.
Yeah. Yuta, you can see he's attempting to flatten Swerve Strickland out on his stomach, but Swerve
strong. He keeps breaking out of it.
Yeah, using his power advantage. Oh, but Yuta, big open-handed shot.
It stunned the champion. Oh no, it didn't.
It did not stun the champion.
Not at all.
And look at this, Swerve Strickland just absorbing the contact from Wheeler Yuta.
The heavy blows too.
That'll change the direction.
Oh, the uppercut headbutt. Yuta right underneath the chin.
Sacrifice.
You're right, but he had to do it. You can see the concern on the face of Danielson.
And remember, Yuta, I mean, he very recently returning from a head injury. So a headbutt like that, obviously scary.
Especially because he came upward with it, you know?
Yeah, that coming underneath the chin, it could be a knockout shot. And, oh, the house call!
Oh, brother, that was on target.
Right in the face of Yuta, and Danielson got to witness it full bore, and I don't think Strickland's done.
He wants Yuta to get up, daring him to get up. God, what a match it's going to be at Wembley. Holy smokes.
What Hart Wheeler Yuta is showing, but no, cannot survive a second one.
No,
there can't be any way.
They just got caught with that first one. I don't even think Yuta realized what happened on that second one. Oh, come on, Strickland, enough's enough here.
No, Taz, you're right. I don't know what he's trying to prove.
A third house call.
Well, it's like I said before, you're on top of that mountain. You know people are coming for you now.
Oh, my God.
Right out of the page of Danielson.
Stomping down on Wheeler Yuta. And, oh, look at his lefts and rights. Yuta. And that is it. Bush Rensford calls for the bell, but Swerve continues to pound Yuta. And Danielson said, no, Danielson's had enough for sure.
This is what Swerve wanted.
Well, the ref had to stop the match because Yuta could not defend himself. He's knocked out.
Wheeler Yuta is completely defenseless. Swerve Strickland
can't defend yourself.
No. I got a message for you. Brian, I said last week that I was going to show you and the rest of the world why I am the most dangerous man in all elite wrestling. That was just an example of what I'm going to do to you in front of 50,000 people at Wembley Stadium in 2 weeks. Brian, you're going to bring your family, right? Because right where you sat, front row, and watched me mutilate Wheeler Yuta is the same thing I'm going to do in front of your daughter when she watches you have your last match. Then you can fulfill that promise that you made to her that you were going to retire. I'm going to force you to retire because that's what I'm going to do when I cripple you.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Yeah, he's going beyond the bounds here. He not only wants to retain his title to Swerve.
Wow. That's breaking the code, folks, right there. When you use that word, that C word in the business, that's breaking the code. Whoa, Strickland's back out here.
Oh, call. Danielson with his back turned.
Speaking of breaking the code.
And the champion is really setting the table.
I mean, I said it, there are no lines sacred to Swerve Strickland.
Look what he's doing now.
Wow. August 25th. Will it be the end of an era? Will it be the end of Bryan Danielson's career? We will find out at Wembley Stadium in London, England. It's been a spicy, shall we say, few weeks between the challenger, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, and the champion, Mercedes Mone. But it really came to a head this past Saturday at Collision.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Look, you talk about spicy, before we get into that, anything Britt Baker does, the good doctor, it gets heavy duty, bro. You know what I mean? And this place is loud as hell, by the way.
That is right. We are loud. We are wired here in Cardiff, Wales. And this is the scene this past Sunday at Collision. After Britt Baker was victorious, Camille intercepting the kendo stick, snapping it over her knee. The kick, and then almost snapping Dr. Britt Baker DMD in half. Mercedes Mone very pleased with her new acquisition, Camille the Brickhouse.
Next, ladies and gentlemen, your TBS champion, the CEO, Mercedes Mone.
Since her arrival here in AEW, Taz, Mercedes Mone has more than exceeded, I think, any expectations put on her, winning not only the New Japan Strong Women's Championship, but also the TBS Championship, and bringing in some heavy firepower, some reinforcements in the Brick House, Camille.
Well, that's the key right there in Camille. She is for sure the Brick House. And with Mercedes Moné's experience, her expertise, her talents, her championships, and then to have that bona fide muscle like the Brick House is, man, that is going to be tough for Dr. Britt Baker to topple come Wembley Stadium this weekend.
That's right, this Sunday, August 25th. Live from London, England, Wembley Stadium. It's all in London. Mercedes Moné, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD for the TBS Championship.
CEO! CEO! Yo!
You gotta do it with a Welsh accent.
Ladies, want to remind you that you have agreed to no physicality here tonight. Mercedes Moné, this Sunday at the iconic Wembley Stadium, you will defend the TBS Championship against Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. Signing this contract, Mercedes and Britt Baker signing this contract makes it official.
Let's just get to it. Carter! Please say hello to your CEO.
Ooh, a little mock right there of Brick Steel.
Britt, this Sunday, when I make you tap out, everybody here is going to know the truth what I've been saying for weeks. You're the past, and I will forever be the future.
Well, Mercedes Moné bringing a spotless AEW in-ring record to Wembley Stadium this Sunday.
That's cute. That's cute. You can say whatever you want now, but when I think of the past, I distinctly remember All In last year when you hobbled in on crutches to sit in the audience and watch me. Because let me remind you, before there was a CEO, there was a DMD.
That's true. And Dr. Britt Baker, former AEW Women's World Champion.
You guys make me sick. A DMD. Britt, these people only like you because they see themselves in you. A loser. That's why this Sunday you won't beat me.
Is that a Welsh accent that I hear? These people?
Yes, that's what we were listening for earlier.
Rude. You need to be quiet because you guys are just a fan. You paid to see me. And you know who is my biggest fan? You. Britt, this is your dream match. I inspired you to become a role model and a wrestler. But you had to get a little degree to fall back on, so are you really all in?
I don't know if I would call it DMD, just a little degree.
I've been all in since I was 10 years old. I've been putting women's wrestling on the map. That's all in. But Britt, you don't have the guts to go all in like me, because you will never be like me. And this Sunday at Wembley, you will not beat me.
Every time Mercedes has called her shot here in AEW, she's completed it.
The guts. No, I had the guts. Mercedes, I had the guts, I had the heart, and I had the balls, because I never had a plan B. I had 2 plan A's. You called yourself the blueprint, well, I'm the gold standard. You were one of 4. I've always been one of 1. You pride yourself in being a star maker. Cool. Well, I'm Britt Baker, and I'm the baddest bitch on the block. But you did get one thing right. I admired you. I wanted to be you, Mercedes. You walked so girls like me could run. So girls like me could be the first female and the foundation of the company you're sitting in right now. You made a difference. You made a difference, but that person doesn't exist anymore. That person is gone. You're a smug, arrogant ass, and you care more about being the highest paid female in professional wrestling than you do about your own damn legacy that inspired future stars and future role models like me. I don't know where that girl went, Mercedes, but I hope you find her again. And I hope you find her fast, because when I win that TBS title on Sunday at All In, that's the girl that I want to be able to say that I beat. Relax. I'm gonna follow the rules. I'm gonna follow the rules we agreed to. I'm not gonna hit you, Mercedes. But this bitch is getting on my nerves.
Well, she owed her that, Britt. Oh, Camille, that.
Britt Baker getting a little payback from this past Saturday at Collision.
Oh, well, look at this.
Oh, jeez. Mercedes got squished.
What the hell's that chair made of?
As the crowd here in Cardiff erupt with chants of DMD. Will this be the scene we see on Sunday at Wembley Stadium? Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, holding that TBS Championship aloft. Well, we are just days away from All in London, but we have so much more still to come tonight. And to get things, keep things going here tonight, let's head back. AEW Dynamite coming to you for the first time ever from Cardiff, Wales, where the AEW Continental Championship is on the line. Claudio Castagnoli, the challenger, with the advantage on the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, the champion, but perhaps for not much longer.
Yeah, right before the break, Claudio was just hammering Okada in the
Look at that gut wrench.
Look at this raw power.
Yeah, he's an animal.
Almost like a Corellan lift there from Claudio Castagnoli.
Exactly what it was like in that stomp.
Big foot stomp. Claudio falls into the cover, and Okada able to kick out.
Well, you're not going to be a great champion like Okada was in Japan and all those IWGP heavyweight championships he won without being able to come back out of something like that. You got to be able to not only lay in the offense, well, you got to be able to come back, man.
You're right, and to that point, how battle-tested the man is, but here he comes. Watch out!
Oh! Great vertical leaping ability by Kazuchika Okada, that track and field background serving him well there with that drop kick to send Claudio falling to the floor.
Very hard to do that. I mean, the explosivity in his legs and his hips beating Okada, it's so impressive right there. But you talk about that track and field background, also was an excellent baseball player in Japan when he was younger. I believe he played collegiate baseball, but not in the SEC, that's not Japan.
You never know with the conference realignment.
Well, that's true, there's a lot of teams there, schools there.
As Okada, he likes the elbow drop. Claudio intercepting Okada with the uppercut.
You know, give Okada some credit. He stayed on that top, and he's staying on it as best he can right now.
May not be for much longer.
Man, he didn't need to fall to the floor. I got to crack his noggin.
Yeah.
Well, now Claudio thinking superplex on the champion. Okada, though, you can see he's trying to lace his right leg underneath that top turnbuckle to prevent Claudio from hoisting him up. But Claudio, determined.
Oh my God, this guy, power to strengthen Claudio. He's going to super duperplex. No, maybe not.
Okada's done a good job of hanging on up top. Real good job.
Okada loosens the grip of Claudio, but Claudio, look at this, balanced on the top rope.
These are two big guys in a danger zone here in that corner.
Well, headbutt sends Claudio stumbling back into the ring as Okada to the top, leaps up and over, but the roll through. That's Okada. John Woo drop kick sends Claudio crashing into the corner. And the scoop and the slam. Okada now thinking elbow drop perhaps again. As the Rainmaker takes flight, connects with the elbow drop, but elects not to cover a potential mistake by the champion, Taz.
Get this.
Yeah, I'm surprised at Okada, but he must feel confident.
Oh, brother.
He must feel confident, Okada, that he's got him.
Oh, look,
just stepped on.
The step over.
Walked right over. Look at Claudio's getting up.
Unbeknownst to Okada.
Okada spending too much time.
Oh, the wrong swing.
The giant swing for the Rainmaker. Claudio taking the champion for a ride.
It's truly one of the most amazing moves in AEW.
I would projectile vomit. I want to vomit watch it.
20 revolution. Giant swing from Claudio Castagnoli. Remember, he won the Ring of Honor World Championship with that very move.
Dizzy's, man, it dizzies you up. They want one more time here at Cardiff.
As Claudio hits the ropes, looking.
Right in the face.
What great timing by the champ.
What a drop kick in the mush.
Timing and precision by the Rainmaker. And speaking of which, no. Claudio.
Tremendous by Claudio. Excellent.
Claudio Castagnoli looking for neutralizer. Okada. Counters. Breaker.
Great counter by Okada. Great counter.
Wow, these guys are leaving it all in the ring. What a match.
The people love it.
Remember that huge trios match still to come.
Plus, fans appreciate what AEW is bringing to the table tonight.
Plus the final showdown, AEW World Champion Swerve Strickland versus the American Dragon Bryan Danielson, not versus. They will meet face-to-face one last time ahead of the match this Sunday at Wembley Stadium, just 4 days away. It could very well be the end of the career of the American Dragon Bryan Danielson.
These guys
1 minute remaining in the time limit. 1 minute.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
1 minute, and now this definitely favors the champion. Claudio.
1 minute. Yeah, 19 minutes have gone by. What a match it's in, and now both men in the Continental Classic. We see these classic matches with a 20-minute time limit.
Backslide, a chance to end it. 2. Nope, loses the wrist, loses the grip, but controls the wrist. The pop up, the uppercut.
Oh, he rolls out of the ring. Claudio reaches for him. He's got to bring him back in.
He got caught on the bottom rope. Okada got caught.
Can Claudio bring him in? Can he get the pinfall?
Time is ticking.
Again, it's the 20 minutes for a Continental Classic Championship match.
Okada's hanging on to the side of the boat.
Stomp on the chest. Claudio.
There you go. You got it.
Brings him to the center. 1.
New champion.
No. Okada able to kick out.
I'm digging this, guys.
And look at Okada. He was trying to escape again, and that is it.
Oh, man.
Wow.
The 20-minute time limit has expired. The official decision of this match is a time limit draw.
Wow. The clock, the ally of the champion here tonight. As Kazuchika Okada escapes Cardiff, Wales. Action continues from a packed house here in Cardiff, Wales tonight on Dynamite. A big-time trios match ahead of All in London as Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the Young Bucks, are teaming with Jack Perry as Perry goes for the cover.
I love that teamwork by the Bucks and Jack Perry, the Elite right there. What they did, those kicks, and that buckle bomb was really nicely done. I mean, I'm sure Darby's not happy about it. He's hurt.
Yeah, Darby is hurting. This sellout crowd has been with each and every move and hold and blow that we've seen tonight.
Oh, Darby, the sunset flip, rolls Jack through, but Jack maintains control of the legs. Darby.
Beautiful counter to get out of that.
Dax
the Darby. He can pick Dax now.
And the slugger.
Dax, big right-handed bombs being thrown to all three opponents.
Yeah, quick hands by Dax.
And Dax Harwood, and now right hands again on Matthew Jackson.
I love that cross body. It wasn't exactly Ricky Steamboat-esque, but it got the job done. That's how Dax does it.
Great awareness by Dax to be able to do all of this.
Great
Send
German.
everybody out.
Yeah, nice German, followed by another one. Way to go, Dax.
Do it again, man. Here we go.
FTR with a chance this Sunday to become three-time AEW World Tag Team Champions at All in London, but Dax and Cash, they will have to contend with not only Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, but with the acclaimed.
He's got it.
Drop brainbuster. Dax got it. Two. No. Perry able to kick out.
Hey, man, tip your cap to Jack Perry right there, kicking out. Man, that was nasty.
I have no idea how he got out of it.
I don't know either, man. That was really impressive, that kick out.
Oh, wait. Could be a shatter machine in the future for Jack Perry. Dax and Cash.
End it right now, man. Go into Wembley on Sunday with a big win.
Oh, knee strike from Jack. Swing and a miss. Now, backdrop on the TNT champion, Jack Perry. As Cash Wheeler, though, the uppercut takes down Matthew. And Nicholas gets taken down as well. Jack Perry charging in. Gory special there by Cash Wheeler. Super kick from the Bucks. Backslide by Jack Perry. Shoulders pinned, but Cash able to kick out.
Oh, he had him.
We touched on it a little bit earlier, but what about that new TNT Championship that Jack Perry unveiled this past Saturday at Collision? He minted it himself.
I think he did a great job on it. I think it looks real cool. As some splattered blood on there. Oh, look at this. EVP trigger.
EVP trigger. No, 15% there for Matthew and Nicholas as Cash Wheeler avoids the trip. And Nicholas Jackson could not avoid the power slam. Jack Perry, a super kick.
What a shotgun.
Matthew, he faked high with a super kick. DDT, and now the legs of Matthew and Nicholas both swept out.
Double sharpshooters here.
Wait, Darby.
And that's a Scorpion Deathlock.
Knows a thing or two about a Scorpion Deathlock. Look at this. Darby and FTR with the EVPs.
I think it's tremendous that all 6 men at these big title matches coming up on Sunday, but they are leaving nothing to chance here tonight.
That's how you got to do it. You cannot go half speed no matter what. Big, huge show coming up at Wembley. Don't matter. You got to leave it in the ring tonight right here.
You can scan that QR code at the bottom of your screen to join us on Bleacher Report. If you can't be there live, we'll also be available on pay-per-view through traditional cable satellite providers. YouTube, DAZN, Triller TV, PPV.com.
They're leaving, guys. I think the Elite's done with this. We're out. We're out of here. What the hell? Cash Wheeler. Hey, Cash.
They were taking their belts and going towards the entryway here.
Cash stopped them in their tracks.
And Dax now into the corner. Matthew Jackson, the Bandera, elevates him over the top right hand, stinging the jaw of Dax Harwood, but the legs swept out.
Oh, boy.
Super kicks from Nicholas.
And, well, 2 of them were on target.
Darby, the combination. Rolls free. Code Red. But Jack Perry right there. Oh, Scorpion death drop.
Wow, right in the face of the mentor and buddy of Darby, the Stinger.
Absolutely, right out of the Stinger playbook. Good call, Taz.
And Jack Perry, since his return to AEW, he's been using this running knee strike out of the corner. Darby avoids it.
There it is.
And the shatter machine.
Oh, Jack rolled out.
And now tag Darby is legal.
Yeah, I don't think that that's Matt Jackson. I don't think he realizes it.
FTR looking to import a little power and glory.
Not done. Here comes a legal man. Here comes a legal man.
Darby Allin, the legal man. The coffin drop. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, what a match.
The winners of this match, the team of FTR and Darby Allin.
And those guys tore it up. Great job by all 6 athletes.
Absolutely. Tip of the cap to all 6. Cannot wait for Sunday, guys.
Now some momentum for FTR as they head into this AEW World Championship 3-way match. But not only will they have to contend with the Young Bucks, but Max Caster and Anthony Bowen, the Acclaimed as well. And Darby Allin, momentum headed into his TNT Championship coffin match with Jack Perry. Darby Allin, perfect in his career when it comes to coffin matches. Will that continue this Sunday, 4 days away, at All in London, live on pay-per-view?
Well, the Elite need to regroup here. They're right to my right, and I think they're leaving.
They're leaving. They're leaving through the crowd here. Wait a second, just this. The Bucks and Jack Perry are about to make a hasty retreat. The Acclaimed's music hit.
Yo! 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 Listen! It's really nice. The entire royal family showed up today. Of course, the court jesters, FTR, and the Young Bucks, my 2 favorite princesses. Well, listen up, sweethearts. You're looking at the kings of tag team wrestling right here. The Scissor King Anthony Bowens and the best wrestler alive, AKA the Acclaimed. I gotta give you guys a lot of credit, and the Young Bucks credit too. Considered the 2 greatest teams in the history of our sport, yet neither of you guys could beat me and Anthony in the last week. And Sunday is gonna be no different. The Kings get crowned, the belts come home, and it's time to nut up or shut up.
Oh yeah, that's right. As much as we want to come down there right now and beat your ass from Principality Stadium all the way to Cardiff Castle, we have nothing left to prove. FTR, Young Bucks, you can't beat the Acclaimed, and that's not gonna change this Sunday at All In, because Max and I, we are gonna fight. We are gonna fight until we are the next AEW Tag Team Champions. Why? Why? Because everyone loves me. And of course, if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you.
What is going on with Moxley? We're going to have to find out at some later time, because right now the stage belongs to the newly crowned AEW World Champion, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Ladies and gentlemen, your new All Elite Wrestling World Champion, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Excalibur and Taz, I've seen a lot of great matches and called a lot of great matches. I don't know if I've seen one any more emotionally charged than what we saw Sunday night. I was so proud to be a part of that. So happy for Bryan Danielson and his family.
Yeah, Taz, it was one of the greatest main events in AEW history.
Yeah, it was awesome. There's no doubt about that. And like Shivani said, Excalibur, the emotion involved in that, it really was. I mean, Bryan's family ringside, Strickland just just battling to try to retain his title.
And if you missed All in London, you can catch the replay on BR In Demand, Triller TV, YouTube, PPV.com, and DAZN.
Danielson said at the beginning of the year, this may be my last year. I will not go quietly into the night. So what does the future hold for the world champion?
You know, after trying and failing and trying and failing and trying and failing and trying and failing, finally, Bryan Danielson, the American Dragon, is the AEW World Champion! In front of over 50,000 people in Wembley Stadium. In front of my family, who got to sit front row. And when I got to the back, my daughter said, "Daddy, this was the best day of my life." Now, granted, earlier in the day, she went on a Peppa Pig double-decker tour bus, so that may have played a big role. But, you know, I knew it even before she said that. I knew it when I got to the back and I saw my peers congratulating me, and I knew it. That's the favorite moment of my entire career. But then when I got to the press conference at the end of the show, they asked me the question, what's next? And my contract with AEW expired on August 1st. I'm gonna be needing neck surgery sooner rather than later. And my family's ready for me to come home. So I've had a lot of thinking to do since Sunday. And when I first got to AEW, one of the first things I said was thank you to the people who started this place. Because if you're here in the building tonight, you probably agree with me, AEW is awesome. I have loved professional wrestling my entire life, and the fact that AEW even exists makes pro wrestling better and has made my life better. So when I think of all the things that the people who started AEW did, and then when I got to the back and I looked at all my peers that are wrestling for AEW now, and then when I think of all the people who are going to wrestle in AEW in the future, I realized it's probably time for me to go home. But not yet! I will not
retire as AEW champion. I am going to fight for this championship as much as I possibly can. And granted, don't get this twisted. As soon as I lose this, my full-time career is over. But that's not gonna be anytime soon, because I still have a lot of heads to kick in. So in 2 weeks, All Out, Chicago. I get it. We've got a young, hungry locker room back there. And I've got an AEW World Championship to defend. So anybody who wants a shot, come get it. First come, first serve, because Bryan Danielson is here to be the best AEW World Champion of all time.
Bryan Danielson addresses his future. Bryan, you don't know your future, but I know mine. Let me connect the dots for you. Nobody wanted me back here. Nobody believed in me, including you. But you could have. So I had to go ahead and create my own future. The future that I knew I could have since the very beginning. And I started the day I got back here. I punched Tony Khan. I destroyed Kenny Omega. I won the TNT title. I buried Darby Allin in Wembley Stadium. And let's not forget, Bryan, the only time that you and I have ever stood across from each other in the ring, after I was set on fire, I beat you. And I'm gonna do it again. Because my future is to retire the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. My future is to be the World Heavyweight Champion. And whether anybody likes it or not, my future and the future of AEW are one and the same. Your future, Bryan, it's behind you.
Oh, wait, he said it's behind you. Well, that's Jack Perry that was behind him.
Perry. Look at a blindside assault on Bryan Danielson, completely uncalled for. Danielson was offering an open shot. Perry didn't have to do this.
He said first come, first serve. Well, first come is Jack Perry, the TNT champ.
Oh, man, and Jack Perry has him lined up.
Perry! Just like he lined up Darby Allin to win the coffin match on Sunday.
What a headshot there by the TNT champion.
And Jack Perry answering the challenge and calling his shot for All Out and Bryan Danielson. Wow. What did we just witness?
But Harley Cameron's a tough girl, and she's got to be, because Jamie Hayter is wrestling with a purpose.
Live round Jones. Well, I'll tell you this right now. I'll answer the question also here, as Calvi is saying about Saraya throwing Harley to the wolves, the wolf being Hayter. I think so. Yeah, I think that's a really good observation by you, and I agree.
Yeah, it was clear this past Sunday that Saraya bailing out of the ring, throwing Harley into the hands of Jamie Hayter. Hayter landing that ripcord lariat, that Haterade. 15 months of pent-up aggression being unleashed, but Harley Cameron countering with that jawbreaker.
The jawbreaker really might have worked. I thought it worked. Maybe it did work. Maybe not. We'll see.
Oh, wait, Hayter. Her strength is one of her greatest assets, but hardly able to slip free.
There you see Saturday, September 7th. That is next Saturday, is All Out at the Now Arena. Tickets are available at AEWTIX.com.
That's right. We will be making our return to pay-per-view in 10 days' time as Harley Cameron regains control of Jamie Hayter.
Thing we got to talk about, guys, and it's, oh, she lost herself there, but Jamie Hayter used the power, dropped her right on her buttocks. But the thing is, Hayter, I was fixing to say, man, you got to worry about the proverbial ring rust, but I don't know, she looks pretty unrusty. Except her hair is the color of rust. See what I did there?
I sure did,
crazy,
Taz.
right?
That's why you're Taz, buddy. One of the reasons. But any ring rust that she would have, Taz, she just bludgeoned her way through it right now.
That's what she wants, to get her hands on the Saraya.
Being a part of All In, I mean, it's definitely one of the biggest, or the biggest event of the year here in All Elite Wrestling, and to be deprived of that for, I mean, almost 2 years in a row. Jamie Hayter was, because of the injuries she suffered, because she was put out of action for 15 months. Oh, Harley was looking for the soul food there. Didn't work. Hayter maintaining control of the wrist, though, and look at Harley trying to shake hands, but, oh, Hayter. Big power. Oh, that hate breaker. A second one.
This young lady was world champ for 190 days, fourth longest title reign in AEW women's history.
And while she was champion, I mean, not only did she defeat Saraya and Ruby Soho in a three-way match, she defeated defend the title against two former AEW Women's World Champions. Hayter flies her up and drops Harley down and gets the win.
The Hayterade is awesome. Look at the face of Saraya.
Jamie Hayter. Yeah, that's a look that you don't see often on Saraya's face, a look of concern and fear. Impressive was Hayter.
She's never looked better, man.
Jamie Hayter making short work of Harley Cameron, and look at this, Saraya hiding behind Harley Cameron. Oh, again, look at throwing Harley to the earlier, yeah. Proverbially, and literally, and look at Saraya escaping through the crowd. She wants no part of Jamie Hayter, and with good reason. Well, a successful return to action tonight for Jamie Hayter. Ring rust, definitely not an issue for the former AEW Women's World Champion. The in-ring Dynamite debut of Ricochet not going according to plan for him. Kyle Fletcher of the Don Callis family has been in the driver's seat for the last few moments.
He looks great, I can tell you that, Kyle does, but here comes Ricochet trying to mount a comeback. Let's not forget we are moments away from hearing from the new AEW World Champion, Bryan Danielson. What does the future hold for him?
Fletcher, a half Nelson, drives Ricochet down face first and now covers the leg hook. Looked like Ricochet tried to block it on the way down, Don, but the power of Fletcher just too much.
Too much leverage to Taz's earlier point.
Yeah, when you have that kind of height, and Kyle knows how to utilize that. I mean, you're right. It's the, when you have that advantage leverage-wise, it's tough if you're in Ricochet's spot.
We talked about the necessity of roughing up Ricochet. I think Kyle is well on his way to executing that strategy.
No, he looks great. Fletcher looks great. Ricochet's having a hard time here on his Dynamite debut. Tremendous athlete, we know that. Ricochet, he's trying to fight back, and he's looking sort of good here. Now, here he comes.
Yeah, Ricochet very comfortable on the ropes. More comfortable than perhaps Kyle Fletcher, and that headbutt sends Fletcher crashing down.
Hell of a headbutt.
And Ricochet, Kamagiri, catches Fletcher flush, and now Ricochet lays out and takes out Fletcher.
Love the body control that Ricochet has coming off the top.
Well, that springboard clothesline really dropped Fletcher.
So it caught him in the windpipe.
As the fans here in Champaign chanting the name of the newest athlete to be deemed all elite in Ricochet, who lands a combination on Fletcher to the midsection, trying to keep the oxygen out of the lungs of the man who's a member of the Don Callis family. Springboard back elbow there by Ricochet.
Great one-on-one matchup, no doubt. And a great prelude to what we've got coming up next.
As Ricochet accelerates into the corner, shoulder to the midsection. Right hand staggers Fletcher back out towards center once again. Ricochet looking for the springboard. Fletcher, nope, Ricochet blocked. Enziguri tags Fletcher, and now Ricochet.
So fluid.
Northern Lights.
Oh, he's with it.
Oh, wow. Sheer power from Ricochet. Now, this is interesting because at different points in either man's careers, they were known as tag team specialists. Now meeting one-on-one, Ricochet running shooting star press, but Fletcher able to kick out.
Quality kick out by Kyle Fletcher right there, getting his second win.
Yeah, a lot of strength, a lot of reserve in Kyle Fletcher. No doubt about it. And you can see that Ricochet has been in a hell of a match, just trying to shake the cobwebs out right there.
Now Ricochet, maybe Death Valley driver. Fletcher, though, using his length, his reach to hammer down with those elbows on the ear of his opponent. Ricochet, though, chopping, and the lariat there on Fletcher, regaining the advantage, perhaps.
Yeah, Fletcher lured him in that time.
Oh, Fletcher ran through the lariat attempt.
Wow. He wiped him out.
Great job. Of course he did. Needs to follow up now.
Yeah, absolutely he does. I'm surprised he didn't try to cover him that time.
I think that shot to the throat, Taz, did something to Fletcher. He's having maybe some trouble breathing. He's heaving in a way we don't normally see Kyle Fletcher do.
And that can happen. You get in the windpipe or the esophagus, that can happen.
But Fletcher perseveres, lands a shot in the corner, sends Ricochet across Ricochet gets his boots up, and Ricochet rolls through. Drop kick takes Fletcher down.
Kyle smartly rolling to the floor.
These two guys are pushing each other. I'd love to see this, man.
Got to be careful on the floor, though.
Yeah, I was going to say,
this guy Ricochet.
The floor is not necessarily out of the range of Ricochet.
It's kind of like a battering ram that time.
It certainly was, just turning his shoulder and throwing his body into Fletcher, knocking him into the barricade. And now Ricochet returning Fletcher to the ring.
This is where Ricochet is dangerous. See right there, side of his body. Just bodied Fletcher. This is where Ricochet is a freaky athlete. Whatever the heck he's going to do off the top here.
Ricochet up to the top. Diving splash, but Fletcher got both boots up, perhaps baiting him in, and now Fletcher charges in the corner. Catching Ricochet on the button.
This is it, man.
Fletcher!
Yeah,
Sheer
get him here.
The brainbuster, the leg hooked, and no! Ricochet survives!
Yeah, he just rolled on his left shoulder to get out of the way.
Super close right there. Stay locked in here, Kyle. Don't lose focus now.
Kyle Fletcher, his frustration perhaps coming out.
He's feeling it now. And for good reason.
Or perhaps not. Fletcher coming in. Ricochet crushed against the ropes, and Fletcher bringing him out, looking for that belly to back. Tombstone style pile driver. Now repeated kicks to the chest of Ricochet. And Ricochet vaults out, lands on his feet, elbow strike.
Got the first blow in.
Stops Fletcher in his tracks. Ricochet pump kick. And Fletcher may be out.
I think he is out.
As Ricochet hoists him up, Death Valley driver. And Ricochet covers, near leg hooks Fletcher. It's Fletcher's turn to survive.
Great intestinal fortitude by Kyle.
But Ricochet, he likes this lifting reverse DDT. He calls it vertigo. He planted Fletcher and scores the win.
That was a great match.
Ricochet.
Well, Fletcher had a great outing. Kyle came close, real close, but that vertigo just caught him right there. Excellent match, as you said, Shivani. Congratulations on the Dynamite debut to Ricochet.
Yeah, Ricochet earned every bit of that victory.
It's a hell of a fight.
Yeah, he's spent. Look at that.
As Kyle Fletcher, the welcoming committee, didn't necessarily roll out the red carpet for Ricochet, but Ricochet victorious nonetheless. And Don, a heartbreaking loss here for Kyle Fletcher in our Dynamite main event.
Not happy.
I know you're not happy with the outcome, Don, but I'm telling you, Kyle Fletcher once again proved his worth.
What is this development here?
Whoa. It's the international champ.
The international champ, and the man who has quite a bit of history with Ricochet. We are talking, of course, about the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay. Lot of history. And the friendship between these two men, no secret.
Wait a minute.
Oh my God. Oh no. Pack. Oh my God. The man that will challenge.
William! Let this be a warning to you.
Don't you dare forget about the bastard. And as for you, Ricochet, please allow me this opportunity to welcome you to AEW. Welcome. Now get to the back of the line like everyone else. This one here, he belongs to me.
Well, Pac, 1/3 of the AEW World Trios Champions alongside Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta. He will challenge Ospreay for the International Championship in 10 days' time at All Out.
Where you going? No, you're not talking to me.
The reverse Hurricane Rana on the stage. I have never seen anything quite like that. That was a brutal attack by Pac.
I know you're not talking to me. Come on.
Moves throughout this match, and they're definitely feeling the effect of it.
Fans here in Milwaukee loving the action to kick us off tonight on Dynamite. But again, Fletcher slow to capitalize on that brainbuster. Hopefully does not come back to bite him. But stripping off that elbow pad may be ill-advised, Tony.
Yeah, I think it's the wrong move. But you know what? Sometimes, Taz, as you know, you let your emotions carry you away, right? In the heat of the battle?
Absolutely, your adrenaline will flow. And, you know, sometimes the pain gets blocked out. Looks like both these guys are going to go blow for blow here, and kind of a machismo thing with these forearm shots.
So much pain on the face of Kyle Fletcher. That arm is limiting him right now in this exchange.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, Okada's like right here, right on the jaw.
He wants him to wear that arm out, even if it's on his own neck.
And Kyle's more than willing to do it. You saw the face. Oh, Kyle holding his wrist again here.
I would kick him right in the groin right now.
Of course you would. That's you, Don.
Well, he's asking for it up top. You go downstairs. Very simple.
You got to be careful with Yanbag Yahtzee. You got the ref right there. You know, you go low in the gimmick area.
Okada staggered by that last shot. Very unsteady on his feet. But Fletcher able to answer back.
This is where Okada's pride. I don't know this is the smartest thing for him to be doing, but doesn't want to back down.
But Don, I mean, you've seen Okada in prolonged slugfest like this before.
He's very resilient.
Could be playing possum, yep. Counters. Now looking for that.
What is that, Taz?
Well, he had a top wrist lock, but he's got some kind of a choke in there, too.
It's the money clip, I think, by Okada, but
yeah.
The AEW Continental Champion Kazuchika Okada has Kyle Fletcher, the challenger, all tied up. Fletcher on the verge of tapping out. Can he survive this?
When you tie up that top arm like that in a modified version of a top wrist lock with a cross choke, man, that's tough to get out of. But Kyle's fighting out. He's out.
Fletcher counter. Drops to his seat, the arm drag out, and full extension on the thrust kick.
Do it again.
Oh, that might be it. We're going to crown a new Continental Champ here.
And whoever wins this match will move on to All Out, Tony, where they will have to face 3 other competitors. That's right. This Saturday, it will be a 4-way match for the Continental Championship. And this Friday night at Collision, we will determine who those 3 men will be in the Continental Contenders Challenge match. Orange Cassidy, Brian Keith going one-on-one. But wait a second here.
Look at this. Lance Archer and Mark Briscoe this Friday as well.
But Kyle Fletcher with Okada. Then you got Konosuke Takeshita, the Beast Mordos.
15 minutes.
Some of those men, or excuse me, 3 of those men, of those 6 men, will move on to All Out to challenge either Kyle Fletcher or Kazuchika Okada as Fletcher.
Oh, boy.
No, Okada on his feet and a drop kick sends Fletcher spilling over to the top.
This deep in the match, that picture-perfect drop kick to the back. Man, that was impressive by Okada. And you touched on it earlier, Don, regarding how great of a drop kick that man Okada has.
Well, usually he'll use it front on to the face or neck, but that one was more about propelling Kyle Fletcher to the floor. Great job by Okada, gotta say.
We heard the announcement from Justin Robertson. The pressure is on Kyle Fletcher right now.
That's right. Kazuchika Okada retained the title 2 weeks ago by virtue of a time limit draw could be on the cusp of doing the same here this week, but maybe Okada not wanting to wait, instead dragging Fletcher. He was thinking suplex over the top, but perhaps now thinking DDT. No. Oh, no, wait.
Oh, my God.
Brainbuster on the barricade.
That's it.
What's Kyle going to do now? He's positioned the... Whoa! Oh, my God.
Kyle Fletcher.
Oh, my God.
Fletcher taking flight over the barricade.
Forget these rubes in the crowd. Finish him off.
I agree. He's letting these emotions carry him away once again here.
Yeah, no, you're right, Don. You gotta get the Continental Champion in the ring because you got him beat right now, Kyle. You gotta get him in that ring, son.
Yeah, Kyle Fletcher could just be moments away from moving on to All Out this Saturday night as the AEW Continental Champion if he's able to pin Okada right here.
Every second is precious at this point.
Fletcher electing not to cover, instead the slam, and
that foray into the crowd cost him 40 seconds.
I don't think he needs to do this either, to be honest with you.
Fletcher ascends the top elbow drop of his own.
On the bad arm, no less. Stop this. Finish it.
You got to get your man to cover him.
No kidding.
And Kyle Fletcher. A Rainmaker pose of his own. If Okada's not going to give it to these people in Milwaukee, Kyle Fletcher will oblige. And now Fletcher, kick across the shoulders. Fletcher looking for that tombstone. No, Okada reverses. Backslide. Wrist control. Lariat.
Oh, wow, what a shot.
Kyle unable to stop it with that bad arm as well.
That's a good call, and now he's got the bad arm, does Okada.
And the fans here in Milwaukee chanting one more time. Okada happy to oblige.
Oh, man. Gotta slip that wrist control.
He's not done, guys.
No, he wants the Rainmaker. And there you go. Fletcher ducks. There's that drop kick on target.
It's an amazing drop kick from a guy that size. It really is.
Okada, Rainmaker once again, blocked by Fletcher. Thrust kick intercepted, uppercut by Okada. And the champion on the receiving end of that half and half suplex.
It's an amazing match, it really is.
As Fletcher jumping. It wasn't quite a tombstone. Is it enough? No!
Great kick out right there.
And Taz, I think the only saving grace for Kazuchika Okada is he got his head to the side of Fletcher's knees.
Absolutely. Yeah, Don.
That's sorry, Taz. That's that championship pedigree, that experience where he doesn't panic. He's been here before in tight spots.
Yeah, you can see looking Fletcher's eye. He wants to go for the kill here, but he sees that Okada's grabbing that bottom rope, and it's slowed up whatever Fletcher had in mind.
1 minute remaining.
AEW Continental Champion in a position of genuine menace by the challenger, as Fletcher now the clocking enemy. As Kazuchika Okada, look at this pulling referee Rick Knox.
Shielding him against...
No, wait a second. Kyle Fletcher. Oh, the low blow. There it is. Come on.
Wow.
And the Rainmaker.
Refs never saw that low blow.
1, 2, 3.
For goodness sake.
Here is your winner and still AEW Continental Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
Well, these guys had a great match for sure. Fletcher had an amazing outing, as did Okada. That was impressive.
And in the dying moments of this match, Kazuchika Okada pulls out the victory.
Yeah, Kyle Fletcher got too aggressive chasing the clock, and the master just calmly got the win using the referee.
And we know it will be Kazuchika Okada this Saturday at All Out, defending against 4 men. Will it be Orange Cassidy, Brian Keith? Will it be Lance Archer, Mark Briscoe? Will it be the Beast Mortos or Kyle Fletcher's teammate in the Don Callis family? That man, the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita.
Yeah, looking right at Kazuchika Okada. I know a lot of fans would like to see that. So would I. For what may be one of the most violent matches we've ever witnessed in All Elite Wrestling. Coming up on Saturday night at All Out, a steel cage match between Hangman Adam Page and former world champion Swerve Strickland. Ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome at this time, along with Prince Nana, Swerve Strickland.
Whose house?
And Taz, you heard Tony Schiavone say it, the former AEW World Champion Swerve Strickland, in order to reach that point, in order to claim the richest prize in our sport, he left a path of carnage in his wake. And that carnage included Hangman Adam Page, which is not something that Hangman Page has clearly forgotten about.
Oh, and it's been, I mean, listen, the rivalry or the feud, whatever word you want to use, whatever adjective to describe what has been going on for some time now between Swerve and Hangman Page. It's been intense, it's been violent, it's been gory, it's been just wicked, man. And I'm here to see more of it, you know what I mean? So, I'm excited about this contract.
That Texas death match.
Oh, jeez.
In LA, I mean, that was perhaps the most violent match we've ever seen in AEW. And that covers a lot of ground.
It does. It does. It was insanely violent. It just shows the disdain that Strickland and Hangman have for each other. Lots and lots of issues.
This Saturday night, live on pay-per-view, Swerve Strickland, Hangman Adam Page, two of the most dangerous men in professional wrestling, will be locked inside a solid steel cage.
Swerve, thank you for agreeing to no physicality. I know this is very, very tough. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome in Hangman Adam Page.
A match between two former AEW World Champions, two men that, Taz, quite frankly, can throw bombs.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's well documented. Both of these men, I mean, there's so many similarities, Excalibur, between Hangman and Strickland. They really are. I mean, as far as their in-ring style, that's professional wrestlers, you know, and I think that's what makes, you know, the old cliche that's played out. Where the hell is Hangman, by the way?
Yeah, I was going to say, the one difference between these two men is that Swerve is in the ring and Hangman is...
We're sorry about that. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, Hangman Adam Page.
Guess we'll try it again, Hangman Adam Page.
So. I mean, they could have
maybe some mind games.
Maybe.
Against Swerve Strickland.
Definitely could be.
Trying to get Swerve amped up ahead of Saturday night, ahead of the cage match, live on pay-per-view.
Where the hell, I mean, is Hangman, like...
Yes. Hangman perhaps trying to frustrate Swerve Strickland. Only Adam Page knows, can explain himself.
Whose house? Did you really think? Did you think I'd give you the satisfaction of a formality, of meeting and putting my signature on a contract for something that we both already know is going to happen? You know, you are a hard man to find. I looked all over Florida. I looked over Washington State. You've got a fiance that left you kids who aren't in the picture anymore. I mean, you wouldn't be a fool to think that you've got nothing in this life other than the ring that you stand in tonight. But you messed up. You slipped up. You showed the world, and more importantly, you showed me something important to you. Your childhood home. Oh, it's low ceilings. I can see it now. Your mom running across these dirty ass floors, fixing your supper. Your dad sitting in his chair, telling you to shut the hell up so he could hear the television. And knowing the kind of man that you turned out to be, I bet your father didn't love you very much, did he? I bet he regrets having you at all. And what a wonderful world it would have been had you never been born. But that's enough down memory lane. I mean, you kind of covered it already. It is, as they say, your house And I wouldn't blame someone for wondering why I'm here tonight and not in the ring with you, but you already know. You told me last week, much like when you sat in a car outside my front door and you watched me carry my pregnant wife to the hospital, you told me that now I must make a decision. A choice between hate and success. A choice between vengeance and peace. But for me, it's not much of a choice at all, is it? For me, they are one in the same. I told you for months and months and months that there was nothing that I wanted more out of this life than to burn your world to the ground. You know, if I couldn't be the one to take the world championship from you, I was happy to help it slip through your fingers. And this Saturday, locked inside of a steel cage, I'm going to take what is left of you. I'm going to take your pride. I'm going to take your dignity. Because you will be on your knees begging for my mercy, pleading for my forgiveness, but I will not give it to you. But the night is long, and it's about time to say goodbyes. But not goodbyes from me, goodbyes from you. So if you haven't already said it, say goodbye to the AEW World Championship and any idea you might have of ever holding it again. This Saturday, you will say goodbye to your health, your career, your joy, and your happiness. And tonight, well, tonight you get a little practice. Because tonight, live in front of the world, you get to say goodbye to Swerve's house.
Oh my God, unbelievable. Oh my God, Hangman Page is completely deranged. This is insane. Swerve's childhood homie. Understand the revenge that Hangman wanted, but this is another level of sick by Hangman. I mean, Hangman Adam Page can no longer believe that he walks the righteous path. This is beyond the pale by Hangman Adam Page. Going to be held to pay, man, this Saturday. Going to be held to pay. Impressive shot and the cover again. The leg hooked. Leo able to kick out, but each pinfall attempt by Jack Perry is going on just a bit longer and longer. The action in Dread right there, trying to motivate his buddy there, Leo Rush. Perry with Leo Rush grounded. This is a sound strategy, Taz. Absolutely, because of the high-flying ability and the quickness of Leo, for Jack to ground him is smart for sure. Really wrenching on the jaw of Leo. AEW Dynamite live on TBS. I'm Excalibur, joined by Tony Schiavone, the Human Suplex Machine. Taz, we are in the midst of a TNT Championship matches. Oh, look at Jack Perry. He don't want Andretti around there. Trying to incite action Andretti.
And like you said earlier, he's a hothead, and it's easy to do, as you can tell.
Perry got his foot grabbed by Andretti. Yeah, the referees. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's exactly what Jack wanted.
Aubrey Edwards ejecting Action Andretti, whose temper got the better of him. And
I mean, it definitely was Jack who antagonized him. That's why Jack's laughing.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to what I saw in the hallway earlier, the Bucks calling Aubrey Edwards into this match.
You're kidding me! You never know. Maybe you're right. You know, you might make have a good point right there. Maybe the Bucks had something to do with this.
Maybe they said, yeah, Aubrey, you better call this one tight in favor of Jack Perry. But nonetheless, Jack Perry got reversed inside cradle. And swinging a miss. And big elbow strike by Lio Rush as Lio trying to apply pressure, puts on the brakes. Now this is where Leo's agility and speed come into play. The sidestep, Perry sends a side to the floor. Tope suicida.
Boy, Leo's such a talented kid. He is so impressive. Look at him hit it again.
And Lio again. Perry bouncing off the barricade.
Well, that's the reason why Jack Perry was attempting to keep Lio grounded.
And he was doing a good job of it, too. But Lio Rush, very resilient.
Yeah, Lio, we've seen him pick up many big wins here in AEW. This would be his biggest one. He could become TNT champion tonight.
A signature win for Lio Rush in the making here. If he can complete it, the cover, 2. And Jack Perry able to kick out.
Oh, what an amazing Spanish fly that was. And then Lio now, look at him. Jaw is set.
He almost ground the new TNT champ right there off that Spanish fly.
Absolutely. Here it is again, Taz.
Yeah, watch this great explosion in the hips. That's how you want to perform that move and really go right through your opponent's hips.
Back with live action. Jack Perry had grabbed the boot of Lio Rush, but Lio scored with that enziguri, and now, Jack Perry drives Rush first, face first in that middle turnbuckle, pinned, and Lio Rush able to kick out.
That was vicious in that second buckle with that snake eyes by Jack Perry.
Fantastic match between these two men. TNT title on the line. Just the beginning of what is going to be a sensational telecast. Can't wait to hear from Darby Allin. He's in the house tonight.
And we know he is in the building. We know that Jon Moxley has been looking for him, but Jack Perry, the Dragon Suplex, he's been using that more and more frequently, and a little cheeky grin, almost like it's coming right out of the Kenny Omega playbook.
Yeah, it's more of a Snapdragon suplex, similar to, and definitely a mockery or similar to Kenny Omega for sure. Yeah. Kenny's kind of made that, definitely branded on Kenny Omega's brand as those Snapdragons.
And we know Kenny's still recovering at home. We want to wish him a hasty recovery. Lio Rush, though.
I think you're right, Taz. Kind of a mockery to him because Kenny was, of course, one of the big members of the Elite at one time.
Of course.
Oh, Lio Rush!
Oh, damn. Right on top of the head with that poison Rana right there, Shivani.
Reverse Rana got him on, and let's see if he can, well, Jack is coming up on all fours. Lio, it is hit hard as well, Taz.
That's definitely a super dangerous move for both.
Oh, Jack Perry coming in the blindside knee strike.
Good timing there. Great timing by Jack.
Leo was looking for that stunner off the bottom rope, but Jack Perry caught him with that knee strike, and that one catches Leo flush. 2, 3.
Wow, what a knee. Wow, what a knee shot that was.
Still TNT champion, the scapegoat, Jack Perry.
Yeah, perfectly placed with that knee strike for sure by Jack.
Jack Perry makes his 3rd successful defense of the TNT Championship here tonight. And wow, Jack Perry, an impressive bounce-back victory over what happened at All Out.
Ladies and gentlemen, forgive the interruption, but there was something I had to get off of my chest. Now, with Darby Allin putting his world title opportunity on the line against Jon Moxley at Grand Slam, that means there's not going to be an AEW World Title match. Which, let's be honest, is great for the champion, who right now is probably strapped to an iron lung, gasping for air like Justin Roberts when he was choked out with his own tie. But it's not so good for AEW, because as a former world champion myself, I believe that an event like Grand Slam should have the AEW world champion at least compete. That's right. Let's go! Which brings me to this. How many years I have had to watch from the sidelines Bryan Danielson's career. An afterthought, a postscript to his success that should have been mine. Because Bryan Danielson is afraid of me. He is afraid of the one match that everybody wants to see. But Tony Khan isn't afraid. Tony Khan knows a money match when he sees one. So at Grand Slam, it will be Bryan Danielson. Take a breath, Bryan. Against Nigel McGuinness!
Oh my God.
Wow.
How about that?
I mean, is Bryan Danielson even going to be cleared to compete at Grand Slam?
The one thing that Nigel McGuinness has been talking about.
He's obsessed with it.
And I can guarantee you, at Arthur Ashe Stadium, Oasis will play me to the ring. But will Bryan Danielson join me to the final countdown? Or have we seen the final match of the American Coward?
Well, if Bryan Danielson...
Who's in your court, Bryan?
Even if Bryan Danielson is cleared to compete, he's going to be going into this match with Nigel McGuinness at significantly less than 100%. No, very dangerous proposition. Wow. But right now, let's hear from the FTW champion, the cold-hearted, handsome devil.
Up to you, Bryan. The choice is yours.
Amazing to me what these kids will do to win a match or to even try to, you know, a lot of times you get a guy like Ricochet who is so well-versed in doing so many high-flying maneuvers. Sammy just wants to try to outdo him.
Yeah, you know, Sammy likes to be the star of the show, so to speak.
Of course he does.
And he is known definitely as one of the premier high flyers in the entire world. And the same can be said about Ricochet, who maybe eating his soup or his deals dinners through a straw as a two-count there.
We have a roster full of amazing high flyers for sure. I mean, seriously, we do. I mean, so it's you know, it's tough to say who's the best high flyer, but we got a ton of great ones.
Yeah.
Now Ricochet's in trouble here.
A delayed vertical suplex. Ricochet kicking his feet, trying to disrupt the balance of Sammy Guevara, but Sammy brings him down. Cover, 2, and Ricochet able to kick out again. And for the record, I mean, there are some soups you can't eat through a straw, like the chunkier stews.
I found that out one day the hard way.
Wonton soup you definitely can't.
We got a big trios match coming up. Chris Jericho riding high. Interesting to see what's going to be in that backpack of Orange Cassidy's.
Now Ricochet.
Yeah, what is in that backpack that Jericho said that Orange Cassidy's got in the back? I'm curious.
Yeah, me too.
Ricochet goes sternum first into that top turnbuckle. The cover, lateral press by Sammy Guevara.
Yeah, smart here. Try to keep Ricochet at bay, keep him on the mat. I like the game plan by Guevara.
Ricochet maybe a little frustrated here, but Sammy has been wrestling a good match. Ricochet, elbows to the midsection, and now Sammy Guevara cut him off. Sammy standing moonsault press, 1, 2, and no. Two of the best high-flying professional wrestlers in the entire world. Sammy Guevara, Ricochet, going one-on-one here tonight live on Dynamite. A night where we know that Jon Moxley and Darby Allin are both somewhere in the arena here tonight, Taz.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm telling you, I agree with Shivani said earlier. Mox was in the ring. He was looking up. He's looking for Darby Allin, and Darby Allin is here. So maybe this will come to a head tonight, and Guevara's on fire here.
Sammy Guevara, it seemed, Tony, right as we're going into picture-in-picture, may have suffered an ankle injury, but that does not seem to be the case. He's moving quite well.
Sammy at one time also tried to ground Ricochet. That did not last long because, as you said, Sammy loves to be the star of the show. Now, Sammy is really trying to put on a show here and prove to the world that, you know, he was here before Ricochet, and he deserves title shots and not Ricochet.
Well, I mean, that's a competitive work environment. I mean, that's what makes a great roster, having competitiveness amongst the men and women. And both of these guys get that. Yeah, Ricochet's new here, Guevara's not. And you know what? Maybe, who knows? Maybe Guevara's a little jealous, a little envious of the hype behind Ricochet. Could be.
And maybe Guevara can earn an international title shot by beating Ricochet right here.
Now Sammy over the top, the tornado.
Baby.
And
What
Sammy
up, what up, Luna?
making that one look easy as well. The Flip Forever chant breaking out here in Lexington. I think that's a first for the Rupp Arena.
Yeah, I think that's a first in general, isn't it?
And now Sammy thinking powerbomb. No, Ricochet reverses.
Man, that was a tough landing for Guevara on his spine, right on the ramp. You heard the thump.
And Ricochet telling somebody to move. I'm not sure who.
He's telling fans to get out of the way, which means he's going to try to leap over the fans.
He's going to do it, not just try.
Oh, my God.
A double jump senton off the barricade. Ricochet, incredible.
The amazing thing was Taz keeping his footing not only for the first, but the second jump.
Yeah, no, his balance, Ricochet's balance is crazy. Look at this. His vertical leaping ability, and look at how quick his feet are. High-level athlete right here, folks.
Yes, sure-footedness from Ricochet. And back to live action, the elbow to the, shoulder to the midsection. And Ricochet comes in, drives Sammy Guevara down.
Yeah, that springboard into that big clothesline.
And Ricochet running, shooting star press. The leg is hooked, and Sammy breaks free.
Good toughness by Guevara kicking out of that right there. Most men would get beat on that.
I'm surprised Ricochet's allowing him to get up, too.
Uh-oh.
Well, not for long.
Yeah, he's set up for these round kicks here, right to the chest.
Under the Bryan Danielson school of round kicking.
And Sammy absorbing those kicks.
How about that?
The roll up here. Two. No. Ricochet breaks free, ducks under the lariat attempt. Kick to the midsection. That one might have caught Sammy a bit low.
That was very low.
But Sammy, undeterred. Oh, leapfrog. No. Ricochet. Catch him midair. Fireman's carry.
Great counter there by Ricochet.
And Ricochet. No. Sammy counters the counter into a destroyer.
I've never seen that before. That was wild.
And now Sammy. Shoulder to the midsection. Gamagiri. Ricochet staggers out of the corner. Sammy to the top. And the cutter from Sammy Guevara.
Long way to get that cutter.
Sammy. The leg hook, and Ricochet just barely able to kick out.
I think Sammy hurt his shoulder or his left elbow. I'm not so sure on that cutter. He came up holding, clutching the elbow.
The tough landing on the back of your rear deltoid there. But I'll tell you, the kick out by Ricochet was impressive to me. That's a guy who's got a lot of years of experience, and he's going through hell right now. He's able to kick out.
Now Sammy Guevara up to the top. He can do just about anything from this position.
Oh boy.
As Sammy shooting star press. No. Ricochet wasn't home, but Sammy rolled through. The boots up. Sammy sent back. Oh! Sammy scores with a knee strike.
Well, the fans have been with these two young men the entire way, chanting AEW, another fantastic match. And look at this.
Sammy thinking GTH.
Watch out. He could win it. Yes.
No. Ricochet landed on his feet and lands a knee strike of his own. Sammy crumbles. Roundhouse kick. Sammy down on his, the axe kick to the top of the head.
Great intensity, great fire right now by Ricochet.
And Ricochet, he likes this big vertigo. Center of the ring, 1, 2, 3.
Wow, big win.
went either way. Both of these guys really busted their butts. Hell of a match by both men. Ricochet gets the Duke.
And I think back to those words from Will Ospreay this past Saturday at All Out. Pick up some wins. Start beating some top names here. Wait a second. Beast Mortos!
Oh, you talking about a spear?
Mortos with the spear. Wait, Sammy Guevara now.
Oh, with Guevara with a chair.
With the chair swinging a miss on Mortos, and Mortos staying out of the range of Sammy Guevara. You know, Sammy's got to be frustrated by the loss, but he did the right thing there, Tony, protecting Ricochet.
Absolutely he did. Because Ricochet just gone through an incredible battle. Sammy knew it. Because Sammy had been in it, obviously. Sammy doing the right thing here.
But Ricochet picking up a win over a three-time former TNT champion in Sammy Guevara. An impressive start to his AEW career here on Dynamite. First, knocking off Kyle Fletcher 2 weeks ago, and then Sammy Guevara here tonight.
Now, Sammy Guevara, as we said, has been one of the first members of the roster. He wrestled the very first singles match on Dynamite 5 years ago. We're coming up on our 5-year anniversary here, the 1st of October, as we know.
Well, Ricochet, great start to his AEW career as he looks to climb the ranks, but it's not going to be easy for him. These four men struggling to their feet. The first ever tag team casino gauntlet match is live on Dynamite. Our main event, who will earn a shot at Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the AEW World Tag Team Champions in 2 weeks' time at Grand Slam. We're 3 seconds away from the next team to enter the match.
Random intervals. Oh! Former world champs.
And the Young Bucks defeating Anthony Bowens and Max Caster and FTR at All in London just over 2 weeks ago. And no, inside Bowens and Caster just fighting against the odds. And they're coming into this match with a chip on their shoulders.
There's a fight going on the floor as well. You saw it in your screen momentarily. There you go. Oof. Oh! This fight on the floor is not doing any of these guys any good.
Caster.
Gosh, that man's too big. Caster Dutch is too big.
Yeah, Caster biting off more. Is that Stokely hat? What the hell is he doing here?
That's him in the front. Yeah, he's got the suit on in the front there.
Someone should take a swing at him.
Well, nonetheless, Max Caster, the thrust kick on Taven, boots to the midsection on Bennett. And Bennett sent into the corner. Anthony Bowens, elbow strike.
Fans, as you know, this match can end at any time before all teams get in, but we're going to stay with it as long as it takes here tonight on TBS.
That's great to hear, Tony. And wouldn't it be great for Caster and Bowens back at Arthur Ashe Stadium, back at Grand Slam to earn a shot at the AEW World Tag Team Champions right in their backyard, Taz?
Yeah, absolutely. It would be great for them. But look at Caster. Oh, he caught Taven with that cross body.
But as Caster's momentum carried him off Taven before he could go for a pinning predicament, and a big elbow strike has just rocked the jaw of Dutch. And now look at Caster. Tremendous strength in those legs.
Great power there by Max for sure.
And now Caster, the lateral press to Bowens.
There we go. Finally, FTR got back in the ring.
Yeah, and Cash made that save.
Yeah, Bowens was guarding one side of the ring, but Cash came in behind out of the... Oh, wait, look at... That's the Famouser! And Bowens goes over the top. His version of the Famouser.
Well, they got Dax reeling here.
Paying homage to Daddy Ass, Billy Gunn. But they have to be mindful of that countdown clock. MXM Collection. Mason Madden Mansoor. An opportunity to jump right to the top of the AEW Tag Team Division not long after their debut.
Now, these two young kids have had a lot of success in a short period of time.
And,
It's tough. You can't have your back turned to anyone. There's so many teams here. It's tough.
And Mason Madden running through. Big man, over.
Yeah, ran right through.
We saw in Collision the personal problems that MXM and Acclaimed have had, so you know they got their sights set on each other. But first, they want to go on to Grand Slam, and look at the teamwork here.
Combination offense from Mansoor and Madden. And now Madden with the grip on Taven. Leaping leg drop from Mansoor. And electing not to cover. Taz, that's got to be a huge mistake in this situation.
I think it is. I mean, yeah, I guess they're fashion icons in their mind, but I mean, you want to try and capture this victory here,
sure,
but
you want to worry. You're worried more about style, right, Taz?
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that.
Vincent and Dutch pulling out Bowens and Caster, and meanwhile, Taven and Bennett.
Speaking about Grand Slam, there you have it.
That's right. It is official. Bryan Danielson, Nigel McGuinness, one-on-one Dynamite Grand Slam, 2 weeks time, live on TBS.
Yeah, Tony Khan has told us if Bryan Danielson is able to compete, he says it will happen in 2 weeks time against Nigel McGuinness. Personally, if it can happen, I can't wait for it.
Well, the Acclaimed going for these double vertical suplexes. It's not working, though.
Look what else coming up on Grand Slam. Moxley and Darby Allin.
With Darby's shot at the AEW World Championship up for grabs.
For fans in the tri-state area, tickets at AEWTIX.com.
And now there's something percolating inside the ring.
Oh, God. Someone just got crushed by Dutch. Good Lord.
Well, our main event to determine who will earn a shot at the Young Bucks at Grand Slam continues in picture-in-picture. Don't go anywhere. And, MXM looking to touch tips, and the Acclaimed looking to scissor.
Just cut off the tips, right? With this, just an idea.
Is he oil? You there, Shivani?
Yep.
From Anthony Bowens. Caster springs up to the top.
There you go.
Big elbow leg drop. This could be it here.
That's big.
1, 2, and no! Mansoor there to break it up.
Now that time, Taz, Anthony Bowens made the cover. Caster, with that elbow, could not prevent someone else from coming in.
Yes, no, correct. And now
Mansoor jumping into the arm. Oh, they touch tips, but now backfiring on MXM. And Caster elevates over the top, immediately returns to the ring. It's a good strategy for the Acclaimed to occupy the ring.
Yeah, Bowens, I thought Bowens maybe had something. Oh, yeah, he's got the scissor in mind. I knew Bowens was up to something there.
Well, while all that was going on, Will Ospreay recovers and lands a massive elbow strike on Caster. Now Bowens and Ospreay, I do believe this is the first time these men have ever touched, and now it is physical. Bowens, big elbow strike.
Yeah, both men going toe for toe, and now nice counter. Face first goes Ospreay.
Oh, Ospreay kicking out on one. Dax, you saw he was there on the spot.
Bucks are watching on here.
Trying
Matthew
to break
and Nicholas, yes, the tag team champions. Oof. Great job right there. Oh, look at this.
Great combination of offense there from Ospreay and Fletcher. Nope. Ospreay.
Figure four, maybe?
Figure four. I mean, Bowens, he does have those heavily...
And now Fletcher is going to get himself a figure four, I believe. Yeah,
the heavily braced up legs of Bowens, but now...
I was saying you're so exposed there. Look at this. Maybe.
More figure four. No.
Sharpshooter. Sharpshooters. By FTR.
Boy, Paul Turner's got his work cut out for him here. He's going to give up first, if anybody.
An enviable situation for Paul Turner. The Young Bucks looking on with great interest. Who will challenge them at Arthur Ashe Stadium in 2 weeks' time for the AEW World Tag Team Championship?
Paul Turner is the referee, for those who are wondering who that is. Sorry to tell you, just doing my job.
I know, and I appreciate that.
The referee, Paul Turner, is going to have his work cut out for him. Just make sure I got that right. Jeez.
Pandemonium, inside and outside of the ring. Even here at the desk. Oh, yeah. What a wild night. AEW Dynamite live here on TBS. I'm Excalibur, joined by Taz and Tony Schiavone. We are in the midst of a tag team casino gauntlet match to determine who will challenge Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the Young Bucks, for the AEW World Tag Team Championship at Arthur Ashe Stadium, Queens, New York, in 2 weeks' time.
Yes, and we're in overtime. Like we said, we're going to stay with it until we get a winner.
Every team for themselves. Who's next? Uh-oh. We know who this is.
Darius and Dante Martin, top flight. A very formidable tag team.
Oh, yeah.
And coming into a match like this fresh, this late, really behooves Top Flight. They can make the most of this opportunity here. Manhattan drop on Taven. Darius through the ropes. Gamagiri, thrust kick.
Dante, Darius, all brothers, and they have amazing cohesiveness.
And now jumping knee strike on Cash Wheeler. Cash sent to the outside. But while that was happening, Dutch returning to the ring, just grabbing a handful of Dante. Darius elevates Dante over. Darius the DDT.
Great.
Dutch driven down.
Great tandem work, and yes, they didn't know if they would be able to make it, but the match went in before they got in. But I think Top Flight right now has a really decided advantage.
Look at this, look at this, look at this.
Ooh, fans want to see this, right?
Oh, yeah. And Ospreay and Dante.
They've crossed paths in similar situations before, but now a shot at the AEW World Tag Team Championship on the line. Dante was looking for the trip, the leapfrog up and over. Ospreay clears Dante. Dante a bit too overzealous. Kick to the back, avoided. Dante picking up the pace, but Ospreay more than his equal. That's Ospreay coming in. Dante leaping over, duck underneath the waist lock. Ospreay sent in. Dante a step quicker. Dante comes up. T. Harris brings down Ospreay.
Great job by Dante.
Oh, Taven just a poke to the eyes.
Hey, I like that part. It was tough, definitely works.
Taven and Gary off the middle rope. While that was going on, Fletcher into the ring. Big lariat. And Bowens reverses Fletcher. Chop to the chest. Knee strike to the midsection. Sweeps out the leg, and now Bowens running knee strike to the face.
Here comes FTW.
Oh, wait a second. Shatter machine.
There it is. He's got him.
There it is. 1, 2, and look at that.
Big dog. God, that's beyond the save. That is, wow. That's nuts. I've never seen nothing like that.
The youngest men alive. Truth Magnum, Turbo Floyd, the Outrunners.
Back to the 80s, baby.
A team that has captured the passions of the fans here in AEW. Perhaps on the precipice of their biggest opportunity yet.
They picked up their first win on Friday, and here they are, red hot right now.
Look at Truth on your right, Turbo Floyd on your left. Stereo body slams.
Yes! They're keeping it simple. I love it. Great job.
Here comes Dutch.
Uh-oh. Yeah, little double team action. Why not?
And a body slam for Dutch.
Well, if they don't live in Lexington, they should move here. They could be the mayors.
That's all I want.
Fans love them, there's no question.
Sent in and now Turbo Floyd, Truth Magnum, keeping their eyes on Dutch. Dutch sent packing. And Vincent comes in from behind, back elbow. Outrunners are fired up. Combination. Offense from the Outrunners. Little double by, or quad by pose, I guess. Fans chanting tag team wrestling here with Outrunners left alone inside the ring, but not for long as they take out the Righteous on the outside.
Tell you what, came in, they had a lot of fire. They're looking good. They leveled the playing field for sure, the Outrunners. Now who?
Oh, grizzled young vets. Oh, brother. James Drake leading the way. Zach Gibson.
Yeah, we're going to see. Look at this. These two teams will square off in a collision.
Yeah, we're getting a sneak preview of Saturday night as Zach Gibson pairing off with Cash Wheeler, Dax Harwood, and James Drake. And look at this, just fighting their way up the ramp. And
it's the wrong thing to do.
Yeah, not even making it to the ring.
Well, they had no choice. FTR just attacked him.
Oh, but Ospreay, he was looking up the ramp. Mansoor caught Ospreay from behind. And now, wait a second, what is going on? Mansoor.
Not quite sure. He's got something in mind up there.
Turbo Floyd and Mansoor in a very, very precarious position.
Turbo Floyd!
Oh, man.
I'm telling you guys, if FTR and the Grizzled Young Veterans don't make it back, two of the favorite teams will be left out of this. They got to get back in here.
Well, the train keeps on rolling. They don't care who's out there.
Is this the Outrunners' opportunity? Are they able to punch their ticket to Grand Slam? Turbo Floyd! Electric now, he covered. 2.
Got him.
No! Vincent breaking up the pinfall attempt. The fans here in Lexington wanted to see it, but the Righteous denying the Outrunners win. And, Darius Martin over the top.
It's about as crazy as it gets.
It certainly is. And remember, there's still more teams in the back waiting to enter this match as Darius Martin, the drop kick, but Bennett, boot to the midsection. Mike Bennett, pile driver.
That was perfectly executed.
That really was perfect. Now Fletcher's got something in mind here.
Sheer drop brainbuster by Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, speaking of perfect execution.
Well, Dante Martin, he was looking for Hurricane Rana. Reversal by Dante. Top Flater gonna take it. No, they did not.
So close there for Dante.
And the Young Bucks, the tag team champions, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, looking on as Dante Martin, Kyle Fletcher, two of the young great stars of All Elite Wrestling, battling it out in our main event.
I am digging this, guys. I know the fans watching on are as well.
Dante, the crossover, the splash, avoided, hidden blade.
Fletcher's got him.
2,
Fletcher's got him.
3.
Your winners, the team of Kyle Fletcher and Will Ospreay.
We were talking about the lack of teamwork from Fletcher and Ospreay, but teamwork got them to win.
It is official for Grand Slam in 2 weeks. The Young Bucks will put their AEW World Tag Team Championships on the line against Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher. Plus, Nigel McGuinness will face Bryan Danielson one-on-one if Danielson can make it. And Darby Allin puts his shot at the AEW World Championship on the line against Jon Moxley. And then 1 week from tonight on Dynamite, live in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, Chris Jericho, Orange Cassidy, one-on-one. What a night for Kyle Fletcher and the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay. AEW Dynamite live on TBS. Orange Cassidy, Chris Jericho, rekindling their rivalry here in All Elite Wrestling. We're just 1 week removed from Orange Cassidy not trying to destroy Chris Jericho's brand new car, but more trying to inconvenience Chris Jericho by dumping that $7,000 in loose change on that car. Now Cassidy and Jericho.
That punch really caught Orange in the side of the head.
You know, we were talking about the matches these two men have had, but this is the first time they've had a match in front of a live crowd. Those were back in Danley's place during the COVID era. Now,
yeah, in Jacksonville, that's right.
That's right. This crowd absolutely loves what they're seeing, and why not?
Both
two of the top stars, sorry, Taz, putting everything on the line.
Both guys right there, both men, both athletes just pounding on each other's faces.
And Taz, we saw it in picture-in-picture. These two men know one another so well. They had the same idea, thinking similarly, and continuing to do so. This prolonged striking exchange.
Yeah, I got to tell you, I think Jericho's bringing more of the wood there on those forearm shivers. Orange is banged up here. Oh, maybe not.
Orange changes tack, goes for the thrust kick, connects, and sends Jericho down in the corner.
Taz, I thought you were right, though. That head was really flying back from those forearm shots, those elbow shots, or whatever.
Yeah, but you see Orange Cassidy, he's kind of got a look in his eye here. Now he's playing those head games.
He's the best at it.
He's picking up the pace.
Cassidy repeatedly driving those boots into the chest of the learning tree, Chris Jericho. And now Cassidy could be thinking another orange punch may do the trick.
And he needs to be careful here, like right there. Oh!
Jericho springs out of the corner, takes Cassidy off his feet, and Orange Cassidy able to kick out.
Yeah, nice kick out by Orange Cassidy there because Jericho really brought it on that clothesline.
Boy, Jericho's such a great veteran. He really is. You may not like him, and I know, Tez, you don't. I understand why. I don't care that much for him. But, man, he is such a great veteran.
Oh, no, there's no doubt about it. I know Jericho a lot of years, competed against him years ago. He's still rocking and rolling. He's one of the greatest of all time. There's no argument in that.
First AEW World Champion ever.
And now pursuing Cassidy to the corner, but we saw Orange Cassidy have success with these body shots on Chris Jericho before. And now Cassidy to the top. Jericho, man, just a clubbing shot on the ear.
He knew that Orange Cassidy was up to something. He shut him down real quick, did Chris.
And Jericho looking maybe for a superplex. Cassidy, again, those body shots to the ribs. And now Cassidy, big headbutt.
Oh, that was a headbutt to the face. Oof.
And Cassidy diving crossbody. His momentum carried him off Jericho. Able to avoid the lariat attempt, and now looking for the DDT, but no, Jericho counters.
Third point in this match that he's done, went for the walls here, and he's got it.
The walls locked in. Cassidy, though, importantly for him, he's on his right shoulder. He's not completely flattened out, Taz. That alleviates some, not all of the pressure, but some.
But he's worn out, man, and he's trying to fight it, as Orange Cassidy. Again, not near the ropes, Schiavone.
Not near the ropes. He's trying, as you can see with his left arm, Taz, but Jericho just got him nailed in the middle of the ring. Oh, here he goes.
It hurts like hell when a guy sits down on that.
And that's another crucial element of being on that shoulder. You can scoot, you can maybe army crawl to the ropes. As Cassidy doing so makes it to the bottom rope to force the break. Referee Aubrey Edwards right there.
Big Bill!
Where did he come from?
The Redwood.
And now Jericho covers too. And oh no, Cassidy able to survive.
Man, that was close. The Redwood came in there clutch for Jericho. Hey, what the hell? Wait a minute.
Wait a second. Oh, look, Kyle O'Reilly. Now trying to chop down the Redwood with those kicks.
Oh, wow. Redwood caught him in the jaw.
But that leg of Big Bill may be all knotted up from those kicks by Kyle O'Reilly. And now inside cradle, yeah. Covers. Jericho able to kick out. Orange was looking for the beach break, but his back
is worn out.
Yeah, back couldn't hoist up Jericho. And now Jericho, Death Valley driver, center of the ring.
That's got to be it.
The cover, 2, and no! Again, Cassidy survives.
I mean, it shows you the fortitude, Schiavone, of Orange Cassidy, the heart and fortitude that he has.
And he was holding his head there, Taz, as well. I didn't think he'd get out of that, but you're right. It takes some heart, takes some determination to be able to keep fighting against Chris Jericho. And look, Jericho just toying with him now.
Well, he's mocking Orange Cassidy to Orange Cassidy. Playing the head game is Chris. Now he's kicking the head in.
That's right.
Oh, Cassidy grabbed his foot. He was grabbing the boot, pulling himself up. And oh, Jericho just the knee strike as Orange Cassidy. He planted it. Desperation DDT by Orange Cassidy.
And lower back bothering him. Look at the fist on the lower back.
And now Cassidy coming through. DDT. Jericho spiked on the crown of his head.
Exclamation point Jones right there. Chris landed right on top of his beam.
And Orange Cassidy is going to go up top. Look how far he's got to go. Now Chris Jericho getting up.
Cassidy ascends to the top. Is he looking for that diving DDT? Yes, he is!
Oh, that's got to be it.
Orange Cassidy, the cover, and Jericho this time able to kick out.
A big-time kick out by Jericho, like the man or not. Man, that's tough to do this late in the match after a move like that.
This is an amazing match, guys. Intense. As the fans started to chant here, I'm wondering if your back is bothering you, can you make as good a pin or as firm a pin as you want to?
No, you can't, because you're feeling that pain through your core.
Cassidy sizing up Jericho for the orange punch, but the code breaker counter. Jericho now.
He's got
the cover. Cassidy able to kick out.
Oh boy, the fans standing on that one.
Yeah, up to this point, this rekindled rivalry between Chris Jericho and Orange Cassidy, it's been all head games. It's been getting under one another's skin. Orange Cassidy, the change, the loose change on the car. Chris Jericho stealing the backpack, cracking, but now the Judas effect. Orange Cassidy ducks underneath. Beach break.
Oh!
1, 2, and Jericho able to kick out. And Tony, I think to your earlier point, the damage to Orange Cassidy's back prevented him from making a secure pinfall attempt.
That's PK there.
Yeah, Bad Apple, Brian Keith, and Mark Briscoe. Briscoe and Brian Keith. Jericho, looks like a roll of quarters maybe. Where did he get that from? But wait a second.
Oh, no.
Orange punch with a roll of quarters.
Forget about it.
Cover, 2, 3.
Here's your winner, Squeeze Orange Cassidy.
Wow, big backfire for Jericho there with that roll of quarters.
That Orange Cassidy stuck in his pocket after he knocked Chris Jericho out with it.
Referee never saw the quarters. Can't blame her. Wow, a lot of moving parts in there, man, but what a battle Jericho and Orange Cassidy just had.
What an opening match. Fans loving every bit of this.
And Jericho hoisted by his own petard, so to speak.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Orange Cassidy earned that victory. Both men really busted their rear ends in there.
Well, Orange Cassidy pulling out the victory here tonight in our opening contest. But let's take you back to 1 week ago. Fans, the action's been red hot here tonight on Dynamite, and this Saturday night on Collision, the all-star 10-man tag match. FTR, the Outrunners, and Hook versus the Beast Mortals, some Grizzly Young veterans, Roderick Strong and El Toro Blanco Rouge. EVP trigger incoming. Takeshita able to avoid an elbow strike for Nicholas. Swinging a miss. Breaks free on Matthew. And
nice standing switch. Oh, look at this.
German suplex on the tag team champions.
Showing great power, showing great toughness. Now, once again, Ospreay in this thing.
Takeshita, he took a moment to decide, does he really want Ospreay? Does he really want to share the glory? Yes, he will.
That's the cohesion we need.
Ospreay, that diving elbow strike on target.
Well, there was some tension with Takeshita and Ospreay earlier, but you know what? They both showed great teamwork there. Look at this guy, man, he's unreal.
The golden goose goes to work.
Back flipping kick takes down Matthew and Nicholas. And now standing sky twister press. The leg hooked, the cover, and no, Matthew able to kick out.
And he does. Ospreay does everything with such efficiency.
Makes it look easy.
Yes, he does.
Oh, but Ospreay didn't realize that Okada shoved Matthew out of the way. Now Rainmaker attempts super kicks.
This does not look good right now.
Ospreay took his eye off opponent for just a moment too long, as now the stunt to the back. One, two, Fletcher there to break it up.
With the neck the way it is for Ospreay, there's no way he would have kicked out.
Yeah, innovative offense there by our AEW World Tag Team Champions. Take another look at this. Watch how Matthew Jackson used Ospreay's momentum against him.
And that was wow. Look at that sit-out powerbomb.
And if it weren't for the intervention by Fletcher, I think that would have been it, as the Bucks, again, taking an opportunity to pump it up.
I wouldn't waste time with Will Ospreay, I can tell you that, guys.
They did. Ooh. Got a little pump of their own. Oh, gut shot.
Ospreay on his feet.
It's 2-on-1 though,
Super
guys.
kicks now.
It's 2-on-1 here.
Matthew and Nicholas breaking down Ospreay. The cover. 1, 2, and Ospreay survives, but just barely.
How he reached down deep on that one, guys.
Showed a lot of heart, showed a lot of toughness. That's what Ospreay's got.
It seems to me the Bucks getting a little frustrated now.
I don't blame them.
Now, perhaps an EVP trigger in the future of Will Ospreay. With his neck in the shape that it is, that could be disastrous. Wait, Fletcher! Half and half. Move to the midsection. Stops Fletcher in his tracks. Ospreay elevates. Fletcher comes steaming in with that Gamagiri.
There's some great teamwork right there.
Underhook. To the spine buster. Combination offense.
Here we go.
Okada there to break it up.
Come on.
Okada sent to the outside by Fletcher, and now Ospreay.
United Empire showing some consistency, showing some teamwork, and great chemistry.
Is Fletcher the legal man for his side?
You meant to say Don Callis family.
I was
Shivani.
thinking the same thing, Don. Standing switch right here.
And
And that rising knee strike. Oof.
Yeah, great anticipation. Great combination there. Wait, Ospreay catches Matthew Jackson on the shoulder.
Setting him up.
And into the cutter. Okada, high boot, drops Ospreay in a single shot. And now into the ring, Takeshita, he's on the hop. Steaming in. Okada connects with a drop kick.
And the speed that Takeshita hit both ropes.
Rainmaker, no, blue. Oh my God! What a counter by Konosuke Takeshita.
The fans are with him here.
And Takeshita over the top. Okada very familiar with that. Kyle Fletcher. Now, he had Matthew Jackson inverted shoulder to the midsection there by Nicholas. Facebuster. And Moonsault off the apron. Inside the ring, Fletcher in trouble. Oh, this could be the TK driver.
Yeah, we scouted this. We watched a lot of tape and how they set it up.
Good call, Don. You're right.
Wait, Fletcher. Twisting tombstone.
He's got him. He's got him.
1, 2. No, Nicholas there.
Great save by Nicholas.
Nick of time.
The Bucks have incredible timing, Taz.
Yes, they definitely do. And Kyle stopped that kick.
Oh,
he took his head off.
Ducks and the hidden blade comes flying in.
Here we go. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on.
Now look at this. Coriolis.
Yes. Yes.
Cover. 1, 2, 3.
Here are your winners, Sanosuke Takeshita, Kyle Fletcher, and Will Ospreay.
Once again, great chemistry with Kyle.
Well, that's impressive. He's got a victory on one half of the tag team champions. That's a big deal right there for Ospreay and Kyle.
The momentum, most certainly, with Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher heading into Grand Slam 1 week from tonight, where they will challenge Matthew and Nicholas Jackson for the AEW World Tag Team Champions.
And I'll say that Don Callis down at ringside, the United Empire could become World Tag Team Champions at Grand Slam. Yes, sir, baby.
At Takeshita, is he able to put his differences aside with Will Ospreay?
Oh, no.
He is not, but 1 week from tonight, Arthur Ashe Stadium, Queens, New York, the AEW World Tag Team Champions, the Young Bucks versus Ospreay and Fletcher, live at Grand Slam. And of course, we covered it earlier. If Bryan Danielson is cleared to compete, he will face Nigel McGuinness at Grand Slam. There is a very big asterisk next to the status of the AEW World Champion, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. But speaking of the championship, Darby Allin has a shot at the AEW World Tag Team Championship. He's the top contender, but he has put it on the line against Jon Moxley at Grand Slam 1 week from tonight. What a victory by Kyle Fletcher, Konosuke Takeshita, and Will Ospreay.
And certainly for Bryan Danielson, who's still hanging right in there.
Well, Danielson's smart. He's multitasking. He's got to use his legs. He can't use that forearm, but he can use that left-hand chop.
But Bryan's gone lefty. Now the headbutts.
Switch hitter.
You can expect some kicks.
Oh, brother.
Nigel's so smart.
Yeah.
He's a strategist, Taz.
A lot of years of experience, JR. You know how that goes, and that's what I said earlier about McGuinness. He has that Excalibur and knows how to bring it out, even though he's been out in the ring for a long time.
He's got the experience, he's got the inventiveness, and wait now, Danielson, a counter.
That's it.
McGuinness, upset, big upset. No!
Barely, his shoulders off the canvas. What a clothesline.
Nigel McGuinness threw everything he had into that shot.
Thought he had him. Credit to Danielson's toughness.
Bryan is squeezing his left hand, his right hand lying dormant.
Oh, wait a second, Danielson. Look at this. Because of the way McGuinness fell, he was in perfect position for the lapel lock.
Can he get it on? Yeah, can he get it?
Digging, trying.
That's now center of the ring. Danielson.
There he goes.
You got to do an S grip.
Oh, he can't get the grip.
That's what we're saying about that grip. JR pointed it out earlier.
And Nigel trying to maneuver the hips, trying to get himself in range of ropes to force the break.
Taking him too long to find a comfortable grip. That's a real thing, guys. And your hand and your forearm is screwed up.
And frustration coming in to Bryan.
Hammer punches there.
Yeah, the side of the jaw.
With his left hand, by the way.
And now Danielson, lapel lock is in, but McGuinness rolls.
Stacked them here for
looking for a pin.
Ref's got to watch that. Got to watch the back here of the champion.
But Bryan Danielson doing a good job keeping his shoulders rolled.
The left shoulder. Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Nigel trying to escape, but now Danielson.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, Nigel was out of it with Danielson too quick.
Danielson, instead of gripping with the hands, using his own wrist as a lever. And Nigel McGuinness, he is on the verge of tapping out in the center of the ring. Can Danielson force the submission? Yes, he can!
Did he just say thank you?
Wait a second, Ospreay.
Do it! Do it!
You think that Tiger Driver 91?
Yeah, you're right.
He's, oh no. Super kick.
Shot and a half.
Took a moment to contemplate, but may have cost him half and half. Snap by Fletcher, a second one.
Kind of an overhook and an underhook. A little bit of a different version.
Now Fletcher showing off his speed, his explosivity, but the Bucks doing likewise.
What intestinal fortitude by Kyle Fletcher in this match so far.
Well, there's a bulldog to the face. He's definitely getting tested by the Bucks.
Now Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, they were looking for that TK driver at various moments, but now could be more bang for your buck. But no, Ospreay interrupting the proceedings.
Smart by Ospreay. Uh-oh.
Fletcher. Oh, the super kick to Fletcher.
Perfectly placed.
Yeah, great extension in the legs there by Nick.
It was wide open, too.
Counter again. Fletcher. Fletcher reverses. Ospreay ascends.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
TK driver. This is it. We have a new champion.
How the hell did Matt kick out of that?
Coriolis. That's got to be it. Fletcher covers. 1, 2. No. And Matthew Jackson. What is he made of?
You can feel the tide turning, Excalibur.
Tip your cap to Matthew Jackson. These two men are putting crazy offense on him, but he wants to hang on to that tag team title for him and his brother.
Sign of a champion.
Kyle Fletcher, Will Ospreay on the precipice of tag team glory here tonight.
Time to finish it.
Big superplex probably happening here.
Kyle Fletcher. Turn, buckle, brainbuster.
Beautiful.
1, 2. No, Nicholas.
Ho, ho, ho.
Damn it.
One of the best tag team matches we have had in forever. Unbelievable.
And the fans once again rising to their feet. Fletcher elevates Nicholas and then lands a solid shot. Now finds himself alone in the ring with Matthew Jackson. Oh, wait, Kyle Fletcher. Tope Suicida.
Cut.
Now, Don Callis off headset here. You can see.
That's a rough landing now.
Wait a second. Callis.
Man, in that screwdriver. Kenny Omega knows all about that.
And look at Don just skulking away from. And now, look at trying to divert the referee's attention. Fletcher.
Smart of Don Callis, like it or not, it's very smart of Don. Oh my God, just do it already.
He connects here, it's going to be over.
Kyle's thinking about the, oh my God, this is going to be graphic.
But Ospreay essentially saying to Fletcher, we're going to win, but not like this.
Ospreay doing the right thing. He's yelling at Don, telling him to get the hell out of here.
He was trying to talk some sense into.
Oh wow, the referee's got his back turned here.
While all this is happening, Fletcher now with a roll up. 2. And, oh! The belt to the head of Fletcher. And 1, 2. No! Oh! Fletcher kicks out. Unbelievable.
Great job by Fletcher there. Oh, watch out, Kyle. Watch out.
Fletcher still dazed. The super kick party. The BTE trigger. Will this be it?
Here are your winners and still AEW World Tag Team Champions, the Young Bucks.
Will Ospreay. He wanted out of the Don Callis family, Taz.
Yeah.
He didn't like the way Callis conducted business. He tried to appeal to Kyle Fletcher's better sense of morality. And that cost them.
It did, and all those moving parts, everything, shenanigans, tomfoolery that Don Callis was trying to pull off. I understand what he was trying to do, but it definitely, I I think, cost his team, Ospreay and Fletcher, the match. I really do think that. What a battle. What a great match these 4 men had, too. It's
And I
tough
have a
to see
feeling
them that way, you know?
if Cal's didn't intervene, if he didn't pass that screwdriver, the momentum was with Fletcher and Ospreay. They could have defeated the Young Bucks.
They definitely had the momentum. Excalibur, 1,000,000% correct. The momentum was flowing towards Ospreay and Fletcher for sure.
Oh, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the Young Bucks, remain AEW World Tag Team Champions. But right now, let's head to the back where our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette, is standing by.
Fujiwara, now he's got that wrist lock in the hand.
Man, oh man, what a headline this would be.
Yeah, tremendous technique shown by Darby Allin, Taz, and as you mentioned, on the mat, you're same size, both competitors.
You are. When your joints, those little joints in your fingers get pulled apart like that, man, that is rough. He's got a guillotine here.
Moxley got it up as quickly as he could, but Darby right on top of him.
Yeah, that guillotine is tight.
Darby's got the perfect body to apply this maneuver. He can get all the leverage he wants, and that's why Moxley moves so quickly to counter it or get out of it. Oh,
Moxley papers Darby.
Are you kidding me?
Slap the hell out of him, boy.
Oof. Wow, what a shot.
Remember, it was Grand Slam 2 years and 4 days ago right here at Arthur Ashe Stadium. That is where Jon Moxley began his 3rd reign as the AEW World Champion. And tonight, with a victory over Darby Allin, could be heading to WrestleDream on October 12th to challenge for that title once again.
Now Marina pulling up the pads out here. Direction was given her by Mox.
That's going to expose what you see.
Yeah, that's not a tennis court under there either.
No, that's the covering that actually protects the tennis court.
Look at her strength.
As Marina Shafir peeling back.
Well, there's a lot of open surface there now to work with.
Thin pads at ringside peeled back, and Moxley, I think, surveying the battlefield, so to speak.
He asked for this. This is what he wanted. Okay? He asked for this.
He asked for this. The words of Jon Moxley. Darby Allin asked for this. He asked for this by not handing over the shot at the AEW World Championship.
I guess that's what he means, but he's wrong. I feel.
This is bad here.
Moxley. Could be thinking Paradigm Shift. Could be thinking Death Rider.
Death Rider.
Oh, no, Darby.
Got out of it with a counter.
Darby flips out, and Moxley got sidestepped in the back of his knee. Got caught in that wedge.
Darby just bleeding and foaming at the mouth, and look at Moxley just trying to shake off that.
Oh, wait, Darby building up.
All or nothing for Darby.
Oh, man, that was really bad.
Yeah, he really telegraphed it.
That's his game plan in a nutshell. All or nothing.
Moxley.
It's fine, just wrecking across those steel steps.
Darby Allin, who earlier this year was hit by a New York City bus, now once again in New York, this time hit by the bus known as Jon Moxley.
Well, if he can get Darby in the ring, he may win it right here because Darby's not moving.
And the referee's counting.
Moxley doesn't want it.
No, you're right. He's saying count him out.
Hell yeah, take the win anywhere you can. The winner's going to fight for the championship.
Oh, Darby!
The golden ticket. They'll wait to see a winner.
Oh, look, that's frustration on Jon Moxley right there. Can't believe it.
And you know what, JR?
Kid's coming back.
The Darby Allin of 5 years ago might have gotten counted out. Not the Darby Allin of today.
You're right, Excalibur. That's a very good point. He has matured into one of the great superstars globally, has Darby Allin. And we've seen it develop in its entirety right here in AEW.
And Taz, the fans here in Queens shouting, "You can't kill him" to Jon Moxley. I think Moxley might be willing to take that back.
Yeah, definitely Moxley. I think that could be motivating Mox for sure.
Moxley's pissed off because Darby is still breathing.
Yeah, but how much does Darby have in those blows?
Well, that's you're exactly, Tony. You're right.
Well, a sidestep into the exposed buckle. 1, 2, and Moxley!
Darby grabbed the belt line, too. A little added unfair advantage.
Slipped off. These ropes are slippery. All these matches, all the sweat on those ropes.
And the coffin dropping right into the waiting grasp of Moxley.
Moxley caught Darby in a very precarious situation and position.
And Taz, the hooks aren't in. It's a body lock with the legs, a sleeper with the arms. Darby is in dire straits here.
That's the key, the legs right there. I mean, they are in tight, those long, big legs of Mox.
And
Darby
Moxley
is in trouble.
Yeah, and Moxley trash-talking him as well, telling him to give it up, to tap out. But he won't do it.
Well, at least he broke the leg scissors aspect of that maneuver.
But now the bulldog choke.
Yeah.
Moxley bridging up. Darby, you can see the look on the face.
Darby is gurgling.
Oh, no.
The lights are going out. Darby is fading.
Yeah, he's done.
No, maybe not.
No, what the hell?
Darby gritting his teeth.
Guy's a wacko. What the hell is he foaming out of his mouth?
And Darby
hanging on.
Makes the crawl to force the break.
Frothing at the mouth, crawling desperately to the bottom rope was Darby Allin. Bottom line, he's still in it.
And once again, Jon Moxley exhibiting frustration, Tony.
Yeah, Moxley is, but listen, Moxley always has the next move planned. And I think the next move would try to kick the kid's head in because nothing else has worked.
I think the next move, Shivani, might be the last move, and this match is going to be over because I don't see how much really Darby's defending himself at this moment. And now with this choke here.
In the ropes, but look at Darby trying out of desperation, trying to target the eye. No, levers the arm of Moxley.
Can't blame him. Whatever it's going to take to get out of that position and go from defense to offense.
Darby.
What's he trying to do here?
He's trying to reposition the legs, maybe thinking superplex.
It's exactly a tippy top rope superplex.
Biting the head.
Oh, Marina's up top.
They're on the city limits of no man's land.
Darby, he can't afford to be distracted by Marina Shafir.
You are right, Excalibur. Don't even look at her.
Darby. Oh, my God!
Good God.
What a counter.
That's got to be it.
What a counter. Can you believe what we're seeing?
That's got to be it.
Yeah. Avalanche, Death Rider, the cover, and the victory.
My God, out of nowhere.
There is your winner and number
there
one
could be the next AEW champion. He's earned it tonight by winning. Jon Moxley.
WrestleDream, October 12th. Tacoma, Washington. Jon Moxley will challenge for the AEW World Championship. And this is how Moxley earned his place in Tacoma.
One of the most amazing counters I've ever seen. Doctors at ringside. Quickly going to the side of Darby Allin.
That was a brutal landing Darby just took, man. It was nasty.
Taz, Jon Moxley has been always been one of the...
Is that Danielson?
Oh, my God! Danielson, what does he have? It doesn't matter. He's going after Moxley. He's trying to choke him out.
He's got a necktie.
Marina's trying to stop him.
This is payback is what it is.
Marina, she may try to choke.
Oh, wait a second.
Wait a minute.
Claudio Castagnoli, we saw him earlier tonight. We saw Pac as well.
Oh, my God, he is really...
And look at, they're trying to break their grip. They're trying to wrench the arms of Danielson.
It's chaos here.
Off of Moxley, and now look at this. Just
Danielson wants that revenge, man. He's so outnumbered, though.
Oh, it's Quinn.
Yeah, well, Isaiah. Oh! He's got that hand wrapped.
That's melee. You see Isaiah with that hand bandaged up after the hammer attack by Moxley.
Commander's out here as well.
Oh!
Man, this thing is crazy.
But wait, inside the ring, Bryan Danielson.
Oh, here he comes.
Oh, he gets bailed out by Pac and Claudio.
Man, this is tense. High drama.
Mox! You said you wanted war. I declare war! Here's the thing. You want a shot at my AEW World Championship? You got it. Me and you at WrestleDream. And I'm gonna kick your fucking head in!
Wow. Lord have mercy.
Well, Jon Moxley has made this deeply, deeply personal with Bryan Danielson. And it has been made official for WrestleDream, October 12th, live on pay-per-view. Bryan Danielson, Jon Moxley for the AEW World Championship. Just night after night.
Certainly builds up that cardio. Stays in your veins. Oh, wait a second.
Cutter prevented. Ricochet sends Ospreay tumbling over the top, hitting his lower back on the apron.
Definitely a weak spot on any high flyer. Take out the back or the legs.
Ricochet attempting the pump kick. Ospreay. Stinging chop. Stops the challenger in his tracks. Now Ospreay. Maybe thinking Stormbreaker on the apron. Ricochet doesn't want to find out. Lowers his center of gravity, lands at the enziguri. Pump kick, though. Ospreay charges in, popped up. Oh, no. Trouble. Ricochet. Fireman's carry on the apron. Ospreay comes around the corner with the heel kick.
Wow, let's go do it on the outside.
Looking for the Os cutter. Off the middle. Toss! And connects. Champion and challenger go down, and fans, our opening contest on 5 years of AEW Dynamite continues in picture-in-picture.
Take a look at this crowd, Excalibur and Nigel. Great crowd on hand. We've always been well received here at the Peterson Event Center. They're enjoying this opening match, and why not?
They are on their feet with anticipation, and this match just starting to simmer.
But two men that are not on their feet, Ospreay and Ricochet. As we take another look at this, the Os cutter connected on Ricochet, but it was not without its cost to Will Ospreay.
Putting his own body at risk, absorbing some punishment himself.
And Rick Knox is up to 8.
Oh, wow.
Inside the ring, only a 10 count on the floor here in AEW. And Ricochet barely makes it. Oh, but Ospreay! Great anticipation. He's looking to end it here. 2, and whoa, Ricochet barely survives.
That was a great move, Nigel. Great move to kick him as he was coming in.
Absolutely great anticipation from Ospreay. Looks to move forward. No. Had the Os cutter scouted. Will Ospreay knows full well he's going to have to weaken Ricochet a lot before he can hit the Os cutter in the center of the ring.
But did Ricochet collapse, or is he playing possum?
Well, that's what Rick Knox was checking on.
And I think that's what Will Ospreay has to be wary of.
Whether it was a smart decision or serendipity, ultimately it has taken away a lot of the momentum from Will Ospreay.
Look at Ospreay just walking slowly around in the circle, making sure. Seeing if he's playing possum or if he really can continue here. I think he's playing possum, to be honest with you.
Oh. Wow. I might disagree with you after that forearm. If I'm playing possum, there's no way I'm letting Will Ospreay forearm me in the jaw like that.
I agree.
Did you see me playing possum last week, though, Tony?
No, but I saw
against Brian.
I saw you say thank you.
I tricked him.
Well, we'll get to that in a little bit later, Tony. Oh, wow, Ricochet staggering on his feet. Yeah, Ricochet, that Os cutter really began the downfall for the challenger here, who is stumbling, staggering all over the ring. Ospreay in the driver's seat, content to maintain the advantage over the challenger. Could this be a case, Nigel, that Ricochet was thinking he was going to face the man that he faced last time in 2017? He's kind of discounting the last 7 years of Ospreay's growth and maturation.
Well, there could be something to that. There's no way that Ricochet isn't aware of what an phenomenal talent. Oh, hold on a second. Ospreay's become.
Ricochet perhaps looking to buy himself some time. If that's the case, a very effective way of doing so. Ospreay, maybe with a loose tooth or two.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Could have knocked a tooth loose with the jaw clamping shut that time.
That's what really sets guys like Will Ospreay and Ricochet apart from your average bog-standard high flyer. They hit as hard as the heavyweights, but they move like the cruiserweights.
Ricochet perhaps thinking superplex Ospreay. Now the headbutts stopping Ricochet in his tracks. Both men once again very dangerous territory. AEW Dynamite live on TBS. We celebrate 5 years. Thank you for joining us. We are in the midst of an AEW International Championship match. Ricochet challenging the champion Will Ospreay for the title. This was the scene during the break. Ricochet beats the 10 count on the floor, but Ospreay was right there on the spot with the drop kick. But then that's how Ricochet turned the tables, getting the match back in his favor, Nigel.
Yeah, and certainly now this match, the decision hanging in the balance. Both champion and challenger precarious on the middle and soon to be top ropes. Look at this.
Ricochet super. Oh my God. Ospreay, he sticks the landing.
A God-given talent.
The reaction of Ricochet was incredible that time.
But Ricochet tries to go around the back, successfully does, an Oscutter of his own. The cover, 2. Ospreay kicks out, barely.
A rare miscalculation from Ospreay there. So pleased with his show of athleticism. He just set himself up for the Oscutter.
Yeah, but Nigel, did you notice how Ricochet, he ran around Ospreay's back. He stayed out of Ospreay's field of vision in order to land that Oscutter.
Veteran experience from the challenger. Oh, look at this. Oh!
Unabated kick to the side of the head. Ricochet heading up to the top, finds his perch.
That certainly landed. Watch this.
No, Ricochet attempting the 450, goes through. Hidden blade attempt.
Oh, backslide bomb.
Backslide bomb, twisted pile driver.
That could be it right now.
The cradle, the cover, and Ospreay barely kicking out.
Ricochet did a heck of a job of sweeping the arm of Ospreay out from around the ropes.
Just watch high impact and a very awkward landing. As Ricochet tries to pin him there, he just couldn't get the shoulders down with enough leverage.
And that was after the backslide bomb. Great anticipation by Ricochet to counter that hidden blade.
What a great opening match on just a wonderful night.
The call goes out as both challenger and champion trying to not fight forever. Ricochet, and end this one quickly.
Looking for vertigo there. That twisting reverse DDT, but hook kick. Connects by Ricochet. Northern Lights suplex locomotion style perhaps. No, Ricochet. Control that head. Stun guard millionaire. Ricochet may be out.
An incredible counter move. Here comes the attempt at the hidden blade again, Excalibur.
That's typically what that gesture means. Ricochet knew it. Great counter. Now Ospreay looking for Styles. Clash and finds it. Pinning predicament. 1, 2. Ricochet kicking out.
Strong legs got him out of that. He just pushed out with his legs and pushed Ospreay over.
Ospreay back on the hunt. Oscutter.
Has he done it?
Ospreay, no! Ricochet still alive in this AEW International Championship match. Wow, Ricochet and Will Ospreay going all in here tonight. And fans, DC Comics goes all in with epic stories across the DC universe and all new absolute versions of Batman, Wonder Woman, and Superman. Head to your local comic book shop for exclusive AEW origin stories inside the pages of DC Comics all month long.
Both champion and challenger acting like superheroes in this match, refusing to die.
The elbow pad is off. This is usually the precursor to that hidden blade. Ricochet.
He's in position.
Could be. Oh,
wow, look at that.
Hidden blade from Ricochet. Ricochet on target. He makes the ascent.
All he can do is pull himself up top, too.
Shooting star press. Legs are hooked. We have a new champ. No, we do not.
Look how close Rick Knox's hand was to the mat.
Disbelief on the face of Ricochet. A near picture perfect shooting star press. Stuck it. But the champion refuses to give up his title.
But Ricochet, the stomp. Turns Ospreay Inside out, now looking for vertigo once again. Ospreay counters, reverse, Hurricane Rana. Oh, but Ricochet finds one of his own.
Oh, my God. How did he get up from that?
Cover! Well, both shoulders are down.
2.
Oh, wow.
We're going to need an official decision from Rick Knox here, but
everyone in attendance has an idea. Let's see what he says.
well, Justin Roberts getting the explanation from Rick Knox.
Ladies and gentlemen, both men's shoulders were pinned on the mat. Therefore, this match has been ruled a draw.
Not a popular decision. This was such a hotly contested but evenly contested matchup.
But it's the right decision. I hate to say that. What else could Rick Knox do?
Certainly official. No other choice. But hold on a second. What's Ricochet saying here?
I think Ricochet and Ospreay, they want to run it back. They want the match to be restarted. I think Pittsburgh wants the match to be restarted. I think everyone wants the match to be restarted.
You can see it. You can hear it.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? I was just informed by Tony Khan that this match will continue.
And that's the right decision as well.
Here we go.
Gloves came off from Ricochet.
And Ospreay as well, stripping the tape off that right hand as these elbow strikes battering champion and challenger alike. Ospreay staggering.
And they're wearing each other down now.
They've given each other their best maneuvers. Now it really comes down to ego, to pride, to who wants it in their heart the most.
Oh, Ospreay counters. Both men chopping down the kicks. Both men looking for roundhouse kicks. Both men connecting and boom! Oh, blade, there it was! Wait! Konosuke Takeshita!
I thought they were leaving for the airport.
Well, they were, but Takeshita,
I guess he stayed behind.
Stayed behind for this.
And Takeshita, the knee, wipes out Ospreay. But is he acting under Don Callis' orders, or?
What do you think?
I mean, I don't see Callis anywhere at ringside. Oh, Ricochet. Wow. Ricochet after this battle. Now the raging fire from Konosuke Takeshita.
No question, Takeshita is Don Callis' heater. His perfect soldier.
The man dubbed the Alpha, and the man who, Tony, I mean, we've seen it. The fires of jealousy are burning inside Konosuke Takeshita every time Don Callis calls on Will Ospreay.
That's a great call, and now, as you can see, he's got the International Championship belt. And the fans are livid.
Well, Konosuke Takeshita, the Alpha, calling his shot, calling for the AEW International Championship. Interrupting the proceedings here, but with the unfinished business surrounding the International Championship, let's now hear from the TBS champion, the CEO, Mercedes Mone.
The bridge of the nose of Okada at least was there momentarily.
Okada, the greatest tournament wrestler, perhaps of all time, wants to go into the Continental Classic as champion. Oh, look at this!
And so does Bryan Danielson.
But Okada now trapped as 30 seconds left on the clock for the Continental Championship. Okada gets his boot on the bottom rope, and remember, should this match go to 20 minutes, it will still continue. The winner's determined by Psycho now.
Get out there.
Okada takes himself out of play.
Oh, man, that's
the clock continues to tick down. 10 seconds remaining as Okada out to the floor. Danielson forced to look on. 20 minutes have elapsed. Kazuchika Okada, his Continental Championship is safe.
Can you hear the crowd in Pittsburgh turning on Bryan Danielson because he was unable to win in 20 minutes?
Now
Now Okada has nothing to lose.
Now the
championship on the line here.
Solely the AEW World Championship on the line for the duration of this match.
Let's see how Okada changes his tack in this match now.
If he changes his tack. Yeah. Because Okada, I mean, he still has 40 minutes to wrestle defensively. Should he want, but Danielson throwing his body at Kazuchika Okada.
Almost lost his balance on the top, kept it long enough to just connect perfectly.
Okada sent hard into the barricade once again. Danielson, no. Okada.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Okada pile drives Danielson, and we are sticking with this in picture-in-picture.
How'd you like that for a change of tack, Tony?
Well, I'm concerned about the world champion right now.
As you should be. A smile emblazoned across the face of Kazuchika Okada. Let's take another look if we can. Let's take 100, please. Just watch here. The neck already damaged, and this not gonna help.
An opportunistic tombstone pile driver by Kazuchika Okada. I don't mean that in a pejorative sense. The opportunity was there. The chair was flat on the floor. Okada was just taking advantage of the ringside environment. That's what makes him such a savvy, such a crafty competitor.
Tony, you looking up pejorative?
Yes.
Okay. Once you find out what it means.
DDT!
And now, without a doubt, this is Okada's match to lose. I kind of like it when he does that.
Would you stop?
He won't.
I've barely started.
Okada, his Continental Championship safe. Now, turning up the pressure on the neck of the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, though.
Here's a question for you. With the damage that Bryan Danielson has suffered, do you think there'll come a point, if he is not defeated for the title, that he'll just quit because it hurts too much? Surely.
You really want to know the answer to that?
That's why I asked you the question, Tony.
Really that delusional?
What?
Right now,
he's never going to put his health and the happiness of his family ahead of his ego. Is that what you're saying?
No, I didn't say that. I'm saying he's a fighting champion. You're implying that.
Okada now looking for that neck.
Oh, yes!
Breaker on Danielson.
There's just so much danger.
The cover, 2, and...
Danielson can take, but he's back up again. Oh, look at the face of Okada. A little bit different demeanor right now, I would say.
What are you trying to imply, Tony?
I'm trying to imply you can't keep Danielson down.
He may get up continually. That just means you get more opportunities to knock him back down.
Of course it does.
And fans around the world, you want to join us for WrestleDream coming up on Saturday, October 12th. You can join us on Triller TV, YouTube, and ppv.com.
Oh, man, look at this. Just all he can do, just raise up and strike Okada in the chest.
And select markets, Sky and main event as well, WrestleDream. It could potentially be Jon Moxley and Kazuchika Okada for the AEW World Championship, though just as likely it could also be Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley for the AEW World Championship.
Just as likely? I would not agree with that
This is a
statement
coin
at
flip,
all.
Nigel.
Look at Bryan Danielson. He's a beaten man, physically, emotionally. Jon Moxley has defeated him mentally, and Okada is going to beat him physically.
Oh, Danielson
look at
escapes
this.
free of the grip. Okada. And ceremonious landing for the Rainmaker.
Oh, no. No. Hang on.
Live, and the AEW World Champion just sent the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, crashing off the top rope.
To remind the fans once again, the Continental Championship no longer at stake. The World Championship is.
Yeah,
and what a battle.
Once we eclipsed the 20-minute mark of this match, it became solely about the AEW World Championship. And fans, we have taken our final break of the evening. You will see the rest of this AEW World Championship match uninterrupted for as long as it goes.
Man, just everything they can to pull themselves up. Look at this. Great defensive move.
And sidestep by Danielson, using his quickness, then ripping the chest. Okada with that shot. A second one. You can see the welts already developing.
I've got personal experience. Last week on Dynamite. Oh, those kicks, and they land snug.
Danielson and Okada returning fire at one another. Danielson charges in. Okada no, loses his grip on Danielson. And the waist lock. There's the length of Okada coming into play. Kick to the arm. And Danielson, German suplex. Okada, though, rolled through. Drop kick. And Danielson feinted.
Oh, that one found its mark.
Feinted with the left, connected with the right. Danielson now, drop kick by the Rainmaker.
Every time I see a Rainmaker drop kick, it's unbelievable what he can do with it.
And now this could be the Rainmaker. No, Danielson counters the boot into the right arm of Kazuchika Okada. Kicks across the chest, but also connecting with the arm, Nigel, the bicep of Kazuchika Okada.
Yeah, could certainly weaken the shoulder for submissions moving forward.
And he's holding Okada up. Seemingly Okada's going to go face first, but he's holding him up. Okada trying to fight back as best he can.
Oh, no. No. We know where this goes.
I think it's time to stomp his head in, as he would say.
That's not what he'd say.
I think that's what he would say.
Maybe on TV.
Danielson hammering down the heel of the boot onto the jaw.
Unprotected shots to the jaw. Okada barely moving. Now Danielson taking a break. He is spent.
Both men are, Nigel.
Points to the heavens, but he's been through hell.
Both men are spent, but the AEW World Champion Bryan Danielson has the advantage, a very dangerous position to be in for his adversary, but Kazuchika Okada,
it's over!
But he needs to make a cover, Nigel, and he can't.
Remember, in Tokyo this year, it was successive Rainmakers that put down Bryan Danielson. Is one going to be enough?
Just watch here the impact underneath the jaw. More damage to the already damaged neck of Bryan Danielson.
And now the fact that Kazuchika Okada was wrestling the early parts of this match without a sense of urgency. He was wrestling this match defensively. That could come back to haunt him. He's become accustomed to 20-minute time limits.
Being the Continental Champion with a 20-minute time limit, he doesn't train for a lot longer than that.
You saw that bead of sweat rolling down the side of the face of the Rainmaker. These two men, elite-level athletes, the best of the best in the world of professional wrestling, and you are watching it right here on Dynamite, our 5th anniversary. 5 years and many, many more to come.
Many more to come. Many more to come, not only here on TBS, but on TNT.
And are there many more to come for Bryan Danielson? Because if Okada can beat him here tonight, it is good night.
It would be the end of the road. It would be the end of the career for the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. Those were his own words, Danielson. As soon as he loses the championship, that is it. He will hang up his boots, and Okada now with the upper body striking advantage. Danielson drops to a knee.
Yeah, Danielson is dazed right now. Look at this. And Okada knows it.
Oh, yeah. Right upside the jaw.
Yeah, I thought he was dazed, but look at this remarkable champion from somewhere, I don't know, deep within himself.
Bryan Danielson is a masochist. He likes getting hit in the face.
And he likes hitting his opponent in the face as Danielson repeated shots, the rolling elbow strike. Okada dazed, perhaps. No, the high boot. And, oh no, German suplex. Danielson rolling through it now.
Didn't get it with a Busaiku knee.
A Busaiku knee from Okada. Covering with alacrity. 2 and no.
So close.
And now Okada picking up the pace. The urgency.
Rainmaker, no. Danielson. Rainmaker from Danielson.
Knocked his head right off.
2. No. Okada kicking out.
Come on. Did you hear the sound of that?
A thunderclap on the impact.
Just listen. Ooh, almost as good as one of my lariats, but not enough to defeat Kazuchika Okada, who is still in this matchup.
And this
But
is
for
what
how long?
Yeah, this is what it's all about, Excalibur. This right here.
Okada, he was rocked by that Rainmaker, and now those hammer and anvil elbows continue to rain down.
Look at the face of Okada, though.
Yeah,
He's not
determination.
phased.
Okada setting his jaw, and now hoists up Danielson, the fireman's carry. And
Top of the neck.
Planted on that neck. And Okada, a sinister look on his face. Danielson may be out. As Danielson on the receiving end, the short arm lariat. Wait a second, Claudio Castagnoli, part of the cohort of Jon Moxley, alongside Pac and Marina Shafir.
Well, Continental rules where no one else can be ringside, only for the 21st.
Oh, and there's Pac.
First 20 minutes.
This is complete intimidation right now. This is what this is all about. You guys know it. Our fans know it.
Who are they trying to intimidate, Tony?
Who's this directed at? It's Okada, the Rainmaker, but now Danielson, the backslide. He's digging in his feet. Oh, look at that! What?
He is still champ and still all Elite Wrestling World Champion, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
They were trying to intimidate both of them, knowing that Jon Moxley was dead ahead.
I mean, that's speculation, Tony. But whatever the intention was, it was Kazuchika Okada. It was a momentary distraction on Okada's part that allowed Danielson to capture the backslide. Oh, wait a second. Rainmaker from Okada. And it's clear that Okada, he blames Claudio Castagnoli, he blames Pac for suffering this loss, for having the AEW World Championship slip through Okada's grasp.
Oh, and he's an angry man, and you know what? He's got a point.
Oh, but there's another point to be made.
They have vultures picking up the pieces.
And they've got all the time in the world
Claudio
to do it.
Castagnoli, Pac. Two men who, alongside Jon Moxley and Marina Shafir, declared war on AEW, declared war on the AEW World Champion, Bryan Danielson.
Who has got no friends left.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Bryan's realized. It was all well and good last Wednesday on Dynamite, where you jumped a man.
And now
payback.
Jon Moxley, Marina Shafir.
You think this is about me? Huh? Is that what you said? You think any of this is about me? Let's get something through your simple-minded, blueberry-picking little brain. None of this is about me. None of this is what I wanted. I'm fighting for something much bigger than myself. Everything I'm gonna do is because I have to, because no one else will. No one else can. If any of this was about me, I'd have put you out of your misery years ago.
Who is forcing Jon Moxley's hand in all of this?
I don't get what he's been speaking in riddles for a long, long time. No one understands it. Oh my God!
Wheeler Yuta. You said Bryan Danielson has no friends. Wheeler Yuta most certainly has Danielson's back.
He's carrying a hammer.
Yes.
What a madman! What a psychopath!
So it was okay when Jon Moxley broke Isaiah Cassidy's hand with a hammer.
They attacked Jon Moxley and got what they deserved.
Well, Wheeler Yuta.
And we've seen Pac use a hammer many times too, Nigel. You've seen it.
Well, does he have the guts to use it? That's the question.
He does. Well, he's
Don't
giving
put
it a
words
thought.
in his own mouth.
And Jon Moxley just daring him right now.
I think Yuta, he's looking for an excuse. He wants Moxley to give Yuta a reason to use this hammer.
Well, the reason is to protect Bryan Danielson.
Now look at this. Danielson swarming Moxley as
the hammer's gone. Claudio's got it.
And Claudio Castagnoli, I think he was just trying to restrain Wheeler Yuta. As now Pac and Danielson as Claudio and Yuta. And look at this. Claudio, I don't think he swung on Yuta once.
We heard Claudio talking earlier about not understanding why Wheeler Yuta didn't join them.
Claudio! Pac! I am sick and tired of the two of you treating me like a child. I'm not a child. I am my own man. I can make my own decisions, and I can fight my own fights. And speaking of fights, next week, Title Tuesday, if the two of you want to get to Bryan Danielson, you're gonna have to go through me too.
Whoa, Wheeler Yuta throwing out a challenge to his fellow champions, AEW World Trios champions, Claudio Castagnoli and Pac.
Next week, Title Tuesday, Bryan Danielson, Wheeler Yuta against Claudio and Pac. What do you say?
The ego of this man.
Look at Claudio's face on that.
A huge challenge thrown out. And fans, Tony Khan has made this match official. Title Tuesday, next Tuesday night, live, 9/8 Central on TBS. It will be Bryan Danielson and Wheeler Yuta facing Claudio Castagnoli and Pac in tag team action just days before WrestleDream, where Bryan Danielson will put his AEW World Championship and his professional wrestling career on the man he called friend, Jon Moxley. Fans, thank you for 5 years of AEW Dynamite, and thank you for many more years to come. And if Jon Moxley, this Saturday night, I mean, we've seen how dangerous he can be with that Bulldog choke, Jeff. That could send Bryan Danielson into an operating room on a moment's notice.
You know, guys, I'm obviously new to this.
Wait a second, cover here.
Yeah. Obviously new to this seat. You guys have watched from the origin. I'll go back and call it the Black Bull Combat Club, and through the through the iterations and all that. At the end of the day, did you ever really see Moxley and Danielson? Would you say they were always on the same page?
It appeared to be on television, and of course we can't speak to what happens behind the scenes, obviously, but it appeared to be.
Well, I mean, I think the guy that would know the key to that is Wheeler Yuta. How did Bryan Danielson conduct himself in the dojo, in the training sessions, versus how did Jon Moxley conduct himself? If I had to guess, it'd be two very, very different methods.
You know, when I came into AEW, I observed all of that. And one thing that jumped off the page at me, Jon Moxley's an alpha male, and so is Bryan Danielson. So when you put them in the same group, the egos are going to pull at each other no matter how you slice and dice it. To me, it's all come to a head.
And that's not to say anything about Claudio Castagnoli and Pac as well. I mean, remember, in that betrayal of Bryan Danielson, it was Claudio Castagnoli that fired the first shot.
Sure did. Knocked him right on his rear end.
Was it at the direction of Mox, though?
Yeah.
I mean, we can only speculate, but it seemed like it might be, as now Wheeler Yuta trying to put the pieces together, but Claudio Castagnoli, great elevation on that backdrop.
Maybe the most well-rounded athlete, professional wrestler on the AEW roster. Claudio, that is.
We saw a forlorn look on the face of Wheeler Yuta, who was looking at the corner. Bryan Danielson nowhere to be found. Pac and Claudio just swarming Yuta. AEW Dynamite live on TBS this Title Tuesday. We are witnessing the AEW World Trios Champions go to battle here. Claudio Castagnoli and Pac have singled out Wheeler Yuta. Bryan Danielson appears to be injured on the floor. Yuta forced to fight this match alone against his former champions, as Claudio Castagnoli, he's been restraining, he's been attempting to ground Wheeler Yuta.
Yeah, there you see Bryan Danielson on the floor. A lot of times Wheeler's been close enough to make a tag in the corner, but there's nobody there, and he is fighting for his life right now.
And fans, Claudio Castagnoli, wait a second, went for that backdrop, but Yuta tried for a pinfall, and nobody home.
Nobody home. Fans, once again, a reminder, we're going to stay with this match as long as it takes. These guys can go all night.
It is our main event. It is live here on Dynamite from Spokane, Washington. the AEW World Trios Champions, 2/3 of which, Pac and Claudio Castagnoli, facing their fellow champion, Wheeler Yuta, and the AEW World Champion, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, who appears to be injured on the floor, and Pac goes out to the floor to lay in a shot on Danielson.
There are no more breaks. There's just wrestling, and what a match this has been. Match of champions coming up here just 4 days from WrestleDream. Look at Wheeler.
Yuta, fight. Well-timed, well-placed thrust kick. Takes down Pac. Is this the opening he needs? But Danielson, again, Danielson not on the corner. And you saw the grimace of frustration on the face of Claudio Castagnoli. It is clear, Claudio, he does not want to fight against Wheeler Yuta, but he's being forced to do so here tonight. As referee Rick Knox giving the 10 count to both competitors as they try to make the crawl over to the corner. Pac, of course, with Claudio Castagnoli in the corner. Wheeler Yuta, nobody home in his corner. And Claudio Castagnoli,
look, just slowly getting his way there.
Methodical, so methodical. You know, guys, I was concerned, and we've said it all night, 4 days away, 96 hours. Danielson, he's got to get through the next 5, 10, 15 minutes.
That's right, but Wheeler Yuta is doing his part, trying to fight off his fellow trios champions. Look at Claudio. Instead, Claudio, he's not striking Wheeler Yuta. He's trying to talk reason to Wheeler Yuta, but Yuta.
That was his answer, bit the hand.
Yeah, Yuta doesn't want to hear it. The DDT by Wheeler Yuta.
Danielson's up. Danielson is up, and the fans are with him right now.
The most resilient performer in professional wrestling history.
Bryan Danielson makes the tag, heads to the top, and Danielson connects with a drop kick. Bryan Danielson finding his second win, much needed.
Yes, sir.
The kick in the corner. Claudio drops down the second one. Claudio not all the way down. That's how tough. Claudio Castagnoli has 3 consecutive kicks from the AEW World Champion.
Where does he get this from? Saturday, he will put the world title on the line in his home state at WrestleDream against Jon Moxley. Maybe, not maybe, yes, the most dangerous man in all of AEW. And it's coming up in 4 days. Can he survive this?
Oh, wait,
can he survive that?
Oh, guys.
Claudio Castagnoli, maybe thinking, no! Danielson reverses. The Hurricanrana sends Claudio Castagnoli flying.
Bryan Danielson right now just willing himself in a fight. Willing himself.
Spokane crowd is standing, absolutely standing.
The kicks connecting into the chest of Claudio Castagnoli. He's being battered by the AEW World Champion, the man who this Saturday puts his full-time in-ring career on the line, along with his championship against his former friend, Jon Moxley.
Look at him, he's pointing at the traitor. He's pointing right at the man, as you said earlier, Excalibur, that laid the first blow.
And now Danielson looking to kick the head in of Claudio Castagnoli. The wrists are captured. The heel, the flat of the boot rains down on the jaw.
Watch out from behind. Oh, double axe handle right on the back of the neck.
Danielson, he thought Pac was neutralized, but no, Danielson reverse. Oh, Pac goes down shoulder first. Jeff, that could easily be a separation.
Danielson right now is just taking things to a completely different level.
Boy, I'm telling you right now, he is working. Bryan Danielson is working on adrenaline. He is working on adrenaline. He got hit in the back of the head again. That injured neck. How much more can it take? It can't take this.
Danielson, oh no, Claudio lands on his feet. Danielson,
get the cover.
Anticipates the backslide. No! Castagnoli kicks out and Danielson kicks the head.
Bryan Danielson is incredible. Where does he get this from? Homestead crowd with him on every blow.
Danielson drawing on the energy of Spokane.
What stopped him?
Oh, that's what stopped him. It was Jon Moxley's Marina Shafir. And Claudio Castagnoli, the uppercut.
Oh, no.
The cover.
No.
2. No, Danielson survives.
Jon Moxley knows exactly what he's doing. He walked in at the time when Bryan Danielson was at his zenith.
Pac the 450 splash.
Gotta get the kick early.
2, 3. No, Danielson.
Bryan Danielson.
Damn. 11-match winning streak. Can he make it 12? He's got to pull the energy because he's got to remain focused. Moxley's outside the ring, but he's got to remain focused on his opponent.
And now Marina Shafir up on the ring apron, distracting referee Rick Knox and Pac.
What does he got?
Pac, he's got that ring hammer. He's used that in the past.
We've seen it. Yes, sir.
And
We've seen him use the hammer.
Damn, turn around, Knox.
And look at this, Claudio. Of course. Oh, wait.
There you go.
Yuta disarms Pac.
And saved
Danielson's
Bryan in the process. He said, "You're not going to do this." Danielson's up, my God.
Bryan Danielson is up, and he's driving Pac down. That injured shoulder is cinched in the lapel lock, and now Pac taps out.
12 in a row, boys. He's going to be looking for 13 this Saturday.
The winners of this match, the team of Wheeler Yuta and the AEW World Champion, the American Dragon.
Wow, Danielson through the ropes onto Moxley. And Jeff, this is going to be about more than a win streak. This is going to be about more than the AEW World Championship. This is Bryan Danielson fending off his career. This is personal between him and Jon Moxley this Saturday night in Tacoma.
An absolute champion's mentality. He's not waiting for Moxley. He's taking the fight to Moxley.
A man possessed. They are going all the way in the back. Watch out, everyone in the back stage area.
Our cameras are following Jon Moxley and Bryan Danielson. Look at this Marina Shafir, those knees. Those knees onto Wheeler Yuta after he suffered all that punishment at the hands of Pac and Claudio Castagnoli.
What a night it's going to be coming up on Saturday night.
There's no way Moxley expected Danielson to come out and take the fight to him right now.
Absolutely. He was there just to really try to intimidate him, try to get him to lose the match. He won the match, and now he's not done.
Yeah, we need to be careful. We need security. We need somebody to separate these two men before Saturday.
And we need to get some help out here for Wheeler. This is getting way out of hand, guys.
Yeah, he's getting mauled by his own partner. Look at this.
And look at Claudio Castagnoli trying to call off the attack dogs.
With a hammer in his hand, Excalibur? What's going on backstage?
What's
going on?
They're telling Claudio's got the hammer. He's telling them to bring Wheeler up to a standing position.
Yeah, I thought he was calling off the dogs when he stepped up.
Do this.
Claudio Castagnoli. How can you do that to a man that you mentored? A man that you watched grow?
He wants to do it again.
I think they're punishing Wheeler Yuta for siding with Danielson.
Third time. Someone needs to stop this.
This is appalling behavior by Claudio Castagnoli, by Marina Shafir, and by Pac.
The numbers game, and guys, we're looking right now. That's the trios champion. All three of those guys are the trios champion.
What possible lesson could they be teaching Wheeler Yuta here? Now, look at this, the fight. Spilling back into the arena. Bryan Danielson getting the better of Jon Moxley. Now look at this, Marina Shafir.
Yeah, she's getting Jon Moxley out of there while
Danielson, the new psycho now, Claudio.
His cardio conditioning is unbelievable.
He's
our champion, standing tall, looking for 13 wins this Saturday.
Ladies and gentlemen, Darby!
By surprise by the dapper Hammer, Justin Roberts, but Tony Schiavone, you were on hand this past Saturday after Darby Allin threw out the open challenge for WrestleDream. That challenge was answered in a very big way.
All right,
by
cut the music!
Nemesis. Well, never mind.
Brody King, what are you waiting for, Brody King? Get your ass out here right now.
I was going to say a longtime nemesis of Darby Allin, Brody King, answering that open challenge, Tony.
Absolutely. These two men know each other. They wrestled each other on the independents, and they have had some great matches. Of course, in the Royal Rampage, we'll never forget Brody King choking out Darby Allin and winning that Royal Rampage.
That's right. Jeff, it was 2 years ago, the Royal Rampage. Brody King, he earned a shot at the AEW World Championship by choking out Darby Allin.
Oh, Excalibur, I'm fired up. Title Tuesday, you said 4 days away. I'll call it 96 hours from pay-per-view, and I cannot wait.
We are 96 hours away, as Jeff said, from Brody King. Darby Allin, one-on-one, Tacoma, Washington. WrestleDream, live on pay-per-view, but The tension is palpable here tonight in Spokane.
Darby Allin's got a wry smile on his face. Look
I'm
at
so
this.
excited you answered my challenge to WrestleDream. You could have asked nicely. You didn't have to attack me, but I know what you're doing. I know exactly what you're doing. You remember years ago when we were on the Independence and we used to stay in these crackhead motels and we used to talk all night saying, hopefully one day this will all be worth it. Hopefully one day we can make it to national TV while staying true to ourselves. And I remember that, man. You were so nervous because you had your first kid on the way and you didn't know how your career was going to end up. I remember everything. See, the thing is, years later, I was hired by AEW, and I remember you called me every single week. Darby, AEW looks amazing. I wish you were there, and I wish you were here too, Brody. But you were signed to Ring of Honor at the time, but Ring of Honor shut down, and nobody knew its future. This is before Tony Khan bought Ring of Honor. Nobody knew its future, and you were out of a job with 2 kids. And you know what I did? I called Tony Khan, and I said, hire Brody King. I got you a job here. It was me. And the thing is, you don't take any of this for granted, just like me. I don't take any of this for granted. But just, dude, we're so much alike. Think of it. Because of AEW, you had your dad retire, just like I had my dad retire. You bought your family a house because of AEW. But the problem is you want my spot. You want what I have. And what I have is I am the face of this company. You know, here's the thing is, I was a guy who was really never supposed to make it, but because of AEW, I made it. I'm the guy that's relied on to do the morning talk shows, the radio interviews, you name it, I do it.
Okay, stop. You're right, Darby. You have everything that I want. But you know what the difference is? I don't take it for granted. We all know you have a death wish, Darby. So what happens when you go climb Mount Everest and you don't come back? You die on that mountain. Your dad has to go get a job again. AEW is left without its face. You can lie to all these people and you can say that you don't take it for granted. But at the end of the day, you need someone to save you from yourself.
Why wait? Why wait till Saturday? Put me out my misery here now, Brody. Put me out my misery. Take my spot. Take my spot. You want to put me out my... Come on. I'm right here. I'm right here. Do your little thing. Oof, 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 oof. Come on. Put me out my misery.
Now be careful what you wish for, Darby Allin.
Get up. Get your ass up. Come on. What are you doing?
This is amazing.
Oh, here we go, boys.
Just up the ante there, Double J.
Brody King had about all he was going to listen to tonight. Oh, the death wish is becoming
wait a second. What is Darby? Darby, is that a rock that he has in his hand?
No,
it is Darby with the rock, and he was attacking not only the formerly broken hand, but the formerly broken jaw of Brody King ahead of WrestleDream. Oh, look at this. Brody King busted open.
You know, he had that rock in a recent interview that we saw where he was pounding on those cars with the rock.
I think Darby looking to even the odds ahead of WrestleDream, and Brody with that blood coming from his mouth. Jeff, who knows what shape he's going to be in come this Saturday.
Oh, Excalibur, the Dynamite before pay-per-views, anything can and will happen.
And you know Brody King, as if he needed some extra motivation headed into WrestleDream this Saturday night live on pay-per-view. He most certainly got it thanks to Darby Allin and that rock in hand. But right now, let's head to the back where our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette, is standing by. Take it away, Renee. We are live on the final Dynamite ahead of WrestleDream coming up this Saturday night on pay-per-view. Hologram and Commander in a Lucha Libre showdown to kick off the action tonight in Spokane, Washington. Commander up on the shoulders of Hologram. He's been fighting from behind for much of the last few minutes, but now this could be his opportunity to turn it around. Hologram may have telegraphed that one, Jeff.
You know what, Excalibur, at this point, I still see Commander in complete control because his pacing is exactly what he's wanted through the entire match.
Well, Commander finds his balance on the top rope.
Great escape.
Hologram overcommits as Tony Schiavone making Steve McQueen references as Commander, there's that sure-footedness into the Hurricanrana.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable talent Commander is.
Now he may take flight. He's looking the other way. His opponent's on the floor to our left. Fans want to see it. And Hologram's got his hands on his knees, trying to take a breath.
And Commander takes flight, crashes down on Hologram.
Folks, we may be seeing a victory streak broken tonight at this point.
That's right, Hologram with the longest active winning streak in AEW, 13 consecutive wins. It could be all over in the blink of an eye. As Commander drawn on the support from the fans here in Spokane, but Hologram. Oh, look at it! Hologram reversing it.
Get a cover in. Get a cover in.
They both hit very hard, Jeff. Man, it's hard for anybody to roll over on top of the other man.
At this point, this late in the game, you better get a cover in when you can hit a high-impact move like that.
Here it is again. See, both hit very, very hard.
And you have to imagine, too, that the fast pace that this match begun with, both men trying to outdo one another, really taxing the cardiovascular system.
Hologram, quit wasting time. Get up there and get your move in.
Here he goes. A lot of confidence climbing up top of this young man.
Hologram to the top floor. 50 splash, but the knees were up by Commander.
So like you said, Jeff, took a long time to get up. We say it so many times, he paid for it.
Yep, you may be able to do that at certain times during the match, but when you're this late in the game, you got to get a cover in. You got to absolutely be thinking about getting the 1, 2, 3.
All right, look at this. I don't know what Commander's going to do here, but he's got a long way to go.
Trademark move.
Yeah, the daring high flyer Commander. That cat-like balance on the top rope, but look at Hologram! Counter!
Get Commander in.
Counters with the power bomb out of midair.
Unbelievable.
Missed opportunities here for covers, guys.
I think the fatigue is setting in. Both men,
no doubt,
gasping for air. And while we have a moment, fans, AEW and Warner Brothers Discovery are supporting our partners who are assisting people affected by hurricanes.
Get there for the cover.
Oh, wait a second. Commander.
Another missed opportunity.
Yeah, and right now, Hologram looks like he's just dangling here.
That may be vital to the outcome of this match. Commander did not capitalize.
Yeah, I thought both men were more fatigued, more worn out than they are, showing their resilience here in this opening contest. Back and forth battle as Commander roundhouse kick.
Fantastic.
Hologram.
Fantastic match, and Commander is still fighting hard.
And the heel kick has Commander rocked, or had Commander rocked. Now Hologram off the middle rope. He's got Commander up on the shoulders, but Commander reverses the poison rana.
Wow. Out of nowhere, Commander again just finds some energy. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Hologram spiking Commander once again. Both men down. What are we witnessing?
An amazing, amazing matchup here. Take a look from the top here. Take a look at this.
The balance, the anticipation shown by Commander, Jeff, that was incredible.
The athleticism, it never ceases to amaze me. But we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here, guys.
Well,
They're both gassed.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, wow. Look at Hologram.
Finishing move.
Airplane spin.
He's taken Commander for a ride. Center of the ring. Desnucador. Hologram. 1, 2, 3.
The portal bomb. It is, boys.
Hologram is still amazing. Now 14-0, but I want to tell you, of the 13 previous matches, he never worked as hard as he worked in this one. He earned this one, guys. Earned it.
Commander pushing Hologram to his limit. Hologram getting the win, Jeff, but Commander, a very, very impressive outing for him tonight.
What an absolute phenomenal debut for Hologram on Dynamite. Absolutely.
Oh, my God.
There's like Jake the Snake Roberts.
He was talking about surprises.
Didn't reveal who he had traded, so to speak. Whoa, wait a second, Roosh! Black Mortos and Charlistico. We saw these men form an alliance just a few weeks ago, and now it seems that alliance is galvanized as they're attacking both Commander and Hologram.
Well, Don Callis said that there was something for Jake the Snake in return. Could this be what he was talking about?
Is it? I mean, Tony, I think you were headed in that direction. Is it Roosh aligned with Jake the Snake, and is Black Mortos aligned with Roosh and Charlistico? It appears so.
Whoa, boys. Looking out of the corner of my eyes is Jake Roberts standing on this stage. He's given quite the salute as well.
Wow. How about this for a shocker? And look at Roosh pointing out to Jake the Snake Roberts, one of the great minds in the business.
Roosh, Mortos, and Charlistico potentially aligned with Jake the Snake. But fans, let's take you back to 1 week ago where Chris Jericho took the low road.
In the state of Washington at Tacoma at WrestleDream. And also, fans, we will have a three-way match for the International Championship. Will Ospreay defends not only against Konosuke Takeshita, but also against Ricochet. With that in mind, let's bring in the AEW International Champion, Will Ospreay!
Well, it's Title Tuesday. The International Champion, Will Ospreay, is in the house here tonight live in Spokane. And as Tony Schiavone, a little bit emotional about the absence of Taz here tonight, but Will Ospreay, he's going to have his hands full this Saturday night at WrestleDream, going up against Konosuke Takeshita and Ricochet. And fans, DC Comics goes all in with brutal new versions of The Dark Knight and Absolute Batman issue #1, available tomorrow. Head to your friendly local comic book shop for exclusive AEW origin stories, including Will Ospreay's and more, inside the pages of DC Comics all month long.
Okay, Will. Last week, you and Ricochet in a great, incredible matchup, double pin. You wanted more time. You got more time, but in comes Konosuke Takeshita. And also, we saw earlier that Don Callis and Kyle Fletcher had left the arena, but it seemed to me that what happened in the ring had Don Callis's fingers all over it.
Honestly, Tony, I would love to say that you're lying, but I think you might be onto something. Last week was meant to be myself versus Ricochet, and I'm meant to be looking at my past, beating him, and moving on. And the only thing that we can say at the end of the match are myself and Ricochet are equal. And that's because of one man and one man only, Takeshita. Now, I've been a part of that family. I know how they operate, and I know damn well Takeshita doesn't do anything without Don Callis giving the go-ahead. So I am here for some answers, and I want them right now. Don Callis, let's have a chat.
Well, Jeff, you know, you've been around long enough. You know that men like Don Callis, they run a tight ship. Konosuke Takeshita, Kyle Fletcher, you know, the members of the Don Callis family, they don't sneeze without Don Callis' permission.
Without question. My concern right here is Ospreay in 4 days, what a match he has. I'm not so sure he should be so focused in on Don. I know he doesn't really understand what Don Callis' ultimate goal is. I do. Will Ospreay needs to stay focused. He wants to get his chat in. We're going to find out what happens.
And what about the blockbuster deal that Don Callis made with Jake the Snake Roberts earlier tonight, adding the Murder Hawk monster Lance Archer to the Don Callis family, a longtime rival, longtime nemesis of Will Ospreay. Very interesting development. Ooh. Callis going for the hug. Ospreay wants no part of it.
I have something very important to say to you right now. I just want to say, Will, last week was very difficult for me emotionally. I hate to see you unhappy. It got me thinking, Schiavone. Remember those times like when you and I beat Kenny Omega at Forbidden Door? What about the time I booked you with Jericho and we beat him at Wembley? Those were great times.
Don, stop talking about last year. We're here to talk about last week, and it's a simple question. Did you send Takeshita out to attack me?
I think maybe you're asking the wrong question here. The question
You are waffling on. It's a simple question, yes or no. Did you send Takeshita to attack me?
You don't need to know that. What you need to be asking me, Will, is whether you should have listened to me.
What I'm asking is for you to tell me the damn truth.
I'm trying to tell you that I don't.
Did you send me?
Yes! Yes, I sent him!
Whoa.
I sent him out of frustration because you wouldn't listen. I tried to give you my good advice and you wouldn't take it. So yeah, I had to show you who makes the decisions in the family. And I sent Takeshita to show you. And you don't want to talk about the past, you want to talk about last week? How about 2 weeks ago, Will? 2 weeks ago, we were this close. I was this close to winning the World Tag Team titles. And you dropped the ball, Will, because you were mentally weak, too mentally weak to do what needed to be done, and we could have had those belts.
You're having a laugh, are you? The Tag Team Championship's done. I've brought you the International Championship, bruv. And if you would have stuck your nose out of my business at Forbidden Door, I would have brought you the World Championship as well. But you've always got to stick your nose into other people's business. So allow me to tell you, the best wrestler in the world, to tell you, you don't know shit, bruv.
The best wrestler in the world? You know what, Will? I had the best wrestler in the world, and I threw him in the garbage for you. So maybe, Will, like I did before, maybe I need to throw the best wrestler in the world in the garbage one more time.
Don Callis, he referencing, of course, Kenny Omega, now casting off Will Ospreay, perhaps?
I cannot believe I had any type of respect for you. You are everything that everybody warned me about. You're utter scum, bruv. Me and you, we're done.
Whoa! Don Callis, what is he thinking?
Shivani, watch out.
Whatever happens to Don Callis right now, it's completely justified. Ospreay gonna get his pound of flesh, sending Don Callis for a ride. And oh wait, here comes the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita and Ospreay. A sneak preview of this Saturday night. Ospreay getting the better of Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher. Whoa! Was Ospreay going to take a swing at his friend Kyle Fletcher?
That's what I'm talking about. Lots going down. Is Will really going to be able to stay focused?
Oh, wait. Oh, no! Devastating German suplex from Takeshita.
Exactly what Callis wanted out of this. The entire situation is by Callis design.
And look at the face of Kyle Fletcher. He's conflicted. He's caught in the middle. What wins out, his loyalty to Don Callis or his loyalty to Will Ospreay? Callis giving that screwdriver over to Fletcher.
Damn, Don Callis, unbelievable.
And look at this, Takeshita and Callis. And Fletcher does the right thing. Walks away from Callis. Oh, be careful, Don. This is a dangerous game that Don Callis is playing with Kyle Fletcher. And Fletcher very, very clearly conflicted. Oh, wait a second, Ospreay!
It's not over. It's not over, Excalibur.
Ospreay not done yet. And look, oh, Callis grabbing strike.
4 days. 4 days. Exactly what I was talking about.
Konosuke Takeshita with that AEW International Championship, but here comes the third man in this match. Coming up this Saturday night, Ricochet takes down Takeshita. And Ricochet very nearly wiping out Takeshita once again. Will we see a new champion crowned this Saturday night at WrestleDream? Could it be Konosuke Takeshita? Could it be that man Ricochet? Or will Ospreay retain? Well, right now, let's catch up with Dante and Darius Martin. Top Flight.
As you mentioned, Excalibur, anything goes, including Harley Cameron.
And it has been anything goes.
She goes.
Look at that. Saraya, ever the opportunist picking her shot, taking down Jamie Hayter with that elbow strike. And Mariah, after everything we've seen, is it still Jamie Hayter that you want this Saturday at WrestleDream?
I don't know. I mean, Daphne's laying it down, so like I said, I really don't want any of them. I'd love a night off, or perhaps Mina could come back and I could finally have my celebration.
Well, we will talk a little bit more about Mina Shirakawa in a few moments, but right now, Jamie Hayter, Will Nightingale.
A night off, you're the world champion.
Yes.
It's one of our biggest events. Never mind.
Three former AEW Women's World Champion and a former TBS World Champion squaring off to determine who will face Mariah May this Saturday night live on pay-per-view at WrestleDream for the AEW Women's World Championship. Jamie Hayter escaping the powerbomb attempt. Breaker on Will Nightingale.
Whoa! Oh! How about that extension of that leg?
But Nyla Rose, who during the break we saw introduce the table to the ringside area, the spine buster, and Mariah May, the AEW Women's World Champion, looking on, liking what she's seeing. Watching these competitors tear one another apart ahead of WrestleDream.
Like I said, honestly, I hope they all lose. I'm looking for a night off. I kind of want Mina. I haven't had my celebration. I'm waiting for that. I've been keeping up with Mina on Instagram, Vanish Mode, Snapchat, that kind of thing.
Well, I have to ask, the hashtag We Want Mina, it seems like Timeless Tony Storm has sparked up a new friendship with Mina Shirakawa in Japan.
That's what it seems.
I think Timeless Tony Storm died at Wembley Stadium, so you must be confused. Maybe the mask is like cutting off the oxygen? Can we hear from, Jeff Jarrett, perhaps? Jeff, where's Karen?
Let's leave Karen out of this
Is
right
she
now.
asleep in the car? Is she taking a nap?
You better focus in, because 4 days from now, as I said, 96 hours, you're going to be facing one of these ladies.
Jeff, whose world is it?
It is absolutely mine. But that's a whole nother story.
It's my world.
Very well
I'll
could
do
be
what I want.
Jamie Hayter's world here. She
Daphne.
lands. Oh wait, is Hayter? Is she strong enough? Yes, she is bringing Willow and Nyla over the top.
Power in reserve, power on display.
Here comes the vet. Here comes the vet.
I don't know if anything can stop Jamie Hayter.
Well, Saraya had that chair stopped by Jamie Hayter, and now Hayter. Oh! Saraya tried to get the hands on, but the power of Jamie Hayter just too much. As Jamie Hayter, who won that Saraya Rules match at Collision Grand Slam, still has some frustrations to take out on the former AEW Women's World Champion as Harley Cameron.
The numbers game got her.
Harley, a cheap shot from behind, and now Harley setting the barricade.
They're really going at it. I think they're quite desperate to be my next victim.
Absolutely they are.
Oh, wait a second. Is that Penelope Ford? Penelope Ford with the chair in hand.
And where the hell has she been?
Penelope's been out with injury, and now...
Wow, what a bold move to come back here and attack former world champion Jamie Hayter.
Yes,
completely changed the
Get it,
complexion of this
Daphne.
match.
Get out of here. Go on. Oh, shucks. 1 down, 3 to go.
Bold strategy for Penelope that time, and Hayter chases her out.
If we could just have like 3 more returns to take out each person, that would work pretty good for me.
Yes, it would, but we still got 3 great competitors in there, and right now, it looks like it's Nyla Rose in command of this match.
Nyla Rose, the second ever AEW Women's World Champion. And now Saraya trying to earn her shot at WrestleDream coming up this Saturday night live on pay-per-view. Nyla, though, the neck breaker. Remember,
I'm wondering when Nyla's going to use the table. No one's really addressing it. Yeah, we want tables. Yeah. Or just climb straight past it. Why bother, Nyla?
Oh my God. Nyla Rose clipping the ring apron on the way down. And now here's Harley Cameron.
Hate to see that.
Anything goes in this match. You're seated on display here now.
Yes, get the tables. This is why I'm here. This is what I'm here for.
Yeah, the
Hurt
competition.
everybody as much as possible, please, and thank you.
The competition thinning out. Jamie Hayter chasing Penelope Ford to the back. Nyla Rose crashing and burning on the ring apron. And now Saraya and Harley Cameron looking to introduce this table into the match. But Saraya spent too much time directing traffic, and now allowed Willow a chance to get back in it.
Paid for it is what she did, Jeff Jarrett. And now, right now, Saraya is taking advantage of this.
The vet has to get synced up.
Good night for Willow Nightingale. Can she survive this? Yes, barely.
Why are you so behind Willow? Don't tell me you're a little Willow fan. You have a friendship bracelet. Do you smile too?
What are you talking about, a friendship bracelet?
Like
Hush your mouth. You watch the 1, 2, 3. I have a strong feeling Saraya and the numbers game and her veteran status are ended up going to be, she's going to be looking at her 4th championship this Saturday.
Wow, how about that? Predicting you lose a championship as well, but look at Willow here.
Willow trying to even the odds. She sent Harley and Saraya colliding, but Willow got clipped by Saraya once again. Now Saraya looking for the roll-up here. 1, 2. And Willow powered out. Oh, but powers up Saraya. And now driver through the table.
And the fans erupt on that. Let's see if Willow can make it a win. She's got both ladies down.
Well, Nightingale covers both and gets the win. I said it at the top, Mariah. The only non-former world champion in the match. She won the Owen in the 2023. Runner-up to you. You got your work cut out. You absolutely have your work cut out as you walk off, because you know I'm speaking the truth.
And that means a rematch at WrestleDream is coming up this Saturday.
Watch out, Willow. Watch out.
Willow Nightingale with her back turned as Mariah May to the top of the ramp to meet her challenger. This Saturday night, a rematch for the 2024 Owen Hart Foundation Finals. Oh, holy smokes. Mariah just clobbered Willow with that headbutt. And now, come on. Mariah doesn't need to do this. But there are no depths, as we found out, as what Mariah did to Timeless Toni Storm. There are no depths that Mariah May, the glamour, will not stoop to. But speaking of new lows, let's head to the back. Well, thank you for joining us tonight. AEW Dynamite. I'm Excalibur, joined by Nigel McGuinness, the ineffable Tony Schiavone. And Tony, there was, I would say, an appalling cloud that hung over WrestleDream this past Saturday night, thanks to the actions of Jon Moxley. One of the bright spots, one of the silver linings, was the return of this man, Adam Cole, unexpectedly re-emerging at WrestleDream.
Who chased away, I might say, MJF.
No way I was going to interrupt Adam Cole there, the way that he interrupted MJF at WrestleDream. Both Cole and MJF have shown themselves at times to be a devil. The question is, who is at the upper level?
You know, Excalibur, you mentioned it was a disturbing night on many levels that we'll talk about. With Bryan Danielson losing the title, with the injury, and with Wheeler Yuta, what he did. And now he turned.
Yeah, we will touch more on that as our broadcast continues. But right now, the floor in San Jose, California, live on Dynamite, belongs to Adam Cole.
I think I know the answer, but who's ready for story time with Adam Cole, baby?
First and foremost, Roddy, Matt, Mike, I love you, but as I told you, I have to do this on my own. Because I did think about coming out here and talking about my year-long road to recovery, all the challenges I went through, and how damn happy I am to be back in this ring. But truth be told, I don't think anyone really wants to hear about that. I think what they do want to hear about is me talking about the worst human being that I've ever met, and his name is MJF. Boys and girls, life, it's filled with shades of gray, constantly trying to decide right from wrong, good versus evil. And if I learned anything over these past 12 months, I learned that sometimes you gotta fight evil with evil. Because MJF will tell you that I betrayed him for absolutely no reason. MJF will tell you that I broke a promise, that I destroyed his trust. And trust is a very, very interesting word, because trust is indeed the foundation of every single good friendship. Without trust, you have nothing. Adam Cole may be a lot of things, but stupid is not one of them. And anyone who thinks you should ever trust a guy like MJF is stupid. The MJF that we see now, boys and girls, that is the real MJF. The one that I saw behind closed doors. The one that has terrorized this company for 5 years. The one who pretends to say that he cares about AEW when in reality, all he cares about is himself. That is the real MJF. You know, if I could describe MJF in one word, it's quite simple. Fake. Everything about Max, from head to toe, is fake. I mean, look at his hair. It took 2 surgeries, but it's on his head, right? That's fake. Or better yet, his brash attitude. Acting so much like he does what he wants, when he wants. He doesn't care what anyone has to say, when in reality, MJF is a scared, insecure little boy. And if you want to put this to the test, everyone in this arena, if you go on social media and trash MJF, everyone who's watching at home, if you go on social media and trash MJF, he's gonna act like he doesn't care. But I swear to God, he'll be crying in a little corner by himself in his hotel room. MJF is a phony. MJF can't be trusted. And everyone in that locker room right now is smiling and agreeing with every single thing that I'm saying. And I do want to talk about our locker room, because we do have the best professional wrestlers in the entire world. We have a young group of guys who are hungry, trying to get better week after week. These are going to be the guys that carry AEW into the future and continue to make us the best pro wrestling company in the world. And it makes me sick to my stomach to imagine these young talent looking at MJF and thinking that is the path to success. When the path that MJF is on is nothing but failure and loneliness. MJF thinks that he's someone special. MJF thinks he's the best there's ever been in AEW. And I swear with every fiber of my being, Max, everybody hates you. I hate you, Max. I hate everything that you are and everything that you stand for. I hate the way that your voice sounds. I hate the way that your face looks. I hate the fact that I have to share a building with you. So, Max, I got an idea. Let's not waste any more time. Because you know we're going to fight, Max. So how about right here, right now in San Jose? You bring yourself down this ramp. You show me what kind of man you are, and I whoop that ass. What do you say, bro, Chacho?
Adam Cole not wasting any time since his return, and apparently neither is Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
I like how he's poised. He looked behind him, did Adam Cole, and he looked ahead. You never know where that snake in the grass is going to come from.
But Nigel, MJF is the kind of man that likes to conduct business on his own terms, on his own timeline.
Certainly looks like he's doing just that.
Hey, bro, Chacho. I've done a lot of growing in this industry. I've been at this since I was a teenager. A full decade later, I can say I've learned a lot. Through immaturity, through loss, through gain. And as a multimillionaire at 28, there's been a lot of gain. Then learning how to trust others, and then later learning the hard way. In this sport, there's no such thing as trust. There's a lot of jackals in professional wrestling, especially when you reach a top level at a young age. They are looking, hoping, waiting, watching, licking their chops to see if you'll trip. So they can chew you up and spit you out. And after years of letting people in and paying the consequences, I told myself I'd never let it happen again. And then you came into my life, Adam. You tricked me into letting my guard down, and you made me pay for that, didn't you? Yeah. You stabbed me in the back, leaving a void in me forever. Because of you, I can never trust, and I will never, ever, ever trust again. The man I am today is not my fault. The despicable actions and mayhem I create isn't my fault, Adam. It's yours. This void you made, it's yours. And yet these unwashed heathens cheer you. Typical. So I'm gonna leave you at the void, Cole. I know you want nothing more than revenge. I know you want nothing more than to beat me within an inch of my life. Well, it's not gonna happen. You'll never get me inside that ring. And for my amusement, I will keep dangling the carrot of sweet revenge right in front of your sunken little face. You will die with a void of unfulfilled vengeance. And for that empty, cold, sad, lonely little life, you can thank me later.
Okay, Max. But please never, ever forget, because I know you can hear me. I know you better than anybody. And you know I mean this when I say it. You can run, but you can't hide. And I promise you with every fiber of my being, when I get my hands on you, I will give you the ass beating of a lifetime and make you wish that we never met.
Well, Adam Cole, MJF, they won't meet in the ring this day apparently, but I am sure that day is soon to come, and I can't wait to be there when Cole gets his hands on MJF. Well, right now, let's take you back to this past. Oh, it's Nigel McGuinness. It's
Bachelor of Science.
BAFTA. Orange Cassidy trying to draw on the support of the fans here in San Jose, California to fight his way back into this match. A little friendly fire there between Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the AEW World Tag Team Champions. Look at Cassidy. Creative offense here against Matthew and Nicholas, but the tag made to the Rainmaker, the Continental Champion, Kazuchika Okada.
Whoa.
Okada trying to drag Cassidy away from the conglomeration corner.
Look, it just looked right in the eyes of Kyle O'Reilly that time as he walked back towards his corner, did Okada.
No. Doesn't have the leverage.
Well, he didn't need it because Orange Cassidy escapes now. The tag made to Kyle O'Reilly. Elbow strikes into the jaw.
Great drop step. A second one now from Kyle O'Reilly, Excalibur.
Yeah, combination strikes going high and low, but Okada, he went for that high boot again. O'Reilly making him pay a price.
He'll definitely get a look here to see whether O'Reilly might deserve a title opportunity.
Looked like that exchange you did to me.
Now driving knee strike into the midsection of Matthew Jackson. Went for the sweep, did O'Reilly. Super kick attempt by Nicholas Jackson. Now rolling elbow strike by O'Reilly.
Great ring awareness by Kyle O'Reilly.
A thrust kick, but O'Reilly comes firing back with the lariat.
Watch out behind him.
Here he comes.
Okada, Rainmaker.
Great counter for a Rainmaker.
And now O'Reilly. The hanging guillotine.
He's got the guillotine on the champion.
Not for much longer.
Matthew Jackson, well-timed, well-placed elbow strike to break it up. 2. And O'Reilly able to kick out.
Not a lot of mustard on that kick out.
No, I think O'Reilly, he was fully committed for that guillotine. So Matthew Jackson coming off just, I mean, he had
to protect himself.
Now, speaking of which, a 3-on-1 for the Elite here. Okada neck breaker. O'Reilly, remember, had that surgically repaired neck. The cover from Okada, but Rocky Romero there to break it up.
In comes Azuka, but he's got the AEW World Tag Team Champions to deal with.
Great quickness by Rocky. Good job, Rocky Romero. Look at this. Look at the speed.
Rocky looking for those forever clotheslines, but the Young Bucks very well acquainted with that. Romero taking down Matthew and Nicholas. And Rocky very well acquainted with the offensive tendencies of Kazuchika Okada as well.
Great call, Excalibur, you're right.
But instead, Okada, tombstone, pile driver.
Oh, man, that's... Well, I thought it would do it, but nope, not yet.
Nope, tag made out to Nicholas Jackson. Now the quick tag made to Matthew. He's the legal man alongside Kyle O'Reilly. O'Reilly receiving end, diving back elbow. Bucks springing up to their feet. Now taking a moment to pump up those Young Bucks Reebok pumps.
Yeah, giving Kyle
O'Reilly.
O'Reilly.
All of it's happening, yeah.
Kyle O'Reilly's, what the hell?
They're really pumping it up. They better be careful.
Are. Look at this. Here he comes. Well, they saw him.
Orange Cassidy leaps off. Oh, big elbow strike. Takes Okada down.
Cheap shot.
Take a look at... He's taking both men down. What a comeback here by Orange Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy, the career win leader here in Elite Wrestling.
Not only that, he's the leader of this company. He's an original. He has been one of our top stars.
And the high-low from O'Reilly and Cassidy, but the super kicks from Matthew and Nicholas Jackson.
Now Rocky needs a duck. Oh, brother.
Rocky turns the tables on Nicholas. Matthew. Oh, he faked with a super kick, caught Rocky with the DDT.
That was well done, Nigel.
You need to tell me.
Oh, there he is again.
Yeah, speaking of DDTs, this time it was Orange Cassidy spiking Matthew Jackson.
Look at the face. Look at his jaw set. This man means business.
As Orange Cassidy now primed for the orange punch. Oh, Wheeler Yuta!
Second.
That turncoat Wheeler Yuta!
Yeah, taking a man that he trained with.
Look lively, guys. Where there's one, there's more.
Yeah, here they come. They're attacking the man who has been the leader of AEW.
And look at this. The Elite, they want no part of this pack in the ring with Claudio Castagnoli.
Nor should they. They saw what happened on Saturday.
Orange Cassidy is a man who has stood up for Bryan Danielson, who has stood up and stood for AEW, now getting attacked here.
Look at Pac with that case driving it into the throat of Kyle O'Reilly, and in comes
our new champion,
Moxley,
our new AEW
and
champion.
Marina Shafir. Just dominating the ring here, and Orange Cassidy left all by himself.
And look at the shocked look on the face of the Elite.
And look at Cassidy just being swarmed here. 4-on-1.
You can tell that they had no idea this was going to happen. And my question is, where's the world title belt?
It's in that briefcase.
Remember when John Moxley said at the outset, he said, you work for me now. Does that include?
Oh, here comes Dante. And the rest of Top Flight.
Top Flight, Dante, Darius Martin, Action Andretti. He's trying to fight off this assault. And Moxley just wiped out Andretti.
And now Darius on the back of Jon Moxley.
Oh, Marina, the kick to the side of the head.
Oh, look at this, choking out Darius.
And
why doesn't the Elite coming to help him out?
Death Rider on Darius and Okada. And the Bucks, they're just standing on the ramp. They're watching this all unfold.
These are not our EVPs. You got people running by, and they're standing there like, look at this.
Alex Reynolds saying, what's wrong with you guys? How can you let this happen?
And members of the locker room coming out trying to stop this, but no one can right now.
As Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli, Pac, Wheeler, Yuta, Marina Shafir just running roughshod on AEW. And Jack Perry.
Jack Perry says, come on, let's go in the back.
Evil Uno just getting choked out by Moxley.
Well, I hate to say it, but it looks like the Elite making the right decision. Wouldn't see me getting in the ring right now.
Well, they're supposed to be our EVPs. They're supposed
That's what I was
I
thinking.
don't see that in their job description, Tony.
Oh, look at Claudio Castagnoli stripping the belt.
I don't like this as much as the next man, but I'm not giving my body away. These men are unhinged. This man and this woman.
We are seeing play out exactly what Jon Moxley talked about at the beginning of this program.
Look at Reynolds getting strangled against the ring post by Marina Shafir.
You still think this was a good idea, Tony? Alex Reynolds running in there.
I think it was admirable. It doesn't look good right now.
Make no mistake about it, if you are involved in any way, shape, or form with All Elite Wrestling, you are under attack. If you didn't like what happened on Saturday night, if you don't like this, you need to understand. You need to understand this is just the cost of doing business.
Another disgusting display led by Jon Moxley. The cost of doing business. This is senseless. There's no logic. There's no rhyme or reason to what these people are doing here.
There's no way you can tell me you agree with this, Nigel McGuinness.
I don't agree with it. They are absolutely unhinged. They're unbridled. They are reckless and they are dangerous. But there's no way I'm getting involved, and nor should anyone else if they are smart.
They set their sights on Orange Cassidy, the man who is behind, who's been behind Bryan Danielson, who has been behind AEW, who's been our original, and now Christopher Daniels has come out asking for more help, the referees as well.
And you know, I mean, kudos to Orange Cassidy coming out here competing tonight. I understand that, you know, Darby Allin, he's been basically unreachable after what transpired at the end of the night at WrestleDream, after we witnessed Jon Moxley not only end the full-time in-ring career of Bryan Danielson, but that multi-pronged assault that left Bryan Danielson hospitalized after WrestleDream concluded.
I don't know if I've ever heard a world champion say that because he is now the world champion that we all work for him. I don't get that, but listen, Jon Moxley's got a plan, and so far it's worked to perfection for him.
He's right now, Keith, trying to sap the energy of Cash Wheeler.
Yeah, I don't know if everyone caught it, but Brian Keith landed a powerful kick to the midsection, and Cash Wheeler just slumped down after that. It's like all the oxygen was taken out of his lungs. Action continues tonight in our opening contest. AEW Dynamite live from SAP Center, San Jose, California. FTR facing the bad apple, Brian Keith, Big Bill, and Cash Wheeler. A crucial turning of the tables on Brian Keith.
Big Bill looks for the tag. So does Harwood. Dax the Axe looking to get in.
Big Bill diving in the corner, overcommits. Got hung up on that top turnbuckle.
I don't know if leaving your feet is good for a guy the size of Big Bill. Didn't work that time.
And now Dax Harwood comes in, rapid fire lefts and rights into the jaw of the bad apple. Now meeting of the minds for Brian Keith and Big Bill. Dax the Axe hammering away the crossbody. And he continues to hammer, this time on Brian Keith. Dax Harwood, some grazing blows, backing up Big Bill as now underneath short arm lariat.
Oh, no.
It's not going to work.
Oh! We want evidence there of the difference in size between Big Bill and Brian Keith. This man is an absolute monster.
And if you think he cannot wrestle in tag team, you're wrong. He's a former AEW World Tag Team Champion.
As our FTR, but in comes Cash Wheeler, the assist for Dax Harwood. Elbow strike sends Brian Keith crashing to the floor, and FTR
setting up for it.
Looking perhaps for the shatter. Oh, no!
Wow!
What a counter!
Yeah, for a shatter machine. I was gonna say what a save.
Boom! Massive powerbomb from Big Bill. Cash Wheeler. Now it's his turn to crash to the floor.
Again, Bill is just too much man. I mean, you got to have a different strategy going against him.
Brian Keith setting up Dax. Diamond Dust in the corner. The high boot. Is this going to be it? The cover. 1, 2. No. Cash Wheeler leaping over the referee to break up the pinning predicament.
With Chris Jericho, the learning tree, feeling vindicated after his match with Mark Briscoe. A victory here against FTR will probably do the same for the rest of the learning tree. Ooh.
There's the quickness of Cash Wheeler.
Yeah, I think Cash, he got his hands up.
Yeah, very underrated, his quickness.
And the swinging DDT on the floor plants Big Bill. Meanwhile, inside the ring, Brian Keith. Unforced error there by Keith. He took a swipe at Cash. Now the leapfrog up and over. Double.
Here we go. Here we go. I can see it.
Shatter machine.
What team synergy that was. You know, Excalibur, you can see that developing before our eyes right there.
And Brian Keith powerless to stop it. That's what makes Dax and Cash so dangerous as a tag team. As we see the Beast Mortos, Rush, and Dralistico, the newly formed La Facción Ingobernable, at least we presume.
It is great to see FTR back in the ring.
Oh boy, we're going back in time, baby.
That's Truth Magnum, Turbo Floyd, the Outrunners.
Now, we recently saw that workout video with all 4 men.
The FT Runners.
The FT Runners.
And Mortos, Rush, and Jarlistico perhaps licking their chops.
They're not impressed. They live in the present. Not worried with VCRs and fanny packs and slinky springs. And Tony, this should be your department. You were born in the 40s, so.
But I never had a slinky spring.
Not what I heard.
Well, Truth Magnum, Turbo Floyd presumably have to celebrate with Dax and Cash. Wow, I've never seen somebody as excited for a handshake as Turbo Floyd right now. And there it is! Well, a feel-good moment here tonight on Dynamite, despite the pall hanging over the proceedings thanks to Jon Moxley. But right now, let's head to the back where our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette, is standing by. Mocking Leo Rush there.
Leo giving it everything he's got. Oh, and he runs right into him again.
I hope that's not everything he's got.
Just, Nigel, he's got a lot of heart. He's got a lot of determination, does Leo Rush. But running right out at Shelton Benjamin may not be the best strategy.
Yeah, you don't say. You do not want to face off against Shelton Benjamin head on. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, Layla Gray needs to be careful. Getting that close to MVP.
Yeah, he's backhanded.
Let's hope not, Tony.
Well, I don't know what you're saying, Tony. This is 2024.
very much, Mr. Calendar.
It's Calendar Man. He's one of Batman's fans. All new Absolute Batman.
Thank you for that.
Welcome back to AEW Dynamite, where Shelton Benjamin is imposing his will on Lio Rush during the picture-in-picture break. We witnessed this violent display from Shelton Benjamin and Lio Rush. I mean, Nigel, he is yet to recover from that, understandably so.
Understandably is exactly right. The power, the 100-pound weight advantage that Shelton Benjamin has, he has put to perfect use thus far. Lio Rush barely able to get out of the gate.
Well, we saw that when it happened, and now we've seen it 3 times. It looks worse the 3rd time. Jeez.
Let's talk about the former AEW World Champion, Swerve Strickland. You have to think he's going to watch this match, be watching right now, and realize this might be his future.
No, he said that family was more important than anything, and that Prince Nana was family. You all heard that. You heard that, Nigel.
What does that matter? Prince Nana's not going to be able to help him when he faces off against the Benjamin.
Shelton pulled up short, put on the brakes, but in comes Lio Rush.
Oh, he stunned him.
Yeah, stunner there. Shelton staggered a little bit.
Anything Prince Nana's good for is a cup of coffee. That's about it.
And Lio looking for the hook on Rana. Escapes out, slips underneath. That rapid fire shots from Lio Rush. Now Lio hits the ropes. Misdirection there. Lio able to pivot. Turns the tables on Shelton Benjamin, and Lio Rush, the tope.
There you go, kid. Be careful here.
And Lio once again puts on the afterburners.
It worked. It was great.
But now the key for Lio Rush, gets Shelton Benjamin into the ring. Continue this offensive combination. But Shelton just too big for Lio. As Lio comes in the cutter.
Come on, Lio. Leo's getting some offense moving here, and now he's going to go up top here, Excalibur.
How can Lio Rush capitalize on this? He's got Shelton Benjamin down on his back. Lio making the ascent to the top.
Long way away, too, here, guys. Long way.
But Lio Rush, the frog splash. No, Shelton avoiding it. The boot intercepted. Now comes around the corner with the kick. Wow. Yeah, despite that collegiate wrestling background of Shelton Benjamin, he is one of the most adaptable competitors inside the ring. Don't put him in one silo, one column. He is a very versatile athlete, Nigel.
Over the years, he has certainly worked on that versatility. He's here looking for it. Oh, hold on.
Lio Rush looking for a roll up there. Shelton rolls him through. Lio, the roll up, rolls through.
Oh, on the jaw.
Oh, he staggered him again. Uh-oh.
And Lio Rush going around. DDT by Lio Rush.
Covering.
1, 2, and Shelton Benjamin able to kick out.
You could see there, clear as day, the size difference between both competitors.
Right.
The size of Shelton Benjamin. Lio Rush, even when he hooked that leg, he was unable to get it across his shoulder because Benjamin was just so immense in comparison.
I mean, I think it's very apparent, and right now Lio is looking great, but I think it's very apparent that before his AEW career is over, Shelton Benjamin may be a champion. He just has that much going for him offensively.
It's only worth a bet.
Right now, Lio Rush making the climb once again to the top rope. Shelton Benjamin, look at this, up to the top!
Did you see how he climbed those ropes?
Shades of the great Kurt Angle. Another world champion.
MVP on the outside, apoplectic. Yeah. He has seen enough out of Lio Rush. He's demanding that Shelton Benjamin end this match.
He said, get on him. You were right, Excalibur.
As Shelton, suplex, nearly tossed Lio Rush out of the ring.
Look at the eyes of Benjamin. Look at him.
Benjamin knows he has got Rush exactly where he wants him. Only a matter of time.
Look at Lio Rush fight for a moment.
Desperately trying to get back.
And
Holy smokes.
Knocked his block off.
Shelton Benjamin kicked Lio Rush in the back of his head. Just the front of his face got in the way.
I mentioned how much I was looking forward to seeing Shelton Benjamin's debut here on TBS. Not disappointed in the least. He is as advertised.
And Lio Rush sent into the ropes. Oh! Shelton drives him down. Paul Turner checking on Lio Rush. Oh, now Shelton over the top. 2, 3.
Shelton Benjamin. We got the sense as that match progressed that it was only a matter of time and Shelton Benjamin could have ended it at any moment using that exploder-type power slam to pick up the win.
Great technique by Shelton Benjamin. A dominant performance for his AEW in-ring debut here tonight. And it seemed to me, Tony, a couple times that Shelton Benjamin, he was having fun, but it was MVP that was trying to keep things a little more focused as MVP leaving. Oh, wow. Lio Rush, the business card.
Shelton Benjamin.
Lio Rush, in his youthful exuberance, opened up his mouth. My business partner and colleague, Shelton Benjamin, with his wisdom and world-class skill, was kind enough to close it. Good try, Leo. Good try. Now, I could make some incredibly eloquent statement about what happens next, but I don't think I can make a better statement than the one that was already made by Shelton Benjamin. But I will say this, Swerve Strickland, I know you're watching, and I want you to know that you need to reconsider your position because this is your future, Swerve. And I believe that we need, how can it be Swerve's house when Swerve's house got burned down? Swerve, I say that we finish the conversation that we started at WrestleDream. You and the standard of excellence, Shelton Benjamin.
Now the standard of excellence has arrived here in AEW.
And I mean, who's to argue with MVP Shelton Benjamin? Just sheer.
This guy's face has to be a mess. Just a mess. Look at that.
This is why, Matt Menard, why we've been saying that you've got two guys who are very, if I can use this term, well-versed in ladder matches.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing, both men. And Aubrey Edwards telling Chris Jericho, hey, you got to get in the ring. Now, Jericho's got one of the bigger ladders right now. The taller ladders. Oh, look at Mark Briscoe, for God's sake.
Unbelievable. That's 2-3 times now he's been smashed in the face with the ladder.
And now Briscoe down in the corner, Jericho just slapping him.
Look at this nutcase. Look at him. Oh. We're just going to exchange. Back and forth.
Seems like to me that Mark Briscoe, once he is injured, draws on that.
It's like it puts him in a zone, Tony.
And charging in, but Jericho, the backdrop, and you can see the imprint of the blood from Mark Briscoe on the floor here in Salt Lake City.
Just a mangled mess, his face.
Is tonight the night that Chris Jericho becomes a world champion for the 9th time? Or will Mark Briscoe retain his Ring of Honor World Championship? We are in the midst of finding out in this ladder war. Mark Briscoe has been bloodied, but he's not beaten, Tony.
Mark Briscoe is one of the more genuine people you'll ever find in the wrestling world. Chris Jericho is disingenuous as they come, and Mark Briscoe is not done yet. Watch out.
What's he looking for here?
I bet you Death Battle Driver on that ladder, yes!
Wow!
Yes!
Come on now, boys. Wow.
Briscoe may have an open shot now here, Excalibur. May.
If Mark Briscoe chooses to climb, it's been Chris Jericho that keeps invoking the name of Jay Briscoe, Mark's late brother, who you see on the shirt of Mark Briscoe. That is what this match is about for Mark Briscoe. This has become so deeply, deeply personal.
Here it is again, man. Not only did Briscoe put him on the ladder, Briscoe pushed himself to give extra added oomph to that ladder, man.
You know what I'm wondering right now? When Mark Briscoe decides to chase after that belt, is he going to be able to find it up there with all the blood in his eyes? Is it going to be a problem for him?
That's a great question.
Yeah, all that blood leaking down into the eyes, obstructing the vision of the Ring of Honor World Champion potentially. And he sure didn't see Chris Jericho coming with that ladder.
I don't even think we've seen Briscoe go for the belt one time yet.
No, we've not, but we've also seen the ladder that Briscoe...
Guys, what is happening here?
Briscoe's taking the brunt of these ladders from the time that he missed Jericho and fell on the ladder on the outside.
His face is an absolute mess.
And now,
Chris!
Jericho, he was clutched onto that ladder, and Mark Briscoe made him pay for it.
Jericho needs to move!
That time, Jericho at the last moment threw the ladder off of him, or else Jericho would have been crushed underneath it.
I mean, it might have taken out Briscoe as well.
But that senton hurt Jericho. As you can see, he's still down on the mat. And now Briscoe is going to try to go to the top for the first time.
He's figured it's time to end this thing.
What's he doing?
I don't know. This guy's a maniac.
No. Mark Briscoe, he doesn't want to end this. He wants to inflict the maximum amount of punishment.
Does he not want to win the match?
I mean, this is personal. This is about Jay Briscoe for Mark.
Sure.
This is about...
This guy's an idiot if you ask me. Look at Briscoe!
Briscoe left the ladder open. Ooh, gut shot.
This is about the Ring of Honor World Championship. This is about the Nueve for Chris Jericho. Well, right now...
God, what a shot out. Look at this.
They both... Oh,
now for the first time, Mark Briscoe reaching for that Ring of Honor World Championship title belt.
Somebody's just got to grab that belt and rip it down into the winner.
Now Jericho gouging the eyes.
Very dangerous place for both men.
There we go. Wow.
That's it.
Briscoe drops it.
Chris.
No. And perhaps the last surge of energy from Mark Briscoe. It was enough to topple the ladder. It was enough to prevent Chris Jericho from grabbing that Ring of Honor World Championship.
What a match, guys!
All the blood that Briscoe has been losing. Look at the determination of Mark Briscoe. Just pounding the mat.
These guys going back and forth. Absolutely unbelievable.
And you see that Ring of Honor World Championship title belt dangling high above the ring here at the Maverick Center, Salt Lake City, live on TBS AEW Dynamite.
And what a crazy night it's been here on Dynamite. And as you saw, we've still got a lot to go on.
Jericho.
Oh, well, that's a game changer right there.
Yeah, Jericho landed 3 or 4 uncontested shots into the face of Mark Briscoe, and Mark Briscoe making Jericho pay for being overzealous.
How about now, Mark? You gonna go for it?
He's got to put the ladder up, obviously, and he still wants to use that table.
This is incredible. Are you kidding me, Mark?
And Mark Briscoe, he just wants to punish Chris Jericho for invoking Jay Briscoe's name time and time again. Mark Briscoe has warned him. He's given Jericho plenty of notice about this.
At some point, you got to think about your family. The man has, what, 6, 7, 8 children? You got to think of their futures. You got to think about putting food on the table. You want to retain the title.
What does Mark Briscoe have in mind here?
He's got Jericho placed on that table, and that ladder's out of position for grabbing the title.
And this guy's a nut job. What is he doing?
It's out of position for grabbing the title, but it is in the trajectory of Chris Jericho.
He's not worried about
hold on here, hold on.
Oh, it's the Bad Apple.
Yeah, and here comes Bad Apple Brian Keith, who's climbing up. He's putting himself in between Mark Briscoe. and Chris Jericho, but in comes Rocky Romero! Wow! Rocky Romero, even in the score, the conglomeration, getting some licks in here on the bad apple. As Mark Briscoe to the top.
Look out here! My God, look how high in the air he is.
Mark Briscoe, he's unsteady but undeterred. Froggy Bow!
Oh, Chris Jericho's back of his head hit that ladder that was on the mat.
Wow! Now is he gonna go for it?
Let's take a look one more time how high it was. Oh, Jericho back of his head hit that ladder.
And now Mark Briscoe, Jay Driller, center of the ring. Jericho can't come back from this.
That's got to be enough. That's got to be enough, Mark.
Good job for Briscoe to move Jericho out of the way.
The Froggy Bow, the Jay Driller, and now the path to the top for Mark Briscoe. On the verge of retaining his...
Look out!
Of course. First, the bad apple, now the redwood.
There's no disqualification, nothing he can do.
No, it's anything goes.
Oh, look, oh no!
And oh no! Briscoe, the choke slam!
Wow! I've never seen anything like that, and we've seen a lot of stuff here.
Oh, forget about it.
Choke slam a guy over the top rope to the table on the floor.
But I mean, Big Bill, he's so tall, Tony, that he just grabbed Briscoe right off the ladder.
Guys, Mark Briscoe's done for, guys.
But look at this, Chris Jericho's done for as well. The Froggy Bow, the Jay Driller, and Big Bill putting Jericho on his shoulders.
Wow.
What are we... No,
he's going to take him right to the top. The learning tree.
Oh,
no. Chris Jericho has done it.
The Nueve.
And new Ring of Honor World Champion, the Learning Tree, Chris Jericho.
What a match, my God.
Well, October 23rd, 2024 will forever be known as La Noche de la Nueve, the night Chris Jericho captured his 9th Ring of Honor World Championship.
What's going on?
Wait a second. Tomohiro Ishii. We haven't seen him since he was taken out by Jericho. And now Ishii, perhaps back for vengeance on the Nueve Chris Jericho. Will give a huge assist to Big Bill because Chris Jericho would not have captured that Ring of Honor World Championship without him.
We got to get eyes on Mark Briscoe.
But right now, fans, let's take a look at the developing rivalry. I think MVP, he might be a little bit smarter than that to do it within the eyesight, or the eye line of referee Bryce Remsburg.
You got a short fuse, MVP.
And Shelton Benjamin dragging, oh man, vicious knee strikes. You see Sammy just crumbling from those body shots.
There's quite a size difference between these two. It's not as simple as a knee to the gut, gonna do some damage. Speaking of damage.
Yeah, Shelton just bouncing Sammy back and forth.
Yeah, as the cliche goes, pillar to post on that one. He was just, you know, and as chirpy and as confident, as mouthy as MVP is, Shelton Benjamin is calm, isn't he?
Sure is.
I mean, Shelton, you can tell just his composure, indicative of a lifelong athlete. No wasted motions. The economy of movement of Shelton Benjamin, all to preserve that energy, to keep that gas tank as close to full as possible. And now Shelton with Sammy down in the corner. And short elbow strikes, just bouncing Sammy's head back and forth. Sammy trying to cover up a little bit, but you know, we talked about the size difference, just a couple inches in height, but I think a 60-pound weight differential between Shelton Benjamin and Sammy Guevara, very evident when you see them standing toe-to-toe. Welcome back to AEW Dynamite live on TBS. I'm Excalibur, joined by Danny Magic, Matt Menard, Tony Schiavone, as we are witnessing Shelton Benjamin dissect Sammy Guevara in our opening contest, Tony.
Sammy has tried just about everything, but just too much power here, and now it looks like that MVP, Matt, is getting on Sheldon for just toying with him here.
Yeah, he's probably looking for Shelton to finish here. Oh. Right on the back of his head.
Now, Sammy's got plenty of courage, plenty of reserve. Look at him pull himself up here.
It's a guy who never quits, guys. I'm telling you, he does not quit.
Yeah, but the same could be said about Shelton Benjamin. You don't become a two-time collegiate All-American athlete in wrestling by accident, by quitting. Shelton, he is triple tough, but Sammy, he's going to need to draw on another German suplex. Sammy's going to need to draw on everything that he used to become a three-time TNT champion. But right now, Sammy just clutching the back of his head.
Now, right now, you know what? He is just dead weight to Shelton Benjamin. Shelton can do anything he wants to Sammy right now.
Part of me wonders if he's playing a little bit of possum. Is he trying to let Shelton punch himself out? I don't think an athlete the caliber of Shelton will punch himself out, let's say, but...
No, we were talking about during the picture-in-picture. Oh, look at this.
Here we go.
Sammy slips behind the roll-up. Danny Magic, we were talking about just how well-conditioned Shelton Benjamin is for a man that his size, for the weight that he carries. He's got tremendous cardiovascular conditioning, but Sammy Guevara.
Here we go, Sammy.
Not backing down.
Don't stop, let's go.
As Sammy jumping knee strike, Shelton crashes to the floor.
Keep it going, Sammy.
Sammy making a comeback here.
Come on now.
And the fans are with him.
A stern look on the face of MVP, but right now, Shelton, he can't concern himself with MVP. He's got to concern himself with Sammy Guevara flying over the top rope.
MVP smells it slipping away.
And MVP came up to Shelton that time. Shelton wasn't looking at him, but he said, use your head here. And so he was doing a lot of coaching to his men on the outside.
Take a look.
Yes. You notice Shelton, though, he just shucked off Sammy Guevara, trying to create some distance between himself and his aggressor. But Sammy Guevara, he feels so comfortable on those
right here.
Goes in. Now Shelton the sidestep, the waist lock.
Going back for another German suplex, I'm guessing.
Sammy almost taken for a ride, but Sammy Guevara lands on his feet.
Don't let him get up.
Shelton swinging a miss. Guevara popped up into the cutter.
Gotta cover Sammy.
Yeah, you're right. You should cover him right now, but Sammy cannot.
Cover him.
Sammy Guevara understandably slow to capitalize. But now, barely a one count. Shelton Benjamin. A kick out like that, Daddy Magic, that sends a huge message to Sammy Guevara.
I can't believe it.
That's what happens when you play with your food,
Not even,
man.
what was that, a one count?
But I talk about what that does psychologically to a competitor like Sammy Guevara when somebody kicks out at one like that.
I mean, what's he going to do next? That's got to be what he's thinking.
You may have heard MVP said, stop playing with your food, Benjamin.
Sammy connects with the enziguri. Shelton Benjamin staggers forward.
What is Sammy thinking here? He can do anything he wants coming up from the outside to the top rope.
And Sammy gonna rely on that guy. Into the super kick. Sammy Guevara got greedy and Shelton Benjamin made him pay.
So many weapons for Shelton Benjamin.
I'm gonna guess Shelton's done messing around now.
Shelton backs off, sizing up his target, and the thrust kick. Sammy Guevara goes down. And Shelton Benjamin not done yet, Tony.
I think he could have pinned him right there, to be honest with you, but it's not what he wants.
Yeah, the lights might have gone out when Sammy Guevara was coming off that top rope into that waiting boot. Oh, Shelton climbs the ropes, the knee strike underneath the jaw.
This has got to be it here.
And now Shelton, that exploder into the power slam. 1, 2, 3.
Shelton Benjamin.
What an incredible time to be a part of AEW. Shelton Benjamin, an MVP. We know that John Moxley has been crazy. Let's take a look one more time at Sammy's efforts there. The kick met him, and that was all that Shelton Benjamin needed. We got John Moxley running crazy. We heard from Hangman Adam Page. Just a lot going on right now in AEW.
But Tony Schiavone, think about this. So far, no one has been equal to the measure of Shelton Benjamin and AEW. But 1 week from tonight, Shelton Benjamin will face Swerve Strickland, the former AEW World Champion, one-on-one at Fright Night Dynamite.
Can't wait for this match.
Live on TBS for the main event of AEW's Fright Night Dynamite. Shelton Benjamin has put the former AEW World Champion Swerve Strickland in a very unfamiliar place. Tony, this match has essentially been all Shelton Benjamin.
Relentless, what an athlete. He is just, as you see, throwing Swerve Strickland all around this ring. You saw an example of it, and you see the face of Shelton Benjamin. So much confidence right now in the face of Benjamin. And you see the face of Swerve, he's hurting.
Every reason to be confident, Shelton Benjamin. He has been all over Swerve Strickland.
And I mean, this feat, this display by Shelton Benjamin, all that more impressive when you remember that Shelton is doing it to a former world champion of all elite wrestling.
Just look at this. Here we go again. Oh, hold on. Good job.
Here we go, Swerve.
Now, Swerve.
And he's got to do something here because this match is going to get away from him very quickly.
Looking for a half crab, perhaps.
The strong legs of Shelton, though.
There's not been much working for Swerve so far in this contest. What do we have going on there?
Well, fans, we are in overtime right now. Glad you can stick with us.
And we are watching Swerve Strickland battle his way back into this match. Shelton Benjamin was in the driver's seat, but Swerve biding his time and looking to turn the tables.
Now they're trying to coach him up here. Swerve's got to dig down now. This is a test, Swerve.
Swerve, the uppercut in the corner. Snapmare out, and now uppercut to the back of the head.
You know, for years I've been wanting to call a Shelton Benjamin match. And that he's been so impressive the last couple of weeks that we've seen him, but he really's got to dig deep here because he's got a former world champion he's got to contend with who right now is winning.
And Shelton, he was able to anticipate that kick once before, but not this time. As Swerve Strickland regaining control. And fans, coming up this Friday night, Rampage 10/9 Central on TNT, will be Leo Rush and Commander one-on-one, a battle of the high flyers. A Swerve missile drop kick to the back of the head. Now the crawl, the cover, 1-2, and Shelton Benjamin able to kick out. And then 24 hours later, less than, Kyle Fletcher will face Commander live on Collision from Philadelphia. Plus, Anna Jay will challenge Mariah May for the AEW Women's World Championship this Saturday night. And it will be a Day of the Dead match between Thunder Rosa and Harley Cameron this Saturday night live in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And then 1 week from tonight, Dynamite. It will be a battle without honor. The Learning Tree, Chris Jericho, Big Bill, and Brian Keith take on the conglomeration. Meanwhile, Shelton Benjamin, oh, look at this. This has just been made official. Malachi Black and Adam Cole 1 week from tonight, but it's Shelton Benjamin. He's got Swerve Strickland in serious trouble here.
He is.
We've got to focus on this that's happening inside the ring as Shelton has Swerve isolated and he's forced to abandon ship. Now,
that was nicely done by Swerve there.
Well, look at that tag team match.
Yeah, Orange Cassidy and Darby Allin take on Claudio Castagnoli and Pac 1 week from tonight on Dynamite, plus Jamie Hayter, Penelope Ford. But Shelton Benjamin turning the tables on Swerve Strickland just as quickly as Swerve was able to turn it around on Shelton.
That's what great athletes do.
Here you go, Swerve.
Talk so much about power, but how about endurance?
Wow.
Oh, no, he got caught. Look at that.
There's the power on display.
Wow.
Swerve looked like he saw a ghost, and Shelton plants Swerve Strickland. The pinfall attempt, and Swerve just barely able to kick out.
And the whole time, MVP taunting Prince Nana.
It's been a long time since I've seen Swerve dominated like this, guys.
Well, yeah, I was thinking the same thing when we came on a picture-in-picture. This is very unfamiliar territory for Swerve Strickland to be in, and for us as viewers to see Swerve in, Tony.
I think Shelton Benjamin could dominate just about anybody on this roster.
Oh, Swerve breaks free.
It's shocking to see the 2 years that Swerve has had here in AEW. Finding himself here tonight, the main event of Dynamite.
Almost back to square one between these two men.
Midsection.
Yeah, kick to the midsection, the chop between the shoulder blades, but Shelton leaned into that off. Both men attempting a fast kick, but there was the house call from Swerve.
Here we go, Swerve.
Don't waste time. Don't waste time.
Could be a Swerve stomp in the future. Shelton, no! 50 slash 2! No! Shelton kicking out, but he kicked out into a waist lock.
Yeah, he came up, held on.
Beautifully done.
Deadlift German suplex by Shelton Benjamin.
So impressive. He's actually unbelievable what he can do.
Shelton closing the distance. There's the knee strike.
Shelton's got an answer for everything tonight, guys.
Oh, but Swerve!
Desperation, it worked, but he can't make a cover. Can Swerve, and the fans are loving every bit of it.
Perhaps the last gasp of Swerve Strickland.
They know he's on the ropes. Both men down here.
One more time. What a main event. Take a look at this.
The timing, the creativity of Swerve Strickland, second to none. As Shelton Benjamin finding out firsthand in our main event, this is a very different man than Shelton Benjamin faced 7 years ago in Swerve Strickland.
What a night it's been, guys.
Swerve's going up top. He's a long way to go. Look how far.
Holy smokes.
Benjamin got it.
Yep.
Look, Shelton Benjamin.
Look out here.
Look how he climbed the ropes.
Yeah, how nimble is Shelton Benjamin.
Hang on, Swerve. Hang on, Swerve.
Slipping down in between the legs of Shelton.
He's caught.
And Liger bomb out of the corner. And Swerve not done yet.
Watch out for the stomp.
Hops up to the top, and here it comes.
Do it.
Swerve stomp. It's gonna be it. 1, 2, 3.
No winner of this match. Swerve Strickland.
Swerve's had a lot of big wins. I think that's his most impressive because he was one step away from being left for dead.
Undoubtedly, Swerve Strickland's most impressive Dynamite win, Tony.
The resilience. The tenacity.
An MVP. His phone in his hand.
Are you kidding me?
Who could he be calling? But it doesn't matter who MVP is calling, because right now, Swerve Strickland, a return to form for the former AEW World Champion, a massive victory over Shelton Benjamin tonight, Danny Magic.
It's got to feel good. Excalibur, it's got to feel good. Get back on his winning ways. The former champion, Prince Nana, loving it here in Cleveland.
Well, what was that? The lights went out for a heartbeat.
What do we got? The House of Black's coming out?
Well, that's what you originally would think. It's...
What is this? Swerve Strickland calls himself the most dangerous man in professional wrestling. But Bobby Lashley very easily could make a claim at that title.
A mesmerizing moment as Bobby Lashley, truly one of the most powerful men ever to step into the ring, steps into AEW.
What is about to happen?
What a moment! Unlike any other that we've seen.
Shelton here.
Bobby Lashley! The fake from Shelton Benjamin opened the door for Bobby Lashley, and now look at this! MVP going to work on Nana, and Lashley and Benjamin doing damage on Swerve Strickland.
Oh, my God.
Look out, look out! Oh! Bobby Lashley!
You want to talk about effortless? Lashley hoisted up Swerve Strickland just as easily as he drove him down.
Whoa. Oh, no.
And now the full Nelson is cinched in. Swerve Strickland is going out. Swerve Strickland.
We got the refs coming out here now.
Oh, look at MVP wielding that cane, swinging at anybody.
Look at Swerve Strickland is out in the arms of Bobby Lashley. That is the upper body force of Lashley. Oh, going down on the carotid artery of Swerve Strickland, and now
all hell's broken loose here, guys. Again.
Things are just getting out of control here tonight.
Where's Moxley's crew now?
MVP making the call. We assume it was to Bobby Lashley, calling in the reinforcement. Oh, no. Benjamin taking out security. This is madness. This is bedlam.
MVP swinging that cane like a baseball bat. Bobby Lashley in AEW.
Guess who's back in business?
The AEW World Tag Team Championship on the line. There we go. Live in Cleveland, Ohio, Isaiah Cassidy. He's bloody, but he's not beaten. And he is firing on all cylinders against the AEW World Tag Team Champion Young Bucks.
But he thought about it. He thought about it for a while before he made the tag.
It's now or never, Private Party.
Now Zay taking his frustrations out on Matthew Jackson. The right hand's being driven into his head.
This thing's broken down here. All four men in the ring now. Rick Knox has to get control.
It was some inadvertent contact between Zay and Quen that opened up that wound on the head of Isaiah Cassidy. And now Private Party fighting, as we mentioned, for their very survival in addition to the AEW World Tag Team Championships here tonight.
Double super kicks after the do-si-do. The boys are going to the top.
Back in it as a team. And the fans are loving every bit of it.
Private Party to the top. Down! 450s. 1, 2, no!
Wow. What a match.
What a night.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson remain AEW World Tag Team Champions, but importantly for Private Party, they remain a tag team as well. And now, Private Party working in concert, but no Nicholas Jackson! Destroyer off the back of Quen. Zay got laid out.
Slice spread. Look out!
And in comes the knee strike from Nicholas Jackson. Matthew.
Young Bucks are picking up the pace here.
Yeah, as well they should.
We're starting to smell the finish line.
Oh my God! The foot stomp, the pendulum powerbomb, 2, and Quen there to break it up, keeping Private Party alive in this contest.
Quen just barely got up because he was laying on his side near his own corner and just got up in time.
Quen sent to the floor. The Young Bucks, the EVPs, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, they've been playing the game of isolation all match long, and it has borne some serious fruit for them, Tony.
And look at this, Excalibur, biting the forehead.
Isaiah's in trouble here. He got smashed in the face with the bell earlier. Friendly fire.
Yeah, and it really upset him. You could tell. Matt Menard, he took a few seconds before he made the tag.
He did.
Risky business there from the Bucks, but Quen rolls in and breaks up the pinning predicament.
Private Party still alive. Their tag team hanging on by a thread here.
Well, I mean, it's been clear that Private Party, they haven't been completely on the same page for the last few weeks. Think about what Stokely Hathaway said about them, that Zay is the breakout star of the duo. He's the man with the future.
It's frustrating when you lose big matches. They're rolling here.
And then you have Private Party trying to put all of that aside.
Not again.
As Quen over the top onto Matthew Jackson, opposite side of the ring.
Get to it, Mark. Fright Night Dynamite, guys.
What a crazy, crazy night.
Live on
Wait a
TBS.
second, that knee strike. The knee strike delivered by Nicholas, and now the boot, almost a doomsday device on the floor.
They're done playing here, boys.
Yeah, the Young Bucks now dragging Quen.
What is this? Where are we going?
Up the stage. And
you know what? They would benefit from a count out.
No question.
Yeah, the champions would retain the title, and Private Party would be forced to break up as a result.
Maybe that's what they're doing here. A win's a win. Hold on, hold on.
Oh, that's a purpose, and there's...
Yeah, the plan of the elite evident all along is Kazuchika Okada now with Quen. Oh, the tombstone! On the floor! And referee Rick Knox, his back has been turned to all of this. The Young Bucks doing a masterful job distracting Rick Knox.
And I think Quen's done. I'm not so sure if you'll be able to come back from that. It's going to be 2-on-1. I would think the rest of the way.
Yeah, the powerbomb Enziguri combination.
Isaiah's got to do it by himself here.
A hallmark of the Young Bucks offense. And now, wait a second. The Hurricane Rana into the cutter. Their version of the Gin and Juice. 2, and no! Zay able to kick out. I guess if it's the Young Bucks, Tony, it's milk and cookies instead of gin and juice.
Yes, that's a great call. But they did steal the gin and juice. There you see Zay still down.
The guts on Isaiah, guys.
Yeah,
still in this thing.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson pumping up the shoes. That deck is very heavily stacked against Isaiah Cassidy right now.
He's putting up his fists.
Isaiah is still on his feet.
4 consecutive super kicks, and now the super kick party. This has got to be it. 1, 2, and no!
That kid, that Isaiah Cassidy just will not stay down.
Wow. He's got to do it alone.
But how much more can Isaiah Cassidy take? That is always the question in these prolonged 2-on-1 beatdowns, Daddy Magic.
There's no choice.
The EVP trigger, and Isaiah may have finally reached his breaking point.
Yeah, he's dead weight. Look at this. Dead weight.
Yeah, the punishment, the exhaustion, all setting in right now.
Just pin him, guys.
The EVP trigger. No! Look! Wait a second. Inside cradle. 1, 2. No!
God, that was so close.
Isaiah Cassidy half a heartbeat away.
Come on, Isaiah!
From winning the AEW World Tag Team Championship for Private Party, but right now,
it could have been the end of Private Party right there, but Isaiah still got it. 1, 2, and no!
But no! The timing of the Young Bucks once again on display. MVP trigger, that's gonna be it. 1, 2, and no!
Not yet! Private Party is still a team!
All right!
Not yet!
Isaiah Cassidy digging deep, but how much more can he possibly have left in the tank?
Look at him trying to pull himself up.
You can do it!
Violently trying to get to his feet.
Perhaps a page of Kenny Omega's book, the V-Trigger. And now, Matthew Jackson, the one-winged angel.
1,
2, and Cloud! Like a battering ram on a hill!
Are you kidding me?
Mark Quen champion's looking for that TK driver. But instead...
Boy, Quinn's fighting, isn't it?
Sure is. Oh!
Wait a second. Reverse Hurricanrana. Zay and Quinn
firing each other up.
Let's go, boys.
Here it comes.
For that chin.
Of this match and new AEW World Tag Team Champions Private Party.
Wow, what a wonderful Dynamite moment.
Private Party ascending to the top floor, kicking in the doors of the executive vice presidents and taking their destiny in their own hands.
5 years. It took to climb the mountain. Defending AEW before coming out here.
An uncharacteristic show of sportsmanship from the vanquished Young Bucks, but now begins the era of the new AEW World Tag Team Champions. Mark Quinn, Isaiah Cassidy, congratulations, Private Party.
What a moment. What a night.
Had their backs against the wall at every turn, but they did it. Yes, sir. It is a great lesson for anyone that you never give up. Even though your backs are against the wall, you fight until the bitter end.
Never quit. Always be ready.
Oh, this was wonderful.
We are back live on Dynamite from Manchester, New Hampshire on TBS. Adam Cole and Malachi Black in the midst of a battle. Cole trying to accumulate 3 consecutive wins to face MJF at Full Gear. Trying to do something he's never been able to do in his career, and that's defeat Malachi Black one-on-one, but Malachi not going out of this one yet.
Boy, that caught Malachi. You can see the pain he's undergoing right now. He's holding on to his neck, not only the neck, but the traps on the right side there.
Now Cole, he was looking for this earlier. The Panama Sunrise. Malachi avoids it a second time, but Cole up to his feet, and there it is. Malachi stunned, and no! Ooh. The knee strike, he falls into a pinning predicament, and Cole narrowly kicking out.
Once again,
That was on the money.
Yes, it was. He is such a prolific striker as Malachi, but give it to Cole, man.
But you see Malachi, he's clutching the back of his head and his neck.
If it wasn't for the damage to his neck, he could have got a pinfall after this. Just watch, wham, right upside the jaw. Look for a second as though Cole was out. Take a look, there's nothing across the shoulders of Adam Cole. You've got to knock someone out cold to beat them that way.
Those knee strikes from Malachi Black have been paying dividends all match long. He has had Cole against the ropes metaphorically, and now both men returning to center, content to battle it out. The feint for the super kick, the kick to the top of the knee, but Malachi sweeps out the leg. Cole goes down hard.
He caught that right ankle, but he went for the leg sweep instead.
Whoa, Cole was up quickly.
Yeah, Cole's got plenty of fighting spirit, man. He really does.
Yeah, a rare tactical mistake from Malachi Black there. Not ensuring that Adam Cole was down as he made his ascent, as Malachi made his ascent to the ropes.
All right, what does Cole have planned here? I mean, it looks like it's going to be a superplex, but you never know when you're up top with your opponent what will transpire. Anything.
And Malachi attempting that sunset flip into a powerbomb, but Cole raining down right hands. Malachi had no way to protect himself, and again the knee. But the super kick fired back, and Malachi just ripped ahead with Cole with that kick, and no, there goes Malachi down. What a back and forth battle we are witnessing.
Dropping the knee pad. Here he comes.
Cole and search the ball, but the end!
That is the end.
1, 2, 3, no! Wow!
Look at the shock on the face of Malachi Black. He hit him with the end, and it connected, and it didn't work.
Black has beaten everybody that he has hit with that. Understandably now, shock etched on the face of Malachi Black. Are these the voices that he talked about needing to be silenced? Those of self-doubt.
What's he going to do now? I mean, he just staggers to his feet. He looked to his left that time, Nigel.
Yeah, what do? You hit a man with your best shot, and he doesn't stay down.
Just proving how badly Adam Cole wants this, but Cole may be out.
Yeah, now, well, Paul Turner looked at Cole. He looked over towards Doc Sampson.
Well, this is it.
As Cole stumbling up to the corner. Super kick. Oh,
that caught.
A second one. Malachi charging in. Once again, a bit too overzealous. And now Cole climbing to that top. Panama Sunrise. Another super kick. Down goes Malachi Black. And Cole.
Malachi got up and Cole kicked him back down. Look at this, would you?
3 super kicks interspersed with the Panama Sunrise.
Cole just pulling himself up.
They are willing Adam Cole back to his feet as Malachi Black attempts to do the same.
Malachi trying to clear the cobwebs, pulling himself up with the assistance of the ropes. Malachi just stumbled, dropping down to the mat, and
what is Malachi?
Malachi just staring at Adam Cole.
Look
Cole drops the boom. Malachi Black is out, and the cover. 2, 3.
Adam Cole.
Malachi Black defiant to the end, wasn't he?
There's a number of ways to interpret that. I mean, Nigel, you made an excellent point that Malachi, he seemed shaken when he landed the end on Adam Cole, and it didn't finish the match. That Adam Cole was able to kick out. Maybe
there was something that prevented him getting back to his feet, and when he realized he couldn't stand, he almost died on his own sword.
Well, Adam Cole picks up his second victory on the path to 3 and the path to MJF at Full Gear. And there's Kyle O'Reilly, longtime friend, former tag team partner of Adam Cole, been worked on by the trainers.
I wish I could read lips.
That was one hell of a battle.
And Malachi Black finally coming to. Adam Cole, for the first time in his career, pinning Malachi Black one-on-one. And the embrace in the center of the ring, the endorsement, so to speak, of Malachi Black to Adam Cole.
Adam Cole now 6-1. But arguably that one made up for all the previous 6.
And is this the best version of Adam Cole that we are seeing?
Who's ready for story time with Adam Cole, baby?
Well, it's the comeback version, no question about that.
First of all, to Malachi Black, you were one of the very best that I have ever fought in my 16-year career, so thank you.
You damn right. But there's someone else that I want to talk to, and his name is Max. That's 2 down. That's 1 more to go. Roderick Strong still needs to win 2 more matches, and trust me when I tell you, we're going to win those matches. Because Max thinks that he put roadblocks in front of me and Roddy, and that's not the case. Because everyone's probably asking, if I get 3 wins and Roderick gets 3 wins, then what happens at Full Gear? Well, fortunately, I talked to one Tony Khan. And he said it like this: when Adam Cole gets 3 wins and when Roderick Strong gets 3 wins, guess what? At Full Gear, it's MJF versus Adam Cole, baby. And Roderick Strong in a triple threat match. And Max, trust me when I tell you, you are going to get the ass kicking of a lifetime, courtesy of the Undisputed Kingdom, baby.
Wow, the potential for a 3-way match at Full Gear. That is, if Adam Cole wins his next match and Roderick Strong wins his next 2.
Yeah. I need you to pay someone a visit.
Nigel, last Wednesday night, MVP, we saw him make a phone call. We were wondering who was on the other end of that line, and it turned out to be that man, the right side of your screen. Excuse me, left side of your screen, Bobby Lashley.
And what a moment that was. Adding another member to the Hurt Syndicate, but not just any member. There is strength in numbers. Not to mention strength individually. Dressed to the nines as ever. Sharp-dressed man. How do you like 3 of them? They got you beat, Excalibur.
They certainly do, and they are, I mean, it seems like on a mission to destroy Swerve Strickland.
What a statement they made last week, leaving the former AEW World Champion flat on the mat.
Yeah, it was Swerve Strickland that had his hand raised over Shelton Benjamin, but it was the Hurt Syndicate that had the last laugh 1 week ago.
MVP at the end of the program last week. Here are... Don't be rude.
Tony Schiavone, while I appreciate the introduction, I don't believe I need one. You can go. You can go. Attention, AEW viewing audience. This is an official announcement from the Hurt Syndicate. My name is Montel Vontavious Porter, but you all obviously know me as I am joined tonight by my business partners, my colleagues, my brothers in arms, the standard of excellence, Mr. Shelton Benjamin. A multi-time NCAA All-American, one of the most decorated professional wrestlers in the history of the industry, and as you've seen over the last weeks, one of the most fearsome competitors to stand in this ring. And to my right, stands a multi-time collegiate amateur champion, a man with a mixed martial arts fighting record of 19-0. The Almighty is a champion 4 times across 3 different companies. Yes, this is the Almighty Bobby Lashley. Now, as the Hurt Syndicate, our goal is to really enrich the lives of younger talent. We really want to uplift guys and help them realize their greatest potential, much the way we were able to help each other rise up to become the fearsome threesome that we have become. If I should offer you a Hurt Syndicate business card, that card is like your golden ticket to success. If you accept it, it can change your life. And if you reject it, well, if you reject it, this is what happens. See, we really wanted to help Swerve. We wanted to elevate Swerve. We didn't want to make an enemy of Swerve, but Swerve wanted to make an enemy of us. Whose house? Whose house?
Swerve Strickland with, I would say, dangerous intent written all over his face, being restrained by the referee corps. He's got that chain in his right hand.
Well, here's the deal. AEW does not want Bobby Lashley's debut ruined. And you can understand that. But look at the face of Swerve.
Bobby Lashley! Full gear. We'll see you there, kid.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be quite that easy, but Swerve Strickland calling his shot and MVP readily agreeing. Bobby Lashley, Swerve Strickland for Full Gear coming up on pay-per-view Saturday, November 23rd, live from the Rock, the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey. But speaking of Full Gear, Cole able to kick out. And, you know, not to take anything away from Buddy Matthews or Malachi Black, but they have primarily been in either tag team or trio situations here in their AEW tenure. Konosuke Takeshita, of course, he's a singles champion. He's the international champion, but more one-on-one contests as of late under his belt than either of the House of Black members.
That certainly gives him more experience, more recent experience, more confidence. Takeshita, hot property in AEW. That's why he's under the guidance, the tutelage, the mentorship, the managership of Don Callis.
Well, not even taking Don Callis into consideration, Takeshita's won 6 straight singles matches.
Now the elbow strike drops Adam Cole down to a knee. But Cole, those elbow strikes, you can see Cole still not 100%. As Takeshita scores. Now the Alpha walked into the pump kick, swing and a miss. Adam Cole, Enziguri caught Takeshita, I believe, on that left shoulder. But is it enough to drop it and enough to look for the boom? No, Takeshita, rolling elbow strike. And now wait, oh, Cole, the brainbuster on the knee. Takeshita goes down, Cole into the cover. And Takeshita Takeshita able to kick out.
Yeah, Cole could just not get his body on top of those shoulders. Only got it on the right shoulder, and it cost him on that one.
That's exactly right. You could see from your vantage point, nothing on the left shoulder, I believe it was, of Takeshita. You're not keeping a man down unless you knock him out.
Now Adam
Takeshita
Cole
wide and alive.
looking for that Panama Sunrise.
Didn't have the momentum.
Takeshita counters. Switches. Great and plants Cole.
Oh, not again.
Now.
Oh, whoa, no.
Cazador style release German suplex. Takeshita.
Oh, that's it.
Lariat.
That is
He's
it.
knocked his block off, too. That's no Cole.
That shows me a lot. Kid who was out for 423 days still has that type of cardiovascular training.
Resilience, that unwillingness to go quietly into the night, but this may not have much choice now.
Takeshita looking for that knee strike with the elbow pad drop. Very similar to Adam Cole, as Takeshita able to avoid looking for that Takeshita line. Anticipation shown once again by Cole.
Great timing by Cole. Can he get it? Can he get it?
Panama Sunrise. This has got to be it.
Wait a minute. He's not done. He can lower the boom.
Cole drops the knee pad, the boom. No, Takeshita wisely takes himself out of the range.
Wait a minute. What is it?
The Dynamite Diamond ring.
Strategically placed under the ring.
Well, MJF gave it to Callis. Callis evidently gave it to Takeshita.
A week ago, you were right. And referee Bryce Remsburg and Adam Cole none the wiser. And now Takeshita.
The official's back was turned. He didn't see it.
Adam Cole is done.
The right hand. Takeshita now.
Money well spent.
1, 2, 3.
The AEW International Champion, the Alpha Kanuski.
It's going to be
Takeshita.
It's a night of me repeating myself. Clearly MJF did know something that we didn't.
That's right. He sure
had a
did.
plan, and it paid off to perfection.
Smile on his face, and yes, it's going to be Roderick Strong now against MJF. It will not be a three-way match.
As MJF obviously enjoying the fact that it's not going to be a three-way match at Full Gear. He will be facing Roderick Strong one-on-one. And look at that, Takeshita just mocking Adam Cole,
and he hit the ring in his trunks.
As now Takeshita didn't realize about Roderick Strong, the former international champion. Low blow from Takeshita.
Roddy with an attempt for some payback.
What was Strong thinking?
As now Takeshita
put the ring back on.
That Dynamite Diamond ring back on. As Takeshita lining up Roderick Strong. And in comes Kyle O'Reilly. Chair in hand. O'Reilly, of course, a conglomeration member, but also longtime friend of Adam Cole and Roderick Strong. Despite whatever differences they have had throughout their lives.
Yeah, look who's in the ring together, guys. Well, look at that. It's
Takeshita didn't realize it. Ricochet from behind. Ricochet!
Well, he planted his foot right in the upper chest. And it looks like the champ forgot something.
Yeah, Ricochet, he's had his eyes on the International Championship since he's debuted here in AEW, or nearly so.
Look who's all in the ring together, guys.
But yeah, I was going to say, the difference is between Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly, and Adam Cole. Are those a thing of the past? Wow. O'Reilly.
Kyle's got new friends.
Well, he's got new friends, but perhaps some old grudges with Adam Cole, seemingly bearing the hatchet with Roderick Strong.
grabbing a cameraman, forcing a cameraman into the ring.
Jon Moxley and his Death Riders.
When they talked about takeover, they weren't kidding.
Just Jon Moxley, AEW World Champion, doing as he pleases, and we should expect nothing less from him.
I've been thinking about Orange Cassidy a lot these last few days. He's playing the game very well. Chuck Taylor is drinking his food through a straw because you couldn't save him. Wheeler Yuta belongs to me. He believes in me because you couldn't save him. And you're undeterred. Hands in your pocket, eyes on the prize. Orange Cassidy, you have the chance of a lifetime on November 23rd, a shot at the AEW World Championship. All your friends, all your fans, all your peers are dependent on you. That pressure is building and you're cool as a cucumber. So I have to make an example out of Orange Cassidy at Full Gear on November 23rd, and I will make an example out of you at Full Gear, Orange Cassidy. I'm gonna brutalize Orange Cassidy. I'm gonna stomp his face into hamburger meat. I'm gonna mutilate him so bad his own mother won't recognize him. And everybody will see that. Everybody who wants to call themselves a contender, everybody who thinks they want to be somebody in this business, they will see that and they will run and hide, and we will continue to do whatever the hell we want in AEW because I command the AEW World Championship and we have the power.
Jon Moxley keeps speaking as if his hand has been forced, but I think it's been pretty apparent, at least to me, Tony, that no one is forcing Jon Moxley to do anything. He is making decisions, and he has made a decision to target Orange Cassidy.
And Orange Cassidy just calmly walks out as he does.
Here comes Mark Briscoe, Rocky Romero, members of the conglomeration.
Bring your friends, you got to, against Jon Moxley and the Death Riders.
Hello. See, I wanted to come out here and let you know, John, that I agree with you. I believe you. I believe you could do all the things you say you're gonna do. And it's because of what's in that briefcase. See, you hold the symbol that represents AEW, that represents me, represents us, represents all of these people. It represents everything that professional wrestling can be. It's the power. You hold the AEW World Championship. But see, we could fight all around this building. We could fight in the parking lot. We could fight in catering. It doesn't matter because the only way you become AEW World Champion is by wrestling. And for a guy who doesn't like to wrestle, I wrestle more than anybody else here. And I'm pretty good at it too because I beat you, remember that? So at Full Gear, you and I are gonna wrestle and I'm gonna beat you again. And I take the power back. You told me a couple years ago that while I was playing checkers, we're playing chess, and there's still a couple of pawns I need to get rid of. One pawn in particular, And that's you, Wheeler Yuta.
On, yeah.
Next week, you and I are going to wrestle, Wheeler Yuta. And I'm going to remove the pawn that lets me take the king.
No one's pawn. I am no one's pawn. Shut up.
You want Wheeler Yuta next week? We'll see if you have the guts to pull the trigger on somebody you think is your friend. Either way, no matter what happens at Full Gear, I only got one message for you, one message for your friends, one message for anybody else who thinks they want what I got. On November 23rd, abandon all hope.
Jon Moxley feels as if he is on a mission to burn AEW to the ground and rebuild it however he sees fit. But likewise, Orange Cassidy feels like he is on a mission to preserve, to protect the very fiber of all elite wrestling.
Yeah, it's Moxley and his crew taking exit. Orange Cassidy and his crew continue to walk towards the ring. How about that?
Wait a second! It's Darby Allin! Darby Allin from out of the crowd! As Orange Cassidy, Mark Briscoe, and Rocky Romero going after the Death Riders!
This is absolute chaos. There's Wheeler Yuta. He's finally got his hands on Orange Cassidy.
And look at Marina Shafir trying to protect the AEW World Champion Jon Moxley as Darby Allin just leaping from the crowd to our right onto the pile. And this is a pretty incredible development. Where did Darby Allin come from?
I don't know, but I can see Orange Cassidy and the crew push their way towards Jon Moxley and push. They knew that Darby Allin was up top. It seems that way.
A coordinated effort by Darby Allin and Orange Cassidy. Wow. Well, fans, we have to restore order. Wait a second. We're trying to restore order here, but the camera's following Jon Moxley, Marina Shafir to the outside. And now Claudio Castagnoli catching up with the truck.
Wheeler Yuta, nowhere to be seen. They've leaving without Wheeler Yuta. Oh,
so they're living without Yuta.
Darby Allin's with them.
Darby Allin.
Darby going right at Claudio Castagnoli.
He dove right in the back of the truck.
Darby Allin is a lunatic.
Oh, and he is getting his spine bounced off the garage door and his head as well. Claudio Castagnoli just destroying Darby Allin.
Darby Allin would have been better if he got run over.
I think in many ways he did.
Well, remember, it was not too long ago that Darby Allin was hit by a New York City bus, and now finally Wheeler Yuta hopping into the back as Orange Cassidy, Mark Briscoe in pursuit.
Where are you going? I'm still standing! I'm still standing! Where are you going?
We are witnessing a battle between former friends Lio Rush and Swerve Strickland. At one time, they were very close, perhaps as close as brothers, but right now it seems like Lio Rush will take any advantage that he can to take out the former AEW World Champion, to draw the attention of the Hurt Syndicate. Oh!
Maybe then capitalize on his golden ticket.
And fans, speaking of golden tickets, you can get a golden ticket to All in Texas. The VIP experience will be available this coming Wednesday, November 20th. Sign up at AEWTIX.com to become an AEW Insider. Swerve Strickland looking for the cover. You can get first access to AEW All in Texas tickets on December 2nd. AEWTIX.com. Sign up to be Insider today as Swerve Strickland right now regaining the upper hand on Lio Rush. Swerve maybe thinking the stomp once again. Uppercut.
Lio had lost his opponent. He had no idea where Swerve was. He was turning around and almost in circles that time, and it cost him.
And Nigel, that's when an athlete like Swerve Strickland, or perhaps most any athlete, the most dangerous when they are out of your field of view, when they're in the periphery.
Yep, always against a man like Swerve Strickland, who's been in some of the most brutal battles in AEW history. Whoa!
Leo on the counter. 1, 2. Leo using Swerve's size and speed against him and coming away with a near fall.
Both Rush and Prince Nana on the outside. Prince Nana, who continues to desperately ride the coattails of the former AEW World Champion. They're coming our way. Watch out.
Leo caught his footing on our desk, but Swerve Strickland now has him up. The powerbomb. No, Leo escapes.
I think Leo saved his life that time.
Oh, Leo lands on the steps and now Hart got run on the floor. As Leo Rush, the tope suicida.
Nobody's safe here at ringside.
Least of all us.
This is crazy action.
Wall-to-wall action. Since the bell, the frog splash. 1, 2, no!
Man, I had no idea how Swerve got out of that because Lio Rush was on target. And he's not sure either. Look at his eyes. Good God.
Remember, Lio Rush is not in there with the man that he knew, that he faced 9 years ago. He's in there with Swerve Strickland, a man who very recently called himself AEW World Champion. A man who on November 23rd will face Bobby Lashley at Full Gear, as Leo looking for the stunner. No, Swerve and Leo engaged in some hand fighting there. Body shot by Swerve. Softening up Leo, and Swerve looking for big pressure, but instead Leo countered with a hand on the ropes, and Leo once again trying to take a shortcut. As Swerve brings Leo up, he's got that half Nelson in, but Leo comes around Enziguri.
It's an amazing match. It really is.
Lio Rush has really made a statement, win, lose, or draw in this match.
Leo
looking for the Rana again, didn't have the momentum.
Swerve counters. Big pressure. 2, 3.
Strickland.
Big pressure, big win for Swerve Strickland.
Yeah, but he earned every bit of it, Excalibur.
That certainly gives the former AEW World Champion some momentum as he looks ahead to Full Gear and Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, momentum that Lio Rush attempted to stop tonight, but could not.
Seems like everybody gets the bright idea that now that I'm back, they want to come for the former AEW World Champion and the baddest man in AEW. They want to use my name, my equity, and my accolades to prove a point. Lio Rush just tried and he just failed. A couple weeks ago, Shelton Benjamin tried to make a name off of my name, and he got laid down too. Seems like I'm going to have to remind a lot of people whose house it is. That leads me to you, Bobby Lashley. Like it says right there, 1 week from Saturday, we got Full Gear. But I don't know, Stamford, Connecticut, I feel like I need to give these people a fight with him tonight. So Bobby Lashley, bring your ass down here right now. Because I'm not running and there's nowhere to hide.
called him out. I believe there's going to be an answer here, guys.
But even with Prince Nana at his side, Swerve Strickland still outnumbered by the Hurt Syndicate.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like a smart decision after a very rough match against Lio Rush.
I agree. Well, there's MVP and Bobby Lashley, but where is Shelton Benjamin? We saw him earlier tonight.
Yeah, we know he's here.
Swerve, if you want to fight with a member of the syndicate, all you got to do is ask me and I'll set it up for you. You see, Swerve, we really like you a lot. And to be honest, the reason that we recruited you is because you've got so much unrealized potential. But one of the things that we wanted to teach you, well, still, I'm sorry, it looks like the almighty Bobby Lashley is ready to fight right now. So we don't have to wait 2 weeks. But there's a lesson for you to learn. And one of the lessons we were trying to teach you is that there's strength in numbers. But you haven't learned that lesson yet. But you're gonna learn tonight.
Oh, Shelton Benjamin from behind. We knew he was somewhere in the building, Tony.
Not surprising at all.
And Swerve, he was so locked in on Bobby Lashley, he forgot about Shelton.
Swerve Strickland blinded by bravado.
And now Bobby Lashley manhandling Swerve Strickland.
This does not look good for Swerve coming up a week from Saturday. Not at all.
You got to be honest, he's only got himself to blame.
You know what? I agree with that, Nigel. Called him out.
Asked for it.
Sure did. That's the way Swerve is.
Meanwhile, that clown Prince Nana begging for his life from Shelton Benjamin.
Yeah, Nana unable to even the odds for Swerve. Shelton, oh, the DDT.
Oh, look at this. Nana desperately trying to save himself.
Oh, come on. They're making Nana watch this.
Oh, look at Lashley. Such power from Bobby Lashley.
Oh, whose house? Lashley is incredible.
Now Lashley, the full Nelson, is cinched in.
Yeah, he gets this on you. There's no tomorrow.
And look at that grip tightens and Swerve almost immediately going to sleep.
Referee's coming up trying to get in. Shelton Benjamin turns to him, and they stay out of the ring.
As Lashley just turning the lights out on Swerve Strickland. And Nigel, you asked the question, whose house? Perhaps the almighty Bobby Lashley's house.
Somebody else has moved into the neighborhood.
Well, look at everybody backing up, man. Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley facing you.
Look at the security. Referee corps, the security crew.
Oh, yes.
Lashley went back in to get Prince Nana.
That's... Prince Nana through the ropes, hits the apron, the steps, and crashes to the floor, courtesy of the almighty Bobby Lashley. Well, the Hurt Syndicate living up to their name tonight on Dynamite. What will the case be? 1 week from this Saturday night when Bobby Lashley goes one-on-one with Swerve Strickland at Full Gear. And coming up next on Dynamite, FTR, Kings of the Black Throne, who will move on to Full Gear. But before we get there, waist lock, FTR, bringing Malachi back to the corner. Our Dynamite main event continues. Who will move on to Full Gear to join the four-way match to face Private Party for the AEW World Tag Team Championships? The Outrunners already qualified for that match this past Saturday night. Kings of the Black Throne, FTR, both looking to qualify as well.
See Dax the Axe there. Saw Malachi Black attempting the moonsault and tried to stop him, but in doing so, got caught.
As Malachi makes the crawl, makes the tag to Brody King. Much needed relief for Malachi Black. Brody King has been on the outside for the bulk of this match and is now punishing FTR.
And he's punishing because we are in overtime now, fans. Yes, sir, past the 10 o'clock Eastern time hour, and Brody's going to work.
Rampaging, pillaging, post to post.
And now belly to belly throw. Takes Cash Wheeler over the top. Brody, now the hammer throw sends Dax into the corner. Inadvertent hip attack by FTR.
Yeah, it rocked the head of Cash. Here comes a big cannonball. You can see this one.
Oh! Brody King coming out of the corner into your living room with that cannonball. The cover. 2. Cash Wheeler barely kicking out.
That's a great escape because he had his partner on top of him, man. He was in trouble.
Plenty of weight, plenty of body on body from Brody King as Private Party. The AEW World Champions looking on fairly non-committal. But if I was the AEW World Tag Team Champions, I would be worried. In a four-way matchup, you neither need to be pinned or submitted to lose the titles.
And as this one goes deeper here into overtime, you just got to wonder, is it going to be a mistake here that costs one of these two teams a shot?
Well, FTR working very effectively there as Dax was anchoring Brody King down, allowing Cash time to recover. Cash and Brody head first in that top turnbuckle, and now sunset flip powerbomb attempt. Oh, tag made. As wow, look at the strength of Cash Wheeler as Dax coming off the lariat, the powerbomb. FTR gonna take it here. No!
Oh, I thought it was over.
Oh, the sidestep by Malachi. Overzealousness by Cash Wheeler. Dax sent in, swinging a miss. Hip toss. Oh, no, not a hip toss. Lifting Dax into the knee strike. The bomb. And now Malachi takes on Cash on the outside, too. And no! Dax. Harwood Dax, I think, benefited from the referee's momentary distraction. His eyes were on Malachi. And that blocked Dax some precious, precious time.
That's a great call. You are exactly right on that one. That cost some precious time. And these four men are pushing each other to the limit.
And fans, while we have a moment to breathe, next Wednesday night, AEW Dynamite, the final Dynamite before Full Gear. Orange Cassidy, Wheeler Yuta, one-on-one. It is official for Dynamite next week in Reading, Pennsylvania. Plus Claudio Castagnoli, Darby Allin, that has also been made official as right now Dax Harwood finding himself in the grip of Brody King. But Brody being hammered on by Cash Wheeler.
King didn't want any more of that.
Drop to a hold. Overzealousness that time on the part of Brody King. As FTR looking to overcome the size advantage.
And Malachi nowhere to be found right now, still on the floor.
Maybe looking for a little power and glory here.
Superplex, big splash combination. They've hit it before, but Brody King, nearly 300 pounds.
The power, the glory, the knees up. Malachi to the top. Malachi Black. Dominating foot stomps. And now Malachi bringing Brody King into a pinning predicament. 2. And no! Dax once again beating the referee's count.
Oh, the effort by these two teams, these four men, incredible.
And remember, this is for a spot in the four-way match at Full Gear, just 10 days away.
Watch out from behind. You saw Cash.
Malachi and Brody looking for that Dante's Inferno. But it's the Shatter Machine!
Into the rib cage of Brody King.
He rolled over on his front side, though. Look at that. They can't get him over.
Dax Harwood looking to shoot the half, making the cover. 1, 2, and no! Malachi! The sweep, preserving the chances of House of Black.
How many near falls have we had?
They got me. I'm not going to lie. They got me.
You're
Brothers, either that or the champagne. Something's got him.
And look at Malachi trying to cover up. Elbow strikes return, though. As Malachi now. Look at how the head of Cash Wheeler is just rocking back after those elbow strikes.
Oh, escape the pile driver attempt. Into one. Oh, the spike.
Spike! Pile driver on the ring apron. But Brody King!
It's over.
Like a demon from hell. Brody comes flying in.
Who's going to win this? I can tell you that.
Brody King, the lariat. 2. No!
Oh, my God.
Oh.
By the narrowest of margins. Dex kicks out, but the lariat. The cover once again. 2. No, again. Dex Harwood will not be denied.
Oh, what an effort. Look at the face of Brody. Can't believe it. Neither can the champion.
And the champions have to realize this is the sort of onslaught that will be facing them come full gear.
But in the backs of their minds, Dax and Cash know they are 2 wins away from their 3rd reign as AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Look at that, Dax, just rubber legs.
As Brody transitions into the sleeper.
It looks like Dax is out.
Yeah, that's got to be it.
His face is red. Yes, it is. Oh, my God. Wow.
Fate of the Black Throne.
Wow. Well, I tell you what, congratulations to both teams for one hell of a match.
I got goosebumps. That was impressive. It was just so brutal. There was nothing fancy about it.
Malachi Black, Brody King, the biggest tag team victory of their careers. And now moving on to Full Gear Saturday, November 23rd. To join the 4-way match for the AEW World Tag Team Championship alongside the Outrunners and the Champions Private Party. And we will find out who the 4th team will be this Saturday night at Collision, 8/7 Central on TNT. Will it be La Facción Ingobernable or the former AEW World Tag Team Champions, the Acclaimed?
Love to see that. It was tremendous.
Great show of respect between both teams. Fans, we will see you this Friday night for Rampage and Saturday on Collision. Welcome back to AEW Dynamite. We're ahead of her TBS Championship match coming up this Saturday night at Full Gear. Chris Statlander has stepped into the ring with 3-time former AEW Women's World Champion Hikaru Shida. Shida looking for her first career victory over Statlander, but Statlander executing a picture-perfect power slam.
This has been a fantastic competitive matchup here. Back and forth. Ladies giving it all they got.
Statlander, the running uppercut in the corner, the running knee strike, usually the domain of Hikaru Shida, now paying dividends for Chris Statlander. The inside hook. Statlander drives Shida down and not out, though.
I thought that could have won it, but she really didn't have any of the shoulders pinned at all that time.
If I'm Mercedes Mone, I'm loving this right now.
Now, Mercedes Moné and Chris Statlander, they'll be facing off this Saturday night, Full Gear. You can pre-order right now on ppv.com. Scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen to join us for Full Gear coming up this Saturday night. Mercedes Moné looking to put that TBS Championship on the line against Chris Statlander. And Statlander has vowed, if she is successful this Saturday night, that Hikaru Shida will be the first challenger. And Shida, great cradle there, but Statlander able to kick out with the knee strike from Hikaru Shida, the Shining Samurai.
Can't take too many of those.
No, you got to get right. I'm not one to tell Shida what to do, but you got to get right back to the attack. Here we go, Excalibur.
Hikaru Shida looking for that katana, but she's had a crisis of confidence in that katana ever since Mercedes Moné was able to kick out from that. Oh, look at Statlander just hoisting up Shida.
My God.
Just had the crisis of confidence once again.
And now backslide, though. 1, 2. The high stack from Shida. Now looking for the Falcon Arrow potential. And there it is. Falcon Arrow. 1, 2, 3. No, Statlander.
Wow.
Statlander just too strong, too much reserve in that young lady. Too much reserve.
Despite Hikaru Shida's resume here in All Elite Wrestling, I think that would be something of an upset given the momentum of Chris Statlander heading into this Saturday night in Mercedes Moné.
You want to talk about a crisis of confidence? Imagine losing a match 4 days before your big title match.
Yeah, that could potentially shake Chris Statlander, but Statlander hoisting up Shida. Shida finding her feet, the waistlock, German suplex.
Oh, hit hard.
Yeah, Shida really had to work for that one. Now, perhaps thinking Katana once again. There it is. No, Statlander.
Oh, boy, look out here.
Count out. And Statlander plants Shida. 1, 2, 3.
Winner of this match, Chris Statlander.
Now there's momentum, Matt Menard.
Well, how about it? I think Statlander got away with one here. Hopefully unscathed.
I think that hesitation by Hikaru Shida on that Katana bit her in the end, but it is the result here tonight that matters for Chris Statlander, coming away with a victory over a 3-time former AEW Women's World Champion. And now for Statlander, the path is clear. This Saturday night, the Prudential Center, Newark, New Jersey, Statlander looks to reclaim the TBS Championship from the CEO. Almost as if on cue.
We knew she was here.
We knew she was here. We knew she would not shy away from the spotlight. The CEO, Mercedes Moné, with Camille, the Brick House, in that sling, courtesy of Chris Statlander. But right now, I suppose we will hear from the TBS champion.
Ready? Say hello to your CEO.
Well, she got style, doesn't she?
Well, this audience very impolite.
Camille, you want to hear a fun fact about Pennsylvania? The Sixers have had yet another terrible season.
That's a fact.
Embarrassing. Shout out to my boys, the Celtics, on another incredible victory last night. You know who else had an incredible victory tonight? You, Chris Statlander. And I am rarely impressed by my competition. Does anybody want to hear another fun fact? I have held this TBS championship longer than you. So at Full Gear, I will not lose because I am the CEO. And I am the greatest TBS champion of all time. And I will never lose this title.
Letting her have it.
Yeah, making their displeasure
Camille,
known.
Go get hurt and go get the job done now. These people are pissing me off. Now, go.
Well, Mercedes
Go.
trying to send Camille.
Do your job, Camille.
Yeah,
An injured Camille, but an injured Camille, still a dangerous Camille. But
damn right.
The Brick House really thinking about this before stepping in the ring with Chris Statlander and Hikaru Shida.
What should pay you for?
And Camille with a lot to think about here. Oh, Camille tried. The question mark kick from Hikaru Shida, and now Camille.
Oh, hoist her by her bad shoulder, her bad arm.
Yeah, sent unceremoniously from the ring. But while all this is happening, Mercedes looking for that backstabber, but Statlander hanging on to the ropes. Look at this, Mercedes just on Statlander's back.
Oh, boy!
Oh, Statlander!
No longer on her back! Look at it!
Oh, Wednesday Night Fever! For the TBS champion is Statlander.
What a mistake by Mercedes!
Twofold. Because her main girl is hurt on the outside.
If Statlander hits that on Mercedes this Saturday night, we will see a new TBS champion. But right now, after the attack by Swerve Strickland earlier tonight, let's hear from an incensed MVP. AEW Dynamite, the final one before Full Gear, coming up on pay-per-view live this Saturday night, and it is Orange Cassidy and his former protege Wheeler Yuta battling it out, center of the ring. This is a slugfest, Tony.
Take a look, they're going out. Take a bite now. Surprising, no one Excalibur, no one at all. We knew it would go down to this. It actually started early for Wheeler. There you go, good gut shot.
And Orange Cassidy, a roundhouse kick, stunning Wheeler Yuta. Cassidy accelerates to the ropes. The PK on target.
Well, you can tell the jaw is set. Look at this. Look at this.
Look at the finish.
Never seen it like this.
Brainbuster. The far leg hook. The stack, and Yuta able to kick out. As we've been mentioning all match long, Orange Cassidy, he wants to get out of this unscathed. Because coming up this Saturday night, live on pay-per-view, Orange Cassidy will challenge Jon Moxley for the AEW World Championships, and you can join us on Triller TV by scanning the QR code at the bottom of your screen for Full Gear, live this Saturday night on pay-per-view.
Yeah, but now for Orange Cassidy, he's thinking about this young 18-year-old man that slept on his couch that he trained in nearby Philadelphia along with Chuck Taylor.
Just raining punches down in his face, guys. Very uncharacteristic.
But Tony, that 18-year-old man, that was a decade ago. For all intents and purposes, that could have been a lifetime ago for how brainwashed Wheeler Yuta is by the Riders. But Yuta, tremendous counter to the Orange Punch. Running chop. And now Yuta underneath.
Get a cover, Yuta. Oh, no.
No, electing not to cover. This has been game plan.
It has to be.
The game plan of Wheeler Yuta, it seems, show the brutality that Wheeler Yuta has learned under the tutelage of the Death Riders, under the tutelage of Jon Moxley.
It's that. It's protecting the championship. The match on Saturday night, do as much damage as humanly possible here tonight. Maybe it's less about the victory.
Boy, this is vintage Jon Moxley right here.
This is the hammer and anvil elbows of Bryan Danielson, the man that Wheeler Yuta so easily cast aside. But Orange Cassidy able to counter out of it. He's got the fingers.
How do you like that, Yuta?
He's trying to tear those fingers apart.
He's gonna break some bones in that hand.
Blocking the lariat, soul food, an homage to his best friend Chuck Taylor from Orange Cassidy. Michinoku driver.
It's a cover here.
1, 2. Wow. Yuta able to kick out.
Let's hear it for Wheeler Yuta, man. Plenty of reserve left in that young man.
And we're going to be sticking with this one, guys.
Yeah, we are sticking with it for as long as it takes tonight, and stick with us after Rampage coming up this Friday night, because it is the countdown to Full Gear premiering this Friday night immediately following Rampage on TNT, 11 Eastern, 10 Central, as Orange Cassidy raising that right hand high. Orange punch again. Yuta,
he can't stand to take another German, guys, on that neck.
Yep, Yuta countered, and now the O'Connor roll. 2, no. Yuta looking for the trip. Cassidy able to avoid. Now the T Harris.
No.
Oh, the legs
on the neck.
Crossed in the pile. Driver.
That's got to be it.
Yuta, the lateral press, and Cassidy.
Boy, you talking about firing up. Orange Cassidy fired up.
By the grace of God, Orange Cassidy's kicked out here.
Fans behind us saying, keep fighting, Orange Cassidy. Keep fighting, but it's right now.
Get your hand up.
Yeah, it's...
We got to build these.
Wheeler Yuta fighting here, Matt Menard.
He's just smashing away now. The damage that is being done. He's looking for the cattle mutilation here.
Here it comes.
The cattle mutilation once again thrown in the face.
It's locked in. Those
of
heads are
Bryan
locked.
Danielson. As you see, Orange Cassidy, he is focused on that bottom rope.
Look at that.
That is his respite. That is his relief.
There it is.
And Cassidy makes the crawl. Yuta.
Come on, break it, Bryce.
Yuta is locked in tight, hanging on for every bit of that 5 count is legally allowed.
Yeah, the intimidation out of Bryce Roseman. Look at this.
Oh!
Yuta needs to be careful and put your hands on an official like that.
Yeah, Yuta.
And
Think
Yuta,
about this.
who weeks ago we saw hesitate to use the chair, now perhaps frustrated by Orange Cassidy. And wild swing by Yuta. Cassidy lucky. As Cassidy, the Cazador, the roll up, and the win!
Freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
The shock on the face of Wheeler Yuta.
But the technique of Orange Cassidy was more than equal to the brutality shown by Wheeler Yuta of the Death Riders.
Guys, the punishment that Orange Cassidy took here tonight, I'm sorry, Tony, on his neck. Is it too much?
Orange Cassidy showing
something here.
Wheeler Yuta. Where's Pac?
Oh, Pac. Big pump kick. Straight on.
I heard the commotion behind me.
A fellow Trios champion alongside Wheeler Yuta, alongside Claudio Castagnoli.
And here they come, guys. The rest of the animals. Get ready to move.
And there he is, the ringleader, the general,
and
John
the world champion.
Moxley,
Yes.
the AEW world champion, the man.
What she got here? What's Marina got in her hand?
Marina with what looks to be a roll of duct tape in addition to that briefcase, which we can only speculate contains that AEW World Championship title belt.
This surprises no one.
This has been the Death Riders' MO since they have burst onto the scene, and now Castagnoli putting...
Can we get somebody out here? We got a title match to protect.
Moxley has said that he hates what AEW has become.
And now look at Pac taping
the hands in the pocket.
Orange Cassidy's hands to his midsection while the rest of the Death Riders look on. And the thing is, this would require an organized effort to stop. It can't just be one or two guys because the Death Riders outnumber them. This would need to be a concerted effort. The entire locker room needs to empty right now to protect Orange Cassidy in our AEW World Championship match this Saturday night at Full Gear.
Just being kicked around, all five.
Oh, come
That's
on.
a knockout punch is what that was.
Give me a break.
And they're not done. He's helpless. He's absolutely helpless.
Is there anybody back there? You can't tell me everybody's gone.
Oh, look at that. Just a right hand. Unabated. Look at this. Just, these five individuals, these five despicable individuals.
Well, Orange Cassidy said, guys, he would do this on his own. And basically, that's what he's doing this on his own.
That's right. The locker room respecting what Cassidy said earlier tonight.
Right.
Cassidy having to live and die by his very own words.
Yeah, conglomeration said we want to be there for you. He said, nope, it's something I've got to do on my own. And right now, as great as he is no match for five. And I'm afraid there's going to be some serious damage prior to Saturday night.
Wow. The Death Riders doing their damage here tonight. Orange Cassidy with a Pyrrhic victory over Wheeler Yuta.
Wheeler
What
being shoved
shape
out.
will Orange Cassidy be in this Saturday night at Full Gear?
That's the question. Whatever shape it is, it's the shape the Death Riders wanted.
Here comes the conglomeration now.
They did exactly what Orange Cassidy had asked. They let him fight on his own.
They sure did. They sure did.
But Cassidy, I mean, he was powerless to fight. I mean, his hands taped to his side, into his pockets.
I think he knew something would happen, but he didn't give a damn. Look at him get, at least he's trying to get to his feet, for God's sake.
Cassidy struggling to his feet. And what a struggle it will be this Saturday night when Orange Cassidy faces John Moxley one-on-one for the AEW World Championship. It will be Full Gear. It will be our main event in Newark, New Jersey this Saturday night.
Look at this defiant, the defiant Orange Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy, defiant.
Easy.
Listen, there's nobody in the corner for Ricochet to tag to here.
Lance Archer over here just absolutely out of control. Right now, you know, you mentioned there's nobody for Ricochet to tag to.
There we go.
There we go. Mark Davis gets up. But again, it's a 4-on-3 here, Matt, and that is trouble for anybody in the ring.
They are shorthanded. It's like a power play in hockey. They're going to have to work out of it. It's no excuse, though. This is AEW, where the best wrestle.
Now we got Ospreay up.
Big shot. And take a look at Brian Cage, ROH Television Champion, looking better than ever.
I'll tell you, I know Private Party are the World Tag Team Champs. They got that four-way coming up on Saturday, which is very, very important, and very important to AEW. But Cage and Archer, man, I think it's a tag team that really has to garner some looks as far as getting a title shot.
Yes, Cage and Archer undefeated as a duo since joining the Don Callis family. And luckily for Cage, he fell into the corner. Konosuke Takeshita tagging in. Ricochet.
How calm and cool is Konosuke Takeshita?
Very level-headed. And now raining down right hands on the head of Ricochet. We're back live, AEW Dynamite, and we are kicking off the action tonight with an all-star 8-person tag team match. The Don Callis family taking on the team of Mark Davis, Will Ospreay, and Ricochet. Noticeably absent is Powerhouse Hobbs, who his knee was pinned in between the steps and the ring post. He was taken to the back right before our picture-in-picture break by the medical staff, and that has been the difference maker for this Don Callis family, or Don Callis Monster Army.
Team Ospreay's been shorthanded pretty much the whole match here.
It's Ricochet with the uppercut. Takeshita putting on the brakes. Takeshita, the AEW International Champion. Ricochet with eyes on that championship.
Roll through. Look at
Ricochet, the reversal. You know, coming up this Saturday night, live on pay-per-view, it is Full Gear. You can order right now on Triller.tv. You won't miss a moment of the action for Full Gear coming up this Saturday night. Scan the QR code. That action includes Kyle Fletcher, Will Ospreay, one-on-one, a deeply personal grudge match coming up this Saturday night.
Here we go. There's a tag to Will. We got a preview right now.
Oh, look at them go. I mean, Kyle Fletcher coming in very, very aggressive along with Ospreay.
Holy smokes, you see those shots.
Swing and a miss by Fletcher, but Ospreay connects. Takes Fletcher off his feet. These two men moving with pace, moving with purpose.
Intensity's out of this world right now.
Corkscrew kick, tag made by Konosuke Takeshita, who may be the MVP for the Don Callis family. Not the MVP of the Hurt Syndicate, of course, but we'll get more on that as our broadcast continues. Right now, Takeshita finding himself in fireman's carry. Mark Davis! Kick by Ospreay.
Looks like they're looking to finish here.
As Davis and Ospreay. Wow. Great teamwork. The cutter, the cover, the leg hooked, and Ospreay half a heartbeat away from picking up the win.
Great double team cutter from Ospreay and Mark Davis. You know they've been together, of course. We talked about United Empire since 2021.
Now Davis and Ospreay, they were looking for Coriolis. That's the Aussie Open finishing attack. But instead, Cage and Archer, we've talked, Tony, during the picture-in-picture break about what a formidable tag team. Cage and Archer become undefeated since joining the Don Callis family.
They got to be considered one of the top tag teams. There's no question about it. And I would think Daddy Magic, these two men would get a World Tag Team title shot down the road.
You got to think so, especially under the tutelage of Don Callis. Taking these guys to the top, Tony.
Yeah, I don't know if tutelage is the right thing to say about
wow, Cage and Archer. Just a launch into the Blue Thunder bomb from the International Champion, and Ospreay barely beating the referee's count.
A lot of celebration going on here on the floor from the Don Callis family that time.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if you want to be turning your back on Will Ospreay like that. And Ricochet.
Oh, look how deliberate now that Fletcher gets in the ring. He's feeling very confident.
He's really become a cocky SOB, hasn't he?
I think he always was, to be honest with you.
Well, if he's always been like this, he hit it well, but it was the influence of Don Callis that most certainly brought it out of Kyle Fletcher. Don Callis, who we have to mention, we assume cowering somewhere in the back. So Ospreay, so Davis, so Ricochet can't put their hands on it.
Absolutely, and Ospreay had absolutely no one to tag right there. He was there, and
here we go.
Look at this, Hobbs. You talking about courage?
I don't know if you want to do this, Hobbs, on this surgically repaired knee.
Come on, it's courage, man. You can't take that courage away. Look at this.
You got to think of the rest of your career.
Hobbs limping to the ring. A gutsy move by Hobbs, the former member of the Don Callis family. Looking for the tag from Ospreay.
He wants in, Excalibur. He wants in. Look at him reach.
But Takeshita attempting to anchor Ospreay on the Don Callis family side of the ring. But in come Hobbs. His mobility, or lack thereof, may be key here, but right now, Hobbs able to overcome it, but...
Oh, man, double team.
This is the issue now.
That's right, this is the issue.
He's in big time trouble. Uh-oh.
Cage and Archer.
Gonna make me eat my words.
Now knees by Brian Cage, or a knee.
And with that knee injured, he can't base properly.
Able to launch off of one leg and take the big men down.
It's unbelievable. How about that? Both these two men tried to take him off his feet momentarily, and they couldn't do it.
Powerhouse Hobbs.
It's 1-on-4 here, Excalibur.
Look at this. He's just smacking meat everywhere.
And Hobbs, even with that bad wheel. So fired up, so driven is Will Hobbs here tonight.
You know what? We talk about power, athleticism. I'll take drive, and I'll take determination each and every time over that.
Big time power slam by Hobbs. Now tag made to Mark Davis. 400+ days away from the ring. Watching his friend Kyle Fletcher devolve into something near unrecognizable. Davis, you know he's got to be a cauldron of emotions here tonight, but a powerful right hand drops the Alpha.
3 kicks didn't do it, Matt Menard. 3 kicks didn't do it, but the right hand did.
Oh. Mark Davis hanging in there.
Takeshita looking for the knee strike. Big time Enziguri staggers Takeshita, and now Davis the courage.
You kidding me?
Into the pile driver. Davis is going to take it here.
Yes, that's got to be it.
2. No, Fletcher.
That would have been it.
Wow, Kyle Fletcher breaking up the pinfall, and now...
Oh, here we go.
I think this is the first time tonight he's finding himself face-to-face with his former tag team partner.
Oh, my God.
Here we go!
And now Mark Davis, the double leg. The right hands. And former partners, former friends, now finally going at it, but Takeshita drops Davis with that solid shot.
Look out here!
Ricochet, like he's floating on air, comes in with that elbow.
Oh, my God.
Brian Cage, though, that power bomb.
Speaking of power.
Spine on the pine, courtesy of Powerhouse Hobbs. They got him out.
They got him out, my God.
Archer, the choke slam, Ospreay, the elbow.
We got bodies flying everywhere.
And now, Ospreay and Fletcher, the last men standing.
This is what the people want.
Fletcher.
Preview of Full Gear, Excalibur.
Fletcher and Ospreay this Saturday night live on pay-per-view. We're getting a sneak preview here tonight on Dynamite.
Oh, wow.
Caught him right in the face.
Missed with the lariat.
Look at that.
Now, powerbomb. Fletcher lands on his feet. Pops up. Ospreay misses. Oh, Fletcher did not.
Incredible.
Standing Spanish fly by Ospreay using Fletcher's size and momentum against him.
Oh, Fletcher's in trouble here.
Here it comes.
And now, the hidden blade, and Fletcher pulled Davis into its path.
You kidding me?
That was a great move by Fletcher.
Kyle Fletcher, the tope into Will Ospreay right at our feet.
Hold on, what's going on here?
Now Takeshita dropping that knee pad. Look for that Wagamama.
Oh, Mark Davis is in trouble.
That knee striking. Davis with absolutely no way to defend himself. Takeshita the knee and the win.
Here are your winners, Kyle Fletcher, Lance Archer, the Ring of Honor World Television Champion Brian Cage, and the AEW International Champion, the Alpha Kanusuke Takeshita.
It was the errant hidden blade, the friendly fire from Ospreay on Davis that turned the tables of this match, turned the tide. But it was Kyle Fletcher pulling his former friend Mark Davis into the path that won this match for the Don Callis family. Welcome back to AEW Dynamite. Darby Allin, Claudio Castagnoli going at it one-on-one for the bulk of this match. Tony, it has been all Claudio Castagnoli, understandably so, but Darby Allin, never count him out.
Keeps getting up. Keeps pulling himself to his feet. You mentioned during the break, they're picture-in-picture relentless, and that is exactly what Darby Allin is. Again, he's been ragdolled from in the ring, out of the ring, everywhere.
Tell you what, though, I don't know if Claudio wants to be on the floor with Darby Allin. This is a guy who'll jump off anything, propel off anything.
Well, fans, coming up immediately following Rampage this Friday night, it is the countdown to Full Gear. Get an inside look at all the biggest stories headed into Full Gear this Saturday night on pay-per-view. Countdown premieres this Friday night, 11 Eastern, 10 Central on TNT immediately following Rampage.
You see right there, Claudio trying to keep the action in the ring. Darby rolling to the floor.
Oh, Darby sweeping out Claudio's leg, and Claudio now.
It's definitely his element out here,
Caught up in
guys.
the ring apron, and Darby trying to take a bite out of the head of Castagnoli.
Darby's got to make something happen.
Darby throwing his body into Claudio Castagnoli.
Redding's loving it.
And in the blink of an eye, Darby Allin has changed the complexion of this match.
They almost went into the stands.
Come on now. This is something. Darby Allin.
Darby Allin, such incredible speeds, such incredible velocity he's able to generate in such a short span, throwing his body at his opponent. And now Darby heading to the top.
Oh, he's hurting. He slumped down that time.
Looking for that coffin drop.
But he pulls himself up.
Coffin drop. Claudio Castagnoli knew it as well. Sweeps out the legs of Darby.
That's ugly right there, getting crotched like that.
The unceremonious landing for Darby Allin on the top. Castagnoli buying himself some time to recover. Much needed time at this point. As now the gut wrench.
Oh my God, he's gonna
foot on the top, foot on the top.
He can throw him wherever he wants.
A gut wrench suplex, avalanche style by Claudio Castagnoli. The far leg hook that Darby able to kick out.
Relentless. Like you said, Excalibur, unbelievably relentless. What a matchup. I think everything we expected, probably a little bit more.
Darby Allin will not quit.
And this is the first ever one-on-one meeting between Claudio Castagnoli and Darby Allin. We mentioned they met weeks ago in that tag team match, but Daddy Magic, sometimes you need to get in there mano a mano with an opponent to really get the measure of the man.
Well, Claudio's finding out right now.
Oh,
Darby, the reversal, 2 and oh!
Boy, Darby was ready for the giant swing, wasn't he?
He wasn't. Darby coming in, looking for a front chancery now on Claudio Castagnoli, trying to drag the big man down.
Who's got who here? It's any man's game.
Oh, but Claudio, look at the strength by Claudio. As he's got Darby up, thinking powerbomb. Oh! Red! Darby Allin! No!
Come on! Incredible action!
What tremendous body control by Darby Allin. Caught in the grips of Claudio Castagnoli, and Darby able to pull off that code red.
Showing us that he is more than just a guy who throws his body at people. He can think one move ahead.
The athleticism here is absolutely spectacular. Feels like any man's match right now, guys.
As Darby struggling up to his feet with the assistance of the ropes of Claudio. Right there on top of him with the uppercuts.
You got to avoid these if you're Darby Allin. I know that's stating the obvious.
Barrage of uppercuts in the corner. Referee Paul Turner telling Claudio, pull the action out of the corner.
If you're not going to get out of the corner, you got to get your hands up, do something.
Yeah, Darby slumping down.
If I'm Darby, I try to roll to the floor.
Oh, brother, trying to do it.
Darby went for the kick. Claudio caught it. Sending Darby up and over the top. Darby thought he'd catch some respite on the ring apron. Instead, just caught the high boot from Claudio Castagnoli.
Tell you what, guys, looking at Claudio in the center of the ring, he's breathing heavy.
Yes, unfamiliar territory for Castagnoli. Definitely one of the best conditioned athletes.
Oh my God,
in all of professional wrestling. And now,
what's he gonna do to him now? He's gonna throw him into the first rope. He's gonna go for the giant swing.
Oh boy! What's happening here? Oh my God! Come on now!
Giant swing into the steel ring steps.
You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be kidding me!
Claudio just looked over at us and
said, "Move."
Yes, sir. Look out here!
Good God!
Come on, man!
Just clearing out everything. And I'm the only one still has a headset on. I don't know if that's good or not. Darby Allin is out on his feet.
Is this even on right now?
Yeah, it's on. Darby Allin is out. He's out.
Look out here. Got it. It is an absolute mess.
Careful. Come on. What is he trying to prove here for crying?
This is what these guys do.
Not like this.
What are we thinking?
Oh, jeez.
Look out.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No.
How did he land out there, Tony?
He hit the safety rail first and bounced on the table.
I've never seen, this is something.
All right, let's take a look one more time at what went down. I cannot see, the monitors are down. We'll just have to watch it again. Excalibur's getting his headset back on. Darby is out.
I don't know if the doctor's still at ringside here, but get a look at Darby Allin, please.
The doctor had to run. The doctor had to leave, or he was in harm's way. Claudio wants a count out here, Excalibur.
Darby Allin now finally rousing
his eyes
to
are
our
glass.
left as referee Paul Turner giving the count to Darby.
He's moving.
This is Darby. He can't possibly.
Darby, just stay down.
This kid is unbelievable. I've never seen anything like this in my life.
Paul Turner up to 7.
You got to be kidding me right now.
He's pushing himself. He's
going to do it. Darby, how did he do this? How on earth did Darby Allin do this? Oh, Castagnoli, lariat, the cover, 2, 3. Wow.
Claudio Castagnoli.
Claudio Castagnoli just absolutely dismantling Darby Allin. A dominant victory for the Death Riders, but right now we need to restore order at our desk. Let's take it to the back and Renee Paquette. Fans. As fans, I believe we have restored audio as Darby Allin, Brody King battling it out. Gold League action here in the main event on Dynamite for the Continental Classic. It was a cannonball sent out from Brody King. He wiped out our audio array, but Darby Allin so close to picking up his crucial first 3 points.
That cannonball took out our audio and almost took out Darby Allin as well.
Now, it was lucky for Darby Allin that he avoided it. It completely smashed our audio array here at ringside. But thanks to the hardworking staff here in AEW, they have restored it, and we continue with the action live here on TBS. And fans, coming up this Saturday on Collision, Gold League action, Juice Robinson, Will Ospreay, one-on-one, Kyle Fletcher, the Beast Mortos, Blue League action, their first tournament match of the Continental Classic. And now Darby Allin, Tope through the ropes, wiping out Brody King. Also coming up this Saturday, Hangman Page, Wheeler Yuta. And right now, Darby Allin, coffin drop to the floor.
I don't know where he gets this from. It's amazing every time we see Darby get in the ring. Look at this pack.
Pack and Jay White, 1 week from tonight, Dynamite. We make our debut in Fishers, Indiana. But right now, Darby Allin looking for the nail in the coffin. Drop to the floor.
God. Now he needs to roll him in the ring. Count-out's not going to help him. A double count-out's like a draw here.
Yeah, both men would receive 1 point.
Right.
In the event of a draw. And we found out last year in the tournament, Nigel, Claudio Castagnoli, Bryan Danielson, a draw on the final night. That 1 point prevented Claudio from advancing to the semifinal.
So it can certainly come down to the wire. And the outcome of this match could have major ramifications as we head towards the final.
Stephon Smith checking on Brody, see if he's okay. The big guy just rumbles up to his feet.
Yeah, but he looked very unsteady as now Darby Allin on the ascent to the top rope. Oh, Brody waiting for him! Brody caught him! Darby reverses! Oh, but Brody maintains the grip!
Yeah, the grip was too snug, too tight.
Brody got a submission victory against Dax the Axe with this.
And no, transitions. Brody gone! So, bomb! 1, 2, 3!
Wow! What a hell of a victory!
Brody King joins Claudio Castagnoli in capturing the first 3 points in the Gold League of the Continental Classic. Both men victorious tonight. 3 crucial points in the Gold League for Brody King here tonight. And just utter domination by Brody King. You see Darby Allin. I think Darby's going to be lucky. Oh, wait a second.
I can hear a commotion, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Claudio Castagnoli, the match is over.
Hold on a second.
The match is over. Claudio Castagnoli. And fans, I understand that next week it will be Gold League action. Brody King, Claudio Castagnoli, live on Dynamite 1 week from tonight. A battle of the behemoths.
I love it.
Well, fans, thank you for joining us tonight on Dynamite. We will see you Saturday. We are back live on Dynamite, Chicago, Illinois. Thanksgiving Eve and the action in the Gold League of the 2024 Continental Classic. Kicking off, Claudio Castagnoli, Ricochet battling it out for those crucial first 3 points in the Gold League. Low bridge by Ricochet sends Castagnoli sprawling to the outside. And now Ricochet. Tope suicida, Castagnoli.
Ooh, look at this.
Yeah, Ricochet did not get a lot of speed hitting those far side ropes that time.
I think when Ricochet came to dive there, he thought for a second Castagnoli was going to move, so he slowed up. And when he took off, Castagnoli was unable to get out of the way.
Yeah, it was enough to apparently buckle the leg of Claudio Castagnoli, Castagnoli, though, picking Ricochet up out of midair. The backbreaker, and now Castagnoli. High boot wipes out Ricochet. 1, 2, 3. No, Ricochet able to kick out.
What an effort by Ricochet to get out of that.
Now, fans, the Shop AEW Black Friday sale is on from right now until Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern. Save 50% off on up to almost everything in the store. That's 40% off posters, prints, 50% off on Rival Unmatched figures, 30% off DVDs and Blu-rays. No code needed. Go to shopaew.com as the action continues here in the Gold League.
A lot going on here, as you can tell, on this Thanksgiving Eve.
Great holiday weekend here in the United States. Remember, we've got Collision coming up this Saturday afternoon, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific. As Ricochet ducks underneath Castagnoli, and now Ricochet to Harris takes down Claudio.
And I think he wants to hit the ropes again here.
As Ricochet over the top again, wiping out Castagnoli and taking a good look at that Continental Championship. Remember, Kazuchika Okada remains Continental Champion up until the conclusion of the finals at World's End. But right now, Ricochet taking down Castagnoli. Moonsault off the middle rope. 2 and...
Yeah, Ricochet is surprised right here, but Claudio's just too strong. He can take a lot of punishment, a lot of offense, can Claudio.
Castagnoli's undoubtedly hurt there, as you can see. He's slow to get up. If I'm Ricochet, I'm pushing the gas now.
Now remember, I mentioned Claudio Castagnoli finishing the inaugural Continental Classic with 7 points. Had he been able to defeat Bryan Danielson, Claudio would have finished with 9, held a tiebreaker victory over Danielson. I believe he would have mathematically advanced to the semifinals. So these points, these first 3 points, crucial in this round-robin tournament format.
Well, Ricochet looks like he's just dangling almost out here.
I remember that match he had with Konosuke Takeshita this past Saturday. Not much recovery time for Ricochet after a battle like that, but he is fighting through whatever he is feeling, and right now he is feeling that uppercut as Castagnoli covers. No, barely. Ricochet kicks out.
Claudio measured him right there, Nigel. Measured him.
Simplicity, just stood, saw the man coming, and then perfect execution. The European uppercut right underneath the jaw.
As Castagnoli looking maybe for the giant swing, Ricochet has no intentions of finding out.
Yeah, he knows it's coming. Oh, maybe nothing he can do right now.
Yeah, running stomp from Castagnoli, who now...
Oh, how about this?
Stepping through, looking for that sharpshooter. Center of the ring. Claudio leaning back, sitting low. This is disastrous for Ricochet.
Great move by Claudio, taking 2 steps toward the center of the ring before he applied.
Damage to the lower back earlier on the apron after Castagnoli threw Ricochet to the outside. This will only exacerbate the previous damage. And those long, rangy legs of Castagnoli applying even more leverage.
And now Claudio transitioning into maybe a crossface. Yep, he's got Ricochet tied up center of the ring. He must have felt like he was losing his grip on that sharpshooter, so instead he transitioned to the crossface, but Ricochet, the roll-up, and Castagnoli forced to abandon ship.
That's a good point. I wonder why he abandoned the... Watch out.
The uppercut, the cover, and whoa! Claudio very nearly took it there.
Yeah, I wonder why he abandoned the sharpshooter, but you're right. Look at this, arms crossed.
The Ricola, no! Ricochet reversing, 2, and oh!
Man.
I think if Ricochet had both ankles of Castagnoli hooked, that might have been a much different outcome.
Big double axe handle just shook Ricochet that time.
Oh boy, watch out.
And Claudio continuing to focus on the abdomen of Ricochet. First it was the lower back. Now the stomach.
Oh, he pulls away.
Refocusing on the back.
And
Nigel away the padding.
Oh, wait a second. Ricochet.
Okay. Well, that's a game changer right there.
Unceremoniously planted on the barricade was Ricochet, as referee Rick Knox giving the count to Ricochet. And Nigel, we pointed out that an injury on the first night of the tournament, the opening match of the tournament, could spell disaster for your next 4 battles.
Yeah, unquestionably, with that long road ahead, you want to try and stay as healthy as long as you possibly can. And now it's frustration on the face of Castagnoli, as Ricochet seemingly unwilling.
Claudio wanted that count-out win, I think.
Yeah, 3 points is 3 points.
That's
whether
right.
It's by pinfall submission or count-out. The lariat. Castagnoli ran over Ricochet, and now the cover and the win.
Wow. The winner of this match, Claudio Castagnoli.
I just give it to Ricochet, trying his best, getting back in the ring, but man, he was hurting by the time he got back.
And Claudio Castagnoli trucked Ricochet with that lariat to pick up his first 3 points of the tournament in the Gold League. Claudio Castagnoli first on the board here tonight in the Gold League, the 2024 Continental Classic. AEW Dynamite live from Chicago, Illinois. This Thanksgiving Eve, we are kicking off the 2024 Continental Classic with action in the Blue League. Mark Briscoe and Shelton Benjamin, both men looking for their first 3 points of the tournament, as Benjamin has been in the driver's seat for the bulk of this match, Tony.
It is a great way to start off this tournament, like to cover. However, don't forget, as you mentioned, 3 points for a win, 1 for a draw, but if you lose the match, you get no points. And points are at a premium here. There is no question about that. You're only going to get 5 matches in this round-robin tournament on your side.
Yeah, Nigel, think about how loaded, I mean, both sides of the bracket are, but the Blue League, we got Shelton Benjamin, Mark Briscoe, the Beast Mortos, Kyle Fletcher, the TNT champion, Daniel Garcia, and the Continental champion, Kazuchika Okada. 2 champions occupying the same block.
Heavily stacked, so both of these men after these matches are not going to have any tomato cans, certainly.
Light him up here.
Look now, Benjamin just...
Come on.
We talked about the experience, tag team experience of Mark Briscoe and Shelton Benjamin. Of course, Shelton Benjamin, he's competed in multiple G1 Climax tournaments, in round-robin tournaments in Pro Wrestling. No, he actually made it to the finals of the 2015 Global League, where he went on to face Nomichi Marufuji. So he knows the thing about pacing himself in a round-robin tournament, Nigel.
Very important in the early days. You don't suffer either injuries or fatigue. Because if you're going to go the distance, you've got to have that gas tank. And Tony Mark Briscoe has it. He's been fighting since day one.
They absorbed everything Bobby Lashley gave him in the corner. And little redneck kung fu palm strikes here.
Yeah, Shelton Benjamin getting backed up by Mark Briscoe, who now shot to the chest.
Oh, Briscoe's still got to be kind of resentful after losing the Ring of Honor title to Chris Jericho, the Learning Tree, El Nueve, who we will see in action later tonight.
That's right. 2 years to the day from the last time Jericho looked to defend the title against Tomohiro Ishii. He will attempt to do it again tonight on Dynamite, still to come. But right now, Mark Briscoe looking to right the ship, trying to turn things around on Shelton Benjamin. Capture his first 3 points of the tournament. Froggy. Oh,
got it.
On target.
Oh, hurt himself.
But Briscoe clutching that rib. Oh, perhaps.
Oh, nice move by Lashley.
By Shelton Benjamin.
Yes. Him too.
But Lashley's so impressive, it's almost impossible to get him out of your head. I can understand that, as Briscoe might have certainly didn't pop a rib out. He may have hurted his ribs on the landing.
As Briscoe, no!
Tried it again.
Elbow drop off the apron. Shelton Benjamin nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Roll him in the ring here. Got to get a win. Double count out's not going to do you any good.
Come on, baby.
Briscoe perhaps looking for another Froggy Bow with an injury or a potential injury to the rib. Not sure the wisdom in that, but Briscoe.
Now Benjamin's prone here.
Dalton, and the knees were up by Shelton Benjamin.
Lured us all in that time, didn't he? Including, most importantly, holy smokes, he landed on his head.
High angle. Briscoe halfway. Oh, my Lord. The strength there, the suplex ability.
Shelton Benjamin is unbelievable.
Briscoe's got no choice but to believe it.
With that tremendous collegiate wrestling background, in addition to a storied professional wrestling career, but Mark Briscoe and Zigiri stuns Benjamin. And Mark Briscoe, Tony, as we've learned, one of the most durable athletes here in AEW or otherwise.
Going for, I believe, a Jay Driller here.
The finishing move of his late brother, Jay Briscoe, hold on.
But the roll up, the reversal. Benjamin breaking free. Briscoe looks to create distance, sweeps her out, no. Benjamin comes in with the Gamengiri right into the face of Mark Briscoe.
See, it got him in his right eye there, and
running knee in the corner, and Benjamin, the thrust kick, is that gonna be it? No!
Barely got out of it.
Mark Briscoe. If he wasn't missing his 2 front teeth, I'd say they'd be gone after that thrust kick from Shelton Benjamin.
On the money.
The fans behind Mark Briscoe, as always, amazed by what Shelton Benjamin can do, but I tell you, they are trying to will Mark Briscoe back into this.
But another thrust kick could spell disaster, as Benjamin now, that exploder into the power slam. Benjamin, center of the ring, the leg is hooked and collects his first 3 points.
Winner of this match, Shelton Benjamin.
See the look on Benjamin's face shows you that was not as easy as he might have envisioned it. The other members of the Hurt Syndicate coming out here now to celebrate.
MVP Bobby Lashley. MVP, he was talking earlier that they are here in AEW to collect championships, to accumulate leverage. And Shelton Benjamin with 3 points in this match, Tony, obviously in the lead, but putting himself in good running for World's End and the semifinals of the Continental Classic. As we take a look at the updated standings, Shelton Benjamin with the first 3 points on the board.
First 3 points on the board, and you see the number of opponents he has to still go through to get to the final round.
Not how Mark Briscoe wanted to begin the tournament, but Shelton Benjamin, 3 points on the board in the Blue League. Who will be the final 2 men to survive the Dynamite Dozen Battle Royal? They will meet next Wednesday night at Dynamite. Winter is coming with the winner, moving on to face MJF at World's End for the Dynamite Diamond Ring. Lio Rush, Action Andretti, Rocky Romero, Adam Cole, The Butcher, Brian Cage, and Lance Archer, all those men still alive in this match. And now,
got here,
Lio Rush and Action Andretti working in tandem to get Rocky Romero out to the apron.
Somebody could score 2 for 1 here.
That's right, Kyle O'Reilly of the Conglomeration alive in this match as well. That's Andretti, pump kick, catching Rocky in the draw. The pump kick from O'Reilly eliminates Action Andretti.
How do you do, Action Andretti? See you later.
How about Rocky Romero hanging on here?
Let's see for how long.
Hanging on to Lio Rush. The running kick.
Gonna dump him over here.
Rocky Romero, the low bridge. Out goes Lio Rush.
How about that? Again, and Rocky gets back in the ring.
This thing's breaking down now. How many we got left?
Now it's Rocky Romero, Kyle O'Reilly of the Conglomeration.
We're halfway done.
Don Callis family members, Lance Archer and Brian Cage, The Butcher and Adam Cole.
Look out!
Oh, the chopping kick to the back of the knee from Rocky Romero saves Kyle O'Reilly, but the lariat takes him off his feet. Now Romero popped up into the grip.
Oh, no.
Cage, and look at that choke slam over the top. Rocky Romero has been eliminated.
The big guy standing tall in this one so far.
Now the Butcher across the ring. He was charging in at Adam Cole. Right-handed Butcher.
He's fighting back, man. Oh, my God.
Hey, wait, you don't want to be exchanging right hands with the Butcher.
You got to get off the apron, underneath the rope.
A commentary. Butcher drops down, and he's eliminated as well.
We're down to 4.
Brian Cage, Lance Archer, Kyle O'Reilly, and Adam Cole, last 4 men standing.
Boy, the Murder Machine is having a great battle royal here.
Oh, Archer went for that kick, and now O'Reilly.
Dump him over.
Oh, Lance Archer. His size almost worked against him there. His feet very nearly grazing the floor, but Adam Cole. Thrust kick and low bridge. Brian Cage hanging out.
He's right there. Just bite his hands at him.
Adam Cole trying to eliminate Brian Cage. And Cage trying to fight his way back into the ring.
Oh, Cage too strong, man.
But Cole, I think Cole had his grip on the rope.
Not where you want to be. Anything can happen here right now.
Kick to the knee as Kyle O'Reilly choke slammed on that top turnbuckle.
Kyle O'Reilly is in trouble.
Thinking?
Adam Cole.
He was thinking Panama Sunrise, but it's a super kick. Brian Cage goes down. He's seated on the apron.
Remember, it's got to be both feet touching the floor here.
That's a bit of a fluke there. He just landed on his butt.
Yeah, this is not looking good for the Don Callis family. Cage and Archer are eliminated.
The winners of this match, Kyle O'Reilly and Adam Cole.
And now we know 1 week from tonight, Kyle O'Reilly and Adam Cole will face off one-on-one for a shot at Maxwell Jacob Friedman at World's End for the Dynamite Diamond Ring. And you can tell by body language alone, Tony, this is not what Adam Cole wanted.
No, Kyle O'Reilly says, boy, this will be a moral conflict for Cole to even get in the ring with him, but now he's got to.
1 week from tonight, winner is coming. Cole O'Reilly, one-on-one. The second week of action in the prestigious Continental Classic Tournament continues. Shelton Benjamin, Kyle Fletcher, both men looking for 3 more points. Both men looking to climb the table in the Blue League.
A win by Kyle Fletcher, a win by Shelton Benjamin would give them 6 points So who's going to get 6 points tonight, or will it be 4 points each?
Yeah, 4 points in the event of a draw. Both men would take away 1 point. It is imperative, Daddy Magic, to get out into an early lead in a tournament like this. The table, the field in the Continental Classic is just so stacked.
No question about it. If you get to 6 points this early in the tournament, you really start to distance yourself.
This is the showcase of tournaments. This is what everybody shoots for. Everybody wants to be a part of this tournament. And you're taking a look at two guys who have never faced each other. No outside interference. This is really, when you think about AEW, this is what AEW is all about.
Shelton Benjamin, though, pursuing Kyle Fletcher on the floor, not giving Fletcher any room to breathe. And Fletcher bounced off the barricade, bounced off the apron, the barricade once again.
I don't know if I'd be risking the double count out here.
I agree with that.
What is that? I mean, this is, in my opinion, uncalled for.
I'm with you. Rick Knox letting it go here.
Shelton Benjamin, I mean, didn't do anything illegal there, Tony. I mean, he used the environment to his advantage.
He certainly did, and thus he's got a big advantage here over Kyle Fletcher.
Don, Kyle could be in trouble here.
And of course, it is a 10 count on the floor. If Fletcher is unable to answer the count, it will be 3 points to Shelton Benjamin.
This is why no outside interference is so important in this tournament.
Look out here.
Wait a second. Shelton Benjamin on the floor. Fletcher using his speed once again to sidestep Benjamin.
And Benjamin got his arm up, but his forehead still hit that corner of that ring post.
Kyle realized there was no upside to getting back in the ring. He smartly waited for Shelton to get overconfident, make a mistake.
And Benjamin a bit dazed as Fletcher regains his composure inside the ring.
Genius move by Fletcher, you're right.
I'm not sure if it was genius or if it was self-preservation, whatever it was. It now has Shelton Benjamin on the precipice of dropping his first points in the tournament.
We had 8 here.
That's right. Walk to the back. You should quit. No.
Benjamin.
He's not.
Oh, Fletcher was waiting for.
We got to cover.
The leg is hooked. Kyle Fletcher. No.
Well, nearly got him.
Great timing by Kyle Fletcher. Great timing.
These two going back and forth. The opening contest here on Dynamite.
When we think about the international implications of this tournament, there you see the back of Kyle Fletcher and what he's had to go through so far. Kazuchika Okada's in the tournament.
Yeah, perhaps the greatest tournament wrestler of all time, sans Masahiro Chono, in that, I mean, he's the only one better, I think.
Right. Claudio Castagnoli's in the tournament. Will Ospreay, of course, Kyle Fletcher from Australia. The Beast Mortos.
TNT champion Daniel Garcia.
Yeah. Beast Mortos from Mexico. Look at that duck. That's athleticism right there.
Yes. Leaves his feet with that kick.
What a shot!
Takes Shelton Benjamin down.
You talked about the leverage advantage, Don.
Looking for a half and half suplex here.
Yeah, that's a tall order to suplex Shelton Benjamin, but a Michinoku driver catches Shelton creeping in, and late kick out, but a kick out in time for Shelton Benjamin.
Get to it, Kyle. You don't want to waste too much time here.
It's got to stay on him. Got to stay on him.
As Fletcher, once again, the kick, this time in the corner. As Fletcher, he's been favoring that sheer drop brainbuster. Shelton comes around with the kick. Stunning Kyle Fletcher.
I love how these two guys are pushing each other. The winner of this match will be in the lead if, in fact, we get a winner out of this.
That's right, as we saw Saturday night at Collision, Tony, it's a 20-minute time limit, right. And those, I mean, sands through the hourglass, they slip away so quickly.
The longer these matches go, the more the risk for injury to affect you later on in the tournament.
That's
a lot at stake here.
Daddy Magic, we found out last week the semifinals and the finals of the Continental Classic both taking place at World's End. But Shelton Benjamin, the powerbomb, the stack, and almost as if he was waiting for Kyle Fletcher to kick out.
Oh, man. Oh, this is trouble for Kyle Fletcher, Don.
Got to use those long arms and get a rope break if you can.
He's got to get out of here. The crowd's coming alive now.
The fans here in Fishers, Indiana, they can feel 3 points in the grasp of Shelton Benjamin.
Why are they booing?
That bottom rope was in the grasp of Kyle Fletcher, protecting those 3 precious points.
And the crowd was chanting tap, 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 but Kyle Fletcher did not.
That was a great strategic move, knowing where the rope was. Good ring awareness by Kyle Fletcher.
Shelton stalking Kyle here.
He's feeling pretty good about himself. You can just see it on his face.
As Fletcher stumbling off his feet.
Caught the point of the chin there.
Great timing by Kyle.
Timing and precision. Extension of the leg from Kyle Fletcher, catching Shelton Benjamin, creeping in, and now Fletcher.
Got it.
Elbow drop. He floats over. The leg is hooked, and so close.
As close as it gets right there. What a match Kyle's wrestling, though.
Kyle seems to be frustrated right now, though. Let's see if, in fact, he is.
He's caught Shelton with a couple unprotected shots right to the face.
And Benjamin rising up to his feet, but he is waiting. This time with the thrust kick on target.
All that velocity that Kyle Fletcher had worked against him. Ate that super kick.
What a great match. This match has really picked up since the opening bell.
This is something, Tony.
It really is, man.
Now the waist lock, suplex, and Shelton Benjamin now going to work. A second German suplex.
Your man's in trouble, Don. He's trying to pull himself up here now.
And Tony, we mentioned how rare it is for an athlete the size of Kyle Fletcher to be ragdolled like this is.
3 or 4 times.
Three consecutive German suplexes.
Listen to the fans.
They're on their feet here.
As Shelton Benjamin closing the distance. The knee strike. Fletcher goes down.
Oh, Kyle rode onto the rope.
I'm not sure, again, if that was instinct or self-preservation, but either way.
I think it was instinct.
Fletcher rolls through, sunset flip. Gives up the pinning predicament instead.
Look at this.
Looking for the roll.
Look at this.
2,
Kyle Fletcher.
He stole that one away.
Kyle Fletcher put his hand on the middle rope. The referee didn't see it. Rick Knox's eyes were on the shoulders of Shelton Benjamin, and Kyle Fletcher stole 3 points to take the lead in the blue league. The block leader is Kyle Fletcher with 6 points. But welcome back to AEW Dynamite. Our main event well underway. We are looking to decide the AEW Women's World Championship. Mariah May, the champion, trying to fend off the challenge by her former friend, Mina Shirakawa. Those big right hands, and now the kiss to the side of the head. Perhaps a parting gift? No, Mina off the middle rope and comes back at the enziguri.
And we're at the top of the hour, like we said. We're going to stay with this. This is a world title bout with Thunder Rosa watching on.
Former AEW Women's World Champion Thunder Rosa looking on, enjoying the action tonight in our main event. And you know the winner here tonight would love to head into World's End coming up on Saturday, December 28th as AEW Women's World Champion. And you can see all of the action on Triller TV. Just scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen to join us on Saturday, December 28th for World's End.
Yeah, these ladies are slugging it out, man.
Now, we knew that this match was going to be physical, but Mariah May with the height advantage, the reach advantage, seemingly overpowering Mina, but Mina rolling elbow strike. Oh, but Mariah stops Mina with the headbutt, the back fist, and both women go down. That adrenaline rush from Mina Shirakawa allowed her to land the back fist, Nigel, but not to capitalize.
Afterwards, the energy tank almost empty as now the challenger first to her feet. But the proud, the resilient, the brave and courageous Mariah May joining her.
Mina Shirakawa up to her feet, poised to strike. Drop kick to the back of the knee.
Vicious, sadistic.
Great strategy.
We saw that figure 4 applied in the early stages of this match. Mina once again going back to that game plan. Backdrop suplex puts down the champion. Mina recover. The leg is hooked. And Mariah May remains AEW Women's World Champion.
108 days has been her title reign.
The Hurricanrana out of the corner. As now Mariah looking to close the distance. The running knee strike. No, Mina. The back fist once again. Takes the lariat, intercepts it. Spins Mariah around. Oh! Drives the champion down. Mina, the cover. 2. Was not a great cover in my estimation, Nigel.
Well, after focusing on the legs, now changing a strategy to the neck, perhaps setting up for the glamorous driver. The reverse DDT bomb. This will do even more damage.
DDT with Mariah's feet elevated in the ropes. Mina, the cover, and Mariah.
Oh, thank God.
That was ring awareness.
A Christmas miracle.
Mariah May, you do not become AEW Women's World Champion by accident, showing her ring savvy, her ring awareness, as Tony just said. And maybe a handful of time. Oh, the knee! Right down the middle. And Mariah again on target.
Really? Jaw. 2 shots, you're right, Excalibur, on target. Look at this.
Mina up on the shoulders. Mayday! The cover! 2. Oh, no! Mina Shirakawa still alive in our main event.
I think Mariah was doing a little bit of celebrating during that cover.
Mayday! Mayday! Mayday!
Did not work.
We're in trouble here. Come on, Mariah.
Mariah May, the champion, struggling to her feet, struggling to put weight on that left leg.
England loves you.
As now, once again, Mina elevated. Mayday, perhaps. No. Crucifix. Mina lost control, but now she has the pin, and Mariah able to kick out. As Shirakawa putting her foot on the gas here. Up to the middle rope. And Mina, the sling blade off the ropes. And now that glamorous driver, Mina, perhaps. It all begins in that reverse DDT position. Mina's got her hooked. Mina's got her up.
Yes.
And Mina drives her down. Oh, 1, 2, no.
Wow, what an escape by the champion. Give her credit.
Shirakawa, though, continues to apply pressure as Mariah May lands the headbutt. Mina's dazed, and Storm Zero!
Wow!
Mina driven down, Mariah the cover, and the win!
The winner of this match is still AEW Women's World Champion, the Glamour, Mariah May.
That was one heck of a win by the world champion. Thunder Rosa does not think so.
A very politically incorrect statement from the former AEW Women's Champion.
What?
I don't believe this. I agree.
Is this another one of Mariah? Wait a second. It's Tony Storm!
Yeah. It's the real Tony Storm! I can't believe what I'm seeing! And listen to the fans!
Tony Storm, we haven't seen her since Wembley! We haven't seen her since All in London!
Look at her face! Look at the face of the champion!
Tony Storm is back in All Elite Wrestling! Can Claudio Castagnoli continue his climb to the top of the table in the 2024 Continental Classic Gold League, or will Ospreay match Castagnoli's 6 points with a victory here tonight? We are in the midst of finding out. Hurricanrana there by Ospreay. Swing and a miss. Ospreay comes through. Corkscrew kick takes Castagnoli off his feet.
Castagnoli able to get some hands up to take away some of the impact, but not enough. The 6'5", Lucerne, Switzerland native, still knocked to the mat.
Will Ospreay, as we saw for much of that picture-in-picture break, Tony, was in the grips of Castagnoli and that sharpshooter. His back, you could see, obviously feeling the effects thereof.
Yeah, I think the story of this match so far is that Claudio's been able to come back from that initial onslaught by Will Ospreay.
And Ospreay was looking for a suplex. Castagnoli making it difficult, understandably so. And just a reminder, fans, for Continental Classic matches, 3 points for a victory, 1 point for a draw for each man, 0 points for a loss. Each victory, each match is important, but as the tournament progresses, they become more and more vital as Ospreay, standing sky twister, press, Castagnoli able to kick out.
And a 20-minute time limit to boot.
That's right, we've already seen one time limit draw in this match. Daniel Garcia, Kazuchika Okada taking 1 point each as Ospreay stripping off that elbow pad. Could be the hidden blade in store for Claudio Castagnoli.
Castagnoli's facing the wrong way if it is. Yeah. Oh, is he?
Castagnoli heard the footsteps, the boot to the face. Now looking for the Ricola. No. Ospreay finds his feet. The Manjigatame almost locked in. The flying octopus hold. It's cinched in. I'm not sure Ospreay has all of Castagnoli's head, but he's got enough.
Yeah, Castagnoli right now fighting it off with the grip on his left hand, pulling down on the leg.
And Nigel, that's thanks in large part to the range, the reach of Claudio Castagnoli.
It's the height I was about to say, 6'5". And ooh, there, just a vicious spin out from the wrist lock. Castagnoli with a double stomp to the damaged left arm and shoulder.
6'5", 230+ pounds, all crashing down on the spine. As a Corellan lift there from Claudio Castagnoli. The leg hooked in. Ospreay able to kick out.
That Corellan lift, as you call it, just a deadlift, showing his power, not only in his upper body, but his legs.
You can see from your screen, Castagnoli breathing hard there. It's expended a lot of energy, that lactic acid, I'm sure, building up in his body now.
Man, that's no easy feat to make Claudio Castagnoli heave for breath like that. He is perhaps one of the most well-conditioned athletes in all of professional wrestling. But Will Ospreay, the same could be said about him, but Castagnoli continuing to punish Ospreay in the ropes.
I think it speaks to how Ospreay started this match out quickly and perhaps caught Castagnoli off guard. And Castagnoli wants to take things a little bit. Hold on a second.
Yeah, the headbutt stunning Claudio, but Ospreay a bit stunned by that now. Finds his footing on the ropes. Ospreay.
Castagnoli's waiting.
Through that top sky twister press. Ospreay tucks the feet, rolls through, but couldn't save him. Claudio with the uppercut. 1, 2, and oh, so close.
Great escape because Claudio had a head of steam. That was a running European uppercut.
Castagnoli known for those European uppercuts, the lifters. Popularized by many great superstars. Dory Funk Jr. certainly in the States, but right now just toying with Ospreay.
And Nigel, every time Claudio lands one of those on Will Ospreay, it's like a whiplash effect on that damaged neck of Ospreay.
Yeah, entire body shakes. I've been in a car wreck.
See, I think this is a big mistake, to be honest with you.
Allowing Will Ospreay to get back into this match.
Claudio doesn't make many of them, Excalibur, but that was, I thought.
That could be the confidence that the Death Riders now have with this iron grip over all elite wrestling.
Perhaps he wants Ospreay to get back up where he feels like he has the advantage with the strikes.
Yeah, jarring Ospreay, 3 consecutive uppercuts there. As Castagnoli hits the ropes, Ospreay ducks underneath. Cutter!
Oh, and he cannot cover him. The hand, the arm.
But look at this, Claudio Castagnoli.
Smart.
Very wisely taking himself out of pinning range from Will Ospreay.
Whatever energy Castagnoli had left in his body, he used it to roll to the outside. Force 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 seconds respite.
And forcing Will Ospreay to expend some energy on the outside, but now Ospreay primed for that hidden blade, charging in. Claudio, the uppercut connects. Ospreay goes down. Claudio now with 3. No!
Claudio not stopping, though.
Castagnoli wisely looking to apply more pressure. That lariat. Claudio Castagnoli, 2, and again Ospreay able to kick out.
But Castagnoli doing the right thing, not taking his foot off the gas.
No, Ospreay sweeps the legs, the jackknife, and Will Ospreay!
Winner of this match, Will Ospreay!
Well, that's what you call getting a win out of the jaws of defeat right there.
Will Ospreay now draws level with Claudio Castagnoli at 6 points apiece atop of the Gold League table in the Continental Classic.
That disastrous for Castagnoli. From a potential 9 points to lead the league, he's now drawing. But he's made a statement.
And Castagnoli, of course.
Oh, there may be more.
Oh, wait a second. Darby Allin, who will face Will Ospreay in 1 week's time. He doesn't care. He has so much animosity, so much venom for the Death Rough Riders. He doesn't care who he gets his hands on. He would hope that it's Claudio Castagnoli.
Will Ospreay better send Darby Allin a Christmas card.
And as I mentioned, next week, Dynamite Holiday Bash live from Washington, D.C. Will Ospreay, Darby Allin, one-on-one Continental Classic Gold League action with 3 crucial points on the line next week at Dynamite Holiday Bash right here on TBS.
Little nod that time from Darby, looks back. And Will Ospreay, man, can't wait for that match next week.
Ospreay and Darby, one-on-one. Let's take a look at the updated standings. As I mentioned, Will Ospreay drawing level with Claudio Castagnoli at the top of the table, 6 points apiece. But crucially, Will Ospreay with 3 matches remaining. But right now, let's head to Renee Paquette. We're back live AEW Dynamite, Kansas City, Missouri, as Brody King is brutalizing Ricochet in the Continental Classic Gold League. Both men in search of 3 more points. Both men in search of tying Claudio Castagnoli and Will Ospreay at the top of the table. Swing and a miss by Brody King. And German suplex using Ricochet's momentum against him.
Wow. He told Ricochet, bring it, and Ricochet did, and that's what he got for his
And
efforts.
Brody, the cover, the lateral press. Ricochet kicking out. And Nigel, Tony, you were talking about Brody's success in a trio as a House of Black, as a tag team with Malachi Black, the Kings of the Black Throne. But he also had huge success in last year's Continental Classic, coming away with victories over Claudio Castagnoli and a singles victory over the eventual winner, Eddie Kingston, in last year's tournament. So Brody King still in search of his first AEW championship, but still no shortage of landmark one-on-one victories from him.
Certainly that has buoyed the confidence of Brody King here, who again chops down the usually fast-moving Ricochet.
Now King, maybe looking for that lariat. Ricochet vaulting off the chest. Oh, stunned him with that enziguri, did Ricochet.
Tip of the toe caught Brody King right to the jaw.
Brody charging in. Ricochet lowered the bridge, and now Ricochet again. The boot catching Brody in the face.
Watch out, they're headed our way.
As Ricochet over the top takes and takes out Brody King.
Came right straight down on top of him, which was the best thing to do.
Ricochet truly out of this world.
And now Ricochet looking to maneuver Brody King back into the ring, back into pinning position as Ricochet springboard forward, 50 splash, the cover. Oh, Brody kicking out, barely a 1.
Wow. I was going to say that perhaps Ricochet played a good game, playing rope-a-dope with a more powerful opponent, forcing Brody King to expend energy early in the match. But I take it all back.
Very powerful legs that Brody was getting kicked in the face with. It didn't faze him at all.
As Ricochet, oh, look at that, the kick was chopped down by Brody King, the lariat. Brody King, is he going to take his next 3 points? 2, Ricochet able to kick out. And the action is going to continue tonight with our main event, the AEW Women's World Championship title match. Mariah May, the champion, puts the title on the line against her former friend, Mina Shirakawa. Tonight's Dynamite Winter is coming main event, but right now, Brody King looking for the Gonzo Bomb. Ricochet counters, roll up, 1, 2. Brody able to kick out just barely.
I think it's going to take something like that, a quick, either a strike or a roll-up from Ricochet to get the win. Another brutal knee, yet somehow King's still on his feet.
Oh my God, can he do this?
Ricochet, I know he's got some powerful legs, but no.
That was a powerful elbow.
And the chop likewise delivered from Brody King sends Ricochet back to the corner. Splash in the corner sends Ricochet down to a seated position, and we know what this usually means, Tony.
Yes, we do. It means cannonball run, brother.
Boom! Cannonball on target. Brody King seconds away from his next 3 points. No! Ricochet, by the nearest of margins, somehow able to kick out.
Give Ricochet credit here, Nigel.
Well, an interesting strategy, or rather decision from Ricochet. I'm not sure if he was aware. Brody King hooked the left arm of Ricochet, but the right arm was right there to touch the bottom rope. And instead, Ricochet, I think, electing to make a statement to prove a point. I can still kick out. I'm still in this match. But for how much longer?
That's right, Ricochet may not be able to kick out after the next salvo from Brody King. The chop to the chest as Ricochet stunned in the ropes. Maybe I spoke too soon. Ricochet perhaps playing possum, battering down on the spine of Brody King.
Got the fighter's spirit, the fighter's attitude, no doubt.
Is Ricochet looking for the power? And he finds her! God. The powerbomb drives down Brody King, and Ricochet ascending to the top. Ricochet with 3 points in sight. Shooting star press. No!
What on earth? Like the movie Carrie, a hand up out of the grave.
And now look at Brody searching for that sleeper, trying to put Ricochet out. Ricochet grabbing onto the ropes. Referee Rick Knox trying to call for the break. As
There's
Ricochet.
no pad there, as Brody King was desperately holding to the top turnbuckle peg.
As Ricochet now going over that top. Guillotine Brody on the top rope. And now the enziguri. Look at Brody just absorbed the contact. Or did he? Maybe staggered. No!
Chopped him out of midair. Chopped him out of midair. My God.
And now Brody King just easily hoisting Ricochet up to the ropes.
He wanted it earlier. Oh, but you can see there Ricochet building up the... Oh!
The DDT, the turnbuckle is exposed. Brody King may be out on his feet.
Yeah, he's going to fall. He's going to fall. For sure now.
The ankle kicked out from underneath him. Ricochet with the chance.
The head hitting the unexposed turnbuckle.
And Ricochet just taking advantage of this situation, loaded up that spirit gun. The elbow to the back of the head, Brody King.
Wow,
look at it, still moving after that spirit gun.
Well, Ricochet remembers the kick out from one earlier on. Wants to make sure.
As Ricochet, 2 in a row, makes the cover. And makes it through.
Here is your winner, Ricochet.
That was an incredible effort by Ricochet. Incredible effort. He had his tail beaten most of the match.
And now Ricochet finds himself tied at the top of the table with Claudio Castagnoli and Will Ospreay as we take a look at the updated standings. Castagnoli, Ospreay, and now Ricochet, all with 6 points apiece in the Gold League of the Continental Classic. A dead heat in the Gold League. But right, Cole, Kyle O'Reilly battling one-on-one here tonight live on Dynamite, all for a chance to get their hands on Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF at World's End, coming up on pay-per-view December 28th, live from the Edition Financial Arena, Orlando, Florida.
Yeah, so much on the line. Their hatred of MJF is united. And of course, their want not only to defeat MJF, but yes, they would like that battle ring. They would like that diamond ring.
That Dynamite Diamond Ring will be on the line at World's End coming up on December 28th. And fans, you can join us for all the action on ppv.com. Just scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen. Panama Sunrise countered by Kyle O'Reilly, just speaking to how well these two men know one another. But the brainbuster on the knee. Cole looking to end it here. 2, and O'Reilly just barely kicking out.
Yeah, O'Reilly caught him right in the sternum with the knee, but still undaunted. There goes Adam Cole and almost got the win with that neck breaker.
Certainly Cole resilient. Some people have questioned his ankle. Seems to be holding up thus far.
Faked for the super kick. O'Reilly covered up. He caught him on the kneecap, did Adam Cole. And now Cole looking to shoot a single leg, but O'Reilly catching with a knee to the chest, driving all the wind out of the lungs of Adam Cole. And O'Reilly, the driving knee to the face.
Seamless offense from O'Reilly. And now looks to go to the top rope.
O'Reilly, he likes that diving knee drop from the top. He hits it with such precision.
Missed it with precision there.
The boom avoided by O'Reilly. The fake once again. Kick to the midsection. Axe kick, elbow strike. Cole coming back. The boom. But I don't think he had everything on it, Nigel.
Yeah, didn't connect fully. And an awkward landing for Cole as well, who's endured plenty of punishment in the matches now. Turner begins the count.
And remember, this is all about a shot at MJF at World's End, December 28th, live on pay-per-view. It's a match that Cole has wanted for months. It's a match that MJF has been successfully able to dodge. But right now, Cole finds himself just 3 seconds away against one of his former best friends, but it's O'Reilly with the upper hand, courtesy of the lariat.
Head of steam for that lariat off the middle of the ropes.
And now the brainbuster transitioning into the cross arm breaker. Cole counters, and now O'Reilly changes tack.
Ankle lock with the body scissors as well.
Ankle lock cinched in, and Cole has to be thinking about that reconstruction to that damaged ankle.
Seamless to the ankle. From the
Did
arm.
you see how quickly Kyle O'Reilly, the moment that Adam Cole touched the rope, he let go of the ankle lock? What do you make of that?
Who will go on to World's End to challenge MJF for the Dynamite Diamond Ring? It's coming up on December 28th.
I'll say this, if it's Adam Cole, and I think Kyle O'Reilly may regret not holding to that ankle lock longer. Trying to damage the leg and the ankle while he had the chance. Oh, look at this. Double wrist lock or a Kimura on the top rope. He won't get a submission because they're in the ropes.
Right.
They may get some damage done.
That's what he's looking for there, Nigel, getting the damage done. Look at these repeated headbutts. That shows you exactly what's on the line here.
Headbutts. Nasty spill back into the ring for Kyle O'Reilly, and Adam Cole might be thinking Panama Sunrise here.
Got him in position.
There it was, Panama Sunrise. O'Reilly driven down on that surgically repaired neck. Adam Cole drops the knee pad, and Cole accelerates. O'Reilly picks the ankle. Now O'Reilly with a chance.
Gotta drop, get the legs locked around it. Otherwise, Cole can maneuver out of the hold.
Big mistake by Cole, trying to get the fans behind him here.
Cole making that desperate crawl to the ropes to force the break.
Look at this. O'Reilly electing to stand. And that gave Cole the opportunity to reverse out.
Inside the ring. Cole winning in the ring.
And it was the momentum of the break that carried O'Reilly to the outside, but now O'Reilly sweeps out the leg, drags Cole out of the ring. And now O'Reilly with his former friend in brainbuster position, but Cole counters out with the knee and the thrust on target.
O'Reilly went down hard.
Yeah, well, it was a combination of the extension of the leg and O'Reilly running towards him that time.
Boot to the side of the jaw, perhaps the cranium. Either way, O'Reilly is out on his feet.
O'Reilly in trouble here as referee Paul Turner checking on Kyle O'Reilly, clearly dazed.
Got to make sure that O'Reilly can adequately, intelligently defend himself. We could throw this match out.
Oh, wait a second.
Of course, look at this.
MJF. That right hand was loaded up, but so was the boot of Adam Cole. But O'Reilly now. The cover, two.
Oh, I thought it cost him.
And now O'Reilly catching the super kick attempt. Transitioning again. Into the, no, wait. Cole, the roll up, and the win.
This match, Adam Cole.
He gets his shot.
Exactly what MJF sought to prevent. Adam Cole getting the shot, as you said, at MJF at World's End on December 28th.
He wanted to prevent it, like he said, Excalibur. He is blamed. MJF has blamed Adam Cole for every bad thing that's happened, but there you see it for the Dynamite Diamond Ring coming up on the 28th.
There will be nowhere for MJF to run, as Adam Cole, MJF, is now official for World's End on Saturday, December 28th from the Edition Financial Arena in Orlando, Florida.
Not the outcome MJF wanted. Might be able to proverbially say he's going to have coal in his stocking this Christmas.
MJF doesn't celebrate Christmas.
The holidays.
But right now, look at Adam Cole. He does not want this rivalry with MJF, this animosity with MJF to come between himself and Kyle O'Reilly, but it seems like things, what happened to Roderick Strong, this falling out between Adam Cole is too much to mend, at least for now.
As I literally and figuratively look down on you, sit down and shut your mouths while I conduct my business. So it's a four-way match for the world title at World's End, huh? Well, I have a problem with every... Shut up! I have a problem with every person in this match. Jay White cost me the World Championship at Full Gear, and so did Hangman Page when he didn't live up to his end of the bargain. I said shut up! And Orange Cassidy, you're just a little pissant that gets on my nerves. But my biggest problem is with you, Jon Moxley, because you have what I want. And if you happen to make it out of that match as the champion, just know that I very well could be waiting on the other side. And if I am, this time, I'm not gonna miss. I will send you back into a tailspin. I will send you back to rock bottom. You'll hear that little voice in your head saying, "It's okay, John, do it. It's okay, John, you earned it. Have that drink. I will send you back to rehab." Well, I'm forced to rehab the World Heavyweight Championship. But until then, don't ever forget, I am the face of TBS now and forever. And I am the reigning, defending, undisputed next AEW World Champion.
Well, Christian Cage, with that title shot, that contract, all he needs to do is execute it. Imagine that those four men.
Kansas City. Before I leave, I just want to say, go.
Hook with that arm in the cast.
Get some security on there.
That's Christian Cage. He sent Nick Wayne and Kip Sabian away, and now he's forced to reckon with the cold-hearted, handsome devil. As Hook battering Christian Cage.
Hook is going wild here.
Have some Christmas spirit.
He is out of control.
And now the red rope is cinched in. Christian Cage is going to sleep.
You're going to try to throw him off the balcony.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not?
Because he tried to throw Hook. He tried to crush Hook's arm.
I know he's a patriot, but he's not Father Christmas. He can't fly.
I'm not sure where Nick Wayne and Kip Sabian are, and I'm not sure it matters because right now Hook is tearing apart Christian Cage. And finally, whatever business that Christian Cage sent them on, they've returned, but Hook is still with the upper hand. And now, wow, Hook striking, taking out Christian Cage and making a hasty retreat.
What a great Dynamite moment.
In your mind, maybe.
Wow. Well, we're back live, AEW Dynamite on TBS. Will it be Darby Allin jumping up to 6 points in the 2024 Continental Classic, or will Ospreay take the lead in his block with 9 points? Right now, Tony, it is looking very likely that Ospreay has us in the bag.
Absolutely, and you saw what just happened, a coffin drop, if you will, springboard off. It hurt Darby almost as much, maybe more than Will.
I think I might have put the commentator's curse there on Will Ospreay.
Just when you start counting them out, here comes Darby Allin.
Ospreay vaults off the chest, and look at this immediately into a guillotine, but Darby over the top stunner.
Get it covered, Darby.
This is incredible.
I don't think Darby can because of that coffin drop to the apron.
Absolutely.
The damage done to his tailbone and spine.
Look at the fans here. They are loving every bit of this.
And how can you not, Daddy Magic?
DC's been on fire all night.
This is what AEW is all about. This is what the Continental Classic is all about.
How is he getting up, guys?
Trying to get to Orlando, and by God, he's going to pull himself up again. Oh, man.
Remember, it's 3 points for a victory, 1 point for a draw, 0 points for a loss here.
Big sledgehammer blow on the spine.
You got to watch out here. Oh, no.
Ospreay. No! Oh, the parry there, the cheeky Nando's for Darby Allin. As Ospreay, with Darby damaged down in the corner, Ospreay makes the ascent.
Look out now.
Perhaps ready to show. No. Well, he should. Why he earned that moniker, Aerial Assassin, the code red. Reverse Darby to his face. Whoa! Ospreay scores an emphatic hidden blade.
This is it.
Double underhook. No. Code red. So close.
Fans lost their mind on that one. Wow. Did you see him jumping up and down? My God.
Take a look at this and do not blink. The code red reversed the hidden blade. And just when you thought Darby Allin was cooked, out of the Stormbreaker, and by the narrowest of margins, Will Ospreay kicking out 2.9999 ad infinitum.
Absolutely incredible.
Man, it's pretty much divided, too. We got Darby fans, we got Ospreay fans, understandably, on either side.
Just going to go back and forth here. Exchanging shots right to the face. Oof.
Both men after this match with 2 matches remaining in the Continental Classic. We are getting down to crunch time. This is a pivotal match for both men, but especially Darby Allin if he hopes to stay alive in the tournament, Tony.
Darby got a little bit more mustard on those chops.
This is what it's all about, guys. Toe-to-toe, face-to-face. Mano a mano.
See, look at that. 3 blows from Darby, 1 for Will Ospreay, sends Darby down.
Will Ospreay with a 40-plus pound weight advantage over Darby Allin. But Darby, Daddy Magic, we know he's been fighting larger opponents all of his life. But it's a lot of it. It's how Darby uses his size, but it's also how Ospreay uses his size.
That's what he does, Darby Allin. He's fighting these guys his entire life. Like you said, Darby Allin wrestles like every match is his last match. Leaves it all out there.
Look at Darby. It's like, hit me again, I dare you.
Darby blocking with the forearm, and now looking maybe magistral. Yes, he is. 1, 2, cradle is in. Again. Darby nearly takes it, but got his jaw.
Oscutter.
Got smoked.
No, Oscutter countered. Coffin drop.
You got him.
Darby. 1, 2, again.
Wow. Oh, do you love AEW or what?
I'm losing.
Do you love professional wrestling or what? And we always compliment the resilience of Darby Allin, but you got to tip your cap to Will Ospreay. He has absorbed the best that Darby Allin has been able to throw at him.
Absolutely, he has.
How about?
What's Darby looking at here? He's looking outside.
Oh, this guy's sick. Darby Allin is absolutely sick.
He's looking for a landing zone here.
Are you kidding me?
Darby made me think it's superplex to the floor.
Guys, the tournament's not over.
Right, 2 matches left for both men after tonight. 2 tournament matches, I should say. Oh, but Darby crashing down onto the turnbuckles. And wait, Ospreay.
No.
Ospreay steps over. One arm is captured, now the other. And
now he's looking for a landing zone.
You see it register?
Not from the apron.
Don't tell me.
Not from the apron.
Oh,
Will Ospreay, what do you do?
Darby!
Styles Clash!
Will hurt himself too. You see him grip that right knee. And Darby looks out.
Danny Magic, take us through this replay, especially about how Will Ospreay landed.
You take a look right here. Those knees coming down Darby's face, just splatting against the man on the floor.
Darby taking the brunt of the contact on his face, but it looked like Ospreay, just out of instinct, Tony, went to put that right leg down and may have jammed his knee.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe he didn't get it down enough. And jammed it, you're right, and he is hobbling. It is going to change the complexion of what he can do the remainder of this match. Remember, a 20-minute time limit.
Remainder of this match, remainder of the tournament.
That's the style, guys. That's the style these two choose to wrestle. Day in, day out. Caution to the wind.
A 6 count from referee Paul Turner. Remember, both these men, including tonight, have to wrestle 3 matches in 9 days.
This is it
Turner
right here.
Up to 8 now. Darby Allin barely moving.
This is it right here.
No, Darby accelerates, but Ospreay on the hot. Cutter connects. 1, 2. No, Darby.
Oh, God, yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Will a little frustrated now.
The double underhook. The Stormbreaker, perhaps. Darby counters.
He's got him.
Scorpion death drop. We heard Darby invoke the Icon Sting earlier tonight, and now again here. Coffin drop.
It's got to be it.
He's going back up top again, for God's sakes.
He wants to make sure.
Darby Allin looking to leave. No doubt. Coffin drop again. 1, 2, 3.
Darby Allin.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
What a match.
What toll does this take, guys?
I do believe on that last one, their heads collided as well.
As we take a look at the table, a deadlock for 4 men at 6 points. Darby Allin, Claudio Castagnoli, Will Ospreay, and Ricochet. Darby Allin somehow surviving the assault, somehow surviving the aerial assassin Will Ospreay tonight, but there is very little rest for both men this Saturday. Christmas Collision, Continental Classic Gold League action immediately following the college football playoff. Darby Allin and Claudio Castagnoli. And well, we know the Death Riders are set to compete here in our main event, but oh, and there's the man that will face Darby Allin this Saturday at Hammerstein Ballroom, Midtown Manhattan.
Yeah, and he's not in this trios match coming up, but he is out looking directly at Darby, and Darby's looking his way as well.
And Darby Allin, after this match with Will Ospreay, just very little time to recover ahead of his tournament match with Claudio Castagnoli this Saturday. AEW Dynamite Holiday Bash live from our nation's capital, Washington, D.C., where the Death Riders are running amok over Switchblade Jay White and Orange Cassidy after Hangman Adam Page walked out on his tag team partners, Tony.
Absolutely, and this is exactly what Moxley and the Death Riders want. They have the advantage. They have basically a 5-on-1 here because, well,
yeah, Orange Cassidy's been neutralized on the floor.
Been neutralized on the floor, absolutely, and so they have the advantage. And they're going to continue to have these advantages unless teams, guys, can come together.
And remember, special Christmas Collision this Saturday, immediately following the college football playoff on TNT, live coast to coast. Huge night of Continental Classic action this Saturday night. As over the top, Yuta sent to the floor.
But Claudio and Darby, talk about momentum. Darby, huh?
Darby with the momentum, but Darby could be injured.
Yuta got distracted as this crowd was here in DC, was serenading him.
Nobody to tag, nobody to tag.
Orange Cassidy still on the floor. And a special Christmas night Dynamite 1 week from tonight. Will Ospreay, Brody King, as Jay White has nobody to bail him out. As Pac charging in. Darby versus Ricochet Continental Classic Gold League action 1 week from tonight on Christmas night. Claudio Castagnoli, Commander Tournament match as big back body drop there by Jay White.
Sent him for a ride.
And Blue League action, Kazuchika Okada, Shelton Benjamin. And Jay White looking for the Uranage. Be a one-night show in the Continental Classic still to come. Ahead of Worlds and on pay-per-view.
What a crystal night that's going to be, and what a match this is. Give Jay White so much credit. He is fighting all these people.
Jay White has been swimming upstream against the current.
He's still on his feet.
Quite a while in this match, and he slipped past the drop kick of Pac, and he scored with the lariat.
Come on, Jay! All the credit in the world. How is he still alive here?
Jay White, that cutthroat suplex.
He knows he's got to do it alone, boys.
Takes Pac over the top. Claudio Castagnoli, just his mere presence shifting the tides here in favor of the Death Riders.
He's still in this thing. I mean, does Jay White have a shot here?
Well, he's a phenomenal athlete, and he's never lost in singles competition to Moxley. 2-0 against Moxley. And look at
Orange Cassidy trying to climb to the apron, trying to climb for some relief. Switchblades. Jay White, the cutthroat suplex, and now DDT on Moxley. Our AEW World Champion, who in 10 days' time heads to Orlando, where he will be facing Orange Cassidy, Jay White, and Hangman Adam Page with the AEW World Championship on the line. Live on pay-per-view, but right now, Orange Cassidy with the momentum.
You can better believe at World's End, Hangman's not going to walk on that match, and look at Orange Cassidy go.
Just unloading on Moxley.
Orange Cassidy accelerates to the ropes. Moxley swing and a miss twice in a row. Cassidy goes through DDT.
What a match.
Moxley is stunned by that one. Orange Cassidy.
He's going for the orange punch.
Orange punch. Wheeler Yuta sends Moxley out of the way as Cassidy went for the DDT again, but no. Stundog Millionaire blocked by Yuta. German suplex. And now Jay White into the fray. Cutthroat suplex that time for Wheeler Yuta, clutching the back of his head. Boot up in the corner for Jay White. He charged into that one headlong.
Well,
very reckless.
Yeah, the athleticism, man, of these guys is absolutely amazing.
This is something special, Tony. You're right.
But Orange Cassidy quickly to the top. Superplex brings Pac down.
The 5 of the best here. 6 if you want to count. Hangman Adam Page going at it. This is AEW.
Well, Hangman Adam Page, he left his partners high and dry. As we said, he walked out on Jay White. He walked out on Orange Cassidy. But now Moxley boot to the midsection. Paradigm shift attempted. Another swing and a miss by Moxley. Orange punch. No! Counter from Moxley.
Great counter. Great timing by the world champ.
Look at that.
Hangman Page picking his shot.
He wanted Moxley. He's got him.
He is back, and he's looking great. Watch out. He wants to go for it.
Boot
right
into the face. Buckshot lariat, perhaps. No, orange punch.
Look at the face of Hangman.
Hangman wanted nothing more than to punish John Moxley.
But he left his partners high and dry.
And now, Wheeler Yuta looking for the brainbuster. No, Stundog Millionaire. Yuta is staggered. And Hangman, the buckshot lariat. Was he aiming for Orange or was he aiming for Yuta?
I don't think he gave a damn.
Oh, he was looking for Orange, no doubt about it.
Swing and a miss by Pac. Jay White, blade, runner.
Go ahead.
Look at this.
And now it's breaking down between the 3 men that need to be unified tonight. Wait, Moxley, the roll up 2, 3, Moxley steals it.
The winners of this match, we are Yuta, Pac, and John Moxley.
They have no one to blame but themselves, and I know it's obvious, but boy, one of these guys, these 3 guys in the ring, if they want to become world champ, they better shape up here.
I hope that brief moment that Hangman Adam Page got his hands on John Moxley, I hope that was worth it for him tonight. Because Hangman Page, Jay White, and Orange Cassidy had a huge opportunity to get on the same page, Daddy Magic. They could have headed into World's End live on pay-per-view in 10 days' time as a united front against John Moxley, a man who has a death grip here on AEW.
Well, it's clear to me.
Moxley's got a chair, guys, and he's rolling in the ring here.
It's inevitable that there's a selfishness about this here, guys.
Wait a second.
Title's on the line in 10 days.
Now,
Leather center. Look at this.
Death Riders surrounding the ring on 3 sides.
Wow, this is broken down. Oh, a little fight back coming up. There you go.
Now, Moxley, Claudio, and Pac being attacked by Cassidy, Switchblade, and Hangman Adam Page as Marina Shafir once again shepherding Jon Moxley out of harm's way. But orange punch for Pac.
I mean, tempers have just boiled over here. Let it all hang out now.
Yeah, look, Marina getting the world champion out of there.
And that has been the MO of Marina Shafir. Protect Jon Moxley at all costs.
And she's doing it.
But there will be no protection in 10 days' time. World's End live on pay-per-view where Jon Moxley will not face just one man, but 3 men for his AEW World Championship. It will be Moxley putting the title on the line against Hangman Adam Page, Switchblade, Jay White, and Orange Cassidy. Who will leave Orlando? Who will leave World's End as AEW World Champion?
Now, Jon Moxley is betting on the 3 men to be disorganized. Look at the smile on his face.
Moxley wants these 3 to tear one another apart. Thank you for joining us tonight for Dynamite. Rather than crashing to the floor, Fletcher, sticking his head through the ropes again.
Again, going back to the guillotine. He's in the ropes, though. You got to break the hold here.
And he crucially, Taz, only has the left arm.
Yeah, he does. He don't have a grip on it.
What's going on here?
Fletcher.
Watch it. Danny!
Oh, my goodness.
That's it. That just roll him in.
Yeah, I think that's it. You're right, Shivani. Roll him in and just cover.
I can't believe Danny's on all fours here.
No.
Fletcher.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Fletcher. Power bomb.
Come on.
2, 3. No!
Great job on the kick out by Garcia.
That brainbuster on the apron. Garcia's neck bent at a disgusting angle. And then Fletcher follows it up with that high-angle Liger bomb.
Edge of my seat over here. I thought that was it. I thought we were packing our bags.
Yeah, I did too, but give the nod to Daniel Garcia for determination, man.
How much damage is being done here?
As Fletcher closing in, no Garcia.
Garcia right now trying to turn this.
Garcia thinking Dragon Tamer. Aubrey Edwards very nearly called out.
No, Aubrey!
The low blow.
Never saw it. Ref never saw
See it, and now Fletcher, sheer drop brainbuster.
That's going to be it.
Is he going to take it? He's not.
How about that?
Got to give Garcia credit. He's out there putting his body on the line in this tournament while he already is the TNT champion, so that's impressive in itself.
You kidding me?
High drama here on the final match of the league stage of the 2024 Continental Classic. Fletcher and Garcia, both men fighting for a semifinal spot here before our eyes.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now we saw a little celebrating too soon from Kyle Fletcher, and now a very angry look on his face.
Really took his time with that pinfall. You're right, Tony.
I thought Fletcher had the win there, but to you guys' point, he was a little bit kind of cocky on it, and it cost him.
But Danny Garcia, he's still rattled after that. Not only the low blow, but the brainbuster. I think that did the most damage to that injured neck of Garcia.
Hands up.
He's defenseless right now, Matt.
Yeah.
Otherwise known as Daddy. He's defenseless, Garcia is, because he's in another world right about now.
He's been rocked.
Fletcher, he likes this turnbuckle brainbuster.
No.
That could spell the end for Garcia, but Garcia, Garcia tried to hang on, tried maybe looking for a rear naked, but Fletcher, he slipped off the ropes. Both men crashing hard to the mat.
Yeah, who got the worst of that? I'm not sure right now. Aubrey Edwards checking with both men.
Both men down. Feels like a coin flip right now.
Anytime you go to the ropes, the corner, and both athletes are in there, ropes are slippery.
Hammerstein Ballroom been great hosts to AEW.
Now, what a great venue this has been for us, and Ring of Honor and Collision back on Saturday night.
And we are witnessing the final league stage match.
What are we doing here?
The 2024 Continental Classic. Garcia and Fletcher teeing off on one another.
I don't like this. I don't like slugging it out with Kyle Fletcher, but we're doing it. Here we go, Danny.
Garcia perhaps a puncher's chance. He's got more than that. Oh, but Fletcher uses his length full extension.
Oh,
are shots echoing through this historic building. But the thrust kick, a second kick. Garcia rattled once again.
How many shots in the face can he take?
Oh, the body scissors, no, the knee steps through. Dragon Tamer.
Sit down, Danny.
Garcia, the Dragon Tamer locked in.
Sit back, he likes to sit back with this.
He's got him, I think Garcia's got him. Fletcher's gonna have to tap here, or verbally tap.
And the fans are chanting tap, tap, tap.
As Fletcher
yes!
reaching for the bottom rope, Garcia brings him towards center. And Garcia,
I thought that was it. Well, maybe it wasn't a tap. He was reaching back.
There
now wrenches back.
Don't go too far, Danny.
Garcia, has he learned the lessons from the years past? Look at the Fletcher. No! Look at this Fletcher. Garcia overcommitted. We saw this in 2023. And Garcia overcommitted and paying the price here tonight, Taz.
Yeah, well, he had that hold locked in right. He sat back right there, Garcia. I mean, and you gotta, no matter if you like Fletcher or not, he showed a lot of resiliency and heart and toughness not to tap. Close, though, a couple times, Shivani. I thought he did tap, but he didn't.
He raised that left arm up and then hit the fist on the mat. At first, I thought that was a tap, but no, it was not. And that was a knee.
I'll tell you what, Fletcher just tapped Garcia's jaw for sure.
He did.
And now Fletcher thinking stolen pile driver. Garcia, no. Jackknife to no. Fletcher escapes.
It's amazing.
A lariat.
What a match.
It was like a bolo. He caught him with the hand, the wrist at Fletcher.
What a tournament.
Oh, my God. How many shots has he taken to the face here, guys?
He's about to take another one.
Put your hands up, Danny.
A second shot. Danny Garcia.
No.
His tournament could end right here. Fletcher.
Not again. No.
Turnbuckle. Bro! Buster.
No.
He's out.
Garcia is out.
He's got him.
And Fletcher advances.
The winner of this match, Kyle Fletcher.
Well, Garcia fought a hell of a fight right there. He did. Both men did. But once you take a move like that, man, forget about it. It's over.
You are seeing young, great talent on display in All Elite Wrestling, and what a wonderful tournament. And now we know, Excalibur, who's going on to Orlando.
The semifinals are official on both sides of the bracket. Ricochet wins the gold league. Will Ospreay, the runner-up. That means that Ricochet will face Kazuchika Okada this Saturday night in the semifinal round match. And Will Ospreay will face the Blue League winner, Kyle Fletcher. 12 points, the 2024 Continental Classic. The semifinals are set. The winners of those two matches will go on to the finals later on that night in Orlando. Well, Tony, we saw it on paper, but now I think reality's setting in. Semifinal round match. Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher. Can Kyle Fletcher make history repeat itself against Ospreay?
Well, of course, we are looking at two men who are close friends at one time. That has all been dissolved thanks to one Don Callis. And I don't blame at all Will Ospreay for coming in to try to get face-to-face with Kyle Fletcher.
I don't either, but to the point of former best friends. I mean, they know each other well. They know their offense of each other very well, which makes for an extremely intriguing battle.
Yeah, Taz, and it's all coming to a head at World's End. It's coming up this Saturday exclusively on pay-per-view. The other semifinal match is going to be the current Continental Champion Kazuchika Okada against Ricochet. Then the winners of the semifinals will meet for the finals at World's End of the Continental Classic. Also, Tijuana Street Fight. Mariah May takes on Thunder Rosa for the Women's World Title. For the International Title, Will Hobbs goes up against the champion, Konosuke Takeshita. For the Dynamite Diamond Ring, MJF battles Adam Cole. It'll be Mercedes Moné and Chris Statlander 2 for the TBS Championship. And then the four-way match for the AEW World Championship, Jon Moxley against Orange Cassidy, Hangman Adam Page, and Jay White. It's all coming up on pay-per-view Saturday night from Orlando, Florida, and the Edition Financial Arena. What a night it's going to be. We could see a brand new Continental Champion, a brand new AEW World Champion, a brand new TBS Champion, and more. It's all coming up at World's End.
AEW Dynamite back at the Hammerstein Ballroom on this Christmas night Dynamite. 3 crucial points in the Gold League on the line. Brody King, Taz, he has been bludgeoning Will Ospreay for the last few moments.
Yeah, offensively, Brody, it's been all him. Big power, big strength. Look at that right there. To release Fisherman just with ease, jacking up Ospreay and dumping him.
And remember, it is 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, 0 points for a loss, 20-minute time limit. Everyone is banned from ringside. This match is the last thing that stands between Brody King and Will Ospreay, and a spot at the semifinals coming up this Saturday night at World's End, Tony.
Each man looking to get 9 points, 3 points for a win, like you said, and let's see who it'll be. And of course, a draw, 20-minute time limit would give each man 1 point. Neither can afford that. Here we go.
Ospreay sky twister press to the floor.
Amazing Ospreay. He makes it look easy, and it's not. Amazing athlete. Let's take a look here at this. A guy like Ospreay, always taking crazy chances, Shivani. Here's another angle here.
What amazes me about this, Taz, is the body control that he has while he's in the air. It's just...
It is.
Springboard into the elbow, goes straight into a pinning predicament. Brody King able to kick out.
It's amazing. I mean, Ospreay, again, like you're right about his body control, Shivani. I mean, I couldn't relate when I wrestled. The most high-fly thing I did was a snapmare.
Oh, and by the way, no one did a snapmare like Taz. Just let everybody know that. Fans want you to join us this coming Saturday. We can't wait to see who's going to win the Continental Classic. We'll find out this Saturday. Body drop. Scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen and join us on ppv.com. The QR code will stay up for a few moments. We hope you'll join us this Saturday. Watch out!
Damn, what a shot. He's trying to just battle through it. That's a beautiful chop. No effect, though, by Ospreay.
That's got to be disconcerting for Ospreay, landing 3 straight strikes like that and having a man barking in your face.
I mean, he's from England, Ospreay. He's not used to dogs barking. They don't do that over there.
They got dogs over there. As now Brody with Ospreay pinned in the corner, inviting the contact.
And just turned his head to the side, said, nail me, and one shot.
Such a powerful athlete.
A single shot sending Ospreay down to the canvas, and now Brody.
Oh, no. Chop. Oh, God! He felt that in Staten Island.
and I think he hit his head on the apron on the way down, did Ospreay.
Yeah, the chop was bad. The landing was worse for Ospreay. And now Brody King in pursuit. As this match now, I have to imagine past the, or just about to pass the 10-minute mark. Neither man, as we said, Tony, can afford a draw. As Brody King throwing his body into Ospreay.
Yeah, that's all that body weight, Shivani, crushing the sternum, chest of Ospreay right against the guardrail.
And Brody King slow to come up as well. So one would think he could roll him in the ring quicker, maybe, but no, he could not. Look at Will Ospreay seeking refuge in the other corner.
Ospreay down in the corner. Brody King. Can he take it here? Brody King, the cover. No.
Brody had it there. Even Brody's a bit surprised.
Yeah, Taz, I mean, the first time you're in the ring with someone, that's really where you get the measure of the man. You can take as much notes, or strategize as much as you want on tape. But until you're in there with the individual, that's when you really find out how resilient they can be.
Absolutely, you are correct. You feel it, you know it. It happens in there. It's tough to explain. Again, you can watch all video footage of an athlete that you're prepping for, of a wrestler you're prepping for, but it's nothing like being in the ring with the opponent.
And look at Ospreay trying to press up with the weight of Brody King's boot on his back. But Brody just the flat of his boot, the heel of his boot into the jaw of Ospreay a second time.
Ospreay shaking these off, and I don't know if you call this a second win or just damn determination.
Got a lot of toughness, does Ospreay.
Ospreay staggering, stumbling. And now Brody King, Will Ospreay, almost hitting the reset button. That was almost the off button there on Ospreay.
He got him with that one, you could tell. Ospreay really got lit up with that chop.
And look at that, the wrist control. Yeah. Brody hanging on, the only thing that's keeping Ospreay upright.
Ospreay knows he's in an uphill battle here. He's given up a plethora of size and intensity and power, but Ospreay's trying to battle through.
And he's coming up with a loss on Saturday, of course, to Ricochet, and we all saw what Ricochet did. Bumpy the referee that time, so we know how that went down. Be that as it may, Brody King had a big win against Darby Allin in this tournament that Ricochet or that Will Ospreay did not.
Yeah, that's right, Will Ospreay. He suffered 2 consecutive losses. Not only that match to Ricochet, but also to Darby. So he needs this match. He needs these 3 points. As Brody, the rolling elbow, he knocked his block off.
Brought his hip too as he brought that forward. Oh, a little hook kick right there by Ospreay. Another one.
2 in a row. Brody King may be stunned as Ospreay off guard. No, just chopped out of the air.
Yeah, King, Schiavone, has been 1 step ahead of Will throughout this battle. Well, maybe not.
Wait a second, Ospreay.
Will caught him.
Wow. Can he get it?
Steps over. Styles clash from Will Ospreay.
What a counter. Can he get it?
1, 2. No, Brody King able to kick out.
Took a hell of an effort to roll that big man over, didn't it, after the Styles clash?
Sure did, but what a counter into the Styles clash. That was excellent.
He's going for the hidden blade here. I mean, it's very apparent the fans know it.
As Brody King up to a knee, hidden blade, no! The fans knew it, and so did Brody King, the lariat. And now,
oh my God, that's it.
Goes Ospreay, 2, 3, no!
Whew. And that's an impressive kick out.
Chopping down another lariat. Brody King again. Ospreay kicking out.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how perplexed Brody is because he's hitting Ospreay, Schiavone, with everything he has, and Ospreay still able to kick out.
Not many people get out of what the Gonzo bomb there, but here we go again.
Now, Ospreay frees himself from the shoulder. Blade! Ospreay covers! No! Brody King out at 1!
That's incredible!
Gotta go quick, Will. Gotta go quick, Will. Don't wait.
Ospreay sizes him up. Hitting blade again. 2. No!
Brody King just will not stay down.
I'm not sure how he kicked out of that hidden blade.
Had to be instinct alone. But can King survive 3? Or wait a second.
Oh, he's going for it here, Excalibur.
Could it be the Storm? Breaker! 1, 2, 3!
Here is your winner, Will Ospreay!
As you mentioned, pressure on Will Ospreay, the borrowed phrase. Pressure? What pressure? Pressure is for tires. 3 pivotal points for Will Ospreay. The draw level with Claudio Castagnoli and Ricochet at 9 overall, but a spot in the final 4 is not guaranteed. Ospreay needs a loss by Ricochet or Castagnoli later on tonight if he has any hopes of competing in the tournament semifinal at World's End this Saturday on pay-per-view.
Saw that tape around his midsection.
Yeah, it's almost become almost there every time that we see Darby wrestle. He's got tape or he's got wrapping somewhere.
Yes, he's. That's when you wrestle that style where you don't care, man.
Right.
That's just, you gotta be held together by tape, spit, and glue. That's it.
And let's not forget, if Ricochet wins this match, and if Claudio wins this match, then Will Ospreay, even though he got the win, would be out.
That's right.
Wow. Yeah.
A win or draw for Claudio Castagnoli and Ricochet would end Will Ospreay's Continental Classic campaign for this year.
Wow. So these are very, very important matches, not only for the combatants, but for Ospreay as well now.
Dangerous here. He's on the table. Ricochet is going to the top. Darby's on that table. Ricochet, what does he have in mind? He's taking his time, though.
Sure is.
630 senton Ricochet crashing through Darby Allin, crashing through the table. What did we just witness?
It's nuts. Super dangerous.
He had to break Darby in half. Darby's done. Yeah, he had to. Look at that. He's not even moving over there.
If Darby's midsection was not already compromised, it absolutely is now. Ricochet with the advantage. Can Darby Allin get up? We will find out in picture-in-picture. Not only can Darby Allin get up, can Darby Allin continue after that?
He's out, guys. Doctor's got to go check on him, I think. I think he's out. He looks it. Let's just play it. It's from the doctor now, Doc Sampson. Dr. Sampson, as we call him here.
Right.
He's checking here.
Brought over there by, of course, Paul Turner. And Ricochet could very well win this by countout.
And I think Ricochet would be happy as a pig. And you know what? If he won by countout.
Absolutely.
I mean, also, Dr. Michael Sampson wouldn't even, based on his judgment, this match could just get thrown out.
That's right.
Based on if Darby Allin is unable to continue in his judgment.
That was an incredible.
That's not thrown out, sorry, forfeited.
Forfeited, right.
Yes.
Sure. It's 630 is something that is brutal to take. I've never done one. I've got hit with one once, but it sucks. And I think Darby, either the wind is knocked out of him, he could have broke some ribs. He definitely probably felt like he got hit by that bus here in New York City a while back.
Well,
that's similar.
Think about this past Saturday at Collision 2. Darby leaping off the stage, which is to the right of our announce desk, now looking up at it. It's 20-plus feet high in the air, and he came down on Claudio Castagnoli, but then bounced off Castagnoli and smashed into the ramp.
Now look at it. He was flexing those hands.
I make sure what's going on, if he's getting blood flow, nerve damage.
Okay.
Referee's counting, though.
Oh, look at
Ricochet.
this.
Well, that breaks the count now once the opponent comes out of the ring.
Gee whiz. Jeez, no, come on.
Ricochet knows Darby's hurt. He wants to hurt him more.
Yeah, just once again concentrating on that torso.
See, this is Ricochet knowing what Darby's made of. He just wants to make sure, because we've seen Darby in this way before where we thought he could not come back, and then he did come back. So Ricochet just a couple more blows just to make sure.
Yeah, but now you see those eyes of Darby, they are open, and they were locked on Ricochet. As Darby, though, still struggling to get up to his feet under his own power. Paul Turner up to 4 now. Remember, a count out for Darby, or count out on Darby Allin would award the 3 points to Ricochet, guaranteeing him a spot in the semifinals. Oh, Ricochet. He can smell the blood in the water. He knows Darby's wounded.
He's doing the right thing. Ricochet, like it or not, he's doing the right thing.
And I agree with you, Taz.
Gotta win. This is too important. This is a major tournament here.
Welcome back to Christmas Night Dynamite. Darby Allin still struggling to even get to his feet to continue in this Gold League match in the 2024 Continental Classic. Remember, if Ricochet wins or draws in this match, he will guarantee himself a spot in the semifinals. It is a must-win scenario for Darby Allin.
Darby Allin in a must-win scenario must get to his feet right now to be able to do anything, and I don't even know if he can.
Right now, Ricochet really going after those bandaged up midsection rib area. After that 630 through the table, and now ripping off the bandages, the tape, and that's rough.
Yeah, we talked about Will Ospreay's incredible body control. The same could be said. Oh, wait a second!
Oh, my God.
Ricochet leaping over referee Paul Turner to deliver the stomp on Darby Allin.
Look at Doc Sampson still at ringside. And I think that's the first I've seen that. Usually takes his seat back at the bell table, but he is still standing up.
He's concerned to the point. Doc Sampson, the doctor, is concerned for Darby Allin's well-being. He might throw this match out. Who knows?
It is because of how headstrong, how stubborn Darby Allin can be. You saw Darby Allin swatting away at the hand of referee Paul Turner. Darby wants to stay in this match. He wants to stay in this tournament. But Ricochet battering with those chops.
Regardless of all the pain and all the damage that Darby has gone through, he's won 12 of his last 18 matches, which is an amazing stat if you think about it, for the pain that he has taken.
Absolutely, it's an amazing stat. What does Ricochet have in mind here?
Darby Allin, his only losses in the 2024 Continental Classic came to Brody King and Claudio Castagnoli. And that Claudio Castagnoli loss came after Castagnoli cracked Darby with those brass knuckles.
And then, of course, that big win over Will Ospreay for Darby. Wow.
Yeah, the win over Ospreay, win over Commander Darby Allin.
He's got a superplex in mind here, Ricochet. Not sure. It could be that or a brain button. Now look at Darby fighting out of it.
Yeah, Darby digging the fingers into the flesh of Ricochet. A win here, 3 points here, would keep Darby Allin alive in the Continental Classic, along with
look at this.
some help. But Darby now, with his arms laced underneath the code red off the middle rope, and another one for good measure. 1, 2, no!
I don't know where he got it from to be able to do that, because you know that had to hurt him as well as Ricochet, Taz.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right. Here's a replay of this double cold red. There's the first, and here comes the second. Good quickness, tenacity by Darby.
Darby Allin invoking the amazing Red, who began his pro wrestling career not too far from here, as now up to the top, thinking coffin drop, but Ricochet doing the wise thing, taking himself out of range.
Yeah, it's not the popular thing to do, but it's the smart thing to do. Ricochet, a veteran, not his first barbecue. He gets it.
Darby, you can see, Tony, the labored movements just underscore how much damage has been done to his torso, his midsection.
Yeah, his movements are not as sharp at all. As a matter of fact, and all he could do just really to walk up to Ricochet that time. And I don't know where Ricochet is going to... Here he goes again on the ropes.
Can Ricochet cover this distance? No, Darby. Whoa, look at this, Darby. Fujiwara armbar is locked in.
He saw the opening Darby did, and he's got it locked in. That finger, those joints in your fingers getting pulled back, it hurts.
And Justin Roberts, I believe, just gave the 2-minute call. 18 minutes in this match have elapsed, as now Darby Allin dragging Ricochet back to the center of the ring.
Keep that hold in. Keep that double wrist lock on there while that arm is barred.
And Ricochet trying to maneuver his hips, trying to get his feet close, but he is on the verge of tapping, Tony.
Yeah, he's trying to maneuver those hips. Oh, he got the foot is so close.
So close.
And a fingertip away, but Darby has both arms all locked up.
Little Venus de Milo there.
He's done here. I think Ricochet's, he's not getting out of this.
Ricochet reaching his boot at the bottom rope. The toe on the bottom rope to force the break. As Darby holding on for as long as possible.
1 minute remaining in this match.
All right, now it's crunch time. A draw for Darby Allin does him no favors. It eliminates him from the tournament. Whereas a draw for Ricochet will earn him a spot in the semifinals.
You got to have a sense of urgency here, Darby. You got to suck it up.
And Ricochet now in the corner. Jumping knee strike. Does Ricochet, does he try to win this one, or does he try to park the bus? Northern Light suplex.
Time's on each side here.
Darby! Darby's got him hooked! Scorpion death drop!
Got him.
Back to the head.
You're not kidding, Taz.
Cover him, Darby. You get the win. You cover him. He's out.
You can tell by Ricochet's body language. He is stunned. He is dazed. As Darby Allin.
9, 8,
9,
7.
Less than 10 seconds left, Darby.
5,
Get up there quickly.
4,
You don't have the time to do
3,
this.
Coffin drop.
1.
2. No, that is it. It is a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20-minute time limit has expired. This bout is a draw.
Ricochet clinches a spot in the semifinals by virtue of the draw with Darby Allin.
How about that?
Well, first off, respect what these two men just did in there. I know everybody wanted a clean finish to the match. I get that. Doesn't matter. These guys battled their asses off in there.
And now let's take a look at the updated scoreboard. There you see Ricochet atop of the Gold League with 10 points, guaranteeing him a spot in this coming Saturday's semifinals.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ricochet has advanced to World's End.
There's the official announcement to the fans. They don't like it.
Oh my God. A guaranteed spot in the semifinals of the 2024 Continental Classic for Ricochet.
And he's happy right there. People are pissed. Ricochet somehow slithered at the World's End. Good Lord.
And now for Will Ospreay, he has to wait and see what transpires between Claudio and Commander Excalibur later on here on this telecast.
A victory or a draw for Claudio Castagnoli would end Will Ospreay's hopes for the 2024 Continental Classic. You know, Ospreay, he is going to be glued to that one like we all are.
You want it to be.
Okada ducks underneath twice, back elbow.
Nice running back elbow.
Yeah, you're hitting a moving target because Shelton Benjamin, he was spinning around looking for those lariats, and Okada, his timing, his precision is second to none. As Kazuchika Okada, Shelton Benjamin, both men struggling back up to their feet. I was going to say a very physical affair in this match, but this entire tournament takes a toll. And if there's one thing Kazuchika Okada knows, recover here too. Having won 4 round-robin tournaments in the past, Taz, Kazuchika Okada knows how to pace himself.
Oh, he does, and that's a huge thing, what you just said right there, Excalibur, regarding experience in high-level tournaments and professional wrestling. The timing of the pacing of, for yourself from an endurance win perspective, it's highly important, and that's the thing with tournaments. Shelton, though, again, we talked a lot about his amateur background at University of Minnesota. When you're an amateur wrestler at that level, you understand tournament wrestling very well.
Oh, wait, Shelton, maybe thinking tombstone piledriver. Okada, the waist lock. German suplex attempted, but Shelton.
Kept that ankle picked. Now he's got an ankle lock.
Ankle lock cinched in center of the ring. Okada.
Gotta watch the lower body right now of Shelton. He might, with his legs, grapevine the leg of Okada while he has the ankle lock on.
Right. I was thinking the same thing, Taz. Anchor Okada to the center of the ring. Don't allow Okada to use his length to get to the bottom ropes to force the break.
He didn't do it, and Okada gets out of it.
Up kick, creates some distance, swinging a miss, or swinging an interception there.
Top wrist lock, but he's got that head hook too, I believe.
As Okada, he could be thinking money clip here.
Yeah, I thought it was a top wrist lock, but he kept moving.
As Shelton, though, on his feet.
That's a tough spot to have your elbow bent on top of your head like Shelton's is.
It's a great matchup and so different than what we've seen already tonight in the Continental Classic.
And remember, we have one more match still to come in the Blue League of the Continental Classic. Our main event, Kyle Fletcher, Daniel Garcia, who will move on to the semifinals this Saturday night at World's End on pay-per-view. And you can scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen to join us on Triller.tv for World's End this Saturday night. Okada, neckbreaker.
He had to work to get it, did Okada, but he nailed it. And that definitely, you can see right there the eyes of Benjamin, man, he is gazed.
Well, right now, Okada feeling pretty good about it. He can do it. No, I thought maybe he's going to pick him up and do it again. He's going to go up top.
Scooping the slam, and
this may be the big old elbow.
People move out of the way. There was somebody there.
Okada, elbow drop. Just dropping the hammer on the chest of Benjamin.
Look at Benjamin. He is flattened out. Okada, he's in the driver's seat, as they say.
He may just go up top once again if Benjamin can't get up. Well, Benjamin, you can see now, Taz, rising up here.
Okada was looking for a rainmaker. Benjamin broke the grip, so Okada settled for a German suplex. And I say settled, but if you're Kazuchika Okada, landing a German suplex on an athlete like Shelton Benjamin, that's an incredible feat in and of itself.
It really is, and there's another one coming. Yeah, no, that's tough to do because you're in a standing switch position where a guy like Shelton, an athlete like him, can counter with a standing switch. But right now, I think Shelton's rocked with these. Watch out here.
Rainmaker, no. Shelton sending Okada, launching Okada.
How about the arch, the high arch that time. He got him up and over, Taz.
The hips, you know, as he drives his hips into his opponent, gets lower than him. That's the key with a suplex again. Second one. He's releasing, Shelton's releasing Okada high, too, to get more impact on the back of his head. So it's kind of a modified release German.
Just an amazing athlete. Fans are chanting one more time here.
Yeah, because they're not the one taking it.
There are not many men on planet Earth that can throw Kazuchika Okada like that with such ease.
No, you're right. Okada is a big man, dude. We say it a lot. He's got to be 6'3", 6'4". He's even a little taller than me, you know?
Just a little. Here we go.
Just a little bit.
Benjamin. Oh! Rising knee strike right down the middle. Okada. He could be out here. Benjamin. Looking for. Oh, wait, no. Okada. Instead, the cradle 2, and no. As Okada, the high boot, using his length once again, but Benjamin just staring him down. Okada.
No, Okada just absorbed every bit of that.
The drop kick, it looked like Shelton Benjamin tried to pull up short, but Okada
got those long legs. He still nailed Benjamin.
Gonna try it again here.
Rainmaker, no! Shelton leaps into the flatliner. The far leg is hooked, and Okada this time kicking out.
It's a great counter, guys, right there by Benjamin. Really was. I knew he didn't get the win, but that was impressive.
A spot in the finals on the line, excuse me, in the semifinals on the line for both men. A must-win scenario for Shelton Benjamin and Kazuchika Okada. But Okada, if he does not win here, his reign as the Continental Champion will end. As Okada once again, Rainmaker!
It got him.
1, 2, 3!
This match, Kazuchika Okada!
Any great wrestler, any potential great wrestler has quick hands and great grip. And that's what happened there. He was able to capture that wrist with the single hand grip and then get that Rainmaker. What an impressive deal there.
Kazuchika Okada, 3 more points in the Continental Classic as we will take a look at the updated scoreboard. There you see 10 points for Kazuchika Okada, guaranteeing him a spot in the semifinals of the Blue League of the 2024 Continental Classic. Who will join him in the semifinals? We will find out in our main event. It will either be Daniel Garcia or Kyle Fletcher. Benjamin, this tournament didn't quite break the way he or the Hurt Syndicate wanted, but still,
respect right there.
Respect between these two tremendous athletes. And Benjamin, I think he's thinking, if this is the guy that beat me, this is the guy I want to see go on to win the whole tournament.